proper Chelsea. Man like CB.
Is the man, the myth, the proper Chelsea. Man like CB.
Team, squad full of youngsters. Man, this shit is so obscene. I got to crash the directors when Stanley and Stewart. I know that they're playing against us.
But this is what Minerals and CB and all the crasher outers are doing, is they're saying, oh, you're finally talking about the directors and the owners.
I'm sick of Win Stanley and Lawrence Stewart. You know Win Stanley and Lawrence Stewart? Bro, it's a thing where clearly Win Stanley. He even gives me gas saying that man's name. Oh, he gives me gas saying that man's name. Win Stanley pack. 1 billion squad. Paper was wasted. Shit, I swear I see Sheffield at playoffs. I grew on trophies on trophies on trophies on trophies. Up in Porto, man, they know me. I'm proper Chelsea.
Okay,
I match my kit with my Sony. So wait. What fucking back, man, then?
You're so negative. You don't know ball. Why do you have an Enzo agenda? Why do you hate you want players? Why don't you support another club? I fucking know why Enzo. If you are gonna die this fucking hill, that Enzo's good. Cause I saw it my own eyes.
Oh man. I got a sense that Enzo's sexual radar was just beeping.
Why don't we have a CB show?
What's going on? That's how you do it. Bully! You man have blood on your hands.
You are probably one of the most clippable Chelsea fans, and it's not like people dislike you like Rory. A lot of people like the content you're putting out there. So
hey, go CB! Go CB! Go CB! Go CB! Go CB! Go CB! Hey! Teach me how to
Domestic.
Hey, T-Wing. Wait,
you little niggas taking us out the hood. Let them know. Taking us out the hood. Arsenal can never try to troll me. They can talk about 5-0, keeping it real. Where's your European trophy? All this talk on Enzo, we know he's dead though. Real formations like Deco, real strikers like Crespo, even Eto. Our wingers ain't better than Neto. Everyone was asking me what I do for these. I guess you fucking never know. You know the ones. Up the fucking show.
yes.
Victor Gyokeres to Chelsea. Here we go.
You're the better fan. You're the better fan. Fuck you.
Y'all wanted 2 wings and chips or something. I was like, raw, like.
Hi, my gorgeous boy. Hello, first of all. Second of all,
I've been telling you guys for 18 months that this ownership don't know what they're doing. They don't have a clue. They've got to that winning mentality. There's no leaders in the squad. There's no winners. We're going into the game with Ben Chilwell as a captain.
I spoke to God, did the first as a mushrik. Please deliver me from Mudrik. He should be warring for Ukraine, watching his war pain. Get off your name, stop the ucking. Asad Ali, CFC Con. Shit, the Enzo sexuals, they're disgusting.
YJ mixed it.
Who's that? What's that? Jump out, slap man. Jump out, stab man, chillin' with shooters. Bro, no bad man, chillin' with shooters. Jump out. Who's that? Jump out. I was looking down rolling on roll with a backpack. 1 drop, 2 guns stuffed in a hatchback. Nigga don't chat back, you might get slapped at. Nigga don't chat back, just stop talking. Don't still see the way that I'm walking. You see me in the court, just know it ain't boring. 3 weeks in a row was addicted to scoring. I ain't tryna do it at night, that's boring. The Texas care, they already been chewed at. Your new bitch already been chewed at. I'm with 2 G-packs in the gulag. They get stabbed and the niggas don't stab back. Just put grease and then put on Snapchat. 3 really jeans in my NY snapback. I don't do socials, nigga don't act, man. Scarf my face like a nigga's from Afghan, but I'm not Afghan, bro, from Dag fan. They know that I'm bad gang, jump out, trash can jump out, trash fan jump out. 3 shacks in the whip, get run down. Bed and gun down. I used to keep bills in my mum's house. So the ass guy come round. He used to be bad, he's a bun now. I used to be good, I'm a cut now. I just synced up with B and M with a flick. I went shot for my mum now. There's no fucks on cameras, lose my leaked it. Risk 7 days in a week, then I did it again. Think I'm addicted to beef, and that he's a pagan. How could I leave? Yeah, I came with a Bruce sweep up, gang sweep it. Just like that bitch on TikTok, now I can't track to elite ya. Them ties used to track to Alicia. Shit, then never used to give me a breather. Don't like me, I don't like you either. Did you bring gloves? I didn't bring gloves neither. Fuck that, I'm using my sleeve. I could probably stab man in my sleep. I was 13, had my shank in my jeans. I was 13 when I first ever. Go watch out for police. Bad one, give me a tease. Bad one, all in the knees. Use no hands or teeth. Such as me, I'm like, please. Sweetheart, I'm already cuffed up to the streets. I'm already locked in with my team. I can never switch sides or a knee. No way. I'm not a family cry like Chris, but you know how it gets in the beef. Use that, crash that. What's that, splash that? 2 things zipped my man back. My niggas shoot guns and jump on flights. I was trying to FTC like flight. My brown one better than uses a dike. There was no cars, had to do it on bikes. Use that, what's that? Jump out, slap man. Jump out, stab man, chillin' with shooters. Bro, no bad man, chillin' with shooters. Jump out, who's that? Jump out. I was looking down, rolling on road with a backpack. 1 drop, 2 guns stuffed in a hatchback. Nigga don't chat back, you might get sacked at.
Yo, people. It's the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. CB1 Miliano, first of his name, the captain, the president of Mr. Make Chelsea Great Again. You know what I'm trying to say? And, you know, I can't lie. I'm doing my intro, you know, I'm trying to switch stuff up. The last stream, your man was talking about Dag. Oh, no one can rap from Dag, this and that. You know what I'm saying? I had to support the Dag artist, man. Big up Scatty, man. You see the hat on, CB time. You know what time it is. Make Chelsea Great Again. And this Friday, we got hella guests today. Hella guests. We're doing something different today. So, for starters, me and JB are finally linking up again. It's been... Last time I linked JB in person, I would say was the Congo-Nigeria FIFA qualifiers. Obviously, we done the Dagenham, Barking and Dagenham footballers video on his page. So it's nice to have him back. So we're going to have him. He's going to be here in a couple hours. I've got AJ Chats Football. He's going to be here at 6. You know, United fan. So JB and AJ are United fans. I've got Don backstage as well already right now. Too True, Asma, Kuba, Cam, they'll be here later. You know how it goes. The MCGA family are going to be here. But let's put on a show, man. I promised you, man, a show. Let's have a show. So without further ado, it's the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Greasy Don himself, bro. What are you saying, G?
All right, bro. I was boogieing in the back myself, blood. Who's that? Who's that artist, bro?
Scatty. He's from Dagenham Stores, one of the young G's in Dagenham Store. I seen all of his stuff on TikTok. I was like, bro, this song's hard. I watched the video. I was like, oh my days, he's from Dagenham. So
yeah, I like it's cold. I like the flow, man. You know, Dag, bro. Dag's not Essex, bro. It's East, innit? You know what I mean, bro? So yeah, man's got to show love for them. Hey, send me that guy after though, innit? I want to take. I got you.
Let me just put my seat up. Here we go. What are you saying though? How you doing, bro?
Bro, same old, man. You know, it's been nice to have a little bit of a break. I can't lie. You know, it's nice to see these lot in Dubai as well, bro. I wish I was able to go to Dubai right now, blood. If it wasn't for work, I would have gone away myself. You know what I'm saying, bro? But listen, we're back at it tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it, CB. I'll be real. Because I've even saying to you that there's someone that's going to get it. Yeah? And when I say get it, I'm talking about being blitzed, right? And right now, it needs to be Burnley, bro. Because I'm telling you, how we only scored two goals against Leeds, disgrace. Yeah? Burnley, I'm expecting 3 goals minimum, bro. Minimum. You know what I'm saying? And big up here, man. Because yeah, I went live today. Yeah, like what time was that? Like 10ish. Because I've done a preview of a Burnley fan in it, but he had work later. So I said, you know what? We'll do it first thing in the morning. But big up Pierre, man. Pierre's always in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Big up everyone else, man.
Yeah, literally, I sent Pierre an MCGA kit. He's always supporting, so I sent him one a kit out in Canada. But I got the wrong size, innit? So I need to send him another one, bro. I got him the wrong size, but he's always supportive, man. I had to show him some love, bro. Big up the chat, big up all the mods as well. Guys, you know the rules today. Is Friday. Let's have some fun. No timeout in on the chat. No deleting comments. If somebody takes it too far and I see it, I will address it. And then I'll tell you to delete or boom people. You know, let's have some fun today. Let me even do the meth because I'm streaming for longer. I didn't know about this, Don. Yeah, I don't know. The subscriber only comments. That's the meth. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's what guys are doing.
You always have to put it on.
Yeah, we got to put the comments on subscriber only today. So no time.
Did you ever get hit by the bots?
No, what bots?
Bro, there was some weird bots that were going around on YouTube, bro. They were like taking pictures of people's face. They'll put it on like a YouTube channel, like a fake thing, and they'll just be spamming in your chat, bro.
Ah, that's mad. I see someone like There's someone in the comments that's got Too True's picture on there. I don't know if that's a bot though.
Yeah, man. They were doing this. It stopped now. I think YouTube must have patched it, but there was a period where they were doing this, bro. they'll come in my chat, yeah. The guy will have Matisse's face and he'll just be sending bare shit into the thing, bro. It was probably Jack Kelly. Your biggest fan, Jack Kelly, blood.
Big up Jack Kelly as well, bro. Big up Jack Kelly, bro. So yeah, like you said, we went to obviously that man went to Dubai throughout the week. To be honest with you, everyone was tagging me. Oh, CB, react to this. And I said, to be honest, I don't care. I'm actually happy. Enjoy yourselves. I looked at this like a team bonding exercise. You know, I've been saying it like for a while. These lot need to bond as a team, go out together, or have dinner. I'm not saying that doesn't get done, but I feel like during the crunch time of the season, especially the way Maresca left, you guys, it's time for you guys to rally around each other as a team. You know, that's why when Fofana was crying against Arsenal, I looked at that. I said, you know what, you care. I was happy to see that because at least I'm seeing you man care. You're behind this movement. Now, I say that to say they better fight against Burnley, bro. If they don't beat Burnley after the Dubai trips and the dumps on Instagram, we have a right to get onto them. Aside from that, we don't own these players, bro. Like we actually
how do you feel though? How do you feel going into this game? Like, do you think that they're gonna, react? Because let's be real, yeah. After we dropped points against Leeds, I thought they reacted really well. Now, man will try and play it down, CB, and say it's only Hull, but brother, it was only Lincoln, yeah. It was only Cardiff in that first half, bro. We needed Neto and that to come on and save us, right? It was only Middlesbrough. Remember with Poch? It was only Middlesbrough, yeah. It was only Walsall. Remember Walsall? We had to beat them. Was it on penalties, blood? Or we had to score a penalty to beat them, yeah. So I don't take these things lightly. But how do you think that they're going to react after like having a bit of a break?
I think it's a much needed break. If we're being honest, we've had a lot of football. So thanks to João Pedro against Napoli for that, because we got a much needed break. But to be honest, I don't expect nothing less than a win. Burnley have got 2 wins in their last 19 games. Like, that's insane. So obviously, the first time we faced Burnley, I'm aware it was a weakened squad because we had Barcelona and Arsenal back to back. It was fresh from international break. I think it was Lavia and Dre Pivot, if I'm not mistaken. That wasn't
it was Santos and didn't Reece play in the middle?
No, Lavia played. I remember Lavia playing.
Lavia played against Burnley this season.
I'm not bugging.
Nah, bro. Santos got man of the match. Lavia didn't play that game.
Santos, Santos, I'm going crazy. It was Santos. I remember. It was Santos.
Santos got man of the match.
Yeah, you're right. My fault.
And that game, Tosin was brilliant. Tosin was brilliant that game. I remember.
That wasn't a pretty win. Like you said, I think it was a good win because it was like we need these 3 points, and obviously we had Arsenal, Barcelona, and during the break before the game, I'm not good with names. That woman said that she fears Burnley more than Barcelona.
Oh, Nina.
Yeah, so there was a lot of talk around the game. Oh my gosh, like, we're gonna beat Burnley, or we're gonna beat Burnley. So getting a 2-0 win, clean sheet, it was a good look, but it wasn't a performance like, oh wow, we just cooked this team, because they're their team. Like you said, it's about time that we blitz a team. We just absolutely just 5 goals, 6 goals, 7 goals, stat pack sets, everybody eats. We're yet to really have that this season, and I think
we're playing down that game, bro. I think that game we were really professional, man. We were clinical. If you remember, Mcga came on as well, and then he created that goal at the end of the game for Enzo, right, to win it for us. We kept a clean sheet. I don't remember Burnley having many chances in that game. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was a very good performance, bro. Because I'm telling you, CB, you might look at it in hindsight and say, "Oh, it was only Burnley," but bro, I don't take no results for granted. No results for granted.
Agreed. I'm not saying it was a bad performance. I just don't. I want us to make a statement. I want to have a game where we absolutely put a team to the sword. We're yet to do that.
Like a 4-5-0. Or like a 5-5. Yeah. But that's the question. That's the question I've got for you though. Do you think that this weekend will be that? Because right now Burnley are leaking a lot of goals, yeah. And in the past few game weeks, there's no team that scored more goals than Chelsea, bro. I was checking all the metrics earlier, bro.
No, agreed. We're scoring goals. I just don't want them to be complacent going into the game. The way we're talking, oh, it's Burnley. Oh, we should put 4. I don't want the players to have that mindset. I want this I put these guys on a challenge. I spoke to you about it on your channel. Is the 10-game challenge. It's for all our world-class players. You have 10 games to show it. And I think from now on, every game is a cup final. Every league game, especially, is a cup final. Burnley, Arsenal the week after, Aston Villa away, Newcastle at home, Man United, Man City. All of those games are cup finals to me. So I don't want them to go in complacently into this game thinking, yeah, this is a walk in the park, it's Burnley, whatever, and the levels ain't where they're supposed to be. So I want to address that first and foremost. I want to address that first and foremost. But no, I think we'll be all. I'll be honest with you. I think this is a game where we make a statement. The players are rested. We got another break off in between this game and the Arsenal game. So I feel like this is a good opportunity for us to get our players on a right level. But before we preview Burnley, I wanted to talk to you about the football that was played today. Obviously, we played Leeds.
I watched that. Yeah.
I tuned in for two reasons. I wanted to watch my boy Shim, and I wanted to see what Lavia said.
Well, you don't want to see a little bit of McQueen as well, no?
No, obviously McQueen, yeah, but I like Cardoso more than McQueen, though. To be honest with you,
Antwi, I like Antwi as well, bro. That guy, that guy's gonna be a Premier League footballer very soon.
I agree. I see it next season. Next season he'll get integrated, in my opinion. But yeah, so from obviously in Chelsea fashion, following the old heads, we was 2-0 up and we bottled the 2-goal lead. But I want to focus on Lavia's performances. Thank God for under 21s football. There's no copyright, so we can actually put his performances on the screen. So
is that true? Yeah, there's no copyright for this.
Yeah. All the under 21 games, I always do it.
Yeah. I thought he was good, man. I thought he was bro. There was a moment he got clamped, but
he got clamped. I was worried, but he got up. So this moment stood out to me because this is what we missed a lot: the ball winning the ball high up in the pitch and creating transition opportunities. This is Lavia's bread and butter. It was weird seeing him in the number 8 though, but
didn't it?
And I'm happy to see him back. What I will say is though, from what I saw of him in 45 minutes. He was knackered, bro. He hasn't played since November. You know, he's obviously he had an extended appearance off the pitch, and it's obviously going to happen. It's part of the game. But from what you've seen from Lavia in this game, what are you looking forward to? What did you like? What were the positives? And what do you think that you saw that we're missing in our team?
Bro, the thing is, I can't even really say there was anything I looked at in today's game and thought, we've been missing that, right? Because Santos has actually come in and he's been replicating the things that Lavia does for us, bro. Like those quick passes to start our attack, CB, yeah? Lavia, that's Lavia's cash money, bro. You know what I mean? Lavia loves to get the ball and start those attacks. And that's exactly what he was doing today, bro. Every time he was getting it, he was looking to just zip the ball. We've been seeing Santos doing that too. And I think the last 2 games, with more confidence now, Santos has been doing it even more, right? The game against Leeds, bro, that guy was just consistently playing it through the lines. And even the same thing against Hull. He did the exact same thing against Hull. You know what I'm saying? But obviously with Lavia, like you're saying, the counter pressing in between the lines, bro, starting attacks. I'm seeing Black Mamba saying, ball winning against 18-year-olds. We have seen Lavia doing this in the league, bro, in the Prem, against Premier League footballers. So let's not try and play it down. You know what I'm saying? What CB is saying is spot on, bro. We've missed that aspect of his game. But like I said, I have to give praise to Santos, man, because I don't think Lavia has been a great miss because we've had someone there who's been doing what Lavia does for us. But obviously, I still think Lavia on the ball is better than Santos. But I have to just give praise to Santos too, bro.
Yeah, no, 100%. I think Santos has made this process much easier without Lavia. I think that's something that we knew when he was coming in. I think that's what the mindset was already because the end of the Club World Cup campaign, Lavia was injured already. So we was all looking forward to seeing Andre coming in, and it took a while. Obviously, Maresca wasn't trying to integrate him. The style of football was different. Having a manager like Liam Rosine, who knows Santos, had him for a year, was actually Young Player of the Year in League under Rosine. So that helped him a lot in terms of his game and being able to apply what the manager wants from him there. But what I would say is, for me, I think we're best suited to a 3-man midfield. So having the fact that we only have 3 midfielders available is why I'm like, I need Lavia ready. because
True.
it's having Andre, Caicedo, Enzo. Obviously, we had a much needed break, and the people that I think benefit from that the most is Caicedo, Enzo.
Yeah.
Because they've been run through the ground. And it comes to, I don't even want to say the words out loud, but you know what I'm trying to say. Like, we can't have three midfielders and we play a 3-man midfield. If the worst happens, so that's what I'm going to keep on watching Lavia's progress and seeing what he can become.
And even now, CB, we're seeing 4 midfielders on the pitch with Enzo playing off the left. We're even seeing extra midfielder now. You know what I mean, bro? You're spot on, man. And that's why Douglas Luiz would have been a good signing, man. Like Asugo, listen, I like Asugo, innit? A lot of Chelsea fans haven't seen a lot of him because, let's be real, no one was watching Las Palmas. You know, luckily for me, I managed to watch him on Wild Scout and whatnot, right? And then, you know, this season when he played, this guy's smiling already.
No, do you know what's crazy? Last stream, yeah, I was the chat. I was saying I might have to get Wild Scout because the people that I have on my panels, they don't watch football. They just have opinions on players. And they don't watch them aside from Chelsea. So I'm like, bro, like I need White Scout, you know. So
I'm telling you, bro. White Scout. One thing about me, I will never talk about a manager. I will never talk about any player if I don't watch them. I don't know about them. It's not by force to just act like you know about this guy, bro. Because that's where people's takes get mad. You know what I mean? Like one of my guys jumped on my stream the other day trying to say that Sanchez isn't a good cross collector. I said, what are you talking about, bro? You're clearly not watching our games. You know what I'm saying? So man's not gonna come out here and talk about things and say things to a big audience when I don't know what I'm talking about, right? And that's why I like to do my research with White Scout because he can watch their games back. And Asugo, I like him. It's just that he's been injured, bro. Yeah, people need to go remind themselves of the game when he played against Leverkusen. I know it's only pre-season and whatever, cool, but they put out a good lineup that day, bro. They had Nkapi playing, like they didn't take it lightly, you know, and he played really well. You know, so we need him back as soon as possible. Lavia, hopefully he can stay fit. There's rumors that he'll be available in the squad next week, CB, but I don't think he'll start that game. You know what I'm saying? Touch wood, nothing happens to Santos, but I think it will be smart for a senior to still keep Santos in the team. You know, he went Emirates last time and he played well, so keep him in there. And if you go, you know, bring Lavia off the bench, you do that, bro. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, you're right. We need to bulk in this midfield, bro. We really need a ball carrier in the midfield. That's the main profile we're missing.
Exactly, and that's why Lavia is so important. That's exactly why Lavia is important. I wanted you just said something. I know it's a bit of a like off topic, but you said something. Yeah, about Sanchez not claiming crosses. Yeah, I've been seeing that compilation of the Arsenal fans have made of the goals they've conceded in the running, and you see the mistakes that Raya's been making. And this is a debate I've had once again on this channel so many times. I've been gassing Sanchez for at least a year now.
Nah, you've been on it still. Even when I was crashing on him, you were backing it still.
So, and it's like when it comes to Sanchez, I've heard it all. You're a brand envelope, or you're doing PR, you're clout chasing, you're doing it for clicks, all sorts of stuff in regards to just praising this goalkeeper. Yeah, and when it came to Raya, I said Sanchez is a better goalkeeper than Raya. You should have seen the reaction of the panelists. Only Robert agreed with me, and that's not even good PR if Robert's agreeing with you and no one else. I'm not saying, how dare you say this about Sanchez? Have you seen Raya? Blah, blah, blah. And I'm looking at these mistakes. Another Asma gasses Juan Garcia all the time. Juan Garcia, oh my gosh, Juan Garcia. I saw him consider own goal against Atletico. In a semi-final, by the way. I'm looking at this stuff, and I'm like, bro, why do we judge Sanchez so harshly as a fan base? Why? At what point now you've turned the corner? Why can't we do that?
Facts, bro. I literally said this the other week, because CB, I can't lie. I was waiting in it. I was still waiting to say like, he's now like proper turned the corner now. He's different, yeah. Because I'm like, I don't know, man. But then it got to a point, you're right. I'm like, last season towards the end, bro, he was one of the reasons why we ended up getting top 4. He was solid in goal, yeah. Club World Cup, man got Golden Glove. And if it was any top goalkeeper, Raya, that played the way that he did in the final, bro, fucking Donnarumma, these guys would be saying, yeah, we need to sign a goalkeeper like this. The guy was elite in that final, right? Big saves in that final. Champions League, broski. If it weren't for him against Bayern Munich, the scoreline's different, yeah? The save that he made against Lukaku, bro, the last few minutes to beat Napoli, different gravy. So that's another competition now, right? The Prem, for me, so far, he's been our player of the season. He's been our player of the season. So, like, Man's showing me different things. He's showing me Club World Cup at the highest level against a top team, the best team in the world. They just won the Champions League, right? Champions League right now, man's performing the same way. The Prem, he's been performing. What more do you want to wait for now? What more do you want to wait for? It's been like a year and a half now of playing at an elite level, bro. He's cut out his mistakes. You know, I'm not saying Sanchez will never make a mistake again because Donnarumma makes mistakes. Raya, like you said, makes mistakes, right? But I can't lie. This season, I'm struggling to really think of a goalkeeper that's been more consistent than him, bro. I'll be real. Like, I watch Arsenal week in, week out, bruv. I watch these guys week in, week out, and I'm telling you, bro, Raya, he makes mistakes that don't always get punished, right? Sanchez's problem before was he would make mistakes, CB, that would always lead to goals.
Exactly.
Yeah. You know what I mean? That's the problem that he used to have. Whereas now, he's cut them out. He's starting to cut them out a lot more from his game. You know what I'm saying? So I've just got to big man up, bro, and say, yo, big yourself up. The fact that you've improved, I've got to give you praise. I can't keep moving the goalposts because if you've improved, you're helping my club. It's as simple as that.
Exactly. You know what it is? I feel like we have a weird thing with our fan base where we want to just show that we're right about something. No one can just say, you know what, I was wrong about this player, he's cold. It's always, oh no. It's even sometimes when they praise players that aren't even good, but they want to just die on their sword. Oh yeah, I see something in him. Like I get a lot with Liam Delap. Like I know a couple guys. I'm talking to the wrong person because you're a Liam Delap guy. So
yeah, but bro, look how we played the other day.
But let's say Liam Delap, had 10 game straight goals, 10 consecutive games. He scored a goal. Yeah. I'm not gonna come out here and say, oh, I don't see a player in here. We should still sell him. I'll say, you know what? In hindsight, he's got 10 straight goals, 10 goals in the league now. I feel like we can build on that based on how he's ended the season. That's fair to say. A lot of people would die on their sword and say, no, I don't care his shit. I've seen enough. It's a purple patch. I'm not gassing him. Like it needs to stop.
Yeah, but hold on. Let's go to Dills, that comment there, right? He says Sanchez has been okay, but doesn't change the fact that we still need a new goalkeeper. Why do we need a new goalkeeper, Dills? Tell us. And who? Tell us who and why we need a new goalkeeper.
They won't give you names. That's another thing.
I don't get this. Like, man think we're now living in, like I've said, CB, unless you're bringing Courtois back to Chelsea, I don't want no one else. Yeah? Penders is the guy that I want long term. I don't want to be getting no Donnarumma like I spoke about before, because Sanchez, for me, has actually got more to his game than Donnarumma. Donnarumma is an elite shot stopper, but so is Sanchez, right? So is Sanchez. Sanchez is better on the ball. Sanchez has got better cross collection, right? The only difference between them is that Donnarumma's CV is better because he's won better trophies. He's been in better teams. It's simple as that. You know what I mean? Forget about Maignan, because guys aren't watching Maignan week in, week out. And on top of that, he is not a better shot stopper than Sanchez, for one.
Do you know what's another thing with our fan base doing this Maignan thing, yeah? They're the same fan base.
Look.
Constantly question the sporting directors. Oh, get these guys going, blah, blah, blah. But any single person that we're briefed with, they start asking for. I saw last month people on their knees asking for Senesi. I've never heard Senesi's name in any conversations. I talk about Chelsea every day on the internet. No one coming here for Senesi.
Bring up that comment. It says, bring me Coble or Diego Costa. Deals, tell the whole panel, tell everyone here how many times you've watched them this season, bro. Tell us. Tell us, bro. Costa is short, bro, for a goalkeeper, for one. Are you not seeing how Raya's struggling to dive in the air?
Goalkeepers, man. I don't need no short goalkeepers, man.
I don't want no more keepers, bro. Dills, you're a Chelsea fan. You've grown up on Peter Cech. You've grown up on Courtois. You've grown up on some tall goalkeepers. Why do you want to go to some short guy like a Kepa that we had, yeah? Every shot outside the box, CB, is legit like a penalty, bro. Fuck that. Yeah? Fuck that, bro.
Let me ask you something, because obviously we're going to be doing this every week. I didn't know about you had Liam Delap stocks. Like, I thought my chat was trolling me. So I want to know, like, we do this on our channel a lot. The panelists ain't here, or they would have explained it a bit better. But we do something called, like, we have stocks. You know, like normal, the way like you'd have it in the stock market. The market's closed now anyway because it's Friday now. So the market's closed until the weekend. I want to know, what players in our team do you have stocks on? Like for me, for example, I've got Gusto stock. I've got Sanchez stock. I've got Wesley Fofana stock, Andre, Esteval. I still got my Nico Jackson stock. Obviously, João Pedro. Yeah, I got my stock. Aside from the big Caicedos, Reece James, Cole Palmer, etc.
Yeah.
you have stocks?
I think it'll be easy to say who I haven't got stocks in though.
Okay.
I think it'll be easy to say that because I've got stocks in a few people in this team, innit? I ain't got no stocks in Shirley, bro. Never have, never will. You know what I mean? He needs to get the hell out of here. Send him back to Spain. You know what I'm saying?
You wanted Garnacho though. I remember you wanted Garnacho in the summer.
Impossible. We told you that.
Oh, maybe I'm bugging. I thought you did still.
Impossible, bro. You're moving crazy. It was Robert, bro. Don't ever try to say I wanted this guy, bro. Never, bro. Yeah.
Okay, but you don't see upside in Garnacho. He's 21 years old, 100 appearances in the Premier League. Can play in the left hand side, the right hand side. Why do we do this? Why do we pick and choose who we judge when it comes to age, though? Because he's 21.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Impossible. It's not happening, bro. I've watched this guy CB long enough, right? I have watched him long enough to know what he is as a player. And I'm sorry, bro. I think the Prem is just too. You know what it is about Garnacho, yeah? About Shirley, in fact. Let me not call him by his name. One thing about Shirley, bro, he's just best off the bench. You can't trust that guy to be starting games, bro, because defensively, he switches off too much. He is so weak. He's just so weak. We played teams in the Championship, yeah, and in League One and that. And this guy is still struggling to go past them, bro. You know what I mean? He's still struggling to go past them. We could have gone and slapped some bread down on Somerville, yeah? Slap some bread down on Somerville. He would have been much better than this guy, bro. You sign Gittins, you go and sign him, yeah? When the manager that we had before was a manager that wanted our wingers to be able to take man on. But you thought Shirley was the answer, bro. A guy that had one of the worst successful dribbles last season, along with Neto, blood. Yeah? A pairing of Neto and Shirley. Are you mad? Right? Don't ever try to tell me that I wanted this guy, bro. I did not want this guy. I've got receipts all the way from January when was first linked to him, yeah? I was live with Staffy and Saeed. And you know that page called the Muppeteers? It's like a Man United page. They're called the Muppeteers, yeah? They tend to have like breaking news before it goes global from Ornstein and whatnot. So there was a few things there like, Chelsea want to bid for Garnacho this January, blah, blah, blah. Bro, I literally said on stream, Mama Nangaye. Yeah? I said Mama Nangaye. I couldn't believe it, CB. And when the window closed, I was gassed. And then in the summer, when we signed Gittins, I said, yeah, we ain't going to go nowhere near Shirley. Surely no. Then I saw the links aren't going away. Yeah? Chelsea Vans, remember this? You know, Fabrizio, Chelsea Vans. Remember this. Garnacho to Chelsea is still on. That's what he used to say, bro. Weekly, bro. And I'm like, yo, get this guy out of here, bro. Get this guy out of here. Why are we still after this guy, Chelsea fans, bro? Why? Yeah?
Why go good?
This guy, bro.
So you want Garnacho? You don't rate Garnacho. Who else would you rate?
I don't like Shirley. I don't like who else is there, bro? Badia Shul. Them stocks got sold, bro. Them stocks got sold. Yeah.
You was a Badia Shul shooter for a long time. You was a Badia Shul. I remember when we first spoke and I said Badia Shul's dead. You was like, no. This is you was making bad excuses, talking about the line breaking, how intelligent he is. When did the socks get sold?
They got sold. Bro, I'll be real. They got sold last season. Like where I was putting, man. I said, yo, last season. I said, yeah. You see this guy, bro? They were fully sold this season, to be fair. Like at the start, he's too up and down, CB, man. Honestly, like when he's good, he's so good. But when he's bad, yo, it's like I always say this, bro. It's like this guy, yeah, just got tranquilized, bro. Remember last week was talking about Saar and Badia Shua. So you can't start them two together because they're the tranquilized brothers, right? Yeah. This guy plays football like he's got all the time in the world, but there's just no brain up there, blood. You know what I mean? With Saar, man, looked in. Badia Shua guy, bro. Like I don't know what's wrong with him. I actually don't know what's wrong with him. I've got no more reasons for why he does what he does. It's just like he's not good enough.
Let me ask you a question here. Remove Colwell and Fofana. Could you rank Chalobah, Tosin, Mamadou Sarr, and Badia Shua?
Can I rank them?
Yeah, like if in order of who's the best.
I think obviously Chalobah's done more for us than any of them, right? I would actually be alright to keep Chalobah in the squad. I'll keep him in the squad, innit? And I think Saar and Chalobah I'll keep, and then not fucking hell. Yeah, Saar and Chalobah I'll keep, and then Tosin and Badia Shua, I'll get rid of them, bro. I'll get rid of them.
Hey, you know, I got Trev Stock as well. I get cooked on the chat all the time for having Trev Stock.
You know what it is about Chalobah, bro? Yeah, he's a good squad player to have. I'll be real. Like you just can't be seen, man, every week that's where you're gonna really see that he's not up to the level that we need, innit? But to be bringing him in like the cup games, certain Prem games, I don't mind that. But when you're depending on him all the time, he's gonna get you cooked. He's gonna get you cooked, bro. Remember that?
If he's got a top class centre back next to him, I think he'd do a job. The problem is in these pairings, sometimes he's the best centre back there. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's the mad part, man. Listen, I think he's been good for the most part this season, man. He's been frustrating at parts. He's been frustrating at parts. I've cooked him in parts because, bro, it's an emotional game. But again, I just have to call it as I see it, and I think he's been good in a lot of games, man.
What about Josh? Where would you put Josh in there?
Josh needs a loan. Josh needs a loan, bro. We've spoken about this already. I think I really like Josh, but there's a lot of Chelsea fans like Matisse that overrate Josh.
Yeah. Where is Too True when you need him, bro? Well, I got my boy Too True. I talk to him all the time on there. Yeah? He said, and guys, if I've misquoted True, because he's gonna come in and say I misquoted him. So correct me if I've misquoted him. He said, quote, Josh's ceiling has the potential to be the best Cobham graduate ever. End quote.
Nah. I don't know about that, man. Like, I don't know about that, bro. I've spoken about this before, yeah. For me, the best player I've seen come out of Cobham. Listen carefully, people, because I said this on my chat last time, yeah. And people are like, what? How can it not be Reece? The best player I've seen in terms of talent, just talent alone, is Jeremy Boga, bro. I haven't seen anyone better than him come out of Cobham, right? Reece is definitely in my top three.
I'm assuming you're not counting the Musialas and Olises, isn't it? Like you're talking about the guys that graduated, got promoted.
Yes, I'm talking about the guys that I was watching a lot in the academy, bro. Yeah, Jeremy, bro, he was unbelievable.
Charlie Musonda for me, bro.
Charlie Musonda was unbelievable. But the thing about Musonda, yeah, he joined a little bit later. Like he joined, I think it was at Chelsea in the academy for like 2-3 years. He joined quite late with all his brothers and that, yeah. And hey, fun fact, I'm actually family friends with his family, bro, because they're Zambian, innit? They're from Belgium, but they're actually Zambian. So my mum and his mum are friends. And funny enough, I spoke to his mum the other day. Like, we'll talk in it, yeah. But for me, yeah, I think the best player I've seen come out of Cobham is Jeremy Boga, man. That guy should have got way more opportunities, man. I remember ironically he started against Burnley, innit? And he got subbed off because Gary Cahill got a red card, bruv.
Yeah. Jolton.
Yeah.
I think Loftus-Cheek has to be
cold. Hudson-Odoi was cold, yeah, but bro, I'm telling you, Hudson-Odoi was not better than Boga, man. Boga was literally Black Hazard. He was Black Hazard. That's what he was. Yeah. Man could just get the ball from deep and just run through the whole team. I even played against him, CB, bro. Yeah.
Man,
I played against Jeremy Boga for school. I played against this guy, yeah, for school. Because back then, obviously one of my guys, Charlie Colquitt. I went to the same school as Charlie Colquitt, right? He used to play for Chelsea as well. And he used to tell us all the time, Jeremy, man, Jeremy is just unbelievable. And we used to look at Charlie like, yo, you're fucking unbelievable. So for Charlie to be saying that, it was mad. So we played these guys in I think it was a cup game now. Bro, at halftime, CB, the whole team, we just looked at each other silent, bro. Because no one could get nowhere near him, bruv. No one could get anywhere near this guy, bruv. Yeah? I've played against Casey Palmer. I've played against Joe Gomez. Jeremy Boga is the best player I've faced personally. And I've watched come out of Chelsea, bruv. He was mad. Yeah? He was mad, bruv. You know what I mean? But big up Reece, because Reece is definitely one of the best I've seen as well. Callum's one of the best I've seen. Solanke, you know what I mean? Who else have you got? Lewis Baker was a fucking baller.
Loftus-Cheek has to be in that conversation.
Ruben's one chicken one.
Do you know who else? What about Josh McEachran? I thought this guy, in terms of like as a controller, yeah, we never developed those type of midfielders. So having someone that could play sticks in the first phase, breaking lines, you know, shifty, ball retention, bro, he was crazy, man. It's a shame to make it, bro. Rio Nogomora to be there as well. Big up Rio, man. He has to be in that conversation. He's brave.
Yeah, Rio's up there, man. But
Rio's a shame, yeah, because why is he? He could, if he stayed here, he'd be playing in the Prem right now. He would have got minutes, bro. The left wing position shaky anyway, but look at the amount of minutes that Eric George got, bro. I'm telling me, he would have not got minutes. Oh man!
And the thing is, right now, man's playing in the 21s right now. Like, man could legit have broken through. He could have legit broken through, and he could have literally stayed in London. But personally, I think people got in his ear, innit? I think people got in his ear, man. Personally,
Yeah, but
The thing is, TV, Rio is the type of player that Clearlake would want to buy. That's the irony of this.
Exactly, bro.
That's the irony of this.
That was a big loss, man.
Big loss, man. But I'm telling you, bro. Yeah, Ruben was a player. Lewis Baker, you know what I mean? Christensen was a fucking baller in the academy. Ake, I remember Ake used to play as a 6, bro. Yeah. Izzy Brown. Izzy Brown. Yeah? Izzy Brown. You see Izzy, yeah? You see one thing about Izzy, right? He kind of fucked it up for himself because I remember he made his debut for West Brom at 15, I think it was. I remember watching that game as well. He came on off the bench, right? And then Chelsea came in and bought him. And obviously he dropped down to like the 21s, I think the 18s and that at the time as well. Obviously, money talks in it, CB. But his career could have been completely different. If he just stayed at West Brom, bro, he might have made it to, you know, to be a consistent Premier League player. Because I remember he had loans to like, what was it, Brighton? I think he went to like Plymouth or some teams like that. And then he got a mad injury. He had to retire early. But he's a guy that should have just stayed at West Brom. I'll be real. Because he was already in and around the first team, bro. Chelsea back then with Roman. What youth team players you know that were making it through to the first team?
It's never happening still. It was never happening. Even our own stars weren't making it out of them. But guys, it
was the money. It was the money at the time, bro. Trust me.
I promised you guys a show. So I've got 2 special guests backstage right now. One who you guys have been begging me to bring back. Because last time I spoke to this guy, I had him on the channel. This was right after we lost the Carabao Cup semi-final second leg. I had him on the channel. I didn't argue with him, nothing. I said, you know what? You can talk to us as a fan base however you like. Let it rip on Chelsea fans. He came here. He said we're in the mud. We're miles away from their project, all sorts of stuff. Now, before that, I linked up with him at Stamford Bridge. Yeah? And I'm just going to remind you guys of what he done. The chat already know who's coming. The chat already know because he's pissed. He's pissed.
Gabriel and Saliba as a pair in comparison to John Terry and Carvalho go 4 or 5.
I think it's even disrespectful to even. He said, how do you rate Gabriel and Saliba as a pair in comparison to John Terry and Carvalho? Straight face the whole time. Look at him. I could have decked him. I swear down I would have decked him. I was like, no, it was broad day. He's trying to line me. I'm gonna go jail for this youth. What do you mean?
In comparison to John Terry and Carvalho go 4 or 5.
I think it's even disrespectful to even compare the two. Like, let's not take the piss.
Disrespectful.
That statement's pissed me off all over again. So
let's see him trying to line me. It's a broad day. He's trying to line me. Don't kill me.
He's trying to set me up to slap him, bro. So here we got my boy Dylan White in the building. You know what I'm saying?
This criminal, you.
Yeah,
I know who you are, man. Yeah?
This guy's a crook. This guy's a crook, but it gets better. It gets better because
we've met before, haven't we? We've met somewhere. We've met somewhere.
I think we have.
Where was it? Was it Terrace?
Terrace, yeah. No, I haven't been on there. I've been on the Gauge channel before.
I can't remember where I met you, bro. I met you somewhere. Was it in the studio? Nah, man, we've met somewhere, but I know who you are.
This is annoying me, yeah, because I actually know we have. But go on.
You might have the same things or something, or you went to the same motive or something like that.
Sharon, what? No.
But, I don't know where I've met him, but I've met him somewhere. I don't know where.
I saw that clip yesterday.
Since we've got Dylan White in the building already, he's a mutant. Look, he's got a framed. Is that a framed Saka top? We'll get to that anyway. But oh my God. All right, guys. So I've also got somebody making their debut on the channel. Yeah, we're gonna have him every Friday, and I'm actually gassed to link up with this guy because I don't really link up with people from TikTok often, yeah, especially because I just think, like, guys, we have Cuba here every other day. We hear the football takes that come from guys on TikTok. So, but I actually checked AJ's stuff, and he's on YouTube now. He's jumped on YouTube, but I wouldn't group him as a TikTok creator. My man he's ball knowledge. He's a bit questionable, but he can roll. You know what I'm saying? So he's a United fan. Make some noise for AJ knows ball, guys. And let's get this party started, innit?
What is this?
Let's get this party started today.
Man, AJ knows ball, aka
Well, aka the Hood's Professor, aka the Grim Reaper, aka the way I know ball is crazy. And Dylan's burnt because he knows that AJ always punches up Dylan White, bro. Always.
No, he just means words. He just says words. He has nothing to say.
Punches my man up, bro. We all know this. Bro,
Yeah,
AJ knows ball is top, bro. The guys know the way I know ball is.
So, Don, what's happened there, yeah? What happened there, yeah, is obviously, let's recap. As I said, after the Carabao Cup final, he had so much to say on the stream. We're in the sewers. We're a joke. He disrespected the Club World Cup that we won. He was disrespecting our players. JB will be here at 8 o'clock. JB will be here at 8 o'clock. I've done a long stream today. He disrespected all our players. All of this had so much to say. Our project, blah, 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 miles off them. At this point, there were 7 points clear in the title race. Am I mistaken? It might have even been on. And you told me out your own mouth. You told me out of your own mouth. Correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, by the way, we're gonna smoke Brentford, and then we're gonna smoke Wolves. Then we're gonna be 10 points clear. And then when we're 10 points clear, and we have the Carabao Cup final, we'll win that, and you're gonna win the treble. You had all of this stuff to say. So now, obviously, 2 draws back to back. Chat to me, bro. What are you saying?
Do I still think we win the Carabao Cup? Yes, obviously. Are we still top of the league? Yes.
That's not the point, though. You're not far from. You're not far from Man City. You thought you're going to be far from them. That's what I keep hearing from these guys. We're still top of the league. Why have you, at this stage of the season, Dylan, only picked up 2 more points than the Leicester team that won the league in 15-16, bro? Why?
Leicester team that won the league in 15-16 was a good team.
Leicester.
They were a good team, bro. They were a good team, but guess what? Everyone else around them was on a fuckery. You know what I'm saying, bro? Everyone else around them was on a fuckery. Chelsea fell off. Liverpool fell off. Man City, you know what I mean, bro? Arsenal bottled it. Tottenham bottled it, right? So let's not try and confuse things talking about we're still top of the league. Why can't you create a gap where right now you're looking at it and saying, yo, the Prem, we can even take our gas off a little bit. Let's focus on the Champions League. Let's focus on the final that we've got coming up because we're 12 points clear. We're 14 points clear. Why are you not able to run away, bro?
You know, when you're competing all fronts in the way, look, we have a Man United fan down here, so I'll use them as an example. Early doors, when you're playing as a team, you've got, you know, the Champions League to focus on and maintain a high level. You've got the FA Cup to focus on and maintain a high level. You're in the Carabao final. You've been, you know what I'm saying, putting your eggs in that basket as well, and you're still top of the Premier League. The mind does start to slip because no one's perfect. There's a reason no one has ever done a quadruple in the history of football. Yeah, there's a reason no one's ever done a quadruple ever. Yeah, treble's impressive. United have done that. X, Y, Z, whatever.
What's the slip? What's the slip? Did I get?
But what I'm saying is, like,
the mind starts to slip. Listen to this, people.
No. They're contextualizing the bottle.
Not to say that we're going to not take things seriously. X, Y, Z. I'm just saying that at times you can lose focus. You know? You can lose focus. If I tell CB to stream for 5 minutes, he might give me insane energy for those 5 minutes. If I tell him to stream for 8 hours, there might be a 10-minute period, 6 hours in, where he's a bit tired, hasn't got much to say. Lets the guests do a lot of talking.
Stephen, I'm fuck with that.
Look at the way he's trying to talk like a politician. You're not a politician.
Okay, no, but
don't come with a humble thing, bro.
You've been streaming for 20 years and you've got no clips. How?
I wanted to hop on. I wanted to basically get you out of the way first, because I know AJ is one with a lot to say, but in the reality here, there isn't actually much he's qualified to say in this situation, right?
Qualified.
So that's the reality. Yeah, they beat us, but so did Aston Villa. What are Aston Villa going to win? Nothing really.
Wait, hold on. Let's slow things down because we need to understand who Dylan is as a Arsenal fan.
Oh no, I remember where I met him. I met him on Judge Mo's channel. That's the one. Yeah, I remember we did a show together.
So Dylan, how old are you? Just out of curiosity.
22 in April.
So he's 21 years of age, yeah? The last league title was 22 years ago.
I was 3 weeks old. I saw it.
So this guy has never seen his team win the league. This guy's never seen, he don't even remember the Champions League final. He hasn't seen his team at any high level at any point. The biggest moment he's seen his team playing was the Europa League final where they held 4.
No,
he doesn't know. He doesn't know.
What? You think the Europa League final compares to the FA Cup finals where we've beaten you lot? Are you mad? The Europa League.
Oh, wait, hold on. The FA Cup is bigger than the European Cup.
Yes, a Europa League. Yeah.
Wait,
what's going on? What's going on? What's going on?
What?
This guy will not be saying that if they won it. You'll not be saying that if you won it, bro.
If you offered me a Europa League right now or an FA Cup, I'd take an FA Cup every single day of the week.
There's no way. Your club is allergic to you.
You're forgetting where you have to be in the Europa League. You have to be where his club are at, playing one game a week. That's where you have to be. Of course, it's exhausting. Of course, it distracts the players. Of course, it wears out the players. But I enjoy playing 3 times every 9 days. I enjoy that. It's fun. I get to see my team every week. AJ watches his team play on a Saturday at 3 p.m.
I'm on the other side. I'm on the other side.
He'll watch his team play at Saturday at 3 p.m.
I'm on the other side. It's inverted. Stop pointing this way. Point that way.
Whatever you say. You watch your team play at 3 p.m. on a Saturday, yeah? Because you're normally on the blackout because no one gives a toss. Anyway, you watch your team play at 3 p.m. on a Saturday, and then you've got 6 days to wait before you have to do it all again. What are you talking about in the middle of the week?
This guy's always rapping, fam. Why are you always rapping?
No one's rapping. You've tried this joke. You've tried this joke a million times. You know when someone's actually bringing it to you. That's it. That's it.
Got you there.
Dylan, be honest, yeah.
You get anyone there. You use the same joke a million times a year,
bro.
Dylan, be honest. Are you? Is it starting to crack a bit? Is there a bit of you that's that fake? I can't lie, we might fumble this.
No. In terms of the league, like 100%, you have to be aware of the fact that now if Man City beat us at the Etihad, even if we go perfect for the rest of the season, if they go perfect and they beat us, then they win the league. But then again, at the same time, a lot of the older heads will tell you, look, we're in a social media generation here where everything's very social media based, and you've got, again, fans of Manchester United who play 1 game a week trying to tell us where we are and what's going on. I don't know who gave them the right, but they feel like they have the right. Anyway, a lot of the older heads who've been watching football for years will tell you a title race is never easy. Things are going to happen. It's only recently you've seen that Man City team so far ahead of the rest of the pack where they found it so easy to go and breezily titles. But in a realistic world where you've got 2 or 3 teams that are good enough to win a title, you're not just gonna breeze it. Yeah, we've dropped points in bad games. I'm not denying that.
I didn't listen
dropping
to
points to Forest and Wolves is out. Brentford, whatever. Huh?
Have we seen teams at the top of the pack in a title race at this point of the season drop points to 20th in the league?
It never happened. Anything can happen in football.
It's never happened before. That's already number 1.
Of course,
you're 2 wins in 7. You're 2 wins in 7, bro. Bournemouth have picked up more points this year, bro.
Bro,
that's amazing for them. Where's that got them in the table?
Bro, Dylan, I'm telling you, dare to dream. You see this weekend, dare to dream, dare do. They're good. I have a dream, bro. Trust me.
Yeah, you have a dream. I have reality for you, and that's that we're probably going to turn up and batter them. Like you're again. Like, what is
batter who? Hold on, batter who?
You said this for every game this season.
Like, what does that game do for you? What does that game do for Manchester United?
If you man lose,
talk about your
let me say something right now. If
focus on yourself.
Bro, if you man don't win the league,
focus on myself, but every now and then I'll talk, and then he'll chirp up.
If you man don't win the league, I'll make you deactivate your account. I swear, I promise you, bro. If you man don't win the league, I'll make you deactivate your account, bro. Because I don't know why you're talking like this. You man are shit.
We're gonna not win the league. We're not gonna win the league, yeah. And then I'm gonna be sat there. I'm gonna be sat there with a Carabao Cup under my arm, a final in Budapest next week, an FA Cup.
You're not beating City. You're not beating City, bro. The reason why you man didn't win against Wolves is because Haram football does not work during Ramadan, bro. I'm telling you.
Right, let me tell you something quick, yeah? You think we're not going to beat City, yeah? See if we were to beat City, right? See if we lost to City, what would be the first thing you do? Arsenal fans, blah, blah, blah. You see if we beat City, do you think anyone's going to give a toss to talk to Manchester United fans about football? None of us give a toss about you. You're nothing. You finished 15th place last season. You lost the final.
You're falling for his deflection.
No, it's not a deflection. These are the facts. No, these are the facts.
You're laughing.
Why do you keep asking me about United when we're talking about Arsenal and Bath?
This is what I'm saying.
In life, they tell you it's not good to throw stones from glass houses. Yeah, it's not good to do that. Yeah, you can analyze, you can do whatever you want, but it's not good to throw stones from glass houses. Yeah, because when the stone gets thrown back at you, it's all gonna smash. You know what I'm saying?
This is what you got to do with deflector. Let's get back to you now, Dylan. Yeah. How you feeling right now? Yeah, going into this weekend because Man City have got Newcastle at home, right? And Newcastle's record against Man City is a shambles, absolute shambles. And right now, Newcastle are not on the greatest form. They're leaking a lot of goals. Man City weren't on the greatest form recently, but since that Liverpool game, they came back and won. They've started to, get a bit more confident. They would have watched that game the other day and thought, everyone thought that's going to be 3 points guaranteed. You fucked it up once again.
No, look.
Fucked it up once again. So let me ask you now. Going into your game on Sunday, it's most likely Man City are going to be 2 points behind you, right? How are you feeling now? Do you still feel confident you're going to win the league, bro?
I think, like you said, City have turned it on since they played Liverpool, right? I'm glad that someone's finally turned up to challenge us for this league because it was getting a bit too easy. We were walking away with it. When Liverpool fell out of it in November, losing to Chelsea, the league was looking a little bit too easy. It was looking like we're going to breeze it, yeah? Going into the Tottenham game, yes, of course, I'm confident we're going to win, yeah? The problem with Arsenal and the games where we've dropped points are games where we straight up haven't turned up. It's never been a lack of quality. Forest away, didn't turn up. Wolves the other night just didn't kill off the game. Was lazy about it. Martinelli being lazy. There was a lot of aspects to that Wolves game, right? I don't have any doubts. I know we're going to turn up against Tottenham, who are crap, who we've beaten 3 years in a row at their place. We'll be fine, right? If we're not fine, and if we do draw, then yeah, like let's have that conversation on Monday. But as of right now,
you said you don't have a quality issue. You've gone to one thing that you've done, yeah. So chat's killing me. We're gonna adjust this. Chat, trust me, we're gonna adjust this.
I can't even see the chat. I wish I could see the chat. I can't see the
anyway,
chat.
as I'm saying, yeah, Dylan, you've gone to every game, and one thing about you, I'd say, is I respect the fact that you, if I'm not mistaken, you haven't missed one Arsenal game this season, right?
No, home or away, every single one, man.
Yeah, he's gone to home and away every single game. No one can tell him he's not a top gooner. He's been there. Do you know what I'm saying? So for you to say there's not a quality issue is very shocking to me because you've seen it in person. I think it's time we address the attack, bro. At the end of the day, you can't win a league playing like this. And now, I said it at the start of the season.
Right. I'm glad you said that, and I'll address that. I want to address that now before you even finish the point. The attack, there is, like I said, there is no quality issue. The attack is a tactical issue, yeah? Saka, we're not going to doubt Saka's quality. Trossard, we're not going to doubt Trossard's quality.
Wait. Why can't we doubt it?
Because we know what Saka can do. We've seen in previous years. Last year, obviously, we'll brush last season. He spent half the season out with a hamstring injury, and he was on to break records up until that point. He was on to break records up until that point. The year before that, 23-24, the guy got 34 GA in all comps. For a winger, that's insane, whether you like it or not. Yeah?
I didn't. He ain't even in my top 5 right wingers, bro. He ain't even in my top 5.
That's fine. He doesn't need to be in your top 5 ringer. We don't care. We're Arsenal, you're Chelsea. You're where you are for a reason, where we are for a reason, right?
Bro, all you've seen in your lifetime.
Where are you?
Have some respect.
We're top of the table, top of the Champions League, we're top of the leagues, we're in the final of the Carabao Cup at your expense, and we're still in the FA Cup.
Bro, have some respect, yeah. All you've seen in your lifetime is
respect.
Have some respect, bro. All you've seen in your life.
Every time my team plays in the final on English soil, we
Dylan, in your life, bro, all you've seen is FA Cups. And listen, furthermore, yeah, in your lifetime,
and 2 of them have been handed to me.
You will never see. Hold on, bro. You will never see more trophies than what we've seen, bro. Right? We have won 5 trophies since you last won something, bro. Yeah. The last time you won something when the fans were there,
leagues that we're too good to be in.
The last time you won a trophy, Dylan, the last time that you won a trophy, because you're gonna talk about deflecting, bro. I could be here all day talking about the trophies that I've seen, bro. I've seen Premier Leagues, yeah, in primary school. I've seen Premier Leagues in secondary school. I've seen Premier Leagues in sixth form. I've seen Premier League in uni, bro. Yeah, you're yet to see one, and right now you're big enough to go get a mortgage, blood.
You haven't seen. You're
big enough to go get a mortgage.
The Premier League in 9 years.
The fucking Premier League, bro. What's going on?
Right? Dylan, you said something there. He said something. Don't let him get away with this because he said it's not a quality issue.
Yeah, I want to finish my point. Yeah, I just want to finish my point.
But then if it's not a quality issue, and you said it's a tactical issue, it's just on Arteta then, and he's coaching the attack volley. Is that what you're saying?
Right. Yep, that's what I'm saying. Right, Eze is not a shit footballer. What we saw at Crystal Palace last season,
hold on. I'm sorry to cut you off. I'm sorry to cut you off.
Eze is not a shit footballer. We know Eze.
I'm sorry to cut you off one more time, yeah. AJ, this guy looked me in the eye, yeah, and told me that Eze is better than Cole Palmer.
Because he is.
Robbie told me these man think that you can win leagues by singing a song to a player that just signed, bro. Guys are telling me, let it all work out. Bro, what?
I'm telling you, bro.
Anyway,
I didn't. Wait.
We know Eze's a top footballer. We know Trossard's a top footballer when he's playing at his best. We know Trossard's a top footballer when he's playing at his best. And last season, in the last 2 years, Gyökeres has got over 100 goals. So wherever you want to say that he scored those goals,
we can't give you the floor, bro. Deep it. How can you struggled against Wolves, bro? You man drop deep it. Every game that's been challenging this season, these men have dropped points. They lost to United. They dropped points to Chelsea. They dropped points to Liverpool. In fact, lost to Liverpool. They picked up 1 point versus Liverpool this season. City, they dropped points. Bro, watch. I'm telling you for free. If Spurs hit you with new manager bounce, you man are flipping wet. I promise you. I promise you, bro.
I think they beat Spurs. I'm not gonna lie. I think they beat Spurs.
Spurs need to score first.
Spurs are dead.
Spurs need to score first, DB. I'm telling you, bro.
God knows, I don't even need Spurs to win. I just need a draw. I just need a draw.
No. Well, hold on, AJ. Can you tell me what you need a draw for in that game? What is it?
Because I want Arsenal to lose.
Oh, that's all. It doesn't help you at all. You're out of the equation here, then, yeah.
One game at a time, man.
One game at a time. Yeah, fair. That's what we used to say. Anyway, no. Wait. AJ, you'll get there.
I actually just need something. Dylan. Wait, Dylan, this is the thing here. You see when people talk like this, you need to put your balls on the table. What are you, man, accomplishing this year? Let me know. I need receipts.
2 trophies, minimum.
No. Be specific. Because you've been rapping bears.
Again, we don't owe anything to you. You're down here. We're up here. We don't owe you any explanation.
I don't care about all that. I don't care about all that. Mom, finish the lyric.
Before I was
finish the lyric. What trophy are you winning this season? Be specific. Be specific. Be specific. What trophy are you winning this year? Be specific.
We're going to win minimum 2.
No, that's not why I asked you. What trophy are you winning this year? Be specific.
I don't need to be specific. I'm not.
Why not? Wait, so now you're scared. Now you're scared. Why are you even sure?
No, I'm scared. I've told you we're going to win 2 trophies.
All this time you've been rapping. So tell me, what trophy are you going to win?
I believe we're going to win 2 trophies. I don't know what 2 trophies we're going to win.
Trophy, bro. There's names. Are you winning the Prem?
I think so.
Are you winning the Champs?
I back us in every competition, but I believe
wait,
we will win 2 trophies.
Wait, I don't understand. You're not answering the question.
No, the United fans trying to cook actually.
It's a yes or no question, you know. It's a yes or no question, you know. Are you winning Champs?
No, United fan trying to rinse answers out.
Are you winning Champs? I don't understand.
No, this
he said when he came on. No, hold on. He said when he came on, yeah, that even if they don't win the league, he's gonna have the Carabao Cup on one side and a flight ticket to Budapest on the other. So you said that you're going to the Champions League final at least.
I never said we'll win it. I said I'm going.
Wait. So wait, if you're not saying you're winning it, is that not one trophy?
He's standing on no business, man. That's dead.
Listen to me. Like I said, I don't owe Manchester United Football Club, who lost to Tottenham in a final and finished 15th place last season, any kind of explanation for anything. Yeah, that's the bottom line. My point is, I think we win 2 trophies, and in terms of the attack problem, which is where we started, in terms of me saying it's not a quality issue, we've got Saka, who we know is a top player. We've got Eze, who we know is a top player. Gyökeres has proven to score goals in the right system. We've got Trossard, who's quality. We've got there. It is a tactical problem. It is a tactical problem. Huh?
Oh, so you're Arteta out then? You're Arteta out then?
Why does that mean I'm Arteta out? That's only if we win nothing this season. If we win nothing this season...
Well, God knows Dylan's just saying everything possible without actually giving anyone scrutiny. I'm confused. You're not Arteta out, but everything's Arteta's fault. I don't understand.
No. Because AJ, this is what you can't understand. I know you sit down in the table wherever you are.
Wait, I'm actually confused. Yeah? I can't understand.
I'm not gonna call for a manager's head while my team is at
never won the league is telling me I don't understand about winning the league, bro. You know, since I was born, I've been alive for my team to win 7 Prems. You don't know what that is.
Right.
What is that? Oh, deeper.
I'm going to break something down to you quickly.
About lifting cups, you think we're talking about glass cups that you drink water from. You can't drink water from these cups, bro. They're too big.
AJ, I need you to be quiet for 20 seconds so I can explain something to you.
You see when Oslo were battling? Yeah? Dylan was a toddler, bro. Like, he doesn't get it.
You don't know.
You live through the time, bro.
What I'm saying.
Yeah?
A man even put a football in his hands, bro. It's not going to make you, man, better. One-to-one coaching. What's going on?
AJ, I need you to be quiet for 20
put the
seconds.
football down first, man.
You right, I'm going to explain to you. I don't want to be interrupted here because I just want to get this out of the way, yeah?
Yeah, no, let him land.
We've drawn to Wolves, right? We've drawn to Brentford. We've drawn to Forest. These are all poor results here. I've given my match reactions after these games and I've spoken on the individual games when they've come along. We've had good games. We've had bad games in the last month or 2, yeah? The point is, right, yes, I can pinpoint that things weren't good enough in those games. Yeah, tactically, we weren't good enough on a manager sense. Defensively, in some games, maybe we weren't good enough. I think the mistake from Raya at the end of the Wolves game is poor. But that doesn't need a reaction or a definitive answer from me on anything. While my team still sat top of the Premier League table, I'm talking to everyone here about the Wolves game that we've dropped points in the last month and what I think we might go on to achieve or hope we'll achieve. Yeah. In terms of no. But while I'm sat top of every single competition I'm playing in, the league, the Champions League, the FA Cup, and the Carabao Cup final. Yeah. Why on earth? Because I don't think we've been good enough attacking wise recently, and it's been a tactical problem. Does that mean the manager's got to go?
Recently,
I'm talking every game by game here. Yeah. We played poorly in this game. We beat Villa 4-0, one of the best teams in the Premier League. We beat them 4-0. There was no attacking problems that game. There were no set pieces that game or whatever X Y Z.
Bro, you played shit for all season, bro.
You're interrupting me again, but my point here is I don't need to give an answer. Who needs to go? Who needs to go for this? My team's still top of the league. Yeah, we've had poor games, and I've told you why those games were poor, but that doesn't mean anyone's got to go. We'll see out the season and see how it goes. And like I said, you think I'm not putting anything on the line? I've told you. I think we win at least.
Yeah, but if you're saying tactically, Arteta this, Arteta that, right? Like, we've seen enough of Arteta with different sets of players to know what his style of play is. Arteta is a conservative. Is a conservative guy first before he's trying to be attacking, right? We can all see it, right?
That's not always been the case.
Yeah, exactly. So what you're saying about this tactically, bro? This is what your manager wants. Your manager wants your team to be playing like this. So the question that I've got for you,
and it's got to stop with
the question that I've got for you, right, is are you happy with this style of play? Yeah, it sounds like to me.
If it wins us the league, yeah, but that can't be certain yet. If it wins us the league,
so if you don't win the league, you want him gone then because you're not enjoying the style of play. And it's
if we leave the season with nothing, if that style of football gets us a Champions League and a Carabao, or a Carabao and an FA Cup, I'll happily go again. If we wins us nothing, 1 million %, I'm not saying do that.
Can I ask you a question, Dylan? If you were to lose the league and just win the Carabao Cup and that's it, would you want him to stay?
It depends.
Wait, I bring up SC's comment. Yeah, it says Arteta wasn't like this in 22-23 and 23-24. Don, he has it in him to be more attacking, bro. 22-23.
Of course he does. But did it work for us in those years? Did it work?
Yeah, but let me answer this though. Yeah, 22-23, bro. That was the first season when you really competed, and your players' mentality towards the end of the season was finished, bro. Like you dropped points against Southampton, you dropped points against West Ham, you were comfortably beating Liverpool 2-0. They fucking came back, right? But the main difference that you had in that team was Granit Xhaka playing in left attacking mid, right? Instead of Declan Rice. Instead of bro, Xhaka in that season was fantastic. What are you talking about, right? He was one of the most progressive players in the league, if anything. Yeah.
Wait, what does he mean by Xhaka in 2026? What's he talking about?
Can't stand him.
Xhaka 22-23 was one of your best players, bro. Your midfield
Xhaka would still play in your midfield now,
the difference is, the difference with 22-23 is,
the fluidity.
We were 15-16 Leicester, but with a proper team actually challenging us. That is what it was. It was a miracle that was like one injury away, and we got that injury. Saliba went out with an injury in March.
Yeah, Saliba got injured too. Huh? Yeah, but then
23-24, we were outdone by the better side. I was fuming at the time because I think, look, you
didn't let me finish.
West Ham at home in December or Fulham away in December. 2 games you lost. You pick up a point in those games and you win the league. That was annoying. But I think the team learned from that. Last season was a write-off. I think if you're going to be a football fan and you're going to judge us on last season, you're just an idiot.
Yeah, bro, you didn't let me finish. SC says we scored 91 goals in 23-24 and it was with Rice in the 8. Bro, your performances in that season picked up when you came back from Dubai, when Rice was playing the pivot next to Jorginho, bro. When Rice was in that 8, it wasn't working out, blood. Yeah, it wasn't working out because at first you tried him in the 6 at first by himself. It wasn't really working out. You then moved him to the 8. It wasn't really working out. Then you moved him back to the pivot with Jorginho. That's when you guys started to blitz teams. The Sheffield Uniteds, the West Hams, like you're saying, bro. First half of the season, I remember saying this before it was even fucking popular to say it. I said, bro, Saka's not at the same level. Odegaard's not at the same level. Martinelli's not at the same level. Guys need to remember the season they came off the back of, bro. The first half of the second season, those guys were not at the same level. You were getting the results. I agree with that. But you weren't playing the way you was the season before. Second half, when Arteta made that tweak and moved Rice, you started to play a lot better. And then last season, we know what happened last season, bro. Like your squad was thin. You had multiple injuries and whatever.
Yeah, last season we can't judge anything on. Last season we can't judge.
No, you can still judge it. That was your manager's decision to weaken your squad. But man, I've got to go anyway. Man. I've got enough.
Thanks for coming on.
No stress, my bro. Big up AJ, big up Dylan.
No, usually, obviously, we didn't do it on Thursday, and Friday is a bit more. You get me? We like to mix the fan bases up and that. But yeah. Now you know the Friday shows a lot. Get me? But
love,
take care, bro.
Love. Big up.
Cool. So some important stuff has landed on my desk. Yeah.
Oh, you're muted. I can't hear you. Hold on. I'm gonna leave and join back. One sec.
No, you have to leave stuff.
Yeah, no. My black spray radar has been detected. I'll be honest. As soon as you came in, I noticed it. I was like, cool. We was in a heated debate. We're going back and forth with Arsenal fans. Blah blah blah. We're all going back and forth, whatever. But I've sensed the black spray. Now I'm gonna give you. Tell me whether there is black spray or there isn't black spray.
Bro, look. Bro, trust me, bro.
Let's put on the big screen. Go back.
Bro, look.
No. That doesn't mean you don't have black spray, bro, just because you got rub it up.
This one's something else, bro. This one's not spray. This one's not spray. This one's something else.
What's that? Fiber, yeah?
This one's is 5 stars, bro. Trust me.
What's that? Is 5 stars?
That's my barber, bro.
Oh my days. All right, listen, look. You're using black spray.
You see this hairline, yeah? This is the best hairline in Kent.
Crazy, yeah? It is for you to make your debut on my channel with black spray, bro. And you thought I wasn't going to clock this black spray.
Bro, do you know what it is? You see me? I can't be shamed. I love my hair, bro. Fucking lame.
No one's saying it's dead. I didn't say your trim's dead, whatever, but you got black spray in it. You pulled up with black spray. I could never not react to that. I have to say so.
All right, cool. But regardless, trust me, bro. Man's happy here. You know what I'm saying? Man's happy here. You know what I'm saying, bro?
So how long have you been doing this for, bro?
Bro, obviously I had dreads in it. I just cut off my dreads 2 days ago.
Okay, I see. Because I was like, I don't remember you having a taper with black spray on top of that. It's mad. So this is your first trim. This is your first trim since the retwist. The hair's been cut.
This is my first trim, bro.
You went straight to the dark side.
You have to make sure everything's patterned. Trust me.
Oh my God.
Trust me, bro.
They were losing recipes, bro. This is crazy, man. First Cam, now you. No, this is mad. This is mad, bro. You need to give yourself a chance to know whether, listen, do I need black spray or not? You just went straight.
See, bro, I'm telling you, see this hairline? It's the best hairline in ends. I don't need, bro, my thing is, it stays the same. You see the cut? In 2 weeks' time, it will still look exactly the same. Obviously, less sharp, but the hairline, the shape up, you'll see, bro, trust me, bro. It speaks for itself. We'll be back here. It's every Friday live, bro. Chat knows, bro. Trust me. When you see me next week and it's the same thing, you'll be like, wait, hold on, sorry. I'll play, yeah.
This is man names, bro. We need to do something about this, bro. We need to make this shit illegal. But Dylan,
Dylan uses spray.
Yeah, I'm hearing that you've got brown spray. I don't know.
How is it?
I don't know. It's what the chat's told me. I don't know how white guys get trims, bro. Respectfully, innit? So
I'm due to shave it all off and go back to a buzz, you know.
You're going back to the buzz, what? You got the Cole Palmer trim right now.
No, this is longer than Cole Palmer trim. Cole Palmer doesn't have hair like me. Cole Palmer's washed. He's got 37-year-old hair. I've got a lot of hair, but it doesn't grow in there. I'm shaving it all off.
You were waffling still, my life. I didn't know you were trying to land there.
So I didn't know you guys knew each other. How do you guys know each other? Like, what's
I've come across loads of lives where this guy's just talking a whole load of
basically, whenever Dylan wants to get cooks, he jumps on the live, man cooks him, he jumps off. Do you know what I'm saying?
He doesn't cook anyone. You just present him with facts and he just goes, oh, you're rapping.
It's actually unfortunate for Dylan, yeah, because every single time we're on live together, his team has dropped points.
I see. Obviously, you man smoked them as well last month, so
naturally, quickly. Cunha, Bruno, Cunha.
Only the first time you've done it in 9 years, but go on, yeah.
But Dylan, remember when you said, you came on here and I said to you, you would have rather won the game in the Emirates on March the 1st than winning the Carabao Cup semi-final against us.
Who do we play March the 1st?
Face Chelsea.
Oh yeah, we're not in March. I just realised. Yeah, I'd rather have beaten you in the semi-final. Yeah, 100%.
Then so okay. Let's say you were to lose next weekend.
This is all hypothetical, though.
Of course, this is what we can't. I'm not the bat so raven. I can't predict the future. But next weekend, if we were to beat you, you would say, you know what? At least we beat them in the semi-final. Is that what you'd be less? You wouldn't care.
The thing is, right? You're not going to beat us. I know how my club works. I've been watching my team long enough. We're going to beat Tottenham because it's a game we're naturally going to get up for, and then winning that game will get the team back on track. and we'll do what the standard requirement is at home against you lot, and we will win that game. The problem is we just have to make sure we're not dropping points in it. The big games are not a problem. We just have to make sure we're not dropping points in the small. We don't lose in the big games. You know what I'm trying to say? It's the
Okay, so if you were to draw them,
it's the Brentfords, the Man Uniteds, the Forests, the Wolves where we've been dropping points. Not the games against your Chelseas and your Man Cities and your Liverpools. So if we can, you know what I'm saying, beat Spurs, which I think we will, then I think we'll turn up against you lot next week.
Okay, hold on, yeah. I've got a Spurs fan wanting to jump on, yeah. I'm sending him the link. But in the meantime, yeah, I wanted to ask you generally, so if you was to draw against us, how would you feel?
Pretty pissed off.
Okay, and do you think that would obviously harm your title?
I wouldn't trade it for a Carabao Cup final, no. But I wouldn't be happy, yeah.
I'll be honest, yeah. I'll be so honest. I think some of these results, some of the games coming up, it's more dependent on how the other team comes than Arsenal. I'll be honest. You see, if Tottenham come and they actually move resolve and they got the new manager bounce, they could possibly get a draw. You see Chelsea as well. If they can start with Caicedo, James, like you see how Chelsea have that specific starting 11 where if they play that 11, something might turn up. If they can play that specific 11, they might be able to get something from the game. I'll be real. But it's just dependent on them teams. If them teams can't play, like them teams have to have a specific 11 that play well. If not, Arsenal, yeah, they might turn you man over. Not turn you man over as in big scoreline. You might just get like a 2-0 win against Chelsea, maybe like a 2-1, 3-2. But I'll be real, it's dependent, especially that Chelsea game. I think if they can play their best starting 11, they can get something from that game, man.
I agree, and I think obviously we got an 8 days gap thanks to João Pedro's 2 goals against Napoli. We went to Dubai, we got rested. We got Burnley. After Burnley, we got another 7-day gap before we face these lot. 8-day actually gap before we face these lot. I'll be honest. I think this is probably gonna be the strongest 11 we put out against Arsenal. I think there's some bad voodoo in the air. I've been saying Arteta bangs judge, bro, because every single time we face Arsenal, our players aren't fit. There's always something going on. Always something going on. So now Cole Palmer fit, Reece James fit, Caicedo available. All of the booters together, bro. I'll be honest, man. We'll get points.
I need them all to be fit, bro. I need them all.
What you need is your team to invest in some players and become good again, so you can stop hoping for games like this. That's what you need. You don't need Chelsea points against Arsenal. You need your own club to get things back on track.
We're above Chelsea though, so why are you thinking to me like that? I don't get it.
Wait, hold on.
No, because he's moving like
United. Manchester United fans.
He's got a point though, because he's got a point in a match like Arsenal-Chelsea. You'd want us to lose the game for the top 4 race anyway. So he has a point.
I wouldn't need you to lose it. I want you to lose it. I wouldn't need you to. He's like, I need it. I need this. This is what my footballing experience relies on. It relies on Arsenal's favour, not Man United.
I would rather Chelsea beat Arsenal, mums.
Hold on, AJ. Let me ask you a question.
Wait, one second. Deep it. You support Chelsea. Dylan supports Arsenal. I support United. Look how he's moving. Why would I want Arsenal to ever win?
Let me ask you a question.
It's not about want. You said need. That's my point.
I need you to lose. Mums, I need it. I need it.
AJ, let me ask you a question. Would you take Arsenal losing the league and when you miss out on Champions League football?
Yeah, mums.
You're mums.
Oh, my mum. Wait, CB, ask the question as well. Would you rather Arsenal win the league or you man get Champions League?
What? I'd have my team win the league any day. They can win a Champions League.
We'll win the Europa League, so I'll take that.
Bro, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, I don't give a dash, bro. Let me tell you something now, yeah.
Hold on, you just tried to.
Wait, I don't understand. Why are you doing that? United finished top 5, yeah. And
no proper United fans.
What are you doing, Dylan, bro? When you're talking and you're rapping, we're letting you spit the whole bar.
Go on.
Let me spit the bar, bro. Bro, deep it. United can finish top 5, top 4. Potentially still get Champions League. If it means Chelsea you finish just above us, and keep it in mind, we're above you, man. Even if you beat Arsenal, that doesn't mean you're going to go above us in it. But Chelsea will be there or thereabouts. But naturally, any team in the league, if they come up against Arsenal, I'm saying they should beat Arsenal. I don't care. And you can say whatever you want, Dylan. But they're your rivals, this and that. Bro, man hates you, man, with a passion. I don't care.
Well, there's hate in Arsenal. Look, I hate Tottenham. I hate Chelsea. But I wouldn't want to sacrifice the success of my own club. You've just said you'd happily let your club suffer another year out of the Champions League if it stops us winning the league.
How's that success?
I promise you, because it brings you closer. It allows you to sign better players. It would
Bro,
help
we're
your
Man
club.
United,
It's
bro.
a
We sign
positive
better
for your
players
club.
regardless.
It's another step for your club to trying to get back to where you belong, right? Because Man United do belong at the top. That's the facts. Yeah, the proper United fans who support Man United, a local Man United, and go to games and understand Manchester United as a football club, not just born into a London breed of idiots, right?
I don't live in London, by the way.
The
My
proper
car-
Manchester United fans would never
Dragon.
think that way. The proper Manchester United fans would want what's best for their club, right?
Then
And they would
just
never
ask-
sacrifice the club taking steps forward for the case of Arsenal winning a trophy.
So
That's the fact.
Den's asked a good question. He said, "Why do some rivals want a worse scenario for their team just to see that Arsenal don't win the league again?" To be honest with you, yeah.
There
To
you
be
go.
honest with you, one is rivalries at the end of the day. Like we saw what happened with Spurs. Spurs missed out on Champions League football with Son missing a 1v1 against Man City, which was routine. So Arsenal didn't win the league. What happened after that? Even though they missed out on Champions League football, they won the Europa League. In hindsight, I look at that and say that was a success for them because they would have not won the Champions League. They won silverware and they prevented a rival from not winning the trophy. So for me, I know if we drop down to the Europa League, we're 100% winning that trophy anyway. And that's just to add silverware onto there. But as well as that, brother, listen to the way Dylan White talks. He has never seen his team win shit. And look at the way he talks. Imagine what Dylan would be.
I've seen my team win 2 FA Cups against Chelsea.
Oh my God! Wow!
What is this? This is just like this is cope. Like,
Dylan, do you know what you just did? Do you know what you just did? You came into the club and you're showing off Belvedere, and we've got Azul on our table. You think any of the girls care? You're leaving with no things, bro.
Look, bro, I'm gonna be real, Dylan. Come on, bro. Have some self-respect in it. Have some self-respect.
no, because I'm not going to sit here and have you chat to me like I'm some Tottenham fan. Yeah,
No,
I've seen my team win.
Look at you. I'll be honest, yeah. Amongst in a conversation with a Chelsea fan and a Man United fan, you man have no right to puff your chest and talk mad stuff about us.
My
You
life,
can't.
my life.
You are little fish. And it's not a disrespect to you as a person.
Hold
I
on.
love you, Dylan.
What do
But
you
you man
mean,
are
little
little
fish?
fish.
What do you
in oil,
Chelsea
air fry.
Football Club are not on Arsenal's level as a club. We're a
Why
much
is
bigger
that?
club than
Why
you.
is that? Why are we not on Arsenal's level? Tell us.
We've been winning things. We've won how many league titles? We've won 13 league titles. How many league titles have you won?
Alright, cool. Let me stop you there, yeah, Dylan. I take very big offense, yeah, that on American Black History Month, big up all the American MCGA fans, you're gonna bring up trophies where there was segregation, where Hitler was running around in the 30s, bro. You're rising up those league titles. I take offense to that. That's foul. You
Take
can't be
offense.
doing that.
Take offense.
No, you can't be doing that. That's crazy, bro.
Take offense. I take offense. I take offense to the fact that AJ thinks he can sit here and talk to me about football right now. I take offense to that.
You can.
Of course I can. I've seen it all.
No, you can't.
I've seen it all. I've won a lot. In fact, Dylan, when was the last time you seen your team win a trophy? Because I literally seen my team win a trophy 2 years ago.
When was the last time? 2020.
Oh wait, I just told you.
Well, the last time Dylan saw his team win a trophy, Pop Smoke was alive, King Von was alive, Juice WRLD was alive. Do you know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. Man, we're out here listening to Fivio Foreign and them, man. Come on, man.
But this is the problem. But this is the problem with you lot, right? This is the problem because you brought me on to discuss the fact that we're starting to crumble a bit in the league table. We've drawn or dropped points in 5 out of the last 7. These are the facts. You're debating with me about the fact that we've dropped points in 5 out of our last 7 games in the Premier League, and that's all well and good for you lot, whatnot. You're right. We're starting to, you know what I'm saying, drop off a little bit, and I've explained to you why on a footballing basis. But when I've actually brought the footballing facts to you and I've explained why that's the case, and I've broken down why things are the way they are at Arsenal at the moment, while we are still top of the Premier League, Champions League, FA Cup and Carabao Cup, all you have to say in return is, I've seen my team win this. I've seen my Champions League this many years ago. My name's AJ and my team won the Premier League 15 years ago. Like, it's all about the past now. As soon as I bring you the reality, and you'll get excited about the fact that we're dropping points, but as soon as I remind you, actually, we're top of the league, I still think we win it. We're in a Carabao final at your expense. We're still in the FA Cup, and we've got a Champions League that we stand a good chance of winning, right? As soon as I present that to you and you go, oh, hold on, actually, you know what? It's actually not so bad over there. You go, oh well, we won a Champions League. Oh, we won a Premier League. I've seen this in my life. We won it. Doesn't, you know what I'm saying? There's nothing I can do about that. I can tell you about us right now. There's nothing I can change about the past. So,
okay, if you want
to ask me about football now, that's fine.
Okay, let's talk about football now. Let's talk about. Do you want to? Can I go? Are you going to interrupt me?
No, go on.
Let me tell you something right now. Yeah, you see.
The rapping thing is hilarious. The chat's killing me.
You see, out of all those 4 trophies you said, all 4 trophies you said, the only things that you have a chance with is the domestic ones. FA Cup, Carabao, those are the ones you have a chance with. Carabao is mainly because you're in the final. FA Cup. Wait, I don't understand. So can I go or is it?
No, because you're just lying now. You're just lying. Like,
I'm telling you, I don't think you're going to win those 2 trophies. I don't think you're going to win the Prem.
Stand a chance in the Champions League. Like,
because I'm telling you, if I don't think you're going, wait, I don't understand. Dylan, you said I can go. Now you're tagging yourself in. This is what I'm tagging, man.
I'm not going to sit here and listen to you lie. I'm not going to sit here and listen to you lie.
Well, I don't understand, bro. What are you doing?
What you have to say, but you're not going to lie.
Do you think this is a cipher? A man's trying to do interrupting rap battles. No, we're not doing that. Let me go.
Just talk your nonsense.
Can I go? Wait, is it okay? Is it okay? Is this before segregation? Can I go? Why are you running? I told you, bro. AJ punched up.
Head's gone. His head's gone. Oh my God, he's quit.
Right, carry on.
His head's gone. Oh
Let me know when you're done. Let me know when you're done.
Hey, I don't understand. Alright, cool. Do your talk then. You talk again.
Look, Dylan, yeah?
Daily Duppy, fam.
The facts is, bro, if we're talking about football right now, I said it from the start of the season, I don't see how you guys can sustain the amount of points that's necessary to win the league at this point of the season while struggling to score goals with this front 4. I think the manager, let me land. The manager playing Saka in the 10 and Noni on the right-hand side and even Eze on the bench don't make sense to me. I don't see Gyökeres, who I understand has scored goals in the Portuguese league. He's somebody that I rated when he was at Sporting. But at the end of the day, in English football, his peak was in Coventry in the 2nd division. So I turning to him as the guy that's going to lead you to titles. The sample size shows we have not yet to see him play at that level in English football. I'm looking at the rest of your attackers, whether it's Noni Madueke, who doesn't have many goals in his game. Eze isn't really getting platformed the way he should do. Saka's legs, to be honest, are gone. If I'm wrong there, you can correct me. And then it boils down to the likes of Trossard, XYZ. I don't see this football leading you over the line. I'm being honest with you. This is me talking pure football now. Like, forget all of this, my club's bigger than your club. Let's just talk ball.
Cool. So you've just straight up lied and said Gyökeres' peak was at Coventry. It obviously wasn't. He was scoring goals in the Champions League last season for Sporting, where he scored.
I said English football. You didn't listen to me.
Cool, fine. Anyway, my point now, and the reason I'm losing it, and I wasn't going to hear this United fan talk for England, it's because how can you sit here and tell me we don't stand a chance at the Champions League when this season already we've beaten last year's finalists? We've beaten Bayern Munich, who people were claiming was the best team in the world in the first half of the season. We went top of the league and we're the first team, albeit in a new format, we're the first team to ever win every single game in the group phase. How can you tell me we don't stand a chance, especially after getting to the semi-final last season and only just losing out to one of the best Champions League sides? That PSG team were insane. The way they took apart Inter Milan in the final was ridiculous. Inter Milan are not shit by any means. The way they took apart that Inter Milan team is ridiculous, yeah? So to only just lose out to that team, especially with Marino playing up front, by the way, with all of the injuries we had last season, to put up that fight and to come that close, because we would have beaten Inter Milan with the team we have, yeah? How can you tell us we don't have a chance? That's just pure, like, that's rage bait. That's nothing but rage bait.
Daily Duppy. Hey, bro, listen, you see how you just went on and rattled on? You see how we let you land?
Here he goes again.
You see how we let you land? Just let us land the same way. Because we're not here to do a podcast. We're not a solo team.
And then you just,
I don't understand. Bro, I don't understand. Why are you doing monologues? Let's talk. Let's have a conversation. What the hell? A man's breathing like this. Bro, it's calm. Man's doing the rock. Can you smell? Bro, chill. It's calm.
Bro, talk about football.
It's calm. Can I know my offense? Bro, chill. And listen, this is what I'm going to say. Like CB mentioned, there are glaringly obvious problems as to what your team is doing wrong. Now, you're saying, I'm saying you don't stand a chance. If you want me to change my vocabulary, calm. You guys are obviously doing well in the Champions League, but I don't think you're going to win it. I don't think you're going to win the Prem. And I think the best chances you have of winning the 2 trophies you're talking about is the FA Cup and the Carabao. Now, I think if you lose to City in the Carabao, your head is already on Mars. I think your head will be on Pluto after that. Do you know what I'm saying? On top of that, I think City have players that are coming back. Diaz is coming back. Diaz has come back. Doku has come back. I think Haaland's scored 2 in his last 2. I think he's about to click back into gear. If Haaland starts scoring, it's peak. But my main thing is, it's not even about City because right now, technically, it is in Arsenal's hands. But obviously, you're only 5 points clear. So technically, even if you win all your games and City win all their games, they beat you at the Etihad, it's in City's hands. Do you know what I'm saying? But obviously, as of right now, it's in Arsenal's hands. But my main thing is, bro, you man are built on your defensive stability, but you're conceding goals now. So it's like, if you can't score goals from open play and you're conceding goals, it's not looking good. And let's not lie, you man beat Wigan 4-0. You thought, Saka in the 10, that might be our saviour. Obviously, he bagged against Wolves, but then you man didn't win the game. And the whole point is to find solutions to play decent football and win the game. You man only win games when you can do the haram stuff. And I told you it's Ramadan, so haram football's not going to work right now. The corner thing looks like at the moment it's drying up. It might come back. But when you man don't break the deadlock with corners, you tend to not win the game. You have a striker up front, Gyökeres. He scored goals, but however, it's against obviously the weaker teams, which you lot said at the start of the season he would do. But he hinders the way you lot play football. And the worst part is the guy that hinders the way you play football. When he comes off the pitch, you start playing even worse. So even the guys that are good at football, when they're on the pitch like Jesus, you man start playing even worse because you start getting bullied. You can't hold up the ball. The other team start pressing you. You man played against Wolves and they were actually moving to you in parts of that game. That is not calm. That is not calm. And you had a good enough team to be able to mitigate that. Not only just that, but some of the players that you man have been playing week in, week out are starting to play bad in terms of Timber. His legs look gone, and he's supposed to be one of your steady eddies. It's poor lyrics, bro.
Yeah, no. What's it called? It's sick when people just lie. But the Wolves game, obviously, you said that they moved to us. They didn't have a single shot on target other than the 2 goals they scored. One of them being an own goal that came off the post, and the other one being just a worldie that it happened, right? So Wolves did not move to anyone. We just simply took our foot off the gas attackingly, and these are the things that can happen in football because it's a sport where these things can happen, and it happened, right? In terms of what did you touch on? Oh, we can't unlock games without a set piece. It was just not facts. Like we've played plenty of games against Sunderland the other week. It was still 0-0 towards half time. Zubimendi lets off an absolute rocket off the post from the edge of the box that puts us 1-0 up, and then we pull them apart in the second half. There's plenty of games where we go out and we outplay teams. There's plenty of those games, but there's also games where by chance the first goal we score happens to be a set piece because we're really good at it. It's just one of the qualities that we have, as well as the quality to break teams down with good football, because we can do that as well, as we've proven to do all season. We beat Villa 4-0. Yeah, that game was, we absolutely took them apart. They're one of the best teams in the league. So for you to just sit here, because some of what you said is true. Yeah, some of what you said is true. Now, the attacking football isn't always there at times. So if you're not going to at least be perfect defensively, then it's not going to work. And I agree with that to an extent. But I think Wolves is a poor example of that. They, like I said, their 2 goals. They didn't have, we limited them to no shots on target other than the goal they put top corner, and then the equaliser was an own goal. So they didn't actually move to us. They didn't get any shots on target. Like there's no.
Wait, are you trying to talk down on goals? You man can't do that.
We didn't lose to Wolves because of our defensive. That's what I'm trying to say. We made a mistake. That dry one is poor. He makes a mistake. Yeah, and they kick the ball at the post, and it unfortunately bounces in. That happens. Yeah, but in games, I agree. We need to be better attacking it. Yeah.
But let me ask you a question, Dylan. I want to raise 2 points. Firstly, you didn't address what I said to you about the fact that attacking football isn't sustainable, especially at this point of the season. The fact that you guys aren't clicking attacking wise is poor. Secondly, I wanted to ask you, do you feel like in regards to the attack that what you're suffering, why you're suffering the most is the fact that Havertz hasn't been available going forward? Because I think you're a different team with Havertz up top than with Gyökeres up top.
I think Havertz gives us
something. Can you see that? CB, does it say own goal or does it say a dozy there?
I don't even know what that says.
So a player, so you don't have eyes.
So you don't have eyes.
No, so a player kicks the ball at the post, which is
I actually don't understand.
Factually classed as off target, and if it's Calafiori goes in.
He got blocked by Calafiori onto the post, back onto Calafiori and in. He didn't kick it on the post. But anyway, that's semantics. We're arguing semantics now. Yeah, what you were saying. That's what I was saying.
Sustainability. Yeah, no. I know what you're trying to say in terms of the sustainability. Yeah, you said Saka's legs are gone. I disagree. I do disagree. I just think he's going for a terrible run of form. Saka's never been a player that's relied on pace. He's never been a player that sprints in behind and finds himself rolling the ball in the corner like Madueke did against Wigan last week. That's never been Saka's game. Saka's brilliant because he's got a great footballing brain and he's really good at using his body to maneuver past defenders like Cucurella who can't deal with him on that level, right? That's why he always has Cucurella committing fouls and XYZ. Who you told me months back was one of the best, if not the best, left back in the world. Yeah, that's Saka's game: intelligence, strength. And how explosive he is, and like I said, his footballing brain, his ability to cross the ball and find people, and even on set pieces, corners. So his legs are not gone. Yeah, his legs are not gone. I've been said for a while I want an upgrade on Trossard and Martinelli, but Trossard has, let's not beat around the bush. He's been one of our better attacker, if not our best attacker this season. Trossard, like, whether that's a great standard to hold or XYZ, Trossard has been our best attacker this season, ahead of Saka and our £65 million striker that we've signed, Martinelli, and Madueke, who cost us 50 million, and Havertz, who's been injured, and Jesus. Trossard's been the best attacker, right? So, yeah, I've always wanted a left winger upgrade. Saka's legs are not gone. He's just gone for a bad run of form. And I think Gyökeres, I don't quite think Gyökeres is at the level for Arsenal Football Club, but he's played well in games. Against Brentford last week, he created that chance that Martinelli should be putting away in the last minute. That was all Gyökeres. All Gyökeres. Brilliant play. The attacking football... Yeah, if it's going to be how it was against Wolves, it's not sustainable. You need to kill off games, but in other games, I think we do find ourselves killing off a game like that. I just think against Wolves, it was all over the place. To be honest, I think Gyökeres didn't really get himself into it. Saka was in the 10 for that game and then ended up coming off, and we were going to sub off. There was a situation where we were going to sub off one of the attackers, but Saka went down injured, so it ended up being Madueke that came off, and it was going to be Martinelli because Martinelli was shattered. He was awful for the last 10-15 minutes of that game. He wasn't even running, and that's the only thing he's good at. You've got Jesus coming on. To be honest, I really like him as a footballer. I like what he was before his injury, and I still rate him. I do still rate him, but is he of the quality to win a Premier League title over 38 games? Obviously not. No. I do enjoy watching him, but no, he's not that quality. So yeah, no, you're right. There is problems attacking wise, but we wouldn't be where we are in the table for no reason. We're not there for no reason. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. We're not like what's got us to the top of the table is not just going to magically disappear and vanish. That's how it works.
I don't think you men are shit. I don't think you men are shit at all. What I think is, as Arsenal, I think you guys have abandoned your principles and you're playing Harambe. Arsenal fans, my brothers are Arsenal fans, my mum's an Arsenal fan. You guys as a fan base take pride in, for a long time, took pride in playing the best football in the league. Tiki-taka style type of football, popping the ball around. It was a joy to watch. And to see you guys abandon your principles and start going to Harambe, ultra defensive, etc. I'm not really creating nothing going forward. I'm looking at that and I'm like, how can you abandon your principles and then not win? If you abandon your principles, you have to make sure that you're winning the league. You guys have gone so defensive, and there's no guarantee that you're going to win. I don't think that style of football is something to be proud of if you have nothing to show for it. As Chelsea fans, I can speak like this because I've seen us win like this under Mourinho. The best football we played as winning the league was Carlo Ancelotti, Diamond 442 09-10 season. We was unbelievable, popping the ball around XYZ, but majority of our league titles have been through ultra defensive football, Harambe. But I've seen the highs of Harambe and the lows of it when we've had seasons like under Mourinho 15-16 when we finished 10th in the league and we're playing that football and it's not looking good. So I know when you're doing that football when you're not winning, we
don't know that yet. But we don't know that yet. 23-24 was good football. 22-23 was good football. Last year, write-off. This is the first year where it's really been like this, and this is the football we've played. It stinks, but we're getting results. And I hate to repeat myself over and over again, but we are still top of the league, the Champions League. We're in a Carabao final. It still might work. You don't know. You can't say it hasn't worked. You don't know that yet.
I just struggle to see how you guys
That's fine, but you can't say it hasn't worked.
It's the fact that you guys don't have an attacker that can win you a game.
Okay, so I'm sorry. We just adopted a new patient DAY. We're currently listening to him, and we don't really understand what he's saying. But it's come to my medical attention that I have to diagnose him, and I've come up with the conclusion that
can't see a thing, you idiot.
He's chatting shit.
Right. So what have I said?
And also, sorry, this patient does have quite a story. Here he said quite a few things. He's saying that he thinks Arteta's the problem. He's saying he doesn't think Saka's lost his legs. He's just in a bad spell. He said Gyökeres has played well in some games, and I think we know that's not true, but let's continue. He said that Saka doesn't have that in-behind movement that Madueke has, but how many times have we actually seen Madueke score from a through ball? I don't really see that often, but it's okay. I used to see Saka score those goals, but he doesn't do that anymore. Okay. He said that Trossard's been our best left winger, but who is he really up against? Because recently I haven't seen Trossard do shit, which is why he didn't start the other day. Martinelli starting when we all know he's better off the bench, but however, Dylan thinks everything's all right. They recently haven't been scoring from corners with Gabriel, but it's okay because they've got Gyökeres up front. Anyways, we continue. What did he say about David Raya? Oh, fair enough, but he's conceded another 2 goals against Wolves. Another question is, why does David Raya keep conceding from long shots? It seems to be his kryptonite. I don't really understand why. Shouldn't that be the hardest shot to face? Anyways, I just want to take a bit more notes down, so could the patient please continue speaking? Don't worry, in your own time, we'll be taking notes.
So I just don't know what I'm supposed to say to like.
He's just been pressing the space bar for the last 30 seconds. Honestly, I couldn't tell you anything that he said of any note. Just a load of nonsense.
Patient doesn't have his hearing aids in. Okay, can prescribe that.
Can I ask you a question? Because I really want to revisit this. I've been waiting. You know, when we had this debate, like I didn't really say much because I was waiting. It rattled me, but I was like, let me just keep this cool. Can you argue why Eze is a better footballer than Cole Palmer?
Proven to be over a longer period of time.
Longer period of time? What? How long is that period?
All the years he spent at Palace, what he's shown in small bursts at Arsenal in big games. I just think Cole Palmer. I know you like to pretend he's a big game player because he scored in a pre-season trophy final against a team that couldn't give a toss, and because he scored 3 goals against a Man United team that were rubbish. But apart from that, Cole Palmer, what have you really done?
What about the Tottenham team that Eze scored 3 goals and should we discredit it because Spurs are rubbish as well?
No, look. At the end of the day, look, Tottenham are crap. Yeah, no, I completely agree with you. But Eze's shown in many other big games. Against Man City, he came on in the first half of the season and provided insane assists.
Is he taking the piss or is he being serious? Like, genuinely?
He's trying to say that Eze is better than Cole Palmer.
No, but
What
are you?
about Euros final? What about the Euros final? Does that not count?
That was a great goal. But there was a reason. There was a reason he was playing on the bench every game. Because he's not of the level of the players that were playing starting.
What did Eze do at that Euros?
So, okay, another one. Eze played for England in the... Okay.
Wait, so I can't tell if he's being serious. Surely
he's being dead serious. He's being dead serious. He's been saying this all season.
No, if you rate Cole Palmer, that's fine. But it's another one of those ones.
What does Eze excel at? Like, genuinely? Like 3 attributes that he does that he's really good at. Can you name them?
I'm not even gonna answer that. There's plenty. Everyone.
No, but if you could
the reason we haven't seen the best of Eze this season is because he's been playing in a system that doesn't really suit him and
does he play low blocks did he play against low blocks when he played for Palace?
System doesn't suit a player that is better than Palmer. Okay.
Did he play against low blocks at Palace or like was that not something he did?
Not really, no.
So do you not think that gave him the freedom to use his attributes more in games where there was less defenders crowding him out from the goal? Or is that not
100%? Yeah.
So why hasn't he shown that at Arsenal then, playing against?
No, but even still, how come Cole Palmer has outscored
his entire
Premier League tally in one season? Why has Cole Palmer in one season done Eze's whole goal tally without facing low blocks?
So we're doing the one season wonder thing still. Like we're still talking about 23, 24.
Has Eze ever bagged 15 goals in a season?
Patient takes deep breaths before rapping.
Oh, he's violent.
Okay.
No, we all know Eze's quality. It doesn't really need to.
But you have to tell us the 3 attributes that he excels in, though.
Okay, creativity. He's very creative.
He's more creative than Cole Palmer.
Got a great eye for a pass. I think Cole Palmer's creative, but I think Eze's a better creator than Cole Palmer.
What makes Eze a better creator?
Eze's a better set piece taker. He's a better shooter of the ball. He's a better passer of the ball. I think Cole Palmer's just good if you're just like Eze's aesthetically pleasing, but I think you're just if you like Cole Palmer, like you're an aesthetics man. And then you've got. I just think a lot of Chelsea fans have woken up to the fact that you're not that great with Cole Palmer anyway.
Better than Palmer creatively, but only has 3 assists. Okay, continue.
So, again, we touched on it. I know he tried to make the point.
He said that we couldn't judge Saka last year because Saka's was injured for the majority of the season. Yeah, Cole Palmer's been injured for the majority of this season, and he's still got more assists than Eze. Well, apparently Eze is more creative. For those of you that are wondering, I got my boy Jamar here. Jamar's a Spurs fan. Obviously, Jamar, I had to call in. I had to call you in because we've got the most deluded top gooner of all time. Look, he's got a framed Saka kit behind him. So it's already man games.
Is that a Saka kit?
Yeah, framed, by the way. Framed.
Oh, shit. I think I've seen him on TikTok. I think I've seen you on TikTok before still.
Yeah, so he's on my team. Obviously, AJ is a United fan. Kuba's Chelsea.
Thank you, by the way. You done a lot for me last year. Thank you, bro.
You're welcome, man. Anytime, man.
But anytime's crazy. But so right now what we're debating is Dylan is trying to say that Eberechi Eze is better than Cole Palmer.
I just think he's a better player. If I had a cup final tomorrow, I'd rather play Eze than Palmer. That's it.
But what has Eze done in cup finals that's better than Palmer, though?
If Patience said that if he had a cup final tomorrow, he would rather play Eze than Palmer.
Palace's history.
Okay, so Cole Palmer didn't create 2 goals in the Conference League final. He didn't score in the Euros final. He didn't score 2 goals. He didn't score 2 goals in the
Did you just bring the Conference League to the table?
Those are finals.
2 goals in the Club World Cup final against the team better than anything Eze's ever played against in his life.
Hold on.
Patient looks
Let's not dismiss the Conference League as well. So that's
goal in the Euros final against the European champions.
Patient holds his forehead.
Something that Arsenal have never seen, by the way.
Let's not disrespect the Conference League. You know what I'm saying? That's European silver.
No, let's disrespect the Conference League because you're trying to chat to an Arsenal fan about the Conference League when since
you guys didn't qualify for the
never been rubbish enough to be in it.
You guys have played in the Europa League multiple times, by the way, and never won it.
Okay, so are we talking about the Europa League or are we talking about?
Hold on. Do you know when West Ham won the Conference League? Yeah,
just saying words.
When West Ham won the Conference League, you didn't qualify because you finished 8th under Arteta in his second season. So I find it very funny that you're discrediting a competition that you couldn't qualify for.
That's factually incorrect, by the way. That is factually incorrect.
I'm sure Declan will tell you.
That is correct. You finished 8th twice. The first time there was
you said the reason you said the year West Ham won it, we didn't.
Yeah, the year that West Ham qualified, to later win the Conference League, you guys didn't qualify because you finished the position underneath them at 8th place.
Oof, tough.
Right, what are we doing here?
That's not true.
It's tough. Hey, no, wait, back to the question though. Seriously, back to the question.
West Ham won the Conference League in 22-23. In 21-22,
comprehension is so important, guys. Comprehension is so important. I said the year that they qualified.
Yeah.
The year that they qualified.
Yeah, they qualified. Yeah, they won it in 22-23. So they would have qualified in 21-22. In 21-22, we finished 5th in the Premier League and we were in the Europa League, not the Conference League.
Did you win the Europa League that season?
Is that the season?
You know we didn't win it. Why are you asking dumb questions?
Wait, you didn't win it?
Why is he asking dumb questions? You know we didn't win it. Oh no, we didn't win the Europa League. Oh my god.
Patient previously said earlier in the live.
Dylan, yeah.
We're gonna skip over the fact that you just straight up.
Let's not deflect because he's come here and he said with chest and he's done this before. He did this to me. I met him at Stamford Bridge. Yeah, we linked up outside Stamford Bridge. He looked me in the eye and he told me he thinks Eze is a better footballer than Cole Palmer. Let me actually get the clip.
Not only just that, but the patient earlier in this live said that he would rather win the FA Cup than the Europa League, but he just said now that they were in the Europa League and they didn't even win it.
So what on earth does that have to what?
Who knocked you guys out of the Europa
What on
League?
earth does that have to do?
It means
being in the Europa League and not winning
it means that there's been stages. Sorry. Patient is becoming hostile. Please send help. Security. Okay, the patient has calmed down. The reason why I've said that to you, Dylan, is because if you remember, you were actually a team that were eligible to be in the Europa League. And even though the mighty Arsenal went there, you still did not win it.
Being in the Europa League, what does that have anything to do with me rather winning the FA Cup? Just because we were in it.
Because I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know that beggars can't be choosers. Even when you were in the Europa League, you still didn't win it.
Dylan, these lot are fight. You know what I'm saying? They're firing. They got the switch attached to the Glock right now. They're firing shots in it.
They're not firing shots. He's just saying a whole load of nothing. He's firing a whole load of nothing.
All I said.
Wait, sorry, what was that? Patient has a firearm on him. Can we remove that from the
present? Let me land in it. Let me land. Hold on. Let me land, please, sir. Please, yeah. I just said that I don't believe, and I think this is fair. I think the chat will agree with me as well. I don't believe you have the right to dismiss the Conference League when you're 40 plus years without any European silver. I think that you should put some more respect on that competition.
How will I live?
Because because you said dead the Conference League. That's disrespectful. Now it's not bigger than the FA Cup. I will agree with you there. I do, but don't disrespect it. Don't make it seem as if Chelsea winning the Conference League doesn't mean anything.
My club is above the Conference League.
They completed a collection of European.
Wait, Jay. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt you, but it wasn't that he said that the FA Cup's better than the Conference League. He said he would rather win the FA Cup than the Europa League.
That's even more criminal, to be fair. The Europa League is the third biggest honour you can win.
Look, I got the clip.
Domestic League, Europa League, then FA Cup, or whatever. That's how it goes.
I got the clip up here. Listen to this.
Oh my God. That's Declan Rice before the money.
Chelsea and Arsenal probably have Caicedo and Rice next to each other, but for me in the number 10 position,
Cole Palmer.
I've got.
He's walked away as if it's disrespectful.
We're going to open the conversation.
And he's got the kit.
We're going to open the conversations, right? Because look, last night, as of recording, Eberechi has a hat-trick against Tottenham. That's another huge game that he's managed to pull through and turn up in. Yeah, 100%. My problem with Cole Palmer is for all of the quality he has, he can't do what this man does. Eberechi has turning up in big games.
Turning up in big games. I'm going to list, without interruption from Dylan, big games from Cole Palmer. I'm going to list the big games from Cole Palmer that he showed up in. 2 goals in the World Cup final. 1 goal in a Euros final. 1 goal in the Super Cup final with Manchester City. 2 assists in the Conference League final. Hat-trick against Man United. Goal against Man City. Brace against Spurs. Like goals against Arsenal. So then, for you to turn up and say to me outside my stadium that Eze has done things that Cole Palmer's failed to do, which is show up in big games. Have some respect.
No, he showed up in the North London derby against Spurs, bro. He showed up at the Emirates.
But this is the thing. He told me.
A big game. No, that is a big game.
But Jay, you know what he said to me? He said Cole Palmer's hat trick against Man United didn't count because Man United were crap. And I'm saying, okay, but you just gassed Eze's hat trick against Spurs, who, with all due respect, Jay, are fucking crap.
I'm talking about the fact that he dragged Palace single-handedly and won the FA Cup.
That's a lie. That is so false. Their defense was the biggest part of that team. Single-handedly is completely discrediting the rest of that team.
Sorry to interrupt. Just made another observation. Patient picks up football when he gets nervous.
This guy is on this trolling thing. Come on, man. Wait, listen.
But you're acting like
let's not lie.
Let's not lie.
Okay, wait. Dylan, can I ask you something? Yeah, no trolling. I'm just asking what your opinion is. Would you consider at this point in the season now, with everything you've seen, the body of work you've seen with Eberechi Eze this season in an Arsenal shirt, would he be considered a flop? Yes or no? That's all. Would he be considered a failed signing?
It's an unfair tag to give him based on the fact that stuff has not been built around him. At the end of the day, he was brought in to add to our squad. He was never brought in to be a piece. He was to be a piece in the puzzle, but he was not brought here to carry us or be a starter. He was brought here to be a player.
These guys, okay, hold on. You spray painted a mural for Eze. You guys gave him a standing ovation at the stadium. Like now he's just meant to be a role player. He wasn't meant to be a mark.
The guy who does the murals outside the Emirates Stadium. We don't claim him. There's a mural outside the Emirates Stadium for El Neni in 2020.
You brought Ian Wright back for the announcement, by the way.
We
made a whole cinematic 2-minute video going.
The guy who does those murals, like I said, There is an El Neni mural there in 2026. There is a mural of our mascot when we played Tottenham 3 years ago, standing next to Jorginho.
Why are they calling Dylan?
Underselling.
Dylan, why are they calling you liar in the booth? That's mad. Liar in the booth. I wish I made that up, mums. Liar in the booth.
but generally, yeah. How much did Eze cost, Jay?
60, was it 65 million? Did you pay for him?
68,
yeah. And the thing is, we offered him more money as well. Apparently, we offered him more money, but he chose you guys. You know what I'm saying?
No, but he let it all work out, innit? And it worked out. He sits on the bench and collects a big paycheck.
I don't know.
Jay, who do you support?
We're going off of flops.
He's a Spurs fan. That's a Spurs fan.
No, I mean, he can react like that all he wants, bro. I'll ask him to.
Oh my God, I've allowed him to talk to me about football for 10 whole minutes.
But Xavi Simons has been better than
I
Eze.
haven't argued with you once. I've just asked
Yeah, but
questions.
this is you really need to guys. You know, yeah. Just
If anything, hold on, CB. If anything, I've been the most chill on this panel here. But so this reaction is very unwarranted, bro. And if we can get petty if you want to get petty, bro. I can.
Let's get
I
petty.
came here on a peacemaker.
Let's get petty.
I came here for peace, bro.
Wait, Jay, have you ever seen your team lift a trophy that Arsenal haven't won?
Of course.
Which one was that?
100%.
Which one?
I've actually been defending. I've just been Europa League. Sorry.
Is it? Wait, was that against other European teams?
Just one second.
May 21st, 2025 to be.
And that was against other European teams, isn't it?
100%. 100%.
And you guys showed up and got the job done, like.
Oh, that's
just
bro. That's it. And we took a leaf out of Arteta's book, sat back. You know what I'm saying? But look,
yeah, and won the game.
The reason I asked him, is Eze a flop? Is because
he's not.
You look at the likes of
He's been underwhelming.
The likes of Xavi Simons, these players that have made moves, big moves. Yeah, let's just call them big moves, right? They would be considered flops. Like Xavi plays, even though he's improved, I think he's improved. He looks like he's grown into the season. For me, he's still a flop. 55 million.
Even for you to say that is poor. As a fan, that's poor. For you to say that he's been a flop is poor.
Well, no, to say that I expected more from the signing.
But what's he supposed to do in that team full of bums?
So therefore, he's a flop. Is 100% not.
What is Simmons supposed to do in that team full of bums? Like, what is Eze supposed to do in a team set up?
No, of course, and that's why.
Wait, hold on. He said something there. What is Eze supposed to do when what?
In a team that's set up the way it is.
Do you not rate Arteta?
Gotcha,
because this is stupid again. This is stupid
no,
again.
I hear what you mean. He is making a valid
question earlier on the live. We had this
supposed
exact question earlier on the live. Yeah, I said I don't think the football was good enough against Wolves. Attacking wise, we've not been good attacking enough. And I asked, does that mean you want Arteta out? Does that mean you want to rate Arteta? Arteta's got us top of the league. If it works, it works. But then again,
it didn't work.
If we win the league in May, do you think I'm going to give a toss about what Eze's input was? No, I didn't give a shit.
No,
he scored a hat against Tottenham, which won us the game. He scored a winning goal against Crystal Palace, which won us the game. That's 6 points on the board. He got us a point against Man City, which
wait,
puts a point on the
where
board
was the 6 points?
2 points off of them. Eze's done things for Arsenal. So at the end of the season, if we win it, I'm not going to give a toss what his input was, and it hasn't even been terrible. He's just been underwhelming.
But you know the Spurs game where he grabbed his hat trick.
For you personally, do you think have you been underwhelmed from what you expected when you signed him? Yeah,
I've been underwhelmed, but I'm not going to call him a flop because a flop is like a personal thing.
To be a bench, you don't give a signing a standing ovation and the number. What number does he wear? Number 10. You don't give him that number for him to sit on your bench, bro. That's the reality. So we can cut the bullshit there. That's the first lie. Yeah. For what you paid for him, would it be fair for someone who doesn't maybe know as much about football as you to turn around and say Eberici Eze was a failed signing this season? It's not a hard question. It's just yes or no. Yes or no.
If we win the league, it's not a failure of a signing. If we don't win the league, yeah.
But if he doesn't contribute to you winning the league, then would it, that
because Eze has contributed. He has, whether you like it or not. He's put points on the board for Arsenal Football Club. Yes, maybe it could have been more. But if we win the league by 3 points in May, you can look back at when he scored a winning goal against Crystal Palace in a 1-0 game, which was a beautiful goal. You can look back at when he scored a hat-trick against Tottenham, and you can say he played his part. Yeah. So would Arsenal have paid 70 million to see us win the Premier League? Yes, they would. Whether it be 70 million on I don't know, Gilchrist, or whether it be 70 million a day, would Arsenal have paid 68 million in that moment in September to win a Premier League title? Yes. So if we do go and win the Premier League title and Eze's contributed, no, it's not a flop.
You know, doing all this extra mental gymnastics to prove a signing to not be a flop proves he's not done anything.
You just know it's facts. You can't argue.
You're doing. You've looped like this
Nigga, breathe,
to get
bro.
to a valid justification of him being
Come on,
signed.
do your breathing exercises, man. Chill out. I'm not
But
against
hold on, Dylan. Let me chime in here, because obviously you paid 68 million on Eze, 75 on Gyökeres. Correct me if I'm wrong.
65.
Oh, 65 on Gyökeres. What's that? My man's name. That midfielder you got, Namsgaard.
Norgard cost us about 12 million.
I don't. He's actually a tidy footballer, to be fair.
He knows his name. He's just running jokes. He knows.
I'm not running jokes. I saw my mum's life.
He knows full well what his name is. But anyway,
as I was saying,
Norgard was about 12 million. Mosquera was 13 million.
Okay, cool.
I think Mosquera was a good
cost us
signing.
5 million.
Well, right now, February 20th, based on individual performances, not where you are in the league and all of this stuff. Individual performances, what would you rate your transfer window out of 10?
On individual performances. But
Based
then
on
again,
the individual performances of the
this goes back
signings.
to the same point, though. You're asking me how I think Eze's done, but like he's played a part in what he's been given. At the end of the day, like there's only so much he can do in the way we're set up.
Do you think he'd still be top of the league with the same team last season?
I don't want to rate players until May when they've made their contributions, and then if we win the league, then it's a 10 for everyone.
Do you think you'd still be top of the league if you didn't make any signings in the summer transfer window and came out with the same team as last season?
Well, what do you mean you don't want to rate players?
No, I don't think
Turn the camera on. Asma, turn the camera on.
No, I can right now. I'll do it after. But what do you mean you can't rate players until the end of the season? That's not just how it works. I heard you rate other players from other team mid-season.
Who?
Like last time when we had a conversation.
Who?
We talked about our defenders.
Talked about who?
We had a conversation. We had a conversation. Like, do you want us to put back the video and put back the?
If you've got enough time in your day to do that, then feel free.
No, but like
again,
you're saying that you're gonna keep shush about every single player until May.
Bro, that's like us, yeah. That's like Chelsea fans saying, "You know what?
That's
We're not
just
gonna judge.
you're just showing like you're insecure, basically, because I'm pretty sure if I look at your tweet, I'm pretty sure if I go back in the summer and look at the energy you gave about signing no, I'm sure that you wouldn't have the same energy if I go in the summer and look how you would.
Hold on, Asma, chill. Hold on, bro.
No, I'm chill.
I'm actually
hold on, Dylan. You see, you're doing what Arsenal fans do, yeah. I wish I was.
I'm just saying,
facts.
You don't have to. We're insecure while we're top of everything. Like what?
No, we're not saying you can't.
She's come in, given zero excuses to an empty.
Wow,
I think we were actually talking about something. We were actually talking about something, and then we got interrupted for that load of air that just got spoken. But like whatever.
No, I just picked up on your last sentence where you said I don't rate players until the end of the season, which is nonsense. That's
you can rate your players now and change
exactly. You can rate and then you can reassess, but you cannot.
I've said
splash money on players and then say, "Oh, if we win the league, it's a good signing. If we don't win the league, then perhaps it's a flop." That's not how it works.
But it is. Because
but you need to realize
it factually is how it works because we didn't pay Eze to win football matches.
You didn't have that energy when you signed Gyökeres.
We didn't buy these
you didn't have that energy when you signed Gyökeres and Eberechi Eze, and you gave them like
then they've done their job.
Guys, Asma, please, one at a time, because when you watch back, it don't sound nice. Please, guys, one at a time. What I was gonna say, yeah. Obviously, Arsenal fans didn't. I get where you're coming from because you guys are in a position where it's like you've been so close to the league for 3 years, 4 years in a row now. To be honest with you, you guys don't give a fuck how you win the league. You can see in the football that's being played, you're lying about how you're enjoying. Not you personally, but your fan base are lying about the way the football that's being played because it's horrible. On top of that. Now, guys don't want to be honest about the
standing ovation for Eberechi Eze signing. Come on now.
Your head right now is just like, I want to win the league. regardless. Like that's what it is for you.
That's not that's not the case because that's not what you asked. You asked me how Eze's been, right? We brought
I asked
Eze
you
in
to
for
rate your
68 million to
transfer
win us the
window.
league. If he wins us the league, he's done his job. Fact.
No, but I asked you to rate your transfer window on individuals. Forget the way you are on the league table or in the Champions League table. Just their individual seasons. Out of 10, what would you rate your transfer window as a whole? You couldn't give me a number.
If you want to do that, cool. If you want to do that, fine. Kepa, 7, come and done his job, but made the tie against Chelsea harder than it needed to be with 2 dodgy mistakes. We should have brushed Chelsea easily, but he made it harder than it should have been. I'll give Kepa a 7. He's played his part. Mosquera played at Anfield, did really well. He had a lot of other games where he did really well. He's raw. He's got a long way to go, but I'll actually give him a 8.5. He's been pretty flawed. He hasn't been at fault for anything. Actually, he was half at fault for the Newcastle goal when we played them away, but apart from that, been pretty flawless. 8.5, especially considering he's 19. Hincapié came in with a big reputation. Yes, he's still young. He's 22, 23 years old, but I just think in games, in terms of us on the ball, I know he scored the other night, but I just think on the ball, I'm not amazed by him. I think if it was a loan with an option, I probably wouldn't pay. But we've got a loan with an obligation, so he's ours now.
How much
I'd give Hincapié a 6.5. Norgard, I'd give a 9. In fact, I'd give it because he's come in every game he's played we've won pretty much. He's been flawless when he has played. I'm not expecting him to score hat tricks. He's a midfielder. I'll give Norgard a 9.5/10. He's not done anything wrong. Noni Madueke surprised us. He's been better than we thought he'd be. He's clicked into a good run of form in the last month or two. Even at the start, he was pretty good, but the end product wasn't there. Now we're starting to see the end product. So I actually give Noni a 7.5. I do need to see more still, but I'll give him a 7.5. Gyökeres, I'll give, again, he's similar to Noni. He came in, Noni, but the other way around. Noni, we weren't expecting much, we got it. We were expecting a lot with Gyökeres and didn't get it, but now we're slowly starting to see more. But I'll give Gyökeres a 5 if I'm honest, because I still need a lot more. Eze, I'll give, based on actual footballing performance, I can't say much, but in terms of what he's actually brought to us and what he's provided and put on the table, I'll give him. I'll actually upscale his marks because, like I said, he's won us football matches single-handedly. So I'll give Eze a 7. I'll give Eze a 7, which maybe performance-wise, maybe he doesn't deserve, but he's played a crucial part.
Why do you have Noni ranked higher than Eze? Just out of curiosity. Because you gave Noni.
I give Eze a 7.5 because he's factually put points on the board and picked us up points in moments.
Patient has lost his mind. Patient has gone absolutely crazy.
So what? Eze picks the changing room playlist, and that's the non-football.
We knew Eze's a moment player when we brought him in. Yeah, we know Eze's not a player who gives you carnage for 90 minutes.
7.5, but we letting him land. I don't understand what's going on.
70 million for moments that come every 14 games.
Wait. What's actually going on? We're letting him land. Eze, 7.5 out of 10 for this season. Huh?
He's a moments player and he's really good for the changing room. I get it.
Because what I'm saying is, Eze is a good player. Whether you like it or not, Eze's a quality player, yeah?
I can't believe
He's been limited in terms of what he can offer. He's been limited in terms of what he can offer because of number 1, what he's coming up against, and number 2, the way Arteta's telling him to play, yeah? So there's 2 aspects to why Eze's not the same player we're seeing at Crystal Palace, yeah? But even with those 2 things, playing against systems that don't really suit him and playing in an Arteta system that doesn't really suit him, still,
what do you mean by playing against systems that don't suit him?
In the Premier League, the Champions League, yeah? In the Carabao Cup, he scored goals for us, yeah?
So
even through all of that, he still managed to put things on the board that come May, if we win the league by 2, 3, 4 points, he's played his part.
So that makes you 7.5 out of 10.
I understand that. Okay, now I don't want it to just be Arsenal that we talk about here today, yeah? When we do the transfer window. So
there's anyone else we signed? Remind me, because I don't.
Zubimendi.
Oh, Zubimendi. Zubimendi, I'll give him a.
He's been responsible for a lot of points dropped though with the mistakes.
No, but he's been really good for the risks he takes on the
gun. A lot of Arsenal fans jumped the gun and said, "Oh, we've replaced Partey." I completely disagree.
Wait, let him land. So Zubimendi what?
Zubimendi, such a tough one for me because, like Subi said, he has been at fault for goals. But he has been good in games. He's scored goals. I'd give him a.
Patience talking to himself.
He's played so much more than Eze. I'd give him an 8. But it's not a confident 8 at all. It's not a confident 8.
Wait,
is Eze a confident 7.5?
No, I explained to you, Eze, there's two sides of the thing with Eze. Yes, he's not been.
Patient stutters when he's chatting shit. I hear it. Though.
Patient thing died half of it. Anyway, Eze's been, like I said, I said there's two sides to the story of Eze. With Zubimendi, I think it's similar. There's two sides to the story. Neither Eze wasn't a confident 7.5. Zubimendi's not a confident 8. But like I said,
so can you give us a confident number, please?
Yeah, like there has to be a number that you go down.
I'm
giving you a number. 7.5 for Eze, 8 for Zubimendi.
Confident 8.
If Arsenal win 1-0, if Arsenal win 1-0 against Leeds in the 90th minute, it wasn't a confident performance, but we won the game. Done. Facts. Like,
I'm so confused. Wait, so hold on. So is a confident 8 like an 8?
I want to pick your brain a bit as a United fan, yeah.
Okay, yeah, go on.
Please, because it will crumble quickly, and you'll hear a whole load of nonsense.
Therapy done. Okay, cool.
Yeah, because I want to pick your brain. Obviously, like Dylan is an elite rage baiter, and one thing about
rage
Dylan,
bait where this term in 2026.
Oh,
you don't
getting rage baited.
Before we wrap up the Arsenal section,
you don't think saying
when
Eze
patient gets rattled, he says 2026.
No, but like,
Okay, cool.
do you not think saying Eze better than Palmer is not rage bait?
No.
You're taking the piss. You're violated.
Let's just move on. Anyway, as I was saying, so
I prefer him as a footballer.
No, that's cool.
I don't think it's rage bait.
Are you attracted to Eze like in any way, shape, or form? Does that shape your opinion on him? Do you think because he's better looking, he's a better footballer? Is that a thing?
I said I'd rather have the footballer in my team. I think Eze's a better
Do
footballer.
you prefer watching Eze on the screen? Does he make you feel a certain type of way when he comes on the screen, like when they do close-ups?
You're taking the piss, bro. You're trolling on another level. Hey,
no, I'm asking genuine. Everyone has their own.
Take back control. Take control.
Yeah, guys are going mad. But as I was saying, Dylan is an elite rage baiter. He backs his club to the end. He dishes it out a lot, you know. So I always give his flowers. As an Arsenal fan, for me, I think Dylan is the truest form of what an Arsenal fan is. He represents Arsenal very well. He's not faking it. He's home and away. Do you know what I'm saying? So I want to make that very clear.
Huh?
Are you a season ticket holder?
No.
Oh, fair.
Yeah,
so you just do home and away anyways.
He hasn't missed one game this season. He's gone to every Arsenal game this season. You got to give him his flowers. He's a top gooner. So big up to Dylan. He's doing some good stuff.
Oh, it makes sense now. It makes sense now. So he's talking like this because he's shook, because he knows one day he might bump into them.
Well, I don't know, but Dylan does his thing, bro. Like I said,
I'm not gonna bang your face, you know.
He's been doing a lot of good stuff in the football game. He linked up with Saka as well for the New Balance stuff. That was cold. Like Dylan's doing his
shit. Okay,
he's gonna fly. Dylan, this time next year. I saw something, and the reason I actually mentioned this, because I saw a Chelsea fan try to draw you out the other day, because you had the Ghana flag in your room.
Guy, but he's just a greasy. He doesn't leave his yard. He's just grease like.
He's a grease ball.
That's wet. I didn't respect that, innit? I don't respect. That's a low blow as well over football, over a rival football fans debate. That's a low blow. We didn't need to do that. So big up to you, Dylan. You know, man's got a lot of love for you. So I want to make that clear. I don't want to make it feel like we sent Bear Man to come out. I wanted to have a debate about all our clubs. I
ain't coming on no smoke. I just want to say that.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I don't want you to feel like. I know you don't feel like that, but you know what I'm saying? Just say it anyway, so you know how my intention. So obviously, you guys got Spurs this weekend, yeah? And Jay, I wanted to talk to you because obviously the whole footballing world wants you guys to win the game, but it's weird right now. Like, it's bare weird. Like, what's going on? Igor Tudor's come out and said, you trained with 13 players. It is what it is. It's not fantastic.
Yeah, we've got 10 injuries, bro. We got 10 players out. 10 players out, bro.
Who's out? Who's out?
So Odeberg's got ACL. Bentancur's got hamstring. He's not back till May. Kudus is out. Doggy's out. What's his face? Madison, Kulusevski, we don't know when he's coming back. Danso's out as well. Ben Davis is out. Lucas Bergvall is also out, injured. And Pedro Porro as well. Porro is also
essentially like.
The whole team essentially is out.
You're not getting a result then.
No. I'm still confident we get a result, you know. I'm actually still confident. But my confidence, I said this already, my confidence does not come from like me, bro. It comes from these men shooting themselves in the foot. Like they do it annually. I told you, Notting Hill Arsenal, bro. Every year you can rely on them to turn up.
But are you naive enough to think that we're not going to turn up for that game?
No, hold on. You've had your time. We're talking about
No, but
Tottenham
I'm
now,
just, it's worth
No,
mentioning.
it's a good question, though. It's a good question. It's a good question. Yeah. I'm not saying I don't think Arsenal aren't going to turn up, bro. However, I just think the occasion is going to get to them. I believe the occasion is going to overwhelm them. Now, will they score? Yeah. Will they look like the better side for 90% of the game? Probably. But I don't need to look like a good. I don't even realistically need 3 points this weekend. I'd love 3 points, and I'm not accepting a loss. I don't care if we played well, but I don't need 3 points this weekend. I don't need 3 points this weekend. The blueprint to beat Arsenal, Wolves have put that up on a big screen now. We know the blueprint to beat them. We know. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm looking at Saka. I'm thinking, bro, Saka runs like he got rocks in his pocket. Gyökeres he's obviously struggling to find his feet in the league right now. Their left wing, I mean, they've got Martin. I'm not going to say the last part because he's English. So Martin, they've got Martin on the left wing. They've got Trossard, who I probably fear Trossard going into this game because he actually plays well against Spurs.
Trossard's not playing against you. Trossard's out.
He's injured.
No, he's not injured. He's not injured, but he came off against Wolves with the
concussion, innit? Concussion.
And Saka's out as well.
Oh, so he's not going to play this weekend then?
Yeah, but it's Martinelli and Madueke on the wing.
Saka is fit. Saka is fit. Saka will play against
that's even better.
You just told us that Saka's injured.
No, I said Trossard came off with a and we used.
Wait, CB, I like he said that Saka's injured.
Never said that once.
I don't know.
I did it. There's VAR, bro. This is recorded.
Well, look, Tudor, I've done a little bit of research on him. He plays some free at the back, sort of half high line. It's very weird. The centre backs are very high up, but for us, we don't really have anything to lose. So just go for the game. You see, when Wolves took the game to Arsenal,
you do it because you're fighting.
Yeah, but there's 11. Wait. There's 11 games after. There's 12 games of the season left. Yeah. If we lose to you, the next game we have is Fulham. You and Liverpool are the last 2 massive games of our season. That's 6. Let's just say that's 6 points dropped. We can still stay up. We're not finishing higher than 15th. That's not. The season is done. Our season is over. We don't have the players. We can't. Our season is done. However, that's irrelevant, bro. All of that means nothing because on Sunday, we don't need to do anything other than take the game to you and watch you fold. Man said Molineux's atmosphere has your players fighting with the fans and that. Like, come on, bro.
Molineux has a better atmosphere than most Premier League grounds, by the way. As someone who's been 3 times, got a better atmosphere than most Premier League grounds.
100%, bro. 100%. I'm not denying that. But you see how your players react when the crowd gets loud. If you think the Tottenham Stadium, you've been to a North London derbies at this stadium, right?
Yeah, twice.
So you will know. So you will know then that even though you won both of them, you will know that the fans will be up for this. This is probably the biggest game in your season. This for us is really a cup final for us. Now, if we're talking about cup finals and who's really done what in recent history in cup finals, there's only one team. There's only one team. So yeah, bro, I'm confident. I'm very, very much confident, bro. I have no fear in my heart going into this game, bro. Do you know what I'm saying?
Fine. I'm not going to tell you to be scared. Like, you can believe what you want. I just think anyone from the outside, I think anyone from the outside.
Be honest, yeah. Be honest, and you think he's chatting shit?
I think everything he said is factual. I think he has every right to believe based off what he saw against Wolves. I think he's just underestimating. Like, I think he's overestimating the Tottenham crowd, and I think he's underestimating how good we are when we're actually on our game, and how they're just nowhere near us. And I think with all of them, what he said, I think everything you said would be 90% valid if you actually had a squad available, but you don't even have a team to back this. Like, there's not even really a team now.
I mean, I think we've got enough, bro. I've seen us beat better teams.
Oh, fair enough. If you think you've got enough, you think you've got enough. But
I think it's enough to get a result. I don't think maybe it's not enough to blow you lot out of the park. Like that, I'm not saying that at all.
Cool. Cool. Well, let me put it to you like this then. If you had to put every penny you own right now on a win, draw, or loss for Tottenham, what would you put it on?
On a draw. Tomorrow.
If you had every penny you own,
every single penny I own, my house, my car, everything, on us drawing.
What
this weekend? That is how confident I am. I haven't been confident. Listen, I don't know about that one. I ain't been confident for anything this season. This is the only game I've got fans. I'm in a group with the whole of the South Stand. Guys are messaging me, yo, I'm up for it this weekend. Everyone, the feeling around
that's
the football
great.
club.
That's great. But like, unfortunately, they're not on the pitch. Like they're not on the pitch.
No, of course not. But I'm just saying that one.
Jay, I'm gonna be real, yeah. I get what you're saying, but bro, like you had a fully fit team or
This
way more
team that we have now is better
and
than
you held
the team that drew to them. Can I just say that?
the team that
they just bottled a 2-0 lead to.
No,
They just
but
bottled a
the team
2-0 lead
that you
to a team
conceded
that
the
is
hat.
centuries worse than us.
When's the last time you guys won the North London derby? I'm curious.
It's been a minute, bro. It's 2022.
It was May
2022.
2022, I think.
Oh, when you not bottled
top four.
Yeah, it was
May
the
16th,
Conte
2022, I think. Maybe
and
not May 16th.
This is the year that records are being broken. We've seen City go win at Anfield. We're seeing teams break their hoodoos, bro. You know, United winning at the Emirates. It's happening. So I'm not gonna sit here and say that there's not a chance that Arsenal go in there, go 1-0 up, and the game's done from there. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I'm confident this weekend, and I don't feel like I have any reason not to be, other than the fact that we've got some players missing. They've been missing.
I think you've got plenty of reasons not to be, but if you want to be confident, that's great. But
what are they apart from the players being out?
Well, you've set apart from all of the important factors. The fact that you're 15th, the fact that you've got no players available, and the fact that you haven't beaten us in 3 years. I think those.
You manage your bounce though.
Barring
what on earth is an Igor
If we talk about the players that we have out, barring maybe Bergvall, Maddison, and Kulusevski, the rest of them probably wouldn't even start in this game anyways. The problem isn't that we don't have an 11 to fill. The problem is that we have to take 3 goalkeepers on the bench to fill the squad up.
You do also
when you go on FIFA and you put that squad in, there's players with grey faces on our bench. That is the problem that we have right now.
Right,
for me.
Exactly.
But,
so,
like I said, I'm confident regardless, bro.
That's fine. That's fine.
With 9 men, I'm that confident.
That's fine. You can be confident at the end of the day. Like you can believe in a result.
The tears on Sunday are going to be great. You know that, innit?
No, but for us, you got to realize for us, it's genuinely like you see. For me, it's like if we win the game, it's like good, did our job, celebrate as well. If we lose the game, it's not as much stress for me as you think. Because if we lose the game, then I just know it's done. You know what I'm saying? There's not as much stress as you'd imagine. It's not like dropping points, but we're still top of the table. If we lose to Tottenham and City win at the weekend and win their game, there's no stress for me.
Do you think it will be a domino effect for your season then? Like if you say you lose to Tottenham, do you think then you could go on to drop points against Chelsea at home
last minute,
and then maybe
last minute
lose the cup final? Like
would be a bigger. Drawing last minute to bottom of the table Wolves would be a much bigger start of a domino effect than Tottenham. I think a draw against Tottenham away, out of context, isn't even a terrible result. It's just because of the context now.
A good point.
But with Wolves, like playing Wolves away and dropping points, that is the stinker. I can't lie. That is bad.
Okay, fair enough. That's a valid. I'm not gonna argue with that.
Bro, man's tired of talking about wait and CFC, bro.
But what I was gonna ask you, AJ. Obviously, what kind of got toe to toe in the race for top 4, innit? Obviously, I know Dylan's thinking, look at these guys trying to give me verbal, and these are in fucking top 4 races. But obviously, Man United we basically have identical form, 4 wins and a draw in the last 5 games. You got Everton away. What are you thinking about that? Like, how you not feeling? Obviously, with Michael Carrick, the season so far, everything that.
No, do you know the thing about United? Yeah, I'm still kind of learning about them right now, innit? Because obviously we had Amorim Carrick come in. He had those 2 big performances against Arsenal and City, but it's like United get up for those games anyway. So my next thing was cool. The 5 games after that, the Fulham, the Spurs, the West Ham, the Everton, and I think Crystal Palace after. What can you do from that? So far, he's picked up 3 points against Spurs, picked up 3 points against Fulham, and he's picked up a point against West Ham. So out of those 3 games, he's got 7 points. Obviously, there's another 2 games. Obviously, I still need to see, like, because the thing is, away at Everton, we could easily drop points again. And then it's like, cool, maybe things aren't as good as we think it is because we're playing against the teams that we usually drop points again and we're still dropping points. You get what I'm saying? So obviously, I think we just kind of have to just see what happens. The only thing that's in our favour is we're playing once a week and everyone else still has a lot of games to play. So I feel like that's probably because our squad isn't the best. Do you know what I'm saying? We've got a good starting 11 in some sort of way. Still needs improvement, a lot of improvement. But our squad's not the best. You know what I'm saying? So the one game a week might be the thing that helps us just get over the line.
Do you think you qualify? Do you think you get top 4 football?
They have a more favorable calendar until the end of the season too.
Like they play good football as well. They're fun
I
to
think
watch.
we'll 100% get top 6. Whether we get top 4, it's dependent on if Chelsea can stay to a good level and if Liverpool have anything to say about it. But right now, the way things are going, I don't see why we can't get top 4. But I wouldn't put money on it. That's the only thing.
Top 5 gets you Champions League football.
Yeah, top 5 this year.
Yeah.
Liverpool are in the running as well. We face each other in April.
The way I feel like Manchester United pretty much will finish 4 or 5 because if you look at their calendar, it's very favorable. And like he said, they play 1 game a week. Unless they have a very bad injury to one of their key players in attack and the way they're playing with confidence as well, I have hard time seeing them crumble, I'll be real.
Can I ask you, if you were to win the, if you was to get top 4 or top 5 Champions League football, are you willing to keep Michael Carrick?
For me, it depends on it. There's two things. Yeah, the first thing is who else is available. For me, the only manager that really screams like bring me in right now, obviously reports saying Luis Enrique don't want to increase his contract. That one's hypothetical, innit? But if that was the case and he was available, I don't care what Carrick does. Bring him in. That's my opinion, innit? Obviously, in terms of keeping Carrick, it just depends on how he does from now to the end of the season. If I see good football and good results and we finish top 4, then yeah, first.
Do you think that could be another Ole situation?
I think he needs to prove that it's not Ole's situation. Right now, our best performances have been when we're playing against teams that have more possession than us. The one game where we had the more possession was West Ham, and we didn't. It's not even that we didn't play. That was probably our worst performance, but it wasn't because we weren't up for it. It was because West Ham came on a stubborn thing. But my thing is this: when you're playing games where you're actually playing well, teams are going to look at West Ham and think, wait, if we can't actually play them toe to toe, then this is the blueprint. And then that's when it's like, Carrick, can you coach something?
What do you mean by West Ham turned up stubborn? What do you mean?
Like they came and played stubborn football and we couldn't break them down.
Oh.
Low block, basically.
That's interesting. That's really interesting.
Obviously, I wanted to ask you, because you said Luis Enrique, do you trust your board to back Luis Enrique and bring in players? And also, it's just an additional question. Obviously, Casemiro's on the way out. He announced earlier. Ugarte will probably be going too in the summer. Who would you bring in to replace him?
It's difficult because I don't think there's anyone that like it's either you just build another type of squad with different type of players, or you try and get a like-for-like replacement. But I don't think there is a like-for-like replacement with Casemiro because he's kind of like a old school footballer that's kind of reinvented himself in the new gen. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's like, and he's found a bit of form that none of us really thought he was going to get back to. So it's like, I don't think you can find a defensive midfielder that can play, score headers, dominate, basically win you games in midfield at times. So it's a thing where you're either going to have to try and get legs in midfield or you're going to have to go for technical ability. Me personally, I don't think we can find a like-for-like replacement. So I would just bolster the squad in general and get good midfielders in. I'd probably look at the likes of Wharton. I'd say if you want to spend money, try get Tonali. But the thing is with United, I don't think we have the luxury of just buying an 80, 90 million pound midfielder when there's so many areas we need to kind of address in our squad, innit? So I think it might have to just look at the likes of Wharton, the Andersons. I know they're still having tabs on Belieber. Maybe his price has gone down. I still think he's a quality player. He's just not having the best time, innit? Would I take him? I personally wouldn't. I still believe in him, innit? But I understand why some people wouldn't, because you don't really want to take a punt on someone that's not been performing. Do you get what I'm saying? But
so based on the transfer you guys have had, Cunha and Bemo, I might be forgetting other man as Sesko. What would you rate them individually out of 10?
Sesko, I would say obviously he didn't come straight away in it, so he needed time to adapt. I think me personally, I rate him in it. I'll give him a 6 out of 10 in it because he scored goals, but there's still things he needs to improve on, because there's times where he's in front of goal and you just need to put it in the net. Like you're having games where you're doing everything right and you're not scoring. You're a striker at the end of the day. We brought you in to score goals. Do you know what I'm saying? But I still give credit to the fact that they can launch the ball up to him. He can lay it off first time. Sometimes, especially with United, sometimes when we weren't playing out from the back of Amrin, we're just launching it to him and saying deal with it, and he's dealing with it at that time. So I'll give him a 6 out of 10, innit? Lamens, I'll give him a 7.5.
Lamens has been your best signing.
I think he's been a steady Eddie. I think the difference between him and Onana is night and day, bro. Man loves Lamens. And the thing is, I don't even think he's special at this point in time. I think he's got world-class potential. But right now, I just think he just does the basics well. He passes well. His distribution is decent. He doesn't do anything wrong. Do you get what I'm saying? Obviously, sometimes there's long shots that he should save, in my opinion. But that's obviously part of him being young and experienced. And that's the room where he can develop in it. But I think, 7.5.
He's a
and he
good surprise.
crosses.
He's a good surprise for sure.
Yeah. Who else is there? Cunha, I'll give a 7 because he's changed my life at times. But I do think there's some performances that he's dropped that I didn't like. But bro, I'm never gonna talk bad on Cunha. He changed my life. You get what I'm saying? Obama
changed your life. Why did he change?
That guy's insane. The fact that Arsenal didn't sign him, I still can't get over it.
We finished 5th last season. No, we finished 15th last season, and we had Garnacho and Højlund. Cunha and Obama changed my life, mums. Last
What's
season,
your thoughts on Garnacho?
Bro, what's your thoughts on Garnacho?
You're asking the wrong person.
What's your thoughts on Garnacho?
I think that he has potential to be a player. He's frustrating. I don't think he's good enough to be starting for us off the bench. He could do a job. But I see upside there. He's 21 years old, man. He's played a lot of football. I'm sure he's going to peak in a couple of years. Hopefully, if he don't get shit together, he can go, though. But, he and Cooper are pro Garnacho, innit? Asma don't rate him.
I see his potential still. I know there's a player there that can be developed. Whether he's the guy right now is a different question, but his timing and sense of movement, getting into the box in the positions to score goals, is there. Like that's a big natural skill to have.
Garnacho is the worst genre of player ever.
I agree completely.
Like, you see wingers that if you give them the ball to face up a man, they're not beating them. But if they have momentum and they've got great movement, they'll cause problems all day long. That is Garnacho. The problem with that is if you're a winger like that, you have to have end products. He has no end products. And that, for me, if you're a winger that gets into the best positions but you can't do nothing with it, that's the worst genre of winger.
It's true, but he is still only 21 and up. I think there is a lot of room to improve on the composure side.
I think Garnacho is an inside forward. Like he runs into space well. If he's in the right areas, he can finish. He's got good cutbacks.
But he doesn't have the technical ability to be an inside forward.
Yeah, but to learn how to finish is a matter of
composure. Not technical though.
I don't think Garnacho can finish like that. I'll be real.
He has
finishes at times, but he's finished. In fact, I think the main thing is his finishing lacks consistency.
It's a composure thing. He gets in front of goal and half the time he bricks it.
I read what CB said because I said that United, if it was a thing where we kept Garnacho this season, I would have kept him. The reason why I'd have kept him is because I'm talking about if he didn't do all that nonsense he was doing. But the reason why I could have possibly have kept him is because we had the likes of Cunha and Buemo. All these options.
You're not relying on him as being your first option.
I don't think we rely on Garnacho. Also, Maresca was moving mad starting him every week in the league.
But it was between him and Gittins. Like it was the board's mistake to bring in two wingers that both needed to develop. If you bring in a Lookman and then a Garnacho, you're not complaining. Or you bring in a proven left winger Garnacho.
I'm complaining. You bring Garnacho, I'm complaining.
Your winger options aren't peak enough to be signing Garnacho. That's the main problem. If you had kept the likes of Madueke, Sancho, all of that, then you signed Garnacho, man would have been like Fairs. Wait, why are you going like this?
Sancho didn't want to stay anyway, but Madueke isn't a left winger.
We're Trifle fans, rate like the players they rate that when it comes to Chelsea, their weight. So I want to ask you a question. I just want to know who you guys rate. Even the applies to you as well, Dylan. What do you guys think of Neto?
I think he's your best winger. Other than I think he's the best winger.
You're taking the piss.
I told you, every rival.
You're taking the piss.
All the rivals rate.
Because they don't watch us week in, week out.
Who'd you class as wingers for your team?
I don't rate Neto.
Esteval.
Actually, wait, in fact, no, he's not your best winger because the reason why he's not
Esteval's
your
way
best
better than
winger,
Neto.
the reason why he's not your best winger is because I see Palmer as a winger and I see Esteval as a winger as well. So I think Esteval is better than Pedro Neto, but I think Pedro Neto is more experienced. Do you know what I'm saying? So he kind of has to play.
Unfortunately, but he needs to leave my club immediately. Like he's a net negative when he's on the pitch.
Dylan, what do you think of Neto?
Well, you think Neto needs to leave you lot?
Yeah.
He has to go. He can't stay.
But
yeah,
because you rivals see the other wingers that we have. You see Garnacho, you see Gittins that hasn't fully developed, is injured, etc. So you think that Neto is above them, but genuinely Neto, yeah, from a tactical perspective, he could be useful for managers 100%, but he's so frustrating. The amount of minute that he takes from us and the amount of time that he cost us, you have no idea. You have to watch Chelsea week in, week out to
have
understand
5
that.
people you play on the wing, and he's probably third, I'd say.
Yeah, but there's 3 there's 2 specifically that probably need to go, and then there's 3 that aren't good enough to be playing for us at the moment.
Quality is bad.
I want to know what you think, Dylan.
I think he's got something to offer. I just don't think he's far from the final product that a team that wants to be at the top like Chelsea does needs. He's not. He's got like I say, he's got something to offer, but he's not.
No, it's crazy.
I think getting rid of him would be a mistake.
Why I'm asking you specifically, Dylan, is because I think if you don't win the league, you end up spending 70 million on him.
No.
You're not capable of it. If I told you this time last season, yeah. If I told you this time last season you're spending 65 million on Noni Madueke, you would have said no way. Let's be real.
He's better than Martinelli. Well, he's better than Martinelli.
No, he's not. 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 Neto is not better than Martinelli.
They're both just like.
He's not.
He's better than Martinelli.
They're the same thing.
He's better than Martinelli.
Well, at least he can use
no
both
point
feet.
debating it.
He can use both feet, and he's faster than him as well, you know.
He's better.
He doesn't use that pace. Watch Neto on a counter attack. You'll genuinely.
I'll be real, yeah. I'll be real. I bought Neto stocks, man. I bought Neto stocks because the fan base are dragging it a bit. Like there's a lot of man
dragging it.
No, I feel like we're
please,
dragging
just
it.
watch Neto on a counter once, twice,
Neto would be a good squad player. I don't think I'd sell Neto. I just think he's become
But nobody is denying that. I don't think any Chelsea fan will have a problem with him sitting on the bench and doing a shift here or there, but that's not the case. He's a starter, which is
okay, cool. But what I'm saying is he's like Neto's the least of you man's problems in terms of what you have.
Nah, that left wing, just having him on the wing is a net negative.
The wings are a big. It's one of our biggest issue.
Wait. So out of Neto, Garnacho, Gittins, who needs to go first?
Can't lie.
For me, Garnacho.
What?
It has to be Neto. Because you actually got to think about it.
Wait, you co-signing that?
Neto is.
Do you think Neto's better than Saka?
Huh?
Well, what's going on here? Why did he say that? Why did he say that? Why did he actually say that?
Why do you think he's better than Saka?
Why did he say that?
Neto's having a better season than Saka, though. Neto's having a better season than Saka. Let's be real. I don't think he's better than him. I don't think he's better than him. Neto's having a better season than Saka, though.
Nah, he's not. He's not.
Hey, you man are playing it.
Neto is a net negative on the counter. Yeah, the guy has all that pace, and yet you'll watch him 9 times out of 10 run the ball forwards and then cut back, do 10 step overs, cut back again, and waste the counter. Huh?
You think Garnacho's better than Neto?
No, but Neto has developed. I think that's the play he's going to be for the rest of his career. I have hope that Garnacho has a bit more to do.
Bro, what? You would sell Neto now over Garnacho? But I don't hear that one still.
If it was up to me,
if I was Chelsea right now, I'd be collecting all of the budget together and doing everything you can to get Doué. That is what I'd be doing if I was Chelsea right now.
Doué?
Yes.
I think that's realistic, man. I don't think it will happen. Yeah.
For the right money and a Premier League move, I'd be doing everything I could to get him.
Nah, but Paris is where he wants to be, in it. Like,
let me ask you something. Yeah,
he's been linked to other clubs multiple times.
Obviously, I know
it's far-fetched to think he'll leave in the summer.
I know you might be a bit compromised. Trust me, I've been there too, innit? So I know if you don't want to answer it properly, innit? But what are your thoughts on Saka's contract extension?
The contract extension, I think it's just too much money.
You think it's too much?
How much is he on?
Yeah, we needed to extend him, but then again, it's not my money at the same time. I think we
300K
needed to extend him. Obviously, we're not getting rid of him, but I just think 300K
I've seen the script before, by the way.
Like.
Well, Aubameyang.
Bro, I've seen three black men miss penalties for England, and they're all on 300K a week now. I've seen the script before.
Wait, Sancho is on 300K a week at Aston Villa?
Yeah, because he's on loan, isn't it?
He's on loan.
Holy fuck.
No way. Sancho's been on 300 grand a week since 2021.
Jesus.
That's nuts.
That's Manchester United, though. That's Manchester United.
No, insane that is. No, but Jen, yeah, no. He needed to be extended. He obviously is going to get a pay rise. I think what was he on before? Like 200?
Yeah.
I mean, it's natural. It's
when
when
was his contract going to expire?
Next summer.
Next summer.
No, it's not next summer.
This summer.
I rate
before
Sancho so highly. I can't even lie.
But let me. So you see with Saka, yeah. Can we be honest? No agendas today. Can we have 10 minutes or 15 minutes without agenda?
Yeah.
Do you think Saka's the same player he was a couple years ago, physically?
No.
What do you think?
He's shown that in moments that he still has that. It's not like I see a completely different player. As in, I just think he's not at the same level of form as a player or as ability wise. He's not dropped. He's just. I haven't seen it as much what I was seeing 2 years ago. Up until the futures in the last season, he was on course and was going to break a record.
What do you think? What do you think it is, though? Do you reckon it's the hamstring injury and it's just it's about because you need to realize Saka broke into men's football very early. We've seen it with the likes of Eden Hazard, with Paul Pogba, Neymar, so many players.
But I said this earlier on in the stream. I'm not hearing that his legs are gone because he's never used pace. He's never been a pace man. So I'm not hearing that his legs are gone. Because Saka's always relied on his strength, which he's not going to lose, and his footballing brain, which he's not going to lose. But
he did have a bit of
as long as he's fit to play, those things aren't going to leave you. So.
I don't think the fitness issue has to do with running. I think that it is just that his body has issues with hamstring and it's recurring. So you have to, maybe it's the overload, the amount of minutes that he played. Not
he doesn't get,
because
I don't know if a lot of people have
noticed.
I don't know if a lot of people have noticed. He does not get a lot of minutes anymore. Like when we need him to play, he start. You know what I'm saying? But with Madueke now, Madueke started loads of games this season. There's been games that Saka's started on the bench and come off of in cup games where in the last 2 to 3 years he'd be playing those cup games. There's been plenty of cup games.
You're saying he's being better managed.
Games that Saka's not touched the pitch. His minutes have been so much better managed this year than they have in the past. And granted, they have to be because of the injury last year. But
even then, he's still getting injured, isn't it?
We were talking about United signings. Now we're talking about Arsenal again.
Here and there, but. No, it's not. It's a quick one because I understand why people have because from an outside perspective, it's very easy to look at Saka and go, right, numbers are stinking, like and he's getting an upgrade 300 grand a week. And so, but if you support Arsenal and you watch him regularly and you can see that there's what he offers outside of the goal contributions is a lot. It is a lot. He's often involved in the beforehand of a goal with whether like a pass, another winger. A Pedro Neto could never play the role that Saka does in his Arsenal team, not in a million years. And Pedro Neto's a faster player than him. He's a more maybe not skillful, but Pedro Neto is more effective at certain things. But he could never dream of playing and having the effect that Saka does on this Arsenal team ever.
But I felt like
that should never be a conversation. I'll be real.
But I feel that this season it's not even about the outputs. I feel like this season with Saka, it's not even about the outputs. It's about his performances. They have dropped down.
A bit. Look, I've been relatively happy with the performances. He had a good start at the start of the season. He had an injury, so he was out for a while. We saw about a month and a bit of Madueke. And Madueke got injured. He was in and out of the team. We've seen him properly playing for Arsenal since mid-November, I'd say, around that time. If I'm not mistaken, since then he was on, and then he hit a run of form where he was on fire. He got a great assist against Chelsea. Tore Cucurella a new one and whipped in a brilliant cross from Marino. Great goal, key moment. He had moments against Brentford where he scored the winning goal, not the winning goal, but a goal to win the game. Seal it. He was putting numbers on the board for a month. I think like I don't know, like I shook his hand, met him, and I can't lie. Since I don't even think he scored a goal. But the problem is, yeah. Oh no, he scored the other day. But like, yeah, ever since I met him, he's when the fall offside. Like I'll be honest. But at the end of that's only been about 2 months. That's only been 2 months, and even in those 2 months, he's been in and out of the team with injury. He's been dropped in games. When people say Arsenal have dropped 5 games out of the last 7 in the Premier League, like those games are panning back to like early. It's been over a long period of time. So there's been games he's not playing in the cup. It's not been anywhere near as bad as it seems from an outside perspective because he's not playing as much as he has.
Someone just brought this to my desk. Yeah, someone just brought this to my desk. I don't know.
If that's not me, if you're about to play it and ask if I said this, that's not me. No.
No, I'm bro. I don't think all white people look the same, bro. I know that's not you.
I thought that was you. Can't lie.
Hot take that's not really a hot take. Arsenal have currently got 3 of the best 5 wingers in the world. At number 1, you have Mcga. At number 2, you have Gabriel Martinelli. At number 3, you have Lamine Yamal. At number 4,
I don't know what are you saying, fam.
You have Noni Madueke.
Oh my day!
Yeah, but no, but this is and this is what I like to pride myself on. Is because you never see me do this. Like, this
sorry,
is like,
I beg you go on the kind of
no. As a content creator, yeah.
I bet you go on the kind of
I've never resorted to that. I've never. That is just pathetic. Like, Doué's not on that list. Can you put the list back on the screen? Who's not on that list? Michael Elise's on there. He's put that
not
there.
on the list.
He's put Elise there. He's put Elise there to like go, okay, maybe this guy knows ball. Like he's retaining the viewers by putting Elise there. I know how this works. He's put Elise there at a start to get, okay, this guy knows ball. He's put Martinelli there to make people laugh. And then he's put Yamal there to get people back on track. And then he's gone Trossard and Madueke, not even put Saka there. And then you realise it's dumb. And by that point, you're already in the comments ready to comment that this is nonsense. So he's played it genius. Like, is that video done well? I don't know if that video is done well. You're obviously seeing it on a different platform. But in terms of what he's done, that's not a valuable opinion. That's not a valid opinion. That's not what he even believes. That's just nonsense. That's common. Like that's him attempting to be funny. That's all that is.
On my way here, yeah, before the stream started, I got stopped by a couple of youths going to school, or I don't know what they're doing. They're doing trackies and that, innit? And they were like, "Oh, like you're CB from TikTok. That's the guy on TikTok that talks about black spray, blah blah blah." Yeah, and that kind of rubbed me the wrong way. Pause, yeah, because I've never made a TikTok in my life. I don't know why, yeah. And this is no shade to anyone that makes TikToks. Obviously, AJ, Dylan, I know you man on the TikTok thing. I don't make TikToks. I'd like to be referred to as a streamer than somebody who makes TikToks. My reason why is because I see sometimes man talk to that in it. Claim to fame is being a black spray officer. It's kind of crazy. But I see guys that talking ball on it on TikTok, especially Chelsea. And I'm like, you lot are just rage baiters. Like, they're generally going out of the way to just chat shit for the engagement. I think that's dead.
And you get away with it. And you could do it on, because on YouTube, someone's got to click on your video to want to hear what you have to say. On TikTok, the video's there by choice, and then maybe they like it, maybe they don't. And if a lot of people like your videos, then that's a credit to you. But on TikTok, you're forced to watch it. So if you're the type of person to comment, which a lot of people do as consumers, you're going to find yourself giving these people air. You know what I'm trying to say? Whereas on YouTube, they've got to click in and want to hear what you have to say. But if you were saying that on a weekly basis and coming up with that kind of nonsense, no one would watch. So,
what do you mean by these?
But there's
people,
a lot of good content on TikTok, though.
Wait, Dylan, you're one of those people, by the way.
No, I'm not. Everything I say, I believe.
So you believe that Saliba and Gabriel are better than John Terry and Carvalho?
Sweet. So, CB, find where I said in that video that I think they're better than them. Please find where I said that.
You said they have the potential to be better. You didn't say they are currently.
You said something like you'll pick them or something like that.
No, didn't say that. I wouldn't swap Gabriel or Saliba for the world. I wouldn't swap them for anything. Especially in the modern game, I wouldn't swap them for anything out there in current modern world football. And yeah, I completely believe that. I think at that stage in the season, that Chelsea game was the game. Up until that Chelsea game, we were flawless defensively. Saliba was out for the Chelsea game. I believe we had Gabriel, or did we? No. The Chelsea game we had neither. Gabriel and Saliba were both out, Gabriel got injured in the international break before that, before Tottenham, the Tottenham game the weekend before, and Saliba was out an hour before kickoff. So we played that game with Nketiah and Mosquera, conceded a goal. Nketiah and Mosquera played at Aston Villa, we conceded 2. The defensive record fell apart from when they both got injured and they didn't play against Chelsea. We lost the correlation. We lost the run of form we were in. They were flawless up until then. We were going on runs in November where we didn't concede for 10 games. That's ridiculous. Like,
but
I know these are the things the Chelsea team would have had to do. But I'm saying I don't want to now pretend. I don't want to now pretend that it was insane to think that Gabriel and Saliba could achieve this all because of the way we've fallen apart. Injuries.
Was it you that said that Saka starts for 2013 Barcelona?
No.
So what am I watching?
Zaki, yeah, I'm in the video, but what did I say?
Send me the link. Send me the link and I'll put it on the screen.
I'm in the video, but I didn't say that.
Because the audio is all
No, you don't even need to send the link. Just let AJ watch it one more time. If I said that, yeah.
Hey,
and then
AJ, what's do you and Dylan have? I didn't even know you guys knew each other. Do you guys have beef or something?
No. This is just football stuff, innit? Like, none of this is personal.
Yeah, you better come in with a bit of energy. Like, I don't know. Like, I think
Dylan is the say anything to defend Arsenal type of Arsenal fan, bro.
No, because it's not. No, but this is not the case. Because when we were messing up and bottling league titles, and there was an actual reason to get onto the team, and there was actually things to cook this team on. I'll be the first to say it. Even on my Instagram post the other day when we drew with Wolves, I literally said the club have gone and increased ticket prices, and that's the first thing they've come out and done. I'll call out my club on anything, and I'll call out the players on anything when there's something to call them out about. But you were sat there on the stream telling me, "Oh, do you want Arteta out then?" While my team sat top of the league. It's like, what? Yeah, I don't think we were great attacking wise against Wolves, but you're asking me if I want the manager out while we're top. While we're top of everything, I'm not going to sit here and complain and be the person that's miserable, am I? I'm just going to enjoy it while it lasts, and if we win the league, then we'll celebrate it, mate. If not, we'll talk in, mate.
You see that Cannon Fodder account, yeah? You guys have said some crazy things.
You guys, them.
Bro, I've seen you say it as well, bro.
What have I said that's crazy? Find me anything I've said on that's crazy, please.
All right, cool. After this, I'll go through and I'll send. Actually, well, even if I send them to you, you're just gonna say you're calm.
Man, Dylan's cool, man. He's deluded, but he's an Arsenal fan.
Okay, cool. If you want to call me deluded, if you want to call me deluded, that's fine. But do not band me in with people who will start a video by saying Arsenal have 3 of the best 5 wingers in the world, not include Saka, and put Madueke, Martinelli, and Trossard. Do not put me in with people who will lie. That's lying. What I say, everything that comes out of my mouth, I believe. Everything I say, I believe. Those people on TikTok don't believe what they're saying half the time.
As we saw, the conditions were terrible. Do you think that acted as a bit of a leveler tonight, or what?
Don't do this.
No,
don't do
it's a
this.
serious question.
I'm not even answering that question. Like, the conditions are nothing to do with it. I'm
not saying that the conditions were the reason.
Nah, man, I'm not talking about
the quality of the game.
I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit whether it's thick snow on the ground. I don't give a shit whether it's 100 mile an hour winds. You have to go and beat Wolves. You have to. If you're playing against bottom of the league and you want to win the title, you can't be 2-0 up against a team that.
I think your fan base, Dylan, yeah, it's the only fan base where drop points, ties. Oh my gosh, it was raining. These are always the conditions.
The tie, oh my god, it's been raining. Viral clip from 9 years ago.
Like, come on, bro. Like, it's always. Do you know what I mean? Say no more, bro.
CB, thank you for having me, man.
No worries, man. Good debut, bro. It's nice to do this. Like, obviously, Friday. Chat, you know what to find. AJ Goes Ball is on TikTok. I'll put your page up on the screen. Make sure you, man, follow him. Every Friday he'll be on here, innit? So show him some love, innit?
I love you, man. Dylan, Cuba, Asma, William. Respect, man.
Nice to meet you, bro. Bye.
That's me, man.
Guys, don't forget JB's still on his way. You know when CB when CB JB
no, I can't hear him either.
It's because
if you guys can hear him, you have to leave and come back.
Mate.
You have to leave and come back.
You got to refresh.
Again with your problems. Again with your problems.
It's not me. These men on their phones. But as I was saying,
yeah, there you go.
Should be all good now.
Yeah, as I was saying, big up AJ. Guys, JB's still on his way. Don't forget, I promised you guys CB and JB reunion. So you already know that's cinema. And that's going to be the segment of the show where we just probably don't even talk straight football. So without further ado, let's talk football now because we ain't really done much Chelsea stuff. So obviously, this has been revealed today. Something that we predicted on the channel anyway. Cucurella's contract situation is one to watch. He increased his salary in August, but without any additional years on his contract. His deal is set to expire in 2028. And as things stand now, if I'm not mistaken, how old is he?
28 now, I think.
27, 28.
Yeah, mate.
But they had that whole policy of not letting guys get into the last 2 years anyway, so he's probably leaving or not. Which is a bit scary, I'll be real.
I can't let he's rubbish. You can replace him easily if you do a good enough scouting. You'll replace him easily.
Yo, CB.
Yeah.
Have you seen the GC?
No.
SC sent something.
SC just sent the DMs.
Alright, cool. I think he sent the same thing.
Oh God, what's he done now, bro? Dylan, what's this?
So tan. How's this guy so tan?
What was that?
Sunbed.
In England.
There's
sunbed.
There's no sun.
No,
No,
you know
sunbed.
sunbed when you go on a
Yeah,
sunbed.
you lie on the sunbed, but there has to be sun to get the tan.
No, you turn that. You've never been on. I mean, listen. You should know more about a sunbed than me.
What?
Yeah, you've got lights on it.
Yeah, I know about a sunbed, but there's got to be a sun to actually catch the like.
Oh no,
there's lying on the sunbed.
No,
You
you know
got to
those-
have sun.
Not a
to actually
sun
know that the
lounger,
sunbed isn't just
like
giving you a
the
tan.
fake
No, you know those
tanning
ones you
shop.
go where you go into the places and they've got the lights on it.
The UV
Oh,
light.
so-
Yeah,
so
that's what I'm talking about.
I thought you, like,
Do you know what they
Oh,
are?
you just mean a straight sunbed?
like a sauna, basically.
Yeah.
What?
Like so hot.
Well,
It's like-
it's not like a sauna.
All right, let's concentrate on the game.
Yeah.
What's going on, Dylan?
I can't lie, like, I didn't know it.
Yeah, but by the way, yeah, don't keep this trim, bro. Don't go back to the buzz cut, bro. This trim makes sense for you, bro. You look like you would shoot up a school with a buzz cut. I think this one suits you.
You know
Yeah,
what,
Cucurella.
So, wait, hold on. So SC sent that video in, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm gonna make sure because he came on. You know, Canafoda, the thing with the clips of Messi. I was at Saka better than this 2013 buzzer. I brought him into the studio, and I made him sit on camera. And oh my god, if I get hold of the stay silent until we hear a better player than Garnacho video, oh my, it's over for him.
Yeah, send me that video. I need that footage.
No, because it's just raw footage right now. It hasn't even been edited. I don't know why it hasn't been posted. I'm gonna make sure that's out by tomorrow.
FC man, FC started a war. But guys, what's your thoughts on Cucurella? What's your thoughts on Cucurella leaving potentially in the summer?
I don't think like that's official. I think that they're waiting in the summer to reassess a lot of contracts. So I wouldn't be fussed, and I would wait until the summer.
To be fair, I think he's one of the best left backs in the world, but I would let him go. I would let him go in the summer.
Why?
But I don't think we can replace his intelligence on the pitch though from left back. He's not physically the greatest calm, but he knows where to be at the right time, especially defensively.
I promise you can replace his intelligence at left back.
With who?
Man City got Ait Nuri from Wolves. He's way more intelligent. On the
Ait
ball.
Nuri defensively is not intelligent.
Zinchenko on the ball. Zinchenko on the ball. You're not going to sign him.
Yeah, but we're not.
I rather
standpoint,
Zinchenko.
I know what you mean.
Zinchenko's-
I know what you mean.
Lewis Hall, then.
You could definitely find someone smarter on the ball. You can.
No, but on the ball isn't the
name
main.
them. I couldn't name them, but
defensively,
you can.
Defensively, I don't think you get better left backs for what you have Cucurella for.
He's
I don't
not great
think.
He's not great defensively.
Nah, he is. He's top 3 defensively in terms of left backs. I think.
The left back market isn't great though, Dylan.
It's not. It's not.
Let's be honest, Dylan.
It's not just about that. It's about the character, the experience. That's
Lich.
the one thing that we always talk about as Chelsea fans. We lack that, and then you want to get rid of your most experienced player.
Yeah, I don't
He's
get
important.
that.
He's so important.
Hey, Cam, can you explain why you'd sell him? Because you said out your own mouth on this channel multiple times he's the best left back in the world. Why would we sell him?
Listen, I'm just saying, if the contract is coming up I see why they don't re-sign him. Like it's not. I'm not gonna act shocked or surprised when they don't give him a new contract. In it, I just feel like there's Howe in his position. You got Diggsy at Strasbourg. For like, there's a crop of new left backs that I feel like will suit this system better. In it, you get what I'm trying to say. There's actually we have Barco as well at Strasbourg. Like there's
Barco is not a left back.
Listen, he can play there.
No.
Man said Diggsy. Diggsy's a wing back.
Do wing backs not defend?
Barely, bro. Barely. That's why you play in a free back and you have the left centre back there defending the spaces.
But can he not defend though? Is it Manama trying to tell me?
He doesn't defend though. He's poor defensively, like so poor defensively. You're gonna
Barco isn't a left back either, by the way. He started off at Brighton, went there, was played left back, and he was like, "Nah, I don't want to do this." Plays in midfield now. It's doing a job at left back. He will never be there for a whole season.
He played left back even back home in Argentina. Like, let's not act like he has.
No, but he came to the Premier and he couldn't do it. He couldn't do it.
Yeah,
he couldn't do it. He didn't want to do it. So you bring him in to play position.
Who couldn't do it? Who wanted to do it?
Barco.
Barco, who's that?
Valentin Barco.
Argentinian, like
about players from Strasbourg, bro. Like they're violating, bro. Why do we keep shopping at Strasbourg? If we lose Cucurella, the team's gotten worse, and that's a fact. The team's gotten worse. Unless we're bringing in a Balde or Luis Hall.
Oh, the man just say Balde.
Balde gets benched by Cucurella for Spain. He's not better than Cucurella.
Exactly.
Didn't you sell Luis Hall?
Yeah, that was.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, just wait until the summer. I genuinely don't think that we're gonna sell Cucurella. I see other players getting sold before him.
Speaking of players leaving, this is a pies bomber ish. Sources have told The Athletic that one player recently turned down proposed new contract terms with a view to revisit his situation at the end of the season. Chelsea sources denied this was the case, but Athletic are typically on point when it comes to these sort of things with us. Who could have potentially? I was about to say that. I think it's Enzo as well.
It might be Caicedo too, though, because they both got new agents, isn't it?
Well, it's the thing with Caicedo. Caicedo's contract has been renegotiated for over 18 months, and it has not been done.
Inshallah, it's Neto.
So it probably is Enzo then. Caicedo then, isn't it? No.
Oh, if he's failed, Caicedo gonna leave, yeah.
Reece James is crazy as well.
Huh?
Reece James could potentially be one of them.
Oh, it might be, you know. That might
because
make the most sense.
He's the highest runner now. Reece James right now is the highest.
I've told you like this before, and I've said I feel bad for Reece James because he cancelled out his opportunity to move to Arsenal because he can't come to us now. So we're like, in terms of England, where's he really going to go?
Please.
But you know,
please.
You know when someone tweeted Reece James to Arsenal, who said no, and Reece James quoted it and said me. Bro, like what an idiot.
Yeah, but he doesn't want to go to Arsenal. He
can
go anywhere in the world. He can go to Barca. He can go to Real Madrid. Why would you want to fucking go to Arsenal?
You know his dad like coaches a football team and blah 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 blah. I have a boy that used to play for that team, right? And apparently him and his dad have spoken before, and the plan was at the start for him to like captain Chelsea, win everything with Chelsea, and then go to Madrid. Obviously, they've signed Trent now, so that's not a thing that's on the table. So, but I don't know what that might mean.
Still a thing on the table. Oh, Real Madrid are the type of club that will still do it.
Yeah,
I doubt they would get in Trent to then bring him.
Carvajal's 36 years old. Reece's contract expires in 2 years or 18 months, should I say. Trent hasn't even really broken through yet. So
nah, but he's been good when he's played. It's one of those he's been injured, isn't it?
Yeah,
but Madrid got Trent for free, so they'll be a lot more inclined to just move on if they're feeling like Reece James is the better option.
It's true.
It's not like they spend their bag of money on
you'd hope that
Real Madrid for years now.
But no, I can. Plus, I mean, if he sees the project now and sees that we don't look like we're going anywhere, I'll be real. I wouldn't be surprised if he wants to cut. Like, it wouldn't shock me. It wouldn't shock me.
I don't know. I think that like the speculation talk bores me a little bit. I rather just wait in the summer and see it unfold. Like, it's pointless now. We're just like interrogation mark. Who could it be? Oh, it could be Caicedo. It could be Enzo. It could be Reece. It could be
something that's definitely happened today is Chelsea have officially got a front of shirt sponsor. Round of applause.
Another laundering, money laundering.
That
scheme.
is so meaty. What the hell?
So in February the 20th, we have finally secured a front of shirt sponsor. Is the deal to the end of the season with IFS.ai.
Oh, that's bad. That's so dodgy.
AI company.
Nah,
Oh,
to
it's so
be
dodgy.
fair, it's not an AI company. If anyone's ever been to like North Greenwich, you know the cable carts. It's the same company that sponsored them. They're like a software company, innit? But I feel like this like the AI division. I think they're getting into AI, so they want to promote it. But it's a
Isn't
software
that
company.
something I said the last stream? I told you guys this club
Chelsea
is
Football
into
Club where
AI.
you start. They'll have to be offering Chelsea what, 20 million for that? 15 maybe if it's till the end of the season.
Yeah, but apparently it's till the end of the season, so it's like another the Mac thing. They're saying so it's like the Mac Towers kind of the hype thing, and then they're gonna become
Why
like
did
a
I
main
see?
sponsor.
Why did I see 2028 though?
From a standpoint,
They're gonna be they're gonna sponsor the team. You know, like we have like multiple sponsors. We have like a Coke sponsor, a Nike sponsor.
Who are sponsors, but they're not front of shirt.
Yeah, so they're just front and shirt to the
No,
to
but
the end of the season.
with Chelsea, are they chopping and changing with these? Sometimes they have no sponsors. How does it work with selling shirts? So like the club shop, once you get this sponsor, are all the shirts in the club shop gonna have that on, or like?
Nah, they still don't have them.
No, yeah,
It'll
they're
only
gonna
be on the player shirt.
As of now, obviously the third kit's sold out, so they're gonna restock it with the front of shirt sponsor, which is an L for anyone who ain't got the kit yet. I don't think that black kit needs a front of shirt sponsor.
Nah, that's beautiful.
Yeah, that is crazy.
All of the total 90 ones are so nice. It's like this one's mate. This one's the nicest one. Mate, this one that they did. This one they did, the orange and black one. If they put a sponsor
Yeah,
in it, like
serious.
Yeah,
oh, bro.
yeah.
Inter Milan got one as well. Huh?
Well, that brings the question. Yeah.
No one. Oh, Memphis.
Memphis.
That's cold.
You rate Memphis, yeah?
Bro, he's hard. I'll be honest, yeah. All the Corinthians fans are not having him. Well, a lot of Corinthians fans aren't having him, yeah. But at the end of the day, he's won them. Like he's turned up and won 3 titles in a year, and they're all because of him. Like, can't I?
I have to do it because talking about Memphis.
Wow.
That video is elite, man.
My laptop.
Somebody's messaging you. Huh? What are you doing live with that nigga? Huh? Somebody. I see you work with something like you gotta.
You know, yeah. For him, it's so unserious. He's on like 180 grand a weekend. This is another reason they don't like him. Yeah, look, he's won them everything. He's clearly the star player. But like, last 2 weeks, he's not been playing. It's been his birthday week and Carnival in Brazil. The guy's just been partying. Like he's not playing. Like he's just doing what he wants. But
yeah, but he's asking for them to pay for his hotels. He's staying on a presidential suite.
Yeah, but you see, Corinthians with Corinthians with Memphis, they're on what Chelsea are on with like Memphis isn't paid by Corinthians. He's paid by some God knows what laundering scheme who are paying him to play for Corinthians, and then the company will obviously just have the assets to him. Or I don't know how it works. It's some dodgy thing. Chelsea do the same thing with Blue Co and whatever they do. I don't know. The players don't play they aren't employed by Blue Co.
Speaking of front of shirt sponsors, yeah, let's discuss the best front of shirt sponsors that in football that we've seen. It doesn't have to just be Chelsea.
The best one by far is the Fiorentina one, Nintendo. Nothing beats that.
That's cool.
Serious.
Nothing beats that one. Sorry.
Samsung works for Chelsea. I can't lie. Samsung look good on
Chelsea.
For me, nothing beats the Arsenal OT sponsor, man.
That was cool.
O2 with a total 90 kit. O2 on a total 90 kit is like I've got it actually.
Yeah, it's mad.
Win for Real Madrid 09 days. That was top.
That was dead.
AIG for United is
AIG United with the blue one with Ronaldo had the sleeves rolled up.
Yeah,
the UNICEF Barcelona too was sick.
So clean.
Yeah, that one I think is your best kit ever. Not gonna lie.
The burgundy one's better. The burgundy one's better.
I think this season's our best kit. I love it because it's got no yellow on it.
Pirelli and Pirelli is a good one.
No,
Beautiful.
the old school
but
one.
that's just iconic, innit?
A HP on Tottenham's old kits used to look alright as well.
Yeah,
something
true.
about it. Just a circle. HP look kind of clean. Like,
what was their old sponsor? Something Hollister, some shit like that.
Huh?
Who's that?
The old Spurs. What was it called? Let me check. Hollister, something like that.
Holstein beer.
Holstein, yeah.
Holstein beer.
UNICEF Barca's heritage.
That's what I told you.
But was that not just no sponsor?
No.
Sponsor on the back of the
They had
cup?
no sponsor. Then when it got the sponsor, it was UNICEF.
Yeah.
So
I don't like Red Bull sponsor kits. I won't lie. I don't like Red
Even
Bull.
that doesn't make sense to me, yeah. Because to sponsor Barcelona, you're having to fork out a lot of money. So how, as a company that's designated to collecting money for charity and provide, how are you able to give 30 million? I don't know.
To be fair though, because they're a charity, they can't make any profits in it. So if you're gonna spend it, you're gonna have to spend the money.
It's just exposure, isn't it?
It's also
the whole point of the money you have is that it's supposed
yeah,
to go
no,
to
but
the
it's
people that need it.
also vision, right? Because
but I'll
Barcelona
be
are
honest,
running
yeah,
UNICEF and they're reminding people to make donation, right?
I didn't even know who UNICEF was until the Barcelona. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, you lot, need to go outside.
I was like 8 years old. I was 8 years old, bro.
Yeah, you need to start going outside and learning in primary school. You know them assemblies, G. Them assemblies, you sit down with your legs crossed. That they used to go through everything, man.
This one, I can't lie. As a kid, I used to love this kid. Bro.
Oh, I can't hear anything again. Hold on.
You got to refresh. As a kid, I used to love this Spider-Man Atletico Madrid kit, bro.
I thought it was a bit childish, not gonna lie.
Yeah, well, that makes sense. I was a youngin when this was out, so I thought this was the coolest thing ever.
Could you put the
That's sick.
Fiorentina one?
Yeah, give me a second. Even the what you call it? The Inter Milan one, old school Inter Milan one.
Ferrelli,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah, that was cold.
The tire company, no.
Yeah, Ferrelli, yeah. That was good. That did look clean.
Yeah,
But it works because it's
Clean as
iconic,
well.
innit? Like it's been there forever through all their good players playing there. That's why it works so well.
You know which one worked well? The West Ham Doc Martens one.
Yeah, shit.
That was good.
Oh, yo, that's a masterclass. I'm sorry. Batistuta. Batistuta too, no. Sick.
The Santos, what was it? Bamco with the orange writing across. That's
That was cool.
iconic because the Neymar in it.
What's going on, guys? Is this a cry for help? Because when Lil Nas X did this, he got
I saw this morning on TikTok. I was dying.
he posted this on his TikTok himself. So
Yes.
I'm like, Nico.
Wait, who's this?
Nicholas Jackson.
That's Jackson.
Oh man, he posted this himself. But I'm like, is this a cry for help? Because when Lil Nas
Let man enjoy snow. Maybe it's the first time he faces snow like that.
now we're going mad. This is definitely not the first time Jackson's seen snow.
No, there's a good chance.
Nah, to be fair,
He was in Sevilla before.
Yeah, Gambia to
he was
Senegal
in
to
England,
Spain.
and he was
to
in
England.
Africa.
England didn't probably see much.
Oh, it never snowed in England.
No,
It never snowed in England when he was here.
Like
he went
this.
not new anymore, but he was in London. It doesn't really snow
Yeah,
like
it
that.
doesn't snow like
This is
this in
proper
London.
snow.
Come on, this is like my weather. This is Montreal weather. What are you saying?
This is mind game.
Bro,
This
it
is-
definitely snowed when he was here, man.
Yeah, why are we acting like it's the first time
Bro,
he's
he's
seen
seen
snow?
snow before,
Not
man.
like this. Not like this.
Yes,
bro,
he
not like
has,
this.
bro. I promise to
Not
God,
like this.
bro. Even read the caption. Even read the
I have
caption he's
never
put.
seen snow like
not
this
new
in
anymore,
London.
bro. That's telling you he saw it for the first time yesterday. Today,
That's
he's
what. This
acclimatized.
isn't even mad snow like that. It snowed in London. We've seen snow like this.
I've never
before.
seen snow like this in London. What the
Nah,
fuck?
you're taking the mic. You're taking the mic. There's
Nah,
snow.
but
guys,
Jackson's
it
dealt with
snows
snow
like
before,
this
to
in
be fair.
London.
Like, we've seen him deal with snow before.
Yes,
like
we
this.
have seen snow like this. That's
You
mad.
guys have snowstorm. Okay.
Yeah,
Bro, it definitely snows like this in London. Like it's not often, but it definitely happens.
But while he was here, though.
It definitely snowed while he was here. I don't know if it snowed this much, but let's not act like he's acting like a
No, I'm
newborn
saying he would have
baby.
seen.
Oh,
He would have
it's like
seen snow,
once
but
every
to not.
decade. Like, come on, the chat is
Once
saying
every
it 10 years
decade?
ago.
There has to be a
Come
reason why he's
on.
walking around like
You
this.
guys
What
are
do you mean
taking
once
the
every
piss.
decade? Asma, what are you talking about? It snows
That's what the
every
chat
year.
is saying. That's what the
The
chat
chat,
is
I'm
saying.
telling you,
They
it
said
snows
in
once a year
2010.
in London, bro. It snows once a year. It was literally snowing when I was on my way to Morocco. Like it snows once a year. But
This is
No,
a
it
lot of
moves the
snow.
other
That's
day.
like 10 centimeter of snow.
this guy, so I don't like if the man is saying this is his first time snowing, whatever. But one thing I will say, yeah, and Jackson needs to tap into this. On a PR standpoint, he needs to embrace being a meme. I think that would help his PR so well. Obviously, there's downsides to it when you miss chances, but he needs to embrace being a meme. Remember when he scored against West Ham and he done the Michael Jackson, he done the Thriller dance to the Nicholas Jackson and that whole thing? He needs to embrace being a meme. I think he'll do wonders for his PR. So many people know Nico Jackson, you know. You'd be surprised. Even Speed, when he ran into him at the AFCON finals, oh my God, the Jackson, dude. Like, he's got a rep. And I think
he needs to start doing those, CB. He needs to start scoring goals.
That's the end of his career as a top level.
I think he needs to lean more into the humorous side of his personality.
I think he needs to lean more into scoring goals, mate.
Guys are gonna put him into the same bracket as Nicholas Bentner and them, man, and then his raps. Like he's got nothing there for him afterwards. Bentner.
No, he's not like Bentner. Bentner was.
He is.
Jackson was a clear of Bentner as a footballer.
Yeah, but he's gonna get put into that category if he starts playing the.
I don't know yet.
It's not gonna work for him.
You don't know yet.
That far.
He's young. You act like he's like fucking 27. He's so young.
Allegedly. But
allegedly. On paper. On paper it is. I don't think
that's what his real birth certificate says.
I don't care about Africa tax. Like it is what it is. On his paper, he's 22.
Supposedly.
I'll take the yellow. Tendo, I'll take the yellow for that still. That was uncalled for. I wanted to do something. I was waiting for like everyone to come. Have you guys heard of the London Football Awards?
Nope.
Yeah.
So the nominees for the 2026 London Football Awards has come out, and I wanted to go through the nominations with you guys. Just bear with me while my page loads. The last winner of the London Football Awards Player of the Year was Saka. The year before that was Cole Palmer.
That thing. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm trying to get the awards up. The website's moving a bit gazy. I might have to go on their Instagram. Let's go on their Instagram because it's being so slow.
I'll be real, Declan Rice, like.
That's what I was gonna ask. So we'll go through the nominees first.
It's gonna be that the 2 free kicks against Real Madrid. The fact he's been insane for us anyway. He's gonna win 2025. Is it for 2025?
Yes. No, this is 2026. 2026. But it's based on 2025, of course. So cool. The nominees for Player of the Year are Declan Rice, Harry Wilson from Fulham. How the London Football Awards work, by the way, is everyone who's been nominated. I mean, anyone that plays for a London club is nominated. It's based on the best for London clubs. So the Haaland, Salah, all of them, and Bruno Fernandez, they're excluded.
They're not in the conversation, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So the nominees for Player of the Year are Declan Rice, Harry Wilson from Fulham, Igor Thiago, Brentford, Jurriën Timber, Arsenal, Moises Caicedo, Chelsea, and those are the nominees for Player of the Year. What do you think of the nominees so far?
Harry Wilson deserved the shout, to be fair. It's good to see Harry Wilson in there. Igor Thiago's only been there for half of the year. So I probably wouldn't give him
17 goals, 17 league goals.
You're thinning it down to Rice and Caicedo, and I just think with what Rice did in the Champions League last year, as opposed to Caicedo not playing in the Champions League at all, I think you have to put Rice.
I can't lie. I think Rice will win it, but
yeah, I think Rice wins it as well. I don't think that's wrong to say.
Basmati wins it just off the fact that
because Rice also proper turned up in the second half of the Premier League last year as well in the Prem with like. Brilliant.
What did that amount to, by the way? Can I just ask what did that amount to?
What did it amount to for you?
Listen, we won 2 trophies, lad. Listen.
You say that through gritted teeth. You say that from behind a mask. You know the Conference League is not something for us to take seriously in these conversations.
Listen,
and the Club World Cup is a pre-season trophy. So like,
yeah, but
if you don't want to take trophies seriously, that's fine.
How did Chelsea qualify for the Club World Cup?
Can I make before I answer that question, I'm going to make a real statement here now. I want to make a real statement here now, yeah? I want to make a real statement. The Club World Cup going forward is a competition that I think deserves to be and will be a major competition, yeah? I just think the manner in which Chelsea won it, with it being the first one, beating a PSG side who, let's have it right, you do not beat in a game where they're actually where they actually care. You don't beat that PSG side in a game there. However, going forward,
They beat Real Madrid 4-0 3 days before it, by the way.
I'm ready to respect the Club World Cup going forward.
So, but why not in the beginning? Why not with us?
Because Chelsea won it, innit?
No, not because Chelsea won, because you don't win it if it's a competition that's
Ifs and buts.
15,
But
20
at the end of
years.
the day, we did win it.
Not like fairs, but like it's not you wouldn't have won it if it was something that the whole like Bayern Munich, like obviously weren't taking it seriously. Who did Bayern Munich go out to in the end?
PSG, no?
No, I think they went out to a Brazilian team, did they not?
I don't think they went out to
They beat
I think they went out to
They beat
PSG.
Flamengo.
They got knocked out by PSG. They knocked out Flamingo. Yeah, they knocked out Flamingo and they got knocked out by PSG.
But how can you say PSG weren't taking it serious when they beat Real Madrid?
They knocked out Bayern and Real Madrid.
But even
They
then,
were, they were all
Madrid to lose
pissed off,
4-0.
and some
No,
of their
no.
players were crying on the pitch when they lost it. Like, let's not.
They
I think now
you have to remember the
we've
form
tried it.
PSG
I think
were in,
now
by the
we've
way.
tried it and tested it. We've seen how it pans out. I think the first step is to never host it in America again, because I think the fact that it was in America and every
It's
other
in
game
Brazil next. It's in Brazil next.
Nah, it's not.
Nah, it's going to Spain,
let's talk
Morocco.
about
no?
It's going Spain and Morocco.
No,
thought
Brazil
it was
have put in
Brazil.
Brazil are the first. Brazil
No.
have put in the bid. It was going to be Brazil or Australia, but Brazil have put in the. I know Brazil have put in a bid. They met with who runs FIFA? Entino, what's his name? I don't know.
Infantino.
Yeah, they met
He's
with
a
him and
dodgy one. Him as well. He's a
Yeah,
dodgy
he had
one.
his USA cap on the other day.
Yeah.
Weird guy.
Oh, I don't want to. I don't want to fuck up
the
the
thing with
future bag.
I think what didn't help the Club World Cup over the summer, what didn't help is the fact that it was in America, which is just nonsense, and there was every other game was being paused for like half an hour every 5 minutes. Like it was a mess. I can't like it was
But
a
that's
mess.
going to be the same with this
Organisation.
World Cup anyway.
Well, I hope not. But
What do you mean by organization?
It's weather.
Like,
The
it's
games were
just the
paused
fact
for the
that it's
weather,
in
innit?
the state, but the organization was fine. We went, me and
that was a
CB,
great
to like 5 games.
CB, how much were tickets face value to go and watch those games?
So face value, they weren't expensive. They were about $50, $60.
Yeah, $50 face value, but that's good. But for the World Cup, we're hearing ridiculous prices of what it could
Yeah,
be.
but you know what?
That's
All
gonna go
expensive
down. The
is
same thing
great.
happened. The same thing happened with the Club World Cup when I was going there. Prior to me going, I paid all the group stage tickets. I spent maybe like, because I was with somebody as well. So I spent like $300 for each game. $300, and then when I'm meeting people at the ground, they're like, "Oh yeah, I bought my ticket for $20 because the
but
demand
you
was
could have
actually
got
what they
reimbursed, by the way.
expected."
You could have get reimbursed, by the way, because
Yeah.
that's what happened to me. I paid like something ridiculous for the tickets when it went out because I just was too afraid to miss out, and then they reimbursed me. Like I paid $350 for one ticket, and then I got reimbursed like $150
Why'd you get reimbursed?
because the price went down.
Yeah, that's what's gonna.
I bought them like the first day. The first
Think
day
of
they
what that
went out.
happens to me because Morocco, Brazil, that's the first World Cup game I'm going to, 13th of June, New Jersey. Those tickets are going for $900 each.
See, that's ridiculous. No Brazilian can afford that, and Morocco, like you're
That's
expecting
crazy.
people to travel.
Don't say that about my country. Like, I can't we afford that?
No. It's facts. I went to Brazil. When I was in Brazil, I was there for a month. I watched Fluminense play against Bragantino. I watched Vasco play against Recife. I tried to get into Corinthians versus Palmeiras, but they could tell I was English, and the money they were touting me, it was a cup final at Corinthians' ground. I couldn't get in. I tried to jib, but I couldn't get in. And I watched Fluminense versus Santos. I watched Neymar play. Neymar at the Maracana. Yeah, I watched Neymar play for Santos at the Maracana against Fluminense.
DB, close your mouth, man. Pick up your jaw from the floor. DB, pick up your jaw from the floor, blood.
He came on at half time, and then he kind of just dribbled around. He kind of just did the Neymar thing, like try be too flashy, like a little bit effective in moments. Didn't really do anything, and then they lost 1-0 in the 97th minute. Neymar obviously lost. So yeah, no. But the no.
Was that shade?
That smile went
What was
right
so
up.
funny about all of
All
this
that smiling for them to end up
What was
losing.
that about? What was that about though? Like,
What? No, but the ticket for that game. My point is, the ticket for that game cost £4.91. Yeah, right.
Jeez.
£4.91 to watch it at like the best stadium in the country. But it's not the best. It's Corinthians is the best stadium in the country because of many other reasons. But the most iconic stadium in the country. and you're watching a league game between, well, Neymar's on the pitch, £4. The living wage out there is a lot lower. For a Brazilian to fork out £900, that's like 4
Not
months.
to mention
Yeah, but
hotel.
it's about the Brazil. It's
Getting
about.
there.
It's not wrong. It's not wrong.
It's not. You know the thing with when you like go to World Cups and stuff. It's not just Brazilian from Brazil, right? It's gonna be all the Brazilian.
No, of course.
The Club World Cup, though, Dylan, what I will say though, that Club World Cup, Asma was there, she can vouch, yeah. Was
You
full
see
of-
the Tunisian that came from Tunisia.
Yeah, but them man were full of Brazilians. Like it was.
Of course, because they take it mad serious. Because what Corinthians have won it twice, beating you lot. They take it mad serious because for Europeans, and even you'll agree, going into that Club World Cup, you would rather win a Champions League than a Club World Cup. You would.
100%.
No?
Yeah.
For a Brazilian, they'd much rather win the Club World Cup than the Libertadores, because they know the Club World Cup's got the supposed best teams in the world.
Yeah.
That they're forced on their television on a weekly basis to believe it's a higher standard than Brazilian football. So for them, the Club World Cup is much bigger because they're obviously like I said, they're forced into hearing the narrative that European leagues are 10 times clearer theirs when it's just simply not the case. But
you know,
I can't lie, Flamengo were good, you know, like they're a good
when
team.
you discredit our Club World Cup, for me, it's weird because we qualified to that competition through winning the Champions League.
Yeah,
you get it? And then we also won that competition, too. So I understand.
But then you say that. But do you know who's top of the table in terms of whatever the threshold is or whatever you need to be in the club? You know who's top of the table in England? It's Arsenal. We're the team that's top for the next.
So you'll qualify for the next one, then, right?
Yeah, but
we're the team that's top of the. We're
They're
number one.
expanding it now. They're expanding it to 48 teams now. Anyway.
No, but regardless, even if they did, that doesn't take away your champ. Like we're number one in terms of the.
Right, but we qualified. But we wasn't number one and all of that. We only qualified because we won the championship.
Coefficient of our Champions
The coefficient,
League.
that's whatever they call it. Yeah, I think it's what they call it.
Yeah, but let's get back to the London Football Awards. So this is the Women's Footballer of the Year. We've got Alessia. Do you watch the women's games, Dylan?
No, it's too much. I watch too much Arsenal to focus on two teams.
Okay, Alessia Russo, Emily Fox, Kira Walsh up the Chelsea, Kim Little MBE. Okay, she's doing some big stuff to get MBEs. Olivia Holt, and those are the women.
It's going to be Russo.
Oh yeah, Olivia Holt is cold, by the way. Like she's
A
actually
baller, yeah?
a good footballer.
A baller,
She's
yeah?
cold. I went to
Okay.
watch her. I was at the Spurs Leicester FA Cup game. Yeah, she's like Morgan
Oh,
Rogers.
why were you there?
Like, proper ball carrier, powerful between the lines. I can't lie. She's cold.
Why were you at that game?
Why not? He's supporting the women.
No,
Wait,
yeah.
I can't hear him. Give me a sec.
I'm just confused because it's not like Chelsea were playing. It's Leicester and Tottenham. What's he doing at that game?
Probably, I don't know. Maybe one of his friends got a ticket or something.
No. I was doing a media thing. But it was good still.
Oh, brown envelope, yeah?
Huh?
Brown envelope, yeah?
Nah. I was just there, like I was just there in it. But she was genuinely like, she's a good player.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, she's cold.
What
Ariel.
position is she?
I think she's a left winger, but she was playing in the 10. So I'm not sure.
Big up to her. Then they got the nominees for
Championship.
Yeah, EFL Player of the Year. They got Don Ballard, Leighton Orient up the Leighton. Femi
Excuse me, what?
Millwall. I used to play for Leighton Orient, you know, when I was a young G. Big up Leighton Orient. They done some big things for Barking and Dagenham, especially Gascoigne, bro. But we'll get to that another day. Femi Aziz, isn't he Arsenal? Aziz.
No, that's Miguel Aziz.
Miguel.
He's now playing in Ibiza or something. I don't know where he plays.
Michael
I said Ibiza.
Crazy name to have, Michael Cheek. You set yourself up for the biggest slender name possible. Wow.
What, Cheek?
Oh, yeah.
My name's Michael. You know that as well.
Yeah, but Cheek, his last name. Come on. It's a tap-in slender name. What are we doing?
Even that's a pun, tap-in. But anyway, Mitch Pinnock, Bromley, Tristan Cramer, Millwall.
I'll be honest, I've never heard of any of them. I'll be honest.
Yeah, neither still.
Mind games. Adam Wharton, this is Young Player of the Year. Adam Wharton, Crystal Palace.
Has to be.
Michael Coyote, Brentford.
Yeah,
I know Dylan.
Good player. I like him.
I think he's 23.
He's big up. He's Nigerian and that, innit?
How old is he? Because I
I
saw
think
you
he's
had
23.
He had he had a gender of no. He's 21. He's 21.
What?
Oh, cool.
He's mine.
Did you guys know? Did you know that he
He's
plays
Italian.
Yeah, he
He's
plays for
Italian. He speaks perfectly Italian.
Yeah, but listen, what's his real heritage though? You know what I'm saying? In Italy, when they're kicking them out of Italy, yeah, when they're doing the get back on your boats over in Italy, where they're sending him back to, mate. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it real.
Listen, bro, look, Cam, you Nigerians need to let it go. Tomori don't get picked for England, he don't play for you, man. Tosin don't get picked for England, he don't play for you, man.
Tosin's shit. You can't. Though Tosin is shit. I wouldn't want him anywhere near that Nigerian national team.
Who you have a framed kit on in your room right now, yeah, is playing for other Europeans over Nigeria. You need to just call it what it is, bro. These men don't claim you. Stop claiming them. You know what I'm saying? It's all right, bro.
Stop claiming everyone as Congolese.
You see how easy it is to get removed from the stream? You see how easy it is to get removed from the stream?
I deserve that one.
Michael Coyote, Josh King for Fulham.
Oh, not this bum. How has he made this list? How has this guy made this list? This guy is generally shit. Like, no offense to him. Like, I wish him all the best in like a League 2 team. But you're generally shit, mate. I swear to God.
So you don't like him because of the disallowed goal we scored against us?
No. Cool. After the disallowed goal, yeah, I've watched the brother play. I mean, I've seen him play. I've watched under 21 games of this guy. He's generally shit. Like, no offense, he's generally shit. Like, the hype he gets, yeah, is because of that disallowed goal.
He's not the best player with his name. That's the mad thing.
Okay, who would you? Because this is London only, right? Yeah. So what under 21s would you put in that would go over Josh King?
Who broke through from the academy this year from a club?
Josh Chimpong.
Oh, stop it, man!
Tyreek George.
But who's next on the list?
Ethan
Waneri. Like, I would have put so many.
These men haven't been getting minutes. The next on the list.
What about Max Dowman?
For West Ham United.
Who's after him?
That's the last. So it's
I'm probably saying Wharton.
It's Wharton, Esteval, Coyote.
Been here 6 months. Probably Wharton.
Yeah.
What happened to Skelly? Why didn't Skelly get nominated?
That's a good question.
That is weird. I can't lie. That's
a good question.
I think it's because he hasn't played this season, though, isn't it?
That's actually weird.
If it's
Skelly had a better. Esteval's had a good 6 months, but Skelly had a better 6 month start of the season, so that's weird.
What? Anyway, hold on. Let's rage bait.
He hasn't played this season.
No, Skelly's Jan till May is better than Esteval's August.
Oh, you're talking about 2025. You're talking about 2025.
Yeah. Jan till May.
Okay, that's fair.
Talking about last season.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, but it's for 2025, no?
Yeah, but it's an entire year, right? So it's since
but how
January.
It doesn't work like that. So how it works with this is they base it on the season. So remember the season that Cole Palmer had where he balled out? He won the next year. Did you get it?
So it's like about last season.
Yeah.
No, so then it's this season, no?
Right now.
Okay, just half the season, basically. It's just 6 months.
Basically.
Yeah, it's a weird award.
That's weird.
Yeah, that.
Oh, CB, I need to go and make food, but am I good to join back in like half an hour or something? How long are you planning on being live for?
Until the lights go off, mate.
So I'll probably join back in like.
No problem, bro.
Bon appétit.
Enjoy your meal, bro.
Love.
Cam, stop calling him a chimpong. I swear to God, it's a chimpong.
I'm so hungry, guys. You have no idea. I'm dying.
Listen, he plays like a chimp, mate.
When is it top?
Oh my God! Don't say that, Cam. Come on.
What did he say?
No, I can. If I say it, I'm cancelled for the rest of my life.
What did you say, Cam?
Listen, the guy just tried to say I'm pronouncing a chimpong's name wrong. I was like, bro, he plays like a chimp, mate. So you can hold that.
This guy.
Listen, look, bro. You know what's just happened with the whole Vinny Jr. This
Exactly. That's why I'm saying like he has no. Oh,
Can you turn the camera on, please, for me?
I really can right now. I really can right now. Wallah, I can. I'm
you
still
know
locked in because I'm still locked in on Teams. I'm still at work locked in on Teams, so I can't put the camera.
Absolutely.
You need PR training. How much do I have to pay you to get you PR training, bro?
Listen, you can't PR train this man. Listen, he's like, listen, just lost all respect for me after that Leeds game, bro. Like, I can't rate him. He genuinely needs a loan.
Cam, please. Yeah, big up JJ, yeah. Bro, listen, if it was from East, I don't know, yeah. Obviously, I grew up in Gascoigne. I don't really like to claim Gascoigne and Barking because I'm Dagenham. I moved to Dagenham when I was like 9. But when I lived in Gascoigne, even when I still was in Dagenham, Leighton Orient used to do a thing. So before the Gascoigne got gentrified, yeah, there used to be blue courts, black courts. So what the man used to do at black courts is during the half term is Leighton Orient would do a try. Man would just go to the cage, bang ball in the cage. Then they will do like a fast track. They will like put certain man's names down. You get to come on the Saturday. So on Wednesday is black courts. Saturday, Great Fields Park. Man will have a ball sesh, whatever. And then if you ball out well, you get trials to go to Leighton Orient. I think stuff like that needs to come back in the hoods because this was giving so many people opportunities to ball out outside of the hood because there were so many men that were cold in the cage. But the fact that they were even coming to the cage during the holidays, watching the kids that were good at the cage, then we go play in Great Fields Park, 11 aside, you're seeing, okay, how can these man's game in the cage translate to men's football, 11 aside? And then you're getting trials, some man were getting signed. Bro, they need to bring that back, man. There's too many degenerates on the block these days, bro. And we don't have cages no more. They don't have cage football no more. We can't even play
Do that again? Do that again?
Where? Degenerates. There's too many degenerates in the cage. But I will say, yeah, bro, there's
CB is an eater, chat.
Oh, man. That's a why. Surely. Right now, the problem is there's too many degenerates that have nothing else to do. You can't bang ball in the cage because they knocked all the cages down. There's nowhere to play football no more for free. If you might want to play football, you got to go goal. Sometimes they're making man pay. Do you know what I'm saying? You got to go power league.
Small, like not stadium. I don't know how to call it.
Yeah, like we used to have cages. Every estate.
Yeah, so now like everything is like you have to pay.
Yeah, so now where do the youth go, especially in these low income areas where you ain't got nothing else to do with your time? Where are they supposed to go? To the block. Like, let's be real. We used to have dreams. Do you know the fact that I could say, yeah, do you know what? I had trials with Leighton Orient as an 8-year-old, 9-year-old, 10-year-old. That alone makes me feel like I can do things bigger than my own community. Because I had
in England, when you play on the street, where do you play?
Bro, these days, I don't know where these little kids are. These days, these kids are not playing on the streets. These lot are playing other stuff on the streets, not football. I tell you that for free. I'm walking around in my... Bro, how am I driving around the ends the other day, yeah? I'm driving in the ends. Cool. Man's dropped my brethren home. I've dropped my brethren home. I'm turning out of his estate. Tell me why I'm seeing at least 15 fuckity fucks, yeah, in their shiesty mask and everything, recording drill videos. They look like they were 14. And I'm not gonna act like we weren't doing that when we were 14, but we was banging ball as well. These men don't have balance. These men is roads, the end. We're not giving no one no opportunities. We used to have Apex Youth Club. If you're from Dagenham, you know Apex, bro. They taught us how to do tribal as on tour. And they used to make us pray. We weren't even on praying. Oh, we got to pray, man. But we used to go there and pray. We got Box Up Crime every Thursday, bro. We used to do that. If you're from Barking and Dag, you know about Box Up Crime. Me and my brethren T used to got into a scrap in school. Yeah, it's one of my closest friends. We had a fight in school and we was like, you know what? We're gonna settle it. Do you know what we did? We went on Thursday to Box Up Crime. The guy Stephen, big up Stephen Addison. You know the white kit that Arsenal had, the knife crime kit. He was behind that. He's from my area. He put us in boxing gloves and he made us scrap it out. But before we scrapped it out, we had to pray. He made us pray, bro. We sat there, we prayed, whatever. He started speaking in tongues. Man was shook at the time. Whatever. He's giving us the gloves. We scrapped it out, and then we went home all happy. He bought us chicken and chips. They need to bring stuff like that back. We don't have none of that in the communities no more. These kids are just running around doing whatever. So big up Leighton Orient for doing that. That's why when I saw Leighton Orient were nominated, big up to Leighton Orient, bro, because they used to do stuff for our community. They did so much for Gascoigne, bro. Did I win the scrap? I did win the scrap. I can call him now and tell you I won the scrap. But listen,
big up
bro.
Leighton Orient. Big up.
Big up Leighton Orient and big up Box Up Crime, man. Big up Box Up Crime. Big up Apex Youth Club. There was so many people that got us out of the environments. Like, if it weren't for these man, I swear I'll be in jail, bro. That man helped us a lot, fam. The fact that I can say I went to uni, got a degree, did all of that is because of these influences we had in the area, which isn't there anymore. That's the problem. Like, we don't have that no more. Then you're wondering why these school kids are killing each other on the bus, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, let me not talk too much about the Yet Me, but it's mental, bro. But anyway, let's go back to this awards. I think Esteban wins this award. What do you
Inshallah. Inshallah. Hopefully it doesn't go to Wharton.
I would understand if it goes to Ward. If it goes to anyone else, it's mind games. But I think Esteban wins that. It would be a shock if he don't win that. This is the women's young player of the year. We got Elisa Thompson. I think she should win that. Kafinka Tangberg.
That's a crazy head top.
Oh, man. You man are gonna. You man are the ones that are gonna get me cancelled. I won't cancel myself. It's the panel that are gonna cancel me.
Nah, but she's beautiful.
The forehead is going, like the forehead is going, and
bro,
and
of course, Kuba is saying what he's saying, man. You like white things, man. Allow it, man.
No one said that. No one said that.
Hello, get down. Hello, get down. CB,
we
get
know
down, man.
people likes white things because he wears the red jorts. So we knew that already. We don't even
Wait, because we're not going.
We didn't even have to debate that.
I said the red jorts. The red jorts. Wait.
That was the funniest thing ever. The way you did a fucking.
You gotta get ready with me, who? You done a whole outfit, who?
Exactly.
I'm not having it off cam. I'm not having it off cam. Yeah. CB, I already know you are back in the day.
Sam's a milkman. You can't try to give you chat. He's a milkman.
That's what I'm saying.
In what world have I ever been a milkman? The only milk I drink is Craven, though, bruv. You know what I'm saying? The blue lid thing.
Cam, don't make me get your files up, bro.
Get my files, rise the files, bro.
Don't make me get my files.
Man, them are saying rise my files like I'm on the Epstein list or something, G. Man's good, man's clear.
The red jorts are a stylistic choice that you'll just never understand. Look, if you don't get it, you don't get it. But the people that get it will get it. So that's all I got to say, innit?
We don't get it.
There's nothing wrong with it at all.
You won't get it. The right people will get it.
Shakespeare shorts, bro. That's some short.
Guys have jokes. It's calm. It's calm. Because when I step outside, people go, "Oh, where'd you get your clothes from?"
Why are you lying, man? No one's ever told you that in your life. Cooper.
Swear.
No one's ever told you in your life.
He has swag.
No. Because one thing we're not gonna do.
I'm putting my
Listen, one thing we're not gonna do is start lying on stream.
Yeah.
Listen. Can I just say something?
Kuba, what's your Insta? Kuba, what's your Insta? Send it to me. Send it to me.
Listen, one thing we're not gonna do is start lying on stream. Yeah, no one's ever asked you in your damn life. You know, damn well, no one's ever come and be like, "Oh, where'd you get that?"
People come and message me and ask me for how to dress, bro, and you're talking about people.
Yeah, listen. You be listen. That's how I know. Not Kuba be chilling with crackheads because those are the only people.
Someone called you Jeffrey Kamstein.
Jesus Christ.
Kamstein is crazy.
Whoever said that, you need to be careful before I kidnap your little sister, mate. Yeah, call me Kamstein.
He's got to take some time out, bro. Tear down, bro. And we're doing this with the poor woman's face on the screen. That's the worst part. She didn't sign up to any of this. She got nominated for an award, and she's here, get her face on the screen. Mad stuff are getting said, bro. Come on, man.
You too, why did you come back to the picture? I just said crazy head top, and you come back. You too, you stir the pot.
I realize, Ashma, you're not a girl's girl. You're not a girl's girl, you know.
What?
I realize. You're not a girl's girl. You're not a girl's
No,
girl.
don't say
No,
that. Don't
you're
say
not.
that.
You're not.
Yo, the head shape was crazy. I don't care. Girl, kid, women,
She's still
trans,
saying
I
it as
don't
well.
care. Whoever comes to my face and I fucking see a head top that has a circular motion to it, I'm gonna fucking say it. I don't care.
Maybe it's just the hairstyle. She put her hair in a bun, innit? Like when it's down, I'm sure it's calm. Like, look, this is her with her hair down.
Yeah, it's a yellow card. It has nothing to do. Yeah,
How did you find it Insta?
Because it's there on
The player's name is there or not?
Yeah.
And I have said nothing, bro.
Wait. Swipe some more.
Oh no, we're not doing that.
Cam's excited now, innit?
Can we not see good food?
Mind you, I thought Cam told you he wasn't a milkman. Do you see what I'm saying?
Lich, look at him, man. Guys are performative.
Listen, I don't wear TNs, but I can appreciate a nice pair of TNs. You get what I'm trying to say?
I don't even know what that means. But anyway, let's
that's a reach.
Elisa Thompson, Katinka Tangberg, Freya Godfrey, Lionesses, Toko Koga, Tottenham Hotspur women, please don't say nothing. Weekend team, women. It's never funny, but I'm just I'm just thinking of the brand risks, bro.
Yo, put back the list. Go back.
The list is here. We can see the list. We don't have to go back nowhere. The names are there. The team they play for is all there. Who do you think is gonna win? So done, bro. These streams, bro. I swear, man. I swear, FC is trying to end me. He's trying to end me, bro. I'm trying to go mainstream this year, bro. He's trying to end me. Jesus Christ, man. Anyway, so this award, is the nominee for the Community Project of the Year. So you see how I was talking about Leighton Orient, what they done for our community? That would fall under our community project for a football club. So nominee number 1 is Millwall Community Trust. So Millwall's Youth and Employability Hub. I want to look up the Millwall Community Trust and see what they get up to. I know technically they're rivals to work, blah, 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 but if they're doing good things in the community, we can highlight that, innit? About the Community Trust. So the Millwall Community Trust is a charity that provides a wide range of sporting, educational, social, and health programs to the local communities of Southwark and Lewisham. They definitely need that. It's established in 1985. The trust works with people of all ages to develop skills, improve lives, and create opportunities through initiatives focused on tackling social issues such as unemployment, racism, and knife crime. Oh, this is good stuff. Education and employability. Provide support and training for young people and adults, including pre-employability programs, skills workshops, and job fairs. Sport and participation offers various sports coaching sessions for schools, after-school clubs, and specific groups at the girls-only coaching sessions. This is top stuff, man. Big up Millwall for this, bro. Real talk.
Very nice.
Big up Millwall.
I thought Millwall was a very bad club, very racist, very bad.
Obviously, I think they live up on their old school reputation a lot. They haven't been in the Premier League for a long time. You know, when you think of Millwall, you think of West Ham beef, Chelsea beef. So you know what I'm saying. So it's good that they're doing that, and it's good that it's getting highlighted, because I feel like every club has an opportunity to move forward from what they are
previous.
Yeah, do you know what I'm saying? Stigmas that they're attached to.
It's their fans, though. Their fans keep that stigma. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Big up to them for giving back to the community.
The next nominees are Place for Life Foundation, Down Syndrome Game On. Let me just get Cam off it now. Let me see. I knew it. See? I you know what? It takes very good skill, to know the people in your life and what their traits are. Good and bad. Because I said it straight away. I already knew. Let me get him gone now. Because we're not taking any chances. Oh, it's Palace for Life. I said place. I'm getting mad. Palace for Life. So let's see what Palace for Life Down Syndrome Game On is. Once again, Cam, you're sitting out for this one. I'm not saying you're gonna do something mad, but I just want to avoid you doing something mad. So
should I leave?
If you feel like you have to, that's mad asthma that you're even. If you feel like you have to, then brev, you know what I'm saying? Like you're mad to.
Let's approach this with a very sensible take because
Yeah, like
there's
come
nothing
on,
to laugh
bro.
at here.
Yeah, come on, bro. Man, not taking it. So this is Crystal Palace's the Down syndrome game on. Quite old. I'm seeing Conor Gallagher.
Wait, this is old.
At least he might offer an insight on what they do. Innit?
Yeah.
Well, I think they invited like Down syndrome kids to training.
Nah, this is so nice, man. This is so good to see.
That's mad empowering stuff.
It is. It's beautiful. It is.
Let's see what they do. So yeah, we have 2 weekly sessions taking place in Croydon and Bromley. Sessions take place indoors and focus on skills such as passing, dribbling, and shooting, and improving the fundamentals of agility, balance, and coordination. Who 8-year-old plus? Wednesdays 6 to 7 and Thursdays 6 to 7. This is top stuff, man. Do you know, even
It
just
actually
being
is beautiful, man.
a team and having like other like Down syndrome people around you that you can befriend, and it builds your confidence up. You're seeing guys that you look up to in your area. That is proper stuff, man.
Simi, do you have a Down syndrome friend?
No, I don't know nobody that's Down syndrome still. But yeah, I wouldn't mind being friends with one. But no, I don't know anybody. I know autistic people, but not really syndrome. But that's why I look at this and I just think the same. Like I look at it the same. I know it's not the same. I don't hope I didn't offend anyone by comparing the two. But I just look at it with the same lens, like because I know seeing like I got a little cousin that's autistic and seeing him go to clubs on like during the holidays and on a weekly basis and stuff like that. I saw how much that used to boost his confidence and make him, you know what I'm saying, befriend other people, work on his social skills, etc. And before you know it, like you wouldn't even know he has autism these days. Like, but that's
They're
what
the
those.
coolest. They're the coolest, most loving people ever. I used to do I wouldn't call it charity, but it's like we used to help at the hospital with Down syndrome kids, and like not just kids, they were adults as well. The amount of love they have in their heart, the amount of purity, you have no idea. It's like the warmest hug, wallah.
Exactly, Tendo. Like, imagine how life-changing it is for these kids to meet the players and work with the club and all of that. And do you know what it is, yeah? Generally, they don't need to do any of this stuff. That's why I rate it. Because generally, like, did anyone know Crystal Palace did this? So it's not even for PR purposes. None of us even knew. So
no, but they do stuff like with their senior team as well. They do the photo day, and it's both the senior team and I think the Down syndrome team too. So they are really like inclusive as a football club. They do a lot of good work.
That's big up. So right now I'm seeing 2 South London clubs. They're doing big things, man. So big up South London for that, man. West Ham, finally some East in the building. West Ham Foundation found you because East London stand up. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying best South. One thing that I hate, is South get all the opportunities, bro. South get everything. South get these youth clubs. They have the Murky Studios. They have all the football clubs doing better community stuff, this and that. East don't get nothing. That's why niggas from East are so grimy. That's why we're all robbing each other, because we don't get these opportunities. It's all crabs in a bucket. You have so much stuff like getting done in South London, and it's like I understand it's much bigger and all of that, but it's nice to see things getting done in East, because I want to know what's going on in my backyard, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? So let's see, because obviously West Ham's training ground, if you guys didn't know, it's in Dagenham. Do you get it? Rush Green. It's literally, we share the same field at my secondary school. So when Messi came to my hood,
they're technically your locals.
Yeah. So when Argentina team, this is a story that I don't usually tell because I already know what's gonna come. but I will tell the story anyway. So one day I was coming out of school in year 9. We come out of school, me and my brethren, usual like it's called Fiddlers. If you're from Dagenham, you know we come out Fiddlers, JR's, the Jamaican shop will be there. So we're on the way to JR's. On the way to JR's, we stop at the traffic light. We see a coach. Now on the coach, I shit you not. God strike me down if I'm lying. I swear down. I swear on everything. It's even Ramadan. So I'll say wallahi. Now cool. I'm seeing Di Maria, Mascherano, Tevez, all of them are on the bus. So we're like, oh shit. No way, we're going crazy. I'm like 13 years old. We're waving at them, this and that. I'm like, where's Messi? Where's Aguero? Where's Messi? Di Maria's pointed like on that side. So we ran on the other side of the bus. We saw Messi. I'm like, oh shit, it's Messi. Going crazy. So now the bus is gone because the light's gone green. Di Maria's at the back of the bus. He's like, come. He's like, follow us. So we ran down the bus, ran it down, whatever. Cool. Now, there we're going to West Ham's training ground. West Ham's training ground is 2-minute walk from my school. So we ran down the bus, caused a mad stampede, whatever. So then, look, bro, that day was mad. That's how you know man ain't lying. See, man will tell you, man ain't lying. So cool. We've ran down the bus. Them man are training with the West Ham under 23s, under 18s. Now, 2 of my brethren played for West Ham at the time. Big up Idris Khan, who's at Barnet right now, and big up Rose Longello, who's at Salford right now. That man got to train with Messi and play with the Argentina team. Do you know what I did? Because I had to take matters into my own hands. Big up my boy Mills as well. So cool. They were singing on that bus. That's crazy. So that's crazy. Anyway, cool. I jumped over the fence. I ran on the pitch. I hugged Messi. I got arrested for trespassing. First time in my life I ever got arrested. Only time in my life I got arrested, should I say. I got arrested for trespassing.
That's why you have something bad taste in your mouth.
And guess what? Guess what Messi did when I hugged him?
He aired you.
He didn't hug me back, fam. He didn't hug me back.
I knew it was a sentimental shit.
He's probably like, come get this little blackie off of me, man.
He's like, get this macaco.
What the fuck is that?
Why is this macaco touching me?
He's the puta. Get him off of me, man.
It's the autismo tax, I swear.
Oh my god. Anyway.
Bro, you seen a little cabron. You seen a little cabron on his leg. He's like, what the fuck, man? He's black. Yeah.
Oh my god. Argentina, Dagenham. Let's see what comes up. Just so I can fact check the story. No, I'll get it. I just want to confirm. Dagenham, Rush Green. Here we go. Argentina footballer Leo Messi's Rush Green visit sends fans into a frenzy. What date was this?
Cute.
November 2014. Yeah, I was literally just started year 9. I was 13 years old. No, I was 14. I was in year 10. 14, going on 15.
A young black man was arrested on the premises.
Youngsters waited for about an hour outside to catch the sight of some of the biggest sporting names: Tevez, Aguero, Mascherano, Di Maria, who were preparing to face Croatia at Upton Park. I went to that game as well. The tickets were free. Our school, because of what happened, our head of year found out that we got arrested, and he got us tickets. Real G. Big up Mr. Fitzpatrick. Whatever. I'm trying to find.
Look at that one. Yeah. Read that
The
one.
Others walking around Dagenham Heathway worries me. Hope he's okay. Mind games. That's my games. But let's look at the West Ham Foundation. So what was that? That just scared the shit out of me.
My bad.
You, bro.
No, it's not me.
No, it was me. It was me.
Blah, blah. Vision, harnessing the power of football to maximize life chances and inspire better futures for all. To provide an innovative approach to understanding and meeting the needs of our community, building partnerships and utilizing insight. Oh, this sounds so AI-ish. What I want to know what you man are doing, cats. That's the one I just clicked on.
I don't know.
Programs. Let's see the programs. Oh yeah, everyone knows about that Beckham pitch they got there though. Okay, Active United, Parkinson's playmakers. Okay, academy integration. I mean, that's just normal. Holiday foods. Let's see, because during the holidays, a lot of low-income families struggle, you know, with feeding their children and keeping them active throughout the holiday period is very tough. Some of the parents go to work. You know, it's actually something that a lot of parents struggle with that doesn't really get noted a lot. When is it running and where? Okay, no, let's go to the top. So the holiday activities and food program is a vital initiative aimed at supporting children and young people during the school holidays. The program offers engaging activities, nutritious meals, and opportunities for social interaction. Okay. Who is it targeting? The program is specifically designed for children and young people eligible for free school meals in Barking and Dagenham, Havering, and active Essex areas. Oh, big up West Ham for that great pow. That's what I'm talking about, man. This is literally what I was saying. Give the kids something to do in the hood. Give us something to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, these kids are just running around doing whatever. It's nice, that cool. You got somewhere where you can eat, you can play games, you can network, whatever. God knows, you know what I'm saying? You might have something and it pops off. So that's dope. I'm happy to see that because, like, I was playing the Young G's tunes earlier. Shit's hard, but I'm like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, let me know. But anyway, like, pick up West Ham for that. So far, I think Crystal Palace are winning. Yeah, those are the 3 nominees. I think Crystal Palace should win that. I don't know. What do you guys think?
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah, that new baby Kim is fire, bro. I've been playing that shit. That shit's hard. Goalkeeper of the year. Bernd Leno, Fulham. Asma, try to pronounce his first name. Asma's gone, okay. Hugo, can you try to see this?
It's Calman Kelleher.
Calman.
Nah, it's Queven, isn't it? Queven.
Yeah.
Like, it's Kevin, but Irish.
The way the
It's
Irish.
Kevin.
It's like Kevin, but it's not. It's Queven Kelleher or something like that.
Yep.
Mind games. That's my.
It's like you don't
like
need
all the
you don't need,
Irish
but it's
names
yum.
like that. It's not like
Yum.
they have other names that are super weird to pronounce.
Yeah, all the MHs.
Neve is Siobhan.
Exactly.
I don't know.
That's
Siobhan.
mind games, like. But anyway, yeah. So Kevin Kelleher, David Raya, Grant Smith from Bromley, Lisa Kopp from Tottenham's Hotspur Women, no Robert Sanchez. Robbery.
Disgrace.
That's a disgrace.
It's a disgrace.
I'll be real.
You guys should boycott the award. If I was you guys, I would boycott the award.
No, but
100% I am.
Let's just be serious here. How's Bernd Leno been nominated and not Robert Sanchez? Come on.
Maybe.
Bro, it's reputation tax, man. I'm telling you, because of things that happened 2 years ago.
But
They're not
because of our own fan base. It's because our fan base talk about him like it's the worst thing on earth. That's why we need to start actually, bro, giving people our flowers in the fan base. Look how we talk about Sanchez like it's dead food. You're telling me Grant Smith from Bromley is better than Robert Sanchez? Bernd Leno, Kelleher.
You didn't have problems with the other list.
What you mean the other list? The young
the other
players,
players, the other list, you didn't have any fucking problems. Now all of a sudden, because it's your player that you rate highly, you're losing your marbles.
Well, there's other players that I rate that are not nominated.
No, but you didn't say, oh, robbery.
Because I don't think those ones were outright robberies. This is a robbery. This is actually a robbery, bro. Like, why are we even trying to do Asma? Put your agenda to the side. Do you think
I don't have an agenda? I don't have an agenda.
Okay, that's what you want to believe. Do you think Leno and Kelleher are better than Robert Sanchez?
Sorry, say that again.
Do you think Leno and Kelleher are better and Grant Smith from Bromley is better than Robert Sanchez?
I think that Kelleher is better, yes. I always rated him.
Ew, man.
Down, yeah. Listen, if Asma
didn't he take away from us trophies? Didn't Kelleher take away from us trophies as Chelsea fans? 2 of them.
Yeah, cool.
Kepa's won us trophies as well. So what are we?
He
what's
won
your
us
point?
1 trophy, Kepa, not multiple ones.
I'm gonna be honest, yeah. If there's anybody watching here that's a Asma love interest, as in you have feelings for Asma, she's told you she has feelings for you, or you're chatting.
No, don't make it personal.
I'm not. It's not. I'm just letting you guys know. If you have if Asma's told you she has feelings for you, she don't take that as a compliment. She has the worst talent ID. Her taste is terrible.
Liar.
Terrible.
Liar.
She's sitting here, yeah, on Neymar's internet, and she's gonna tell me that Leno and Kelleher deserve a
I never said Leno, though. I said Kelleher. I always rated him, and I wanted him at my club. Yeah, that's a fact. And he plays for a shit team. He faces way more shots than fucking what's his faces. Bro, why are we discrediting every opinion, different opinion? That's the thing I hate, bro. You fucking rate fucking Garnacho. You told me that was the signing. Do I come on here on this internet and try to discredit you every time and put that back in your face?
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
No. Only when we talk about him. But I never came here and said, oh, you rate Garnacho, therefore you're this, and that. No, never. Only when we talk about him. And you said it earlier on, I rate Garnacho, Asma don't. I never tried to discredit you. Never.
Asma, it's not about. I just said, if you don't rate him, that's fine. But I think he should have been nominated, and I know you can say that. And Desiree, I'll be real. Desiree.
Yeah, he's on the matting. He's on the matting, bro.
You know, yeah.
Hey, that's a
He's
cam boy,
on
you know. That's
the
a cam
matting.
boy. What the hell?
Desiree, do you know your family literally hovered over for 9 months, were putting their head on the comment. Everything, done a gender reveal, had a baby shower, naming ceremonies. That were so excited for you to come on this world, for you to put comments like this on the net, bro. What the fuck, bro? Jesus Christ, bro. I swear down, these nominations have been impossible. I'll be honest, these nominations have been hell on earth.
Nah, I got a question though, Desiree. Does your dad know you you message things like this though? Does your dad know you're on the I don't know. Listen, Desiree, you better be from Dubai, bruv. Because you're on a matting. You better be from Dubai, getting shitted on and all of that. Cause this don't even make no sense to me, man. How can you type this out? You've gone through years of education to type this sentence out, you know. Man's gone to nursery, to primary school, to year 1 where they taught you how to write. You've gotten a pen license.
By the way, I could send you a fart in a jar and sell it to you.
Huh?
How much? Did you sell
Nah, in a bit, man. Yeah, I can't like. This is where I leave. Man, them are dragging it now.
This is what I'm saying.
Farts in a jar.
Sell then sell it. What's the how's that a problem?
What do you mean? How's that a farts in a jar?
What is going on? What is going on today, bro? This is a case of the Fridays, guys. This is what happens when you stream on Fridays.
I'm joking.
You're not joking. You know damn well you're not joking.
Desiree said,
you guys have
Wait.
Wait. Can you put up this comment? Or everything used to do that during lockdown. Niggas used to be. How does he know? How do you know?
Yeah,
how do you know?
It was everywhere. I promise you, it was everywhere.
Listen, it wasn't on my internet. How do you guys know this?
I want on my algorithm.
You didn't see the what's it called, the website for feet?
Nah.
Feet Finder, yeah. It was people were bored during COVID, so it was across my For You page everywhere. On Twitter.
Is crazy. Chat's moving mad. Send bathwater is mad. You wanna generally. Okay, farts, bathwater, unflushed toilet. Yeah, you know.
Wait,
And
what's that? What's that unflushed toilet water? What?
so if someone's pissed, they scoop up the piss and send it.
Ew. Okay.
Man saying ill, but it suggested you wanted to fart in a jar and send it to someone. Are we all
It's
right?
a joke. Come on
It's
now.
not.
Like,
We don't know. That's not a joke. That's not a joke.
bro,
Because now I
sending
know.
air. Okay,
Now I
so
know.
you're telling
Now
me-
I know for
so
the
you're
right
telling me
amount.
Sending air in a jar is a problem now.
Air. That's just not air. That's your inner toxins. Like you're farting in a jam jar and sending it to guys. That's mind games, bro.
Do you know why that's crazy though? As the person who's buying that, because you're gonna get what, a 2-second sniff, and that's it. Now, what's the point of?
Hey, it might be 2 seconds of heaven for them.
CB is like calculating, like he's like, is it worth it?
No, I'm just thinking, what does someone gain from doing that? Because let's say somebody was to beat their meat to this, yeah? You're cool. You open the jar and the smell's gone straight away. So
No, but are you guys acting like there isn't weirdo? You guys are acting like there isn't like sexual deviant in this world? Like, bro, this shit exists. Jokes aside, this shit exists.
Yeah, no, there's definitely creeps in this world. Someone says, CB, will you send feet pics to a man for free bills? No way. That's crazy. Because I don't know what
There's no way you wouldn't, but you're lying if you wouldn't.
Why would I sell myself?
Wait, Asma, I got a question. So if someone in the chat has £300 for you, you're sending them feet pics.
£300? No, me no. But 3 bills.
Why would I do it then?
Wait, 3 bills is 3,000 or 300?
300.
Okay, yeah, no, never mind.
Come on, no, man, a wildin'. That's crazy.
But you're a dude, no? Like you're a
So,
guy.
that makes it even worse. I don't know what they're doing with my pictures. That makes it even worse. Well, anyway, we're getting sidetracked. Anyway, does anyone feel like everyone feels like Robert Sanchez was robbed?
Yeah, he was robbed.
Yeah, definitely, man.
Okay, cool. What's this? Manager of the year. Alex Millwall. Where are Millwall in the league? Because they get mad nominations. Are they getting promoted?
Maybe they're in the board of this thing.
Bro, what? Oh, they're third in the. Ooh, these lot might get promoted.
For the first time in years, bro.
They're third right now in the championship.
But that changes a lot, you know.
That's mad. That's mad. Fair enough, man. Big up Millwall. They're having a good season still. So Alex Mill, Andy Woodman, Bromley. Okay, this is when the mind games come in. Bromley or where?
Wait, does the Bromley owner sponsor the event
Bromley
or something?
Bromley are top of League 2. Bromley are top of League 2.
Okay.
cool.
That's a Salford City or League 2. Wow, how the mighty have fallen.
Keith Andrews, Brentford. Martin Hall, Tottenham Hotspur woman. And Mikel Arteta. So Arteta's won this.
But for what though? He's won it for what though? What has he achieved? That's the thing I don't understand. That when Dylan was saying earlier on, yeah, but it's Declan Rice because of two free kick in the Champions League. And then what? What's the achievement?
Out of all the London managers, so Maresca's been sacked. Maresca's gone. Big Ange is gone.
Right.
Brentford manager's nominated. Who else? Like it's London, isn't it? That's why. So he would win it. He would win it.
It's like for me, like if you win an award for the best manager in London, like, but you haven't achieved shit. I don't know, man. I would give it to fucking a championship manager at this rate.
That's mind games.
Is it really mind games? Is it really?
Is he nominated? It's not really. I'm saying it's more so mind games because the options are limited. I think if Ange stayed and Maresca stayed, it's more of a like interesting because they've won trophies. And then let me ask you a question: if Maresca was to stay and get nominated and win that award, would you feel like that's fair?
Genuinely, I would think that would make more sense than Arteta. Yes.
Okay. That's fair. So Eze's been nominated. I don't know what this is. Okay, men's PFA player in the community champion. Okay, this is a community champion award as well. So Eze Foundation has been nominated. Let's see what this is. I know Dylan White is fuming that he's missed this segment.
This is what makes him better than Palmer, isn't it?
Yeah, to him, innit? I can't believe he said, "Oh, because he plays music in the dressing room." I couldn't believe that. Okay, what we do as a foundation. Hey, Cam, can you see the screen?
Yeah.
Look at this refresh. What does that remind you of?
Refresh it again?
See that little red, that little pink heart. Look.
I don't know. What's it remind me of?
Oh, never mind then. Anyway.
I don't get it.
I was doing PR right now. Cool, say no more. So financial literacy impacts individuals of family. Oh wow! Who was I talking to when I was saying that we don't have we never got taught finance? I think I was saying it in the group chat. How like, especially black families. I can always speak for black families. That you don't really get taught financial literacy. You don't get taught that in school, whatever. So their foundation is teaching people about financial literacy, about higher debt, lower borrowing ability, increase rates, fees when they can borrow, and less investment. That is serious, bro. I didn't know Eze done stuff like that. That's cold. We know the power of financial literacy has to transform lives. Financial literacy opens blah, 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 blah. They do events, adult educational grants. We provide educational grants to individuals to empower them to make a difference in their communities. Wow. We provide grants to individuals and local organizations making a difference in their communities. Youth educational funding. These men are out here for underprivileged youth in Sierra Leone. These men are out here funding schools in Africa, paying for people's university fees, and doing community development in their own area while teaching financial literacy. Big up to Eze for that. That is cold. That's cold. I didn't know, man. Do you know when you know, like, you find out the things that guys get up to outside of football? I think that shit's so cool. Fresh Start Financial Achievers. Our Fresh Start Financial Literacy programs teach young people aged 12 to 21 how to navigate, blah, 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 blah. They've raised 35 bags. Think Smart Solutions, the financial literacy and educational program, educates participants on the value of being prepared. 30 bags raised. Family Financial Foundation, the educational program, educates attendees on the basics of financial planning, including income, taxation, etc. 35 bags raised. I can't lie, Eze is doing big things. I rate Eze bears now still. I won't lie, I rate him bears. I don't want man to call him a flop no more. He ain't a flop in my eyes. Big up to you for that. I understand the let it all work out. You know what I'm saying? Big up to him, man. Big up to him. So that's Eze. Jimmy Dunn from QPR. He has, I don't know what this is. I don't know how to see what he's doing. Jimmy Dunn. Is there a name for it? Or is it just him? I want to know what he's doing. Okay. QPR captain Jimmy Dunn's heavily involved in charity role, notably partnering with blood cancer charity DKMS UK to raise awareness and register stem cell donors. He has championed this cause since 2022 to support a family friend, leading to and participating in multiple swab events at Loftus Road. Okay. That's nice. Big up him, man. Big up him, man. Lucas Jensen. Let's see, Lucas Jensen, Millwall. I can't lie, bruv. This is the only awards where I'm seeing bare EFL getting up. Do PFA like nominate bare EFL players as well?
The ones doing that.
For exposure.
Yeah, they do. They have two different. They have two different awards, innit? They have one for the Prem and then they have one for the lower division, the Championship, I believe. Because Somerville won the Player of the Year. I can't remember what year, but he did.
Okay, Lucas Jensen. It's a Millwall Community Trust Education Employer Ambassador. Also, that last thing that we showed about Millwall, he's the ambassador, Lucas Jensen. I think Eze's one's the best one because Eze's one, he's trying to break generational wealth. Like he's trying to create generational wealth in them man's countries and that. I think Eze, that's cold. That's cold. I'll be real. So I think Eze should have won that one. Women's PFA Community Champion, Brev. Anna Philby, Lotte Woban Moy, Millie Bright, OBE Chelsea. I want Millie Bright to win because she's Chelsea. I'm not really.
Big up my captain, man.
Now, apparently she's weird though.
Yeah, apparently, she be dissing her teammates in interviews. But listen, that's my captain.
I heard she cheated on her husband with a PT. I might be wrong.
Hey, Cuba. Allegedly.
Sorry, allegedly.
And second of all, bruv, why are we judging a footballer for cheating on their partner, bruv? Like you man don't celebrate Enzo Fernandez goals.
He didn't cheat. He broke up with her. He broke up with her first.
Is that the gimmick? So you man lock off your girl, that you have use with for 3 weeks, bang other things, and then get back with them and say you didn't cheat.
How do you know?
How is that cheating?
How do you know?
He needed a break at some time to himself, bro.
Bro,
honestly, I respect that more than cheating. Actually,
that's the same thing. In my eyes.
It's not the same
because there was
thing.
consensual time apart, innit?
You literally broke up.
Okay, wait, hold on. Asma,
did you watch Friends? Behind the back.
No, I don't like Friends. It's the cringiest Zionist show on earth. No.
Oh, we're breaking all the brand rules today. I swear, right?
Am I not allowed to say that? It's not a fucking. It's true. It's a Zionist fucking show.
And just like that, look, guys, please. There's no listen, bro. Just some things that just don't need to be said, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not even saying you're wrong for saying something. Some things just don't need to be said, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Because come on, brand risk. Come on, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, oh my god, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? The whole panel's a brand risk, fam.
Okay, I get it.
The whole panel's a brand risk, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
Allegedly, innit? Allegedly.
Oh yeah,
I was told that I could be myself on your stream. I was told that I could be myself on your stream, that I could express myself the way I want to. That's why people like me, because I have no filter.
Wait, did you say what's wrong with her cheating on her husband?
She cheated on her husband.
She's a footballer, allegedly. We don't know. Cuba said this. He's the sources. Cuba.
Yeah, I got good sources though. But anyway,
with a girl or a boy?
Millie Bright.
That's not for me to say.
It said husband, babes. Oh, you're saying who she cheated with?
She cheated with a girl.
No, I think but from what I saw, the PT was like CB spec.
Huh?
From what I saw in it.
J'ai pas compris. I didn't get it. Can you please?
Nah, no, allegedly, innit? Allegedly. That's all I gotta say. But anyway,
there's gossip that she whatever.
If the allegation.
Wait, she cheated on her husband for some BBC. Is that allegedly? Is that what you're saying?
Oh my god. Okay, let's see what's going on. Lionel star Millie Bright, new lover, is a married dad of 7. Okay. Go on, Millie. Levi through.
But he's light skin, no? Oi.
Oh, is that a bit of you, yeah, Asma?
No.
Wait.
Like it's like oi.
Oh, okay. So this was a husband. This is a husband.
Yeah.
And this is my man.
Yeah.
Oh, it was the other way. Oh, no, can't lie.
I don't like this.
Can't lie. Mate, get out of my club. That's a disgrace. What kind of Hampton in that man?
Illusion said this not smashed.
She got killed.
She's lost the fan in this though.
Damn.
All I'm gonna say is light skin tax, innit? Light skin tax.
That wouldn't happen to a dark skin youth still, but I'll let you man know now. That ain't happening to no dark skin youth, bro. What's that? What? Because man goes gym and that. He's what?
Get a face off the screen, please, bro.
No, this not.
Let's
I'm gonna start doing disclaimers, yeah, on the stream. I'm gonna start like putting it before the stream starts. A disclaimer for every show. Like, forget the intro. It's just gonna be a disclaimer because anything that's said on this stream that hasn't been said by CB1 Miliano, Clayton Michael himself, then it's not me. I don't stand by those statements that are being said. That could be from Cuba Illusions, from Asma, from Wi-Fi Cam. It's not me. All right, cool.
I have said nothing wrong. I doubled down.
Nah,
have
free up
said
Asma.
nothing wrong.
I didn't say you said anything wrong, Asma, but you know, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll be real. Listen, Asma, I'm gonna keep it G, yeah?
Yeah, keep it G, yeah.
If the bag comes my way, I'm taking it.
Are you sharing with the mandem?
Yeah. No problem.
Are you sharing with the mandem?
No
if
problem.
you're sharing with the mandem, then it's another conversation. We'll be careful.
Right, look, if the bag came our way and they said, I can't lie, we love what you guys are doing. We want to give you guys a studio and be a podcast on this platform, and we want the original cast together, and the check is getting given to every single person that's part of it. Yeah, for sure. Let's do that. Let's run that up. But let's not fuck up the bag on the way there.
If
I'm seeing the vision now.
If I get my code, then you'll see the Asma other side, the professional side of Asma. You know the other side, the business side, the money side. It's different. So I have to have my cut, you know?
No, I'm just, like I said, but if the bag comes, I'm taking it. So when you man are throwing like Asma, the word you said, whatever, that's how you feel, cool. But if that man gives me the bag, I'm taking it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be real.
No, but at all costs, like even if but a serious question here. I have a very serious question. Hustle is hustle. Money is money. But let's say it's people that want to give you the bag are people that don't share the same values as you. They are people that support a certain injustice in this society. Would you still take that money?
Nah.
You see?
Nah, it depends. Depends on how much bread is getting given to me.
So you have room for corruption.
Listen, bro, I'm trying to get my family out of the hood, bro.
Your family is out of the hood. Stop lying. Your family is, alhamdulillah, I saw that wedding in the summer. Your family is rich African family. Stop lying.
Asma, it's only corruption if we're not involved, G. If we're involved, we're part of the process.
Welcome back.
Evening. Back. Just had a bit of pizza.
What did you eat, Dylan?
Went to go and make a pizza. Have a pizza. Now we're back. Got a few smints on the go.
Did you say mandem again?
Mandem.
You didn't say it like that for the first time.
Bro, I don't know. When we were talking about the cut and the money, it went out.
Yeah, so big up Millie. She got OBE. What's the difference between an OBE and an MBE? Does anyone know?
I think MBE is the legit one, though.
Yeah.
So what's
That's
the OBE?
the one that is given by
like it's the community one. Like everyone gets a bit of those, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is it? I don't know.
Which award is this?
This is the London Football Awards for community champion. Millie Bright's nominated alongside. This is for the women's. Lotte Wobben Moy and Anna Philby from Watford. And that's all the nominees. So my vote, I'm gonna go for Millie Bright for Chelsea. I'm gonna go for Eze for the Eze Foundation. Yeah, she's Chelsea. I'm gonna go for Arteta Manager of the Year. I'm gonna go unfortunately Raya, but I think Sanchez should have been nominated for Goalkeeper of the Year.
That's so interesting. Sanchez not nominated. Like that's so interesting.
Okay, well, hold on. Let's go through this. Yeah, do you think that's deserved? That Bernd Leno, Kelleher, David Raya, Grant Smith from Bromley in League 2 are nominated. Lisa Kopp from Tottenham Hotspur Women and not Robert Sanchez. Like, let's be honest. Do you think these keepers?
This is almost like this is them saying, right, Sanchez is getting compared to Raya too much. Let's not even put him in the nominations, so people can actually get this idea that they're anywhere near each other out of their heads.
Not everything is about Arsenal, bro.
Raya's what, 5'10"?
Gotta get it out of your heads. It's not even close. But he probably should have been whoever that. What was it? A Bromley goalkeeper probably should have been nominated over him.
Bro, aren't you heated about the last goal you guys conceded?
Yeah, that one in 2025.
Have you seen all the goals you conceded this season, though? Do you not think it's mad you concede bare long shots?
Let me think about long shots. Cunha one was a great goal. The Krupi one
That's what
against
you say about Kepa. Good goal every single time. It was a good goal.
Oh,
You
what
can't
a worldie they scored this
They're
week
unsavable.
and last week.
Krupi one, I'd like Raya to maybe done better, but I saw it perfectly from my angle at the ground. The way he hits it, I watched the ball like maybe he should save it. What else? I don't think he hasn't had many long shots, has he?
But yeah, so I got Raya winning that. I got Crystal Palace winning the community award for the Down syndrome game on. I got Elisa Thompson winning Women's Young Player of the Year, and I've got Esteval winning Men's Young Player of the Year, and I don't know none of these, man, so I'm not gonna lie. Women's Player of the Year, I've got Alicia Russo for Arsenal winning that, and I've got, unfortunately, Declan Rice winning Men's Player of the Year.
That's pretty fair enough. Could be fair enough.
Yeah, that's the London Football Wars. It's going to be on March the 5th. Make sure you guys are tuned into that. I will tune in. I might even do a stream for that one. I'll let you guys know. What kind of mood are you guys in? I've been waiting on JB for time. He said he'll be here after 9. It's 9:47. He ain't responded to me. Hopefully he ain't stood me up. I doubt it. He probably show up.
Getting stood up at your big age is hard, bro.
It's crazy, especially by my initial brother, like JBCB.
Getting stood up by another man is even worse.
Let me give him a call.
Yeah, he's out.
Yeah, he's brushed me. It's Friday. We got a linky. Let's see. Hopefully, I'm here for another an hour and 45 minutes. So let's see. Noni Madueke done an interview with Kenny Allstar.
I wanted to watch this. I haven't seen it.
I just saw a small snippet where he was saying that people don't understand his personality or some shit.
What is one thing that the people don't know about you?
I used to think that people didn't really understand like my actual character, you know, like I feel like sometimes people
misunderstand you.
A little bit, I don't want to say that, but like I feel like sometimes people think I'm arrogant or I'm cocky or I don't work hard or I don't really care that much, but I'm probably the complete opposite.
Really?
You know.
I mean, I know that. I know that.
The sport thing for me, like, it's everything. Like, I'm always trying to improve, and yeah, I feel like people should just know that I'm really locked into this.
What is one thing that the people don't know about?
I hear that. To be honest, I don't. Noni don't strike me as someone that I'll say is unserious about ball. I wouldn't say that.
Same. Like, I would say something about his personality and stuff. Personally, for me, like, the only bad thing I've seen was once, like the penalty incident that rubbed me the wrong way. But other than that, like, I don't think in general, like, I think it's just his football. He was inconsistent for us. We could see that he has talent, but his decision-making and, like, the inconsistency was my problem, but never his character. He seems like a chill dude. I'll be real.
I hear you. Say, I think so as well. I think so as well. I'm not lying. I think he's all right.
I think the thing is, I think the Arsenal move has humbled him a lot. I think when he signed for Arsenal, obviously for him, that's massive. I think when you see someone wants to pay 50 million for you, you're going to move to the best team in the country, X, Y, Z. That's big. Like you're going to, and then for him to then probably, because he's probably online a lot, for him to have seen the reaction it got, would have made him think, oh wow, I'm actually not that guy. You know what I'm trying to say? I think the move might have maybe, not that he isn't that guy, but I'm saying the move probably made him realize, oh shit, like I've actually got a lot to, you know what I'm saying? I've got a lot to prove here. I'm not coming in as a star, even though I cost 50 million. I'm not coming in X, Y, Z. I've actually got a lot to prove. And to be fair to him, like I said, he's actually, I've rated him quite high because I think for where he lacks quality compared to a Saka, he's definitely shown that he cares, and he's offered, he's done his thing. I can't. He's been in and out of the goals. He's had moments. You know, he was brought in to be rotational. He wasn't brought in to be a starter for us.
How many goals has he scored for Arsenal?
So he scored a brace against Bruges in the Champions League, 2 great goals. Scored a goal against Bayern in the Champions League, that was a good goal. Scored against Brentford last week in the Prem. I believe that might have been his first Prem goal for us. I could be wrong.
He scored 4 goals.
He scored against Leeds. And he got an assist against Leeds. So like slowly, as the season's come, sort of started to pan out, he started to chip in. He was always chipping in the other competitions like the Champions League.
How much?
How much what?
How much was Noni?
50. 52, 50 mil.
I can't lie, yeah. You man wasted a lot of money like last window, bro.
Yeah, this was always the thing for me as well. I don't think a lot of Arsenal fans wouldn't have had the problem, right? The problem that a lot of Arsenal fans had was that Chelsea had to sell him. They had to sell. Chelsea had to sell. And we walked along and said, here's 50 million for Madueke. There were definitely better options we could have got hold of for 50 mil. Definitely. I just think, for me, it was weird at the time because the club rushed into it. They chose Noni over a lot of other talents in the world. But look, at the end of the day, he's young. There is talent there. He definitely needs sharpening up. He's very raw. Like his end product, his finishing needs a lot of work. But I can see that as a player.
The concerning thing, I'll tell you, he's been raw for way too long. We have said the same things for Noni like 2 years ago. Like 2 years ago when we purchased him, 2 or 3. I can't remember, 2. So it's been like a consistently the same comment. He's raw. He has the talent, but he's raw. He's still not. The end product is not there. Well, when will it come?
Dylan, if I told you you're sharing a panel with somebody who says that Madueke is better than Vinny Jr., he's on the same level as Lamine Yamal, he's better than Mohamed Salah on this platform. You're sharing a panel with him. Now I want you to guess who that individual could be, just based on who's here right now.
You?
Nope.
I'm looking at Kabbalah's face, trying to see if he's breaking. He's not cracking. Nah. Cam's got his camera off, so I'm gonna go Cam.
Yep.
Cam's
a Noni Madueke shooter. He's awfully quiet during the segment.
I used to. I don't like when guys like rising my past works. Like he's an ex. You get what I'm trying to say?
He said that he said he'd unalive himself if Noni left Chelsea.
Do you have proof of that?
Yes, I do actually.
I don't think you have proof of that still. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
The thing is, the way I'm looking at it with Noni right now is he's what, 22, 23 years old. When Saka first broke into the team and Saka was first playing, he was offering goals and XYZ. But you see, even 2 years ago, Saka could not cross a ball to save his life, and now his crossing is perfect. His corner taking insane. No, actually no. I think I'm wrong with that. He could cross a ball, but his corner taking was dreadful. Now it's elite, like some of the best in the world. I think Noni will pick up end products, the ability to cross, when to cross, knowing the right moments under Arteta. Right now, for us, he gives us something completely different to Saka, where he'll just get the ball and run, and he'll take us up the pitch. And yeah, he won't score, but a lot of the time. But
Noni's 24, by the way.
No, but you see with Noni, how much patience are you willing to give, to have when it comes to Noni? Like,
by midway through next season, I want him to be a player I can rely on.
Good luck, then. I'll be real. I think Noni is better off going to a mid-table team and making that his team, as in being he's the best player, and they rely on him for output. That's where he's going to develop the end product. I don't think he would develop it in teams like Arsenal or Chelsea.
But we're better than Arsenal.
You know what I'm saying? He needs to be the main man.
Is someone peeling onions?
Yeah, I am. How do you know?
We can hear you, mate.
Shit. I'm gonna mute.
I know, Cam. I'll be real. What you've just done there, What you've done there is crazy. Like, For you to just get, I didn't know she was peeling onions. I just heard a bit of moving. Like, it takes a real fat fuck here to know the food. Like, that's mad.
Yo, if that is coming up,
reminding me of is this.
You do eat pork, of course. I can smell it on your breath. You just ate a sausage.
You ate a sausage again. I told to the balls.
It was a premium sausage, though. It was close.
A premium sausage.
Premium
You ate a sausage and then you came and talked to the boy.
Essie's messaged me. Essie's messaged me. He wants Asthma to unblock him on Twitter.
Who?
Essie.
Who's that?
That's why everyone blocked on Twitter.
Oh.
Who's that? Who's Ezzy?
I see.
Send me all on block.
What did you do?
I don't know. I don't
what
even
he's
know who that person is. I just block trolls, honestly.
Do you know how many people message me like, tell Asma to block me, unblock me? I'm like, bro, I'm not doing that. What did you do?
I don't have time with Twitter. I block the trolls. That's it. That's all.
Rosinier had some strong words for Jose Mourinho.
It's
By the way,
upsetting.
oh yeah, this is another thing.
Anyone,
I got cooked for making a video about Rosinia, yeah. I got cooked for making a video about Rosinia. At the end of the day, yeah, you've come into Chelsea, you've tried to run your mouth about Arsenal, and you've lost across both legs, miscontrolled the ball, made yourself look a fool, and then
He never ran his
X,
mouth
Y,
about
Z.
you, though.
I think as a content creator, I'm within every right to take the mick out of Rosinia after those two ties, and I'm getting pelters from Tottenham fans and Chelsea fans like, why are they being so rude about Rosinia? No, is that out of order as an Arsenal fan?
He wasn't taking the piss out of Arsenal though. He never said anything wrong.
Yeah.
He said we've got a small game on Wednesday.
Did you watch
He
the
was
clip? Or did you
sarcastic.
read it
He
off
was
a page?
No, he never said that.
Damn
He never
well.
said that. He was
did say
joking.
He went,
and
we've
then
got
he
a
said-
nice small game. As
And
in,
then
like,
if you
it's a
listen
big
to
game,
his
bro. It's
press
sarcasm. Be
conference,
serious, man.
and if you listen to his press conference, he said Arsenal are perhaps the best team in the league. It's a very tough game. Blah 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 blah. That's the thing though. It's you always have clips of him taking out of context.
I
and
watched the
then
interview.
people.
I watched the interview.
So then you should know it was
I mean,
sarcasm, innit?
To an Arsenal fan, it looked like he's trying to do the "We Are Chelsea" like just a small game against Arsenal. Trying
No,
to get
because
the
he
fans on
praised
side.
you lot to oblivion. He praised you lot to oblivion like many times.
Come on now, man.
I don't know. And then what did he say? He said something in another interview as well. Like, tried to laugh when someone said like, Arsenal haven't won anything, and he's laughing. Who are you laughing?
Is he not allowed to laugh now?
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Why you're doing too much.
No, he's not allowed to laugh. He's not allowed to laugh.
No,
Arsenal.
you're doing too much. Anyways, that's like a Mourinho topic anyway.
It's upsetting when anyone and there's context that needs to be had in terms of this situation. Always there has to be context to it. What I will say, you can see any form of racism in society, let alone football, is unacceptable. It's unacceptable. I cannot speak about an incident where an investigation is ongoing. I won't speak about that incident. What I would say is when you see a player upset, how Vinicius Jr. was upset, normally they're upset for a reason. I've been racially abused myself. I know people have been racially abused. And what people have to understand is when you are judged for something that you should be proud of, it is the worst feeling you can ever possibly imagine. There are historical things to racism. I need to, as manager of this unbelievable football club, make my statement on it. If any player or any coach or any manager is ever found guilty of racism, they shouldn't be in the game.
That's not wrong.
I'm confused. What did this?
Have it right, lads. Let's have it.
I think this was clickbait. It has nothing to do with Mourinho, but what he said was right. Big up Liam Rosenier for talking about the right things. Moving on. Oh my God, this broke my heart. Neymar is basically saying, let me read it because every time Neymar speaks, the world stops. So he said,
Nice stopping. The world keeps spinning when Neymar speaks more.
He's not coming back, by the way. As I was saying, we're in December. I'm going to want to take my retirement.
This guy.
This year is very important, not only with Santos, but also with Brazil. There's the World Cup. It's an enormous challenge for me. I wanted to play this season totally at 100%, so I missed a few matches. There's a lot of people who say whatever they want about me and who don't know my daily life. I am back without pain or fear, and I came back very well in the last match. Yes, you did, got an assist in 15 minutes. I still need a bit of rhythm, and I'm going to improve even more. Meanwhile, I go year after year. Don't know what will happen in the future. If it happens in December, I'm going to want to take a retirement. We'll see what my heart decides. I live day by day.
What happens in December? What's December?
The end of the Brazilian season.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah.
So, just God bless this guy, man. I wish him everything. Football owes him a great debt.
Where's the tears, bro? Where's the tears?
It's not happened yet. I'll cry. I'll be at.
He's a good player. Like, he was a great player on his day. But like,
you're gonna get booted, Dylan.
Like, we're talking like this is like, I don't know, like, you know what I'm trying to say, but I'm not gonna bother arguing it. Like,
I don't know what you're trying to say. I swear I don't.
He's worshipped as if he's like one of the greats.
He's not one of the greats.
He's a great player.
So one of the greats.
Like, it was brilliant getting nominated for Ballon d'Or at Santos. He was amazing to watch at Barcelona. And then he went to PSG so early, man. He went there so early.
Like that Neymar wasn't the best version of himself at PSG.
And he got by at PSG. And he just
He was the best version of himself at PSG.
Yeah, but at PSG, that's the point. You're at Barcelona and you've taken the step down. And while this is going on, you've won nothing. You've done nothing in Brazil.
What have Barcelona achieved since he's left?
What?
What have Barcelona achieved since he's left?
A few league titles, I'd imagine.
Okay, and what else?
I'd imagine a few Copa del Reys.
What have PSG achieved when he went there, then, by that logic? Because that's just stupid.
Yeah,
UCL in the league.
What did PSG achieve?
Yeah, but without him, the UCL was...
They went to a Champions League final. If it wasn't for a certain Ninja Turtle in front of goal, we're having a different conversation.
No, but you can't say that, though.
Did
Barca has won multiple league titles when he left.
Look, the thing for me is, he took the step down. He took a step down. PSG is a step down.
Hold on, Dylan. Asma, I just want to make this clear. Are you sure you want to do this right now?
Here we go, the Hazard insecurity bullshit. Here comes.
I'm just asking you a question. Are you sure? Are you sure you want to do that? Cool.
Let me cut my vegetable. Let me cut my vegetable.
Anyway, Dylan.
No, I'll finish. Look, at PSG, it's a step down from Barca, whether you like it or not. Yeah, especially at that time, at that moment in time, it's a step down. Yeah. He went there. I don't know what his reason. He wanted to be the star. I don't know. Mbappe. He's played in that PSG team. Been outshone by Mbappe for a bit, and then rushed off to. When did he go to Saudi? Like 2 years ago. When did he go to Saudi? What year? Does anyone? What year was he in Saudi?
Point you're making it? What point are you making? Because you interrupted to disrespect.
My point is, it's very underwhelming. It's very underwhelming. Whenever I hear the name Neymar, I feel like I feel like someone's about to get talked about, like a Messi or Ronaldo. When in reality, he's supposed to get talked about like an Ibrahimovic.
Oh, you can't be like that. You can't be like that.
Yeah, man. I'm not
you can't be like that.
Why? Well, look what he just said, bro. Ibrahimovic.
Is he not entitled to his opinion?
I'm not responding to it. Then it could be. I'm not. What do I have to say? I have nothing to say to that.
But you know, though. You know it's true. A great player just never really hit the hype. Ibrahimovic never really won a World Cup with Sweden. Never really won. I don't know. It's just.
Mind you, this guy's 21 years old. He didn't even watch Ibra like that. Why is he talking?
No, Ibra was quality. So was Neymar. I'm just saying, Neymar needs to be remembered in the same light as the Ibrahimovic, not the Messis and Ronaldos. But I'm sure you know that anyway.
Any footballer in the world will tell you that's not true. But okay. Anyway, like I said, Neymar is owed a great debt by the footballing gods.
For what?
He has had 7 serious injuries, 7 surgeries. He still plays the game with so much joy. You can see the game. Like he plays the most beautiful game. Like it reminds me of the previous era.
Is he just muted for me?
Sorry, he's what?
Oh, hold on. Got to do the leave and join back thing.
Yeah, he's gonna leave and he's not joining back. But as I was saying, like Neymar's the last of a dying breed of footballers who express themselves, who are mavericks, who play the game to entertain the fan, and on top of that, he does at such a high level that it contributes to winning. Like what? Not like all this other like these lazy narratives that are getting thrown around. Oh, Neymar, like just know it, man. He's the last of Joga Benito. Facts the wise, bro. The last one.
You not watch Martinelli?
I found it ironic because Hazard is the same shit, but you don't have the same energy, though.
Why is his name being brought up?
No, but it's true. It's very similar. Their end of career have been underwhelming. They have both struggled with the bad injuries by their end of their career, but you don't keep the same energy.
But who's your player? Who's your player you mentioned?
I don't think Hazard and Neymar should be in the same conversation. That's all. That's it. Like, it's not nothing more than that. I rate Hazard. I rate Neymar. I just don't think. I think they're in two different tiers. With obviously Neymar being in a higher tier.
Do you think Neymar deserves to go to the World Cup right now?
Yes.
Based off
Did you see where he ended the season with Santos? He carried them, bro, with a torn meniscus.
Torn meniscus, right? What is a torn meniscus? What is a torn meniscus?
Meniscus does torn. He was clearly serious enough to get surgery. He got surgery for it, so you're gonna discredit.
How is he back in 2 months? I'm not. That for me was. This is what I can't stand about Neymar, man.
He faked it.
Bro, if you've got a torn anything, playing football at the highest level.
Yeah, and unless you're Neymar. Neymar's done that many times. He's played through serious injuries many times in his career.
But like I know this guy's game, man.
So
this topic is pissing.
I feel like he knows how to manipulate people like you into still.
Let's just move on because this topic's pissing me off. So let's just move on because we're doing stupid shit. I don't know who Jessica Tuga is, but she said something, and I want to have this conversation with you guys. I know I have 2 white people on the panel, and Cuba's a milkman, but we're gonna try it.
Wait, hold on.
I'm gonna try my best.
Continue, proceed.
So, Jessica Tuga, I don't know who that is. I couldn't tell. I swear I couldn't tell you. She says, these black soccer players complain so much about the racism they claim to suffer, yet they always date and openly commit to white and blonde women. They never date or openly commit to a black woman. Why is that? The answer is obvious and easy to see. That's why spare me the moral lessons from these people. Now, the comment itself, like spare me the moral lessons because they date white women, that's mental. You trying to speak up like for black women to dig down a black man, I know what you're doing. That's shameful. But let's have the Dr. Umar conversation. Why do athletes in general, not just footballers, black athletes tend to go to white women? I'm going to ask you, Cuba, directly as, you know, the other black man on this panel.
So, obviously, some of these guys will come from places like Brazil, in Vinicius' case, right? In those areas, there's going to be a culture and a stereotype around black women versus white women. And these guys are definitely fed into it from young. Hence why they've grown up with the mindset of, yeah, this is the pinnacle, unfortunately. And it's wrong. That being said, the statement is crazy. And so, obviously, date who you want to date, innit?
But coming from a white woman is weird.
She's white.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. From her, like coming from her.
Yeah, that's his ex.
I would understand if it was a black man saying this, but like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's like she's trying to dig at him, saying, "Oh, why don't you go for black women as a white woman that's dated black men?" Like, what are you trying to say? Like, yeah, like you're trying to talk down on black women. Anyway, I think that's weird, right? A white woman saying that. But the overall message. Okay, let's change the messenger. Let's change the messenger. Instead of her, it's him.
Black. Ain't no such thing as half black. You don't mix white milk with chocolate milk and get half chocolate milk. When you ever see half chocolate milk? What kind of milk is this? It's half chocolate. Ain't no such thing as half chocolate. It's either chocolate or it ain't. It's either chocolate or.
So Dr. Umar, I think, is the best person to use in this instance. An advocate for Dylan's thinking, oh my God, what have I got myself into today? An advocate for pro-blackness, could we say? You know, the idea of interracial relationships to him is mind games. And yeah, so I think.
What's your question?
I'm saying, why do these athletes, black athletes, marry or settle with white women?
Bro, I'll be real. It's a growing up thing, innit? It's where they grew up. Like the athletes in the US. Yeah, who's what's his name? Is it Zion? And he dates porn stars. Like some of these guys from young, they just went through a different growth path to some other people, innit? And so they're exposed to different things and they have different taste profiles because of that. Whether I have an opinion, I don't.
I can't. It's also not as deep as you're making out. It's just preference. Saka's with someone who's black. Semenyo's with someone who's black. Like, it's
exactly. There's a lot of black players that.
And Saka's goes leg.
Those are examples, but the majority are milk. Like they go to the milk.
It's just their preference.
Yeah, but it's like the English guys, isn't it?
Do you know what I think it is? Yeah, I think personally, based on what I'm saying.
What, slavery?
No, I'm not gonna say that. I think that's crazy, Kuba, by the way. What the fuck?
Say.
Jesus Christ. Today, you guys have been on crazy form today. I swear.
Yo, he's gonna fine us. Wallah, we're gonna get a fine after.
Yeah, this is getting mad now. But as I was saying, yeah, I think the problem is when you move out of your communities, especially like you get into these certain social circles as a black man who never grew up in these certain environments, you conform to the circles that you have now entered. So most of these circles, a lot of white women around, you tend to not see black women in these social spaces anymore. Number one.
That's what I was trying to say. That's what I meant. You've articulated it well.
And instead you just said slavery.
Yeah, I thought he had a different point because I saw a point somewhere else in it, and I was thinking, yeah, that's something someone else might have to say. Not me personally, but like.
Also, I feel like a part of it also comes from self-hate in a sense.
I hope not, though.
They feel like, okay, let me lean towards this side because I don't really like what I get from other side. But I wanna.
It's just love. You don't think that they just find their person?
Nah, I can't lie. Self-hate in the dark
percentage is too high, though. The percentage is too high.
I'm hearing the self-hate
Vinny,
thing,
for instance, like his girlfriend, she's like quote unquote Brazilian, like she's pure Brazilian. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, maybe she's white, but she's Brazilian. They share the same culture. Like she's ripped more than all of us combined. Like, yeah, I don't know. They have like something in common for sure.
I hear you. I'm not saying that there's no love a lot. I'm not saying there's not love, but the sample size is too high of these black men.
And do you see it as a problem? My question is, do you see it as a problem?
I wouldn't say it's a problem. Love is love at the end of the day. I'm not the man that's gonna be like, oh, da, 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 da. But what I will say is that on a wealth, finances, generational wealth standpoint, at the end of the day, do you know what I'm saying? Are you feel like you're I want to word this the right way, but
take your time.
I think you're not pouring into your community. And you know what I'm saying?
You can't help someone's preference.
People that look up to you are gonna see their role models.
Wait, But you don't know that though. You don't know that if they like, it's not because they are dating / marrying a white woman, they're not giving back to their community. They might be giving back to their community. You don't know if Vinny is like funding like somewhere like in Brazil for young black kids. You don't know that.
No, I'm not saying it in that sense. I'm not saying they're not doing other philanthropy in their day-to-day life. I'm talking more so like if I put on a pro-black hat, I don't fully agree with this. I'm saying if I was to put on a pro-black hat, somebody who's pro-black, like a Dr. Umar, will say that you're not empowering other black women, so therefore you're not feeding back into your community. That's what.
But I get what you mean. But there's other ways of fitting into the community, not just by association of marriage. You know, there's other ways of giving back to your communities, to your sisterhood, to your aunties, to your cousins, to your sisters. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I do think Dr. takes it too far as well. But look, I see it like this. Yeah, me growing up, yeah, the beauty standards that we are, obviously I'm born and raised in London, so it might be different from people in different places in the world. But I never used to see black girls on the TV like that. I used to see Hannah Montana. I used to see Ashley Tisdale. Gabriella was probably one of the darkest things you see on High School Musical back in the day. Even a black girl in High School Musical used to be in the background. She didn't even have solo songs. So I'm just looking at Lizzie McGuire, all of these, and in my head, I'm like, those are the beauty standards. Those are the people I had crushes on because that's all I was exposed to as a kid growing up. So therefore, you see a lot of people growing up as kids. That's what I was saying. The kids that are looking up to these people are seeing these as well and saying, okay,
the exposure thing is right. 100%.
Yeah, so I'm the biggest Dr. Vinny Jr. fan, and he's got a white girl. I'm the biggest, Paul George, the basketballer's biggest fan. He's got a white girl. So in my head, I'm like, okay, so these are the beauty standards. When you make it in life, these are the people that these are the type of women I aspire to be with. And you don't even realize that that's being indoctrinated in you until you're a bit older. So I'm not saying directly that they're wrong or whatever, but I'm saying a lot of your preference and all of that comes to what you're exposed to at a younger age. So like that's all. Like all of this stuff is long. Like long story short, I just like Henri has a white girl. That's mind games. Obviously, Drogba, like, big up his daughter as well. Like, she tunes in on the show a lot.
No, but I get what you mean. Like, in France, the same thing is said about Arab footballers dating, like, white girls, like French girls or Belgian girls, like Mahrez and stuff like that. It's the same criticism. But at the end of the day, I think it's too much of a big topic. It's too general. We cannot put it all under... Like, it's case by case. You know what I mean?
I don't think it's like, for me, honestly, I don't care. Like, date who you want to date. If you're a milkman, you're a milkman. If you're not, whatever. Generally, someone, even that, like, you're a milkman. You could be someone who's dated a white woman and also date a black woman. Like, so all of that stuff, generally, man, don't care. But I was just right? I wanted to have a conversation with you guys because I do feel like the sample size with athletes, this isn't just footballers, athletes across the board, NBA, NFL, etc., is very high when it comes to white women. But I was saying earlier, I think when you get put in a certain social circle and you're in the 1% of society and you're in these neighborhoods and now you can't really be in public places, you have to go to like members clubs and all of these type of things. Yes, you only tend to be around white people or maybe rich Asian people. Not that many black people will be in your position. So therefore, you eventually start dating what you're around. So
yeah, I get what you mean.
I think that's what really comes with it. But yeah, it's an interesting topic. Dylan's thinking, Jesus Christ, bro, what goes on here? What a panel, like we go through a lot of bullshit. We talk football, but majority of, like, I won't say majority, but we have our fair share of whatever the fuck. Is it worth talking about John Terry versus Van Dijk?
Oh,
no.
It's annoying, bro. That conversation is annoying.
I agree.
Have you seen John Terry going on TikTok and glazing himself.
No way.
That uncle is too funny. I don't know if you guys follow him on TikTok. He's the funniest uncle. Seriously.
Let me try and get.
What killed me is that video we posted of the Havertz last minute winner. It's like no one told him to post that. Like
He don't give a shit.
He's
don't give a shit.
Too funny. You go on his TikTok. I think it's like one of the last videos.
I wanted to. I just opened my TikTok and I remember I had this here. Remember when we were talking about players doing kick-ups? Ola Aina this week linked up with the 2-touch guy. Let's see how we done.
Oh my God. That one can beat me at 2-touch. Touch.
doing this.
Touch. Nice. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh my days. Deal with it. Oh my days. There you go. Good man. Still with it. Put that. And again. Oh my days. Oh my days. Still with it. Nice. Oh my days. What's the touch?
This just kind of shows you the gap between a professional, and the average person. Bro, did you see that last play? My man
I'll be honest, I could do what he's doing, I'll be honest.
That would have stitched me there. From the time he's touched it there, I would have been stitched.
I could do that, I'll be honest.
What did you say, Cuba?
Yeah, I got this. But the thing is, yeah, 2-touch and keep-ups and that aren't the indicator of footballing ability anyway. I'll be real.
No, 2-touch is a good indicator of how good you are, how technically gifted you are.
I've seen guys, technically gifted, but I've seen guys that are good at 2-touch and they have no effect in the game, innit?
Yeah.
Like you can be clean and tidy and nice and blah, 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 but this doesn't really tell me much about the player. This doesn't tell you anything.
Ooh, nah. Look at how you beat him. There's the gap between a professional and the average person is way too high. Like this is the thing,
I could play with him.
These guys are closer to Messi than they are to us. That's what we forget. We look at these men like, oh, these men are
But this is what I told you last time, and you were saying the opposite.
I said to you when it comes to 2-touch, I said, for me, you don't have to know it was about kick-ups. And I was saying, you don't, like, there's professional footballers who can't do kick-ups that are still good footballers. Kick-ups don't mean you're cold at football. But look what he did here. Look what he did here.
Touch. Oh my days. Go on. That's you. Touch. Oh my days. Oh.
Man bounced it. Man back-killed it off the wall, caught it, and back-killed it again. If I'm doing 2-touch with someone and they've done that, that's mind games. I'm going to get a gun, bro. That's someone saying, where's my flicky? I can't lie. That's rude. That is so rude. That is so rude.
No, he's good. He's clearly got it. But he's one of the more technical players anyway. You can tell he's quite good.
You wanted me to
How do you think Liam Delap's doing in that?
Oh, you're setting me up here, man. I think I can beat Liam Delap in 2-touch.
Same stuff. Well, not true.
I also think I can beat him in 2-touch.
So you've just gone against everything you've said. You've just said that they're closer to Messi than us, and now
I'm
you're
not
telling
the average human. I'm actually cold at ball. I'm not the average.
You can play
human.
football, yeah?
Can I play football? You're trolling me.
I haven't seen you play football.
Dylan, look at all the shit that I talk. Why has no one drawn me out about my football ability? All these ballers comment under my TikToks when I say something. Why has no one ever drawn mine out my football abilities? Because, man, no. My thing's certified, bro.
Yeah?
Why are you like surprised?
I'm going to see one day. I'm going to see.
Yeah, no, definitely. April. You can come true, bro. We're doing a 1v1 tournament with Worldwide Ones.
I'm not a 1v1 man. I'm a finisher and creator.
Here we go. I'm not 1v1 man. Here we go.
No, I'm a creator. I got vision for a pass. I know how to pick a pass. I got a perfect first touch, a good finish, but dribbling and 1v1s, nah.
You just told me everything I needed to know. Let's see what John Terry's been saying on his TikTok. You said it's his most recent video, Asma.
Everything you need to know.
Are you genuinely sitting here and saying that Van Dijk's better than John Terry? If you said you want John Terry or Virgil van Dijk, I'm having Virgil van Dijk all day. Are you joking? Are you joking? Are you having a laugh?
Yes, guys, I've just got back from working at Chelsea today and trying to mind my own business, but been sent this by over 100 various different people throughout the day. Jamie O'Hara, who had my back, by the way, and Jermaine Pennant on TalkSport this afternoon, debating who was better, myself, Rio, Vidic, or Virgil van Dijk. Now, guys, this is a debate that everyone's entitled to their opinion to. But, Pens, when you're on the radio and you're giving your opinion, you have to get the stats right. There's only one person that's got the most goals as a defender in Premier League history, and that's me. I also have the most clean sheets in Premier League history. And also, if you're comparing myself and Virgil, then I have more trophies than him as well. Also, you brought up a really good point. At the age of 34,
hey, book your shit, JT.
2014-15, I played every single minute of every game for Chelsea, winning the league in 2014-15 when Mourinho was our manager. So, guys, this is over to you. I love the debate. I love being amongst it. I'm really proud of what I've done in the Premier League, but this is clearly over to you guys to settle the debate. But I'm just happy to be in and amongst it.
Are you?
He handled that so well. Man, that is OPR. He said, listen, I got the most goals, I got the most clean sheets. I played every minute of all our league titles, and I got more trophies. And he sat there with all his VVS in the back.
The debate,
all of that. Allow it, bro. Allow it. JT is a funny man, you know. Because most other people, I wish Drogba did stuff like that. Because the way people talk about Drogba, I wish he came out and talked, bro. JT said, "Nah, you man ain't playing with my name today. Fuck that."
My thing is, apparently all our players are overrated, but we're the only ones that have won everything in the past 20 years, isn't it? So it doesn't really work. It doesn't really work.
We're the only club, yeah, that's not allowed to have legends. Like, we're not allowed to have legends because
who said Lampard?
Drogba's not good enough. Lampard was a stat padder. Fucking John Terry shit. Czech weren't that good. That Eden Hazard's
Who's ever called John Terry shit?
Well, no, we're not the best then. But like, we can't put none of our players in these conversations. Like, they all get discredited by everyone, and I love it. No problem, because you can't explain why we won so much. That's what I really have to say about the matter. When's the last time anyone spoke about Jermaine Pennant before this situation?
I don't know who that is.
Is he the one that got arrested for, like, he was playing with an ankle tag?
I didn't even know that about him. That's crazy. That's crazy. But they tell you Hazard shit. Drogba can't score goals. John Terry wouldn't hack it these days. Lampard is a stat padding poacher who does third man runs, and that's it.
Do you know what's the worst though? Yeah, Hazard slander is crazy because the guy actually had the third most man of the match awards out of any footballer on the planet from 2009 to 2020, behind Messi and Ronaldo. And guys just want to act like things like that don't exist. He was the highest rated Prem player for the decade. He was voted Prem player of the decade. Blah blah blah. And guys go, oh yeah, he wasn't better than Zaha. He wasn't better than Sanchez. He wasn't better than Heung-min. Oh man, guys just lie.
Yeah, guys just come on and start chatting shit, man. I don't know. That's what I really have to say about the matter. Dylan, you're a disgrace. I just want to throw that out there. With that old Gabriel Saliba discussion, like the fact that you even thought to bring them two names up.
We'll look back at the end of their careers.
They're not going to reach those levels. He just said he's had the most clean sheets ever. He's got 4 Premier League titles. Sorry, 5 Premier League titles. He's won a Champions.
Gabriel's what? Gabriel's 27? If he plays for 34, 35?
Bro, by 27, John Terry ready.
We win the Prem this year, the snowball might start rolling.
Look. If and mights ain't stop bringing these names, these conversations. It's disrespectful as fuck, bro.
So no one in the modern day can chat to these up.
Not right now, no.
I think not this era of centre backs. No, the previous era that I just finished, the Sergio Ramoses and that can chat to them. The PKs, that man can chat to them.
Van Dijk is close to be fair. But
Van
John,
Dijk, man.
John Terry was top for what?
Van
12,
Dijk
12
winning
15 years.
and he didn't do it for long enough.
No.
John Terry done 12 years minimum at the highest level, competing at the highest level, 12 years straight. Like, come on, bro. And he was winning consistently throughout. Van Dijk's got 2 prems. And to use this season to rise this debate is so sad because Trevor Chalobah's been better than Van Dijk this season. Fact.
Look, the thing is, yeah, like Gabriel and Saliba are of the level. They need the what's it called? The achievements to add to their name now. That's what they need.
Gabriel is not off the level. Saliba might have the potential to be off the level, but Gabriel will never be. I can't lie.
Guys, forget John Terry was ball-footed, bro. He couldn't press it. The way man used to ping the ball. Alright, bro.
I don't see how more footballers aren't both-footed. I'm both-footed. How can you be as a professional footballer and not be both-footed? This doesn't make sense.
Nah, but it's different being both-footed where you play football against your mates versus being both-footed when Anthony Gordon's running 100 miles per hour, you know?
I hear that.
Have you not seen that Prem Mike Top thing?
No, but I mean, for example, for like an Odegaard who cannot shoot on his right, who won't shoot on his right foot. Like how's that a thing?
Most left footers are super left footed though. That's how it works with them. It's weird.
But that's why Turkey and Dembele are so gassed in it because they can use their right to the same level, and so they're like people look at them and go, "Damn."
Oh, brush that Dembele guy, man. So
what?
Huh?
We're not doing Dembele prop. Like, please.
This guy don't rate Neymar, he don't rate Dembele.
You don't enjoy football, innit?
You don't like football, man. These men don't like football. He watches Martinelli every week.
Yeah, and trust me, that's suffer. But who do you think's better? Who's a better footballer, Dembele or Doué?
Dembele.
Okay, who do you think's better? Dembele or Kvaratskhelia?
Dembele.
Okay, yeah, you've lost it. Cool.
What are you
Who's better than Dembele? You think both are better than Dembele?
You've lost it.
What does Doué do better than Dembele?
Watch Doué play football.
No, give me attributes. Attributes, please, attributes.
You know what's so funny?
Watch them play.
Doué's a Neymar disciple. So for you to rate Doué and not rate Neymar is funny to me.
Doué ain't even got it like that to be getting Neymar disciple.
I rate Neymar. I rate Neymar's footballing. Like Neymar was a great, but I just think what he went on to achieve was underwhelming. What he went on to offer to the game was underwhelming. Doué,
but his ability and what he showed,
He
he was
won trophies.
definitely top 3.
I could watch Doué play football all day. I could genuinely watch Doué play football all day.
What, and you couldn't watch Dembele?
No, not a chance. Not a
You're
chance.
violent.
When Dembele gets the ball, I'm waiting for him to lose.
Dembele at Arsenal because his contract might be up. So
would I take Dembele at Arsenal?
Yeah.
To play where?
Up front, bro.
He can play anywhere in the front 3.
He'd be your best attacker by a mile,
Taking
by
the
the way.
piss. Just thinking about it, you're taking the
piss. This guy, you can't talk football with Arsenal fans, bro.
No. As a man who's never really like the Dembele striker thing, kind of started at PSG. This has never really been a thing, yeah. So Dembele as a striker still doesn't register to me in a weird way.
He's a false 9 and playing in the World Cup.
I still class him as a winger.
But he's a serious both-footed striker.
He is a winger.
His back is so complete.
Even as a winger, your winger options are Saka, Madueke.
I'd keep Saka and I'd probably have him on the left over Trossard or Martinelli, but even that's not saying much.
You're doing too much.
Okay, if you could choose for the right wing position, Saka or Dembele, who you take it?
What for with Saka as a right winger? I'd have Dembele on the left or in full.
No. If you had to be for right wing only, you had to pick one: Saka or Dembele. Who are you taking?
100% Saka.
Wait,
I feel like this is ridiculous.
You know what I realize this guy is? This guy is the Arsenal version of Uncle Robert.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I can't lie. Robert takes a horror.
It's the same thing because Uncle Robert was on the same shit, bro. He said
minus
that like it's the same stuff, bro. Like,
minus the cronky tax.
Dembele's good. Like, he's good, but I just. Whenever I watch him, I've put him to the eye test so many times. The only time I've ever sat down and watched him and gone, cold was last week when they played Marseille, or the week before. That's the only time I've ever watched him and gone, yeah, you're good. Like,
So when he came and crashed it on you at the end, you were like, nah, you shit.
crashed it on us. Oh my god, he scored one goal where he scuffed the ball after 4 minutes and did nothing for the rest of the entire game. What do you mean crashed it? Like, ugh. And then what did he do in the second leg? He was on the bench. Second leg, he was on the bench.
He was injured.
But he came on. What do you mean he's injured? He came on.
Yeah, because he was injured though.
But
he didn't start because he was playing for injury.
He wasn't fully fit. But why are we doing this? Why am I even entertaining?
I can't gauge where your brain is at though with football. Like,
no, it's preference. Is it, for
what
me,
about?
It just doesn't help his case. It doesn't help his case that I've never seen him play in England.
No, so but honestly, with Dembouz, I feel like it's his reputation at Barca of being injured all the time. But if you look at
and then when I'd watch him play for France, he was always awful.
Attributes.
The thing with Dembele is his end product used to wind me up. Now he's kind of fixed his end product, but there's something about him I'm still not sold on.
Too true. Where have you been?
Tarawih, bro.
Where have you been, True? We had Don here. I wanted you and Don to talk, bro. Well, for God's sake. Yeah, I'm not even entertaining this. So I'm doing a 1v1 tournament in April. It's going to be an IRL stream. You guys are there. So what I'm doing is we're going to have the best streamers.
I'll be the keeper. How about that? I used to be a keeper. I'll be the keeper.
No, I can't trust you to be a keeper. I'm going to get Big John. Pause. Well, we're going to get all the guys that talk football and see what they're saying. And I'm going to try and get a pro bowler to come through. He's going to be in Dagenham. I've got PK Humble coming, Tyreek Hyde coming. By the way, pause again. Don E gonna be involved. I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna try to get some YouTube guys on there as well. Asney's gonna be there, and it's gonna be a 1v1 tournament with a cash prize. And yeah, so this is what it would be like in case you're wondering what the tournament would be. By the way, the atmosphere is fucking crazy over there. Jesus Christ. I think these men are shit. These men ain't shit, bro. This is just good defending. That's what it is, bro. These men ain't shit, bro. That man can defend as well at the same time. He's attacking and defending.
Martinelli would be good at this.
Fireworks is crazy. That man had
I was thinking
pyro. That's I swear to God, yeah, the guy in the white shirt plays that. I know he won, yeah, but he plays that guy natural bears. You don't really beat his man. Both his goals weren't beating the man. He got a bit of separation and he just hit it hard.
That's what I'm on. That's what I'm on. Get a yard.
That's what you need, though, innit?
Yeah. But yeah, that's what this tournament's gonna be like. So, Dylan, you're more than welcome if you can back your chat, bro. You're more than welcome to pull up.
Like I said, I'm not a take on my kind of guy. I'm a creative and a finisher. I can't take people on. I'm awful at it.
At least you're honest.
I'm a 10. 10s don't really do that.
Breaking news: Zinedine Zidane has reached a verbal agreement with the France national team after the World Cup.
Wait, that
huge.
is
No
cold.
one is shocked.
That is cold.
No, no one is shocked. That was like pretty much done months ago.
But I can't lie, the manager space for right now for international football is probably the best it's ever been. So Ancelotti, Tuchel, Zidane, like we're getting like it feels like the club level manager. I remember watching that international football back in the day, and there was never no serious gaffers, bro. I think the best gaffer we've seen, what I saw then, was Mancini around Italy, and I was like, oh, that's good for him. Like Mancini's at Italy, blah blah blah. But Jesus Christ, what are you eating there with the chopsticks? You know what I'm saying with the chopsticks?
Yeah, I made like one of the most busting food ever.
Oh, I know your breath kicks.
Oh my God! Shut up, bro. You know how fucking good this is.
Can I ask you guys, who do you guys think is winning the World Cup?
Got a weird feeling. Storylines. I've got a weird feeling Brazil might do it. You know, I think the Brazil team's got a bit. It's got a bit more belief now. They used to be defensive, but they've still got fullback issues. But now they've got Gabriel. Neymar's, if he gets in the squad's going to have something to prove with Konya, Vin. I just think the team's got it. You know.
Hey, I'll be real.
Are you trolling or
Neymar,
you're
Esteval
serious?
front three might actually change my life. I'll be serious. Like that could
I mean,
actually.
France
that
are
might be
obviously
one.
expected to win it. France are the team that were expected to, but like Argentina weren't expected to win it last time, and like
I feel like Spain is more expected to win it than France.
if you gave me 50 quid to put on a team now, I'd put it on Brazil.
But what is Brazil's starting lineup though? Because they got better attackers in it.
Right, deep their attackers, yeah.
Cunha's impact sub, surely.
Even the midfielders, cool. You've got Casemiro. You got who are their midfielders? Bruno.
Casemiro, Bruno G, Andre Santos.
Rodrigo's holding bench.
Breno Badon will probably make it, and that'll be his breakout. He'll get a move after that, promise.
What's the front? No, but what's the front four though? This is what I'm trying to figure out.
11 would be Alisson, Augusto, Wesley as the fullbacks, Gabriel Marquinhos as the centre backs.
Well, not Militao.
Sorry?
Militao probably right back in it, but I don't think he's fit, or he might have just come back from injury. No?
He got serious injury. And then it'll be Casemiro. Bruno G's out for 3 months, so it'll probably be Casemiro and Andre. Neymar in the 10. Rafinha, João Pedro, and Vini Jr.
You think João Pedro will have a Cunha?
Yeah.
I think Endrick might get minutes though. Flip, wait.
Tough,
Their
bro.
attack is ridiculous, you know.
Endrick, Rodrigo, and Esteval on the bench is mad. And Cunha on the bench, that's mad.
All right, Esteval coming on minute 60 to.
My issue with Brazil,
This Breno Badon, if he gets minutes at World Cup, that'll be where he gets his move to the Prem. Or like
my issue with Brazil is
Paqueta's had a bad start to Flamengo still. The Brazilian fans are getting onto him. I watch Brazilian league, innit? The Brazilian fans, my whole TL, most of my TL is in Portuguese. I've been
do you know about Breno Badon then?
Yeah, he's a baller still, but I don't think he breaks through like that though. I'll be real.
No, but if he gets into that Brazil team, because he's the main one they're talking about now, Bruno G's out.
No, they're talking about Gerson at Cruzeiro.
I don't know. That Breno Badon he looks ridiculous. Every time I watch him, he's just doing something else. It's just madness to me. Like.
Gerson is a baller still. He cooked us with Flamengo as well. He went Zenit St. Petersburg. It didn't work out for him, and he's back at Cruzeiro now. But I think he will get a call up still. He's still young as well.
I don't think a European country wins this World Cup, you know.
I hope not.
With the heat, the flipping traveling all over
you
the
guys
US.
are
blah, blah,
writing
blah.
off England. I don't know. I have a feeling about England is going to surprise us.
I'm not.
For the
See,
Cole
England,
Palmer
yeah?
disrespect.
You see,
I'm
you see
not
if
trying to see it.
Arsenal win
Maybe
nothing.
England are going to win the World Cup at saying Arsenal's winning the league. You know what I mean?
You see if Arsenal win nothing this year, that I'm then going to be on the same page with Arsenal as I am with England. Like if we win, woo! Like, but I'm not getting my hopes up. Like with England, I don't get my hopes up anymore. No matter who we have in the team, I don't bother. Yeah, and
You know,
it's the same with Arsenal if we win nothing this
I've
year.
never celebrated an England goal like Palmer's goal in the Euros final. Before that, like it was always a thing of like, yeah, come on, like
Luke Shaw in the Euros final, breath.
that didn't move me the same way. I'll be real. You see that Palmer equalizer, I lost it.
Croatia. Luke Shaw against Croatia. Come on, bro.
That was Trippier.
Oh yeah, Trippier. Sorry,
Yeah, that was Trippier.
Trippier against Croatia. That was, bro. Yes.
That one was really.
Did you guys rate Trippier when he was at Spurs?
He was cool for free kicks, innit? Him and Eric Dyer had a better ratings for a period, but like
him and Danny Rose were a good pairing.
I forget he went to Atletico. That's so weird.
Injury prone. Didn't he get banned for that as well because he told his boy he was leaving?
Yeah, he went Atletico, yeah, and he got in trouble.
Yeah. I rated.
I didn't realize he's 34.
Yeah, he's old. Yeah, he's been playing ball for a long time.
So what? So all three of us are saying Brazil. Asma, what are you saying?
I don't think it will be Brazil.
No,
I can't lie.
I genuinely don't know. Like when I think about it, I'm like,
on paper, Spain have the best team.
For me, Spain have the best midfielder. Yeah, they have the best
midfield. They got good.
Hold on. Nah, who's Spain's defense?
I said the best midfield.
Cucurella, Beatty. Who's the centre
Rob
back?
Sanchez in that.
He's not
Rob
starting.
Sanchez is not starting, bro. Stop.
Who plays centre back? Who's Spain's centre backs?
I don't know.
Who did they play? Who did they play the Euros?
Let's get Spain's team up.
I'll be real. I think it's a Senegalese World Cup. I think history is going to be made. I think history is going to be made. I'm being dead serious. I think Senegal are going to change the game forever. I think this World Cup is going to be the year. Dead serious.
Semi-final or something.
No, I think they're getting to the final. I'll be real.
Why?
Bro, hot conditions. They're going to come up against the team. It's going to be shock of a lifetime. Yeah? I'm telling you now, flipping Iliman Ndiaye, last minute, bounces off his kneecap or something into the net. 88th minute. They sit back, defend for their lives.
Don't put your hand on money.
I'm telling you now, it's happening.
It's not letting me get Spain's squad up for some reason. Okay, here we go. Laporte, Vivian, Hoyson, Llorente, Cucurella, Kubasi, Pedro Porro. They got a bunch of twinks in that back line. And when I say twinks, I mean like weak people. No, nothing to do with homosexuals.
Yeah, I understand. That defense is not moving me at all.
Yeah, the defense can get moved to still.
That was the same defense that won the Euro, by the way.
But there was no real nines in the Euros. Obviously, they played Harry Kane. Harry Kane had a terrible final, but there was no real nines that came against. A João Pedro would eat against this back line.
João Pedro eats against most back lines, I'll be real.
João Pedro, Rafinha.
João Pedro is a sharp elbows merchant. I know it.
I'm telling you. Then midfield, Garcia, Grimaldo, Baena, Olmo, Ruiz, Lopez, Zubimendi, Marino, Barrios, Fornals, Jeremy P.
Marino won't play.
I'll be real.
They need Marino though, but Marino won't play.
I think we're overrating them still. I won't lie. I think we're overrating Spain.
They're not winning the World Cup. Senegal would knock them out. I'm being dead serious. Guys are really underestimating, the effect of playing a major international tournament before this one, right? That's more game time together. They've structured their team. They know how they want to play. You don't get much time together in international football, yeah? The AFCON being in January before this tournament has served them a massive advantage. It has. They've spent time together in a camp, gelling together with the tactical plans.
What I hear the most is the weather conditions. Because when I
bro,
went to that Flamingo game, it was at 39 degrees in Philadelphia. Bruv, I saw Cole Palmer looking like he was gonna die. He was gasping for air.
Now you send them Africans to the US and you think they're suffering, bro. They're calm.
Let's look at the groups. So right now, obviously, there's playoffs still to be done in March. Mexico, South Africa, South Korea, Canada, Qatar, Switzerland, Brazil, Haiti, Morocco, Scotland.
Brazil and Scotland are going to share a pitch. That's funny.
Australia, Paraguay, USA playoffs. Curacao, Ecuador, Germany, Ivory Coast.
Curacao.
Forgive. Japan, Netherlands, Tunisia, and a playoff team. Do you think
Japan dark horses as well, by the way?
No.
Do you think Tunisia make it out of the group, Asma?
No, sadly.
Do you know where their games are?
Sorry?
Do you know where their games are?
Yes, I know. I
you
told
going?
you 5 times.
Where are they? Sorry.
Yes, Guadalajara, Mexico.
You did tell me.
Yeah, I told you I'm going to Mexico.
Yeah. Belgium, Egypt, Iran, New Zealand, Cape Verde, Saudi Arabia, Spain, Uruguay, they got a walk in the park, that group. France, Norway, Senegal is a serious group.
It's not bad.
Are you ready for another hot take?
Here we go. Go on.
Nah, I'm joking. I think Senegal comes second, Norway third. All three of them qualified, though, innit?
Question for you. Do you know where you guys go if you qualify? If Congo qualifies?
Yeah, well, in this group here, Group K, Colombia, Portugal, Uzbekistan.
Uzbekistan at the World Cup. What?
I think I can't lie. I know we beat Uzbekistan. I think we get a point out of Colombia. I think we can draw with Colombia.
Who even plays for Colombia now, though?
Nah, be the other way around. You'd lose to Colombia, get a point against Portugal.
Nah, Portugal look good, though.
Oh, it's how football works, man. I know the algorithms of football now.
It's all about storylines. That's why I'm telling you, Senegal winning it this time.
Yeah, you guys need to realize, it's all about a good story, man.
Do you guys remember when Tunisia won against France in the last day? Like, it's so crazy.
I think, if we get a point against Colombia, we beat Uzbekistan, hopefully by more than 2 goals, hopefully more than a goal, so at least 2 goals. Then we just hopefully we don't get battered by Portugal. We can make it out the group.
I don't think Portugal will batter anyone, though. I think it'll, because their manager's still Martinez, no?
Yeah, you're overrating Portugal.
Yeah, that guy reeks. Like, with a serious manager, they definitely do bits, but like he's not.
Yeah, they're not the battering
You think Congo
team.
definitely beat Jamaica?
They don't. No, but they don't batter team.
Jamaica's shit.
What if Jamaica win?
I don't even think
Jamaica is shit.
I don't think Jamaica beat Suriname. I don't think Jamaica even beat Suriname. I'll be real.
Where's Tuchu, by the way? I saw him coming.
No, he was in the chat. I don't know where he is.
Jamaica need to announce some big guns for that game, you know.
Unless they're getting Greenwood or something, I'm not worried about.
They need to hurry up and announce Greenwood if they want to have a chance. And
I think they said no though, innit? Who they got? Amari Hutchinson. Hey.
And they got the other guy. What's his name? The one that used to play, Damari Gray.
Leon Bailey. Oh.
Yeah, Damari Gray, Leon Bailey, but their team's shit, bro. All cooked them.
Yeah,
People still think Congo's team's dead. It's so funny to me. Congo are dead.
You got that Sadiki guy, innit?
Yeah, from Sunderland.
What about Bakambu? Does he still play football?
Yeah. We still didn't go AFCON. He'll be there.
Who's that last group?
Croatia, England, Ghana, Panama. This is gonna be interesting. Austria. Oh, these are the best third place. Oh, the top 8 third place teams qualify.
That's what I'm saying. Senegal make it through. So do Norway. So do France.
Oh, bro, we're definitely making it out the knockouts then. We definitely make it out
the best 8.
Yeah, and there's 12 groups.
Yeah, I can't lie.
Come on, man.
Oh, they changed the format of the World Cup.
Yeah.
They made it bigger.
They've added more teams.
I was wondering how Uzbekistan were making it. To be fair,
I said
I
Jamaica.
couldn't tell you one Uzbekistani player ever.
Is what's his name? The City-less centre back.
No, he's from Kazakhstan.
Oh shit.
I wanted to watch this with you guys, yeah, because I found this page on TikTok, yeah. They go to like French youth games and they watch them, innit? So this is PSG versus Valencia.
Sorry.
So let's check it out, innit?
PSG Valenciennes.
Oh, it's footy though. Under 19s, by the way.
You just know, from the moment they turn up in that kit, man, you just know you're about to get played off the park, like. Yeah, ball roll as a kick. You just know what you're in for. Like,
yeah, ball roll
kick off that.
It's 9 games.
Yeah, that kick off. You know what you're in for.
Chat, you guys are watching. Do you want sound on or off? Because I don't want it to just be noise.
It's up to you.
Oh, I can put it down. Okay, that's better. Okay, this number 10's Techie. Ball in. Okay, he's got work to do. All right. Ooh, he's physical. Ooh. All right.
He's not making it.
I want to know who you guys think from these performances. Who's gonna make it? That's what the
Mate, I don't watch non-football. How many times do I have to tell you this?
Yeah, but we're watching it now, so you can pick out what player you like the most, innit? This kid's playing like Neto, bro. Okay, this number 9. He loves the back heel.
No, he's not. He's not making it. The 9 is not making it anyway. I'll be so
Wait,
serious.
why is that what you got from the back heel?
His career's at Brest at the best. Like genuinely, he's not making it far.
This number 6 is breaking lines, bro. Oh, number 9 missed.
Come on now.
Okay,
all he's
5
got
on
is
the
his physicality.
went to the keeper. Oh my god, that's a howler. That's a howler from number 5. You got away with it. You got away with it. Jeez, that's a howler.
That's a poor challenge as well. No intent.
No, as well. That's poor.
Wait, this PSG lot aren't that good, you know.
What PSG scored that good goal at the start? What?
No, that was like a highlight.
Lucky bit of play, innit?
Oh.
No, that ain't a pen. Get up, man. I said number 5's play like this. I see. Oh, line breaker. Okay, 5 dealt with it. It looks like they're playing with 1 at the back, bro. Okay, this number 9.
Okay.
This number 9.
Who's the
I think
captain?
number 9. Okay. Go, surely. What a save. What a save. I think this number 9 is being misprofiled. He's not a striker, but he's okay. Surely go.
Oh, I told you.
No,
what did I say? He's not making it in the game.
No.
His career is in the
at
grocery
young
store.
age.
Bro, I'm telling you, Tesco night shifts, putting
I can't lie,
vegetables in the bin.
yeah, because
This guy
he's
has
winning
to
the ball. He's winning the ball high up. He's physical, and you can see he can link up play, but the finish there is mad.
Bro, he's too stiff on the ball. This guy's not built for it.
This number 6 is alright. This number 6 is alright. He can break lines as well.
This kid even runs a bit like that. I can't lie.
Okay. You got him for pace. Surely you got him for pace.
Let me see the left foot. Let me see the left foot. Let me see the left foot. Oh, that's nice. That's nice.
I'm well there still. Counter attack. What are you saying, 7?
There's a reason he's a fullback though. You can see that.
Yeah, word. No, this number 9 can link up play though. I'm not gonna lie.
Gyökeres. That's literally.
Gyökeres can't link up like that, bro. He's that Jackson.
Bro.
He's that Jackson.
Nah, come on now. You'll be until you can.
That's not a problem. I can't lie. 6 is alright. 6 is probably the best player out of them.
Yeah, shifty.
Let's see what 5's doing now. Let's see how 5 deals with this because he was shaky earlier. Oh, that's poor from 5.
Yeah, I can't lie. His career as well. His career. What's it called?
This number 5 is dead.
Carrefour checkouts.
I like this. I can't lie. I like watching these things, you know. Okay, 5 again. Let's see how he deals with this. Who's coming in the box? Keeper saved them. Ooh, good save. Ooh, double save.
The keeper's been their best player so far.
Yeah. I like number 6 though.
He's nice. He's nice.
He needs to get.
He's got a bit of disguise about his game. Like you can see he's got a bit about him.
This 10's alright as well. Okay, look, the number 9's again in the build-up. Look at the number 9 in the build-up.
Bro, his physicality, that's all he has. Good pass.
Finish. I can't lie, this number 9 is good, man.
Nah, his gift is you put him in a league.
He's just misprofiled. He's misprofiled. He's not a
You put him in a league full of players that are the same as him, the same build, he's getting boxed off the pitch. Like he's getting bullied off the pitch.
Surely he scored. Oh, no. This kid's dead. This kid's dead. I'm trying to watch it, Philip.
Oi, Tech is on the floor.
Yeah, I don't know why you're making me
on the floor.
I don't know why you're making me go through this. This is painful.
No, look at the touch. That's hell. That is hell.
No composure in front of goal, man. It's technically
the goalkeeper. That pass from the keeper is terrible.
Because these academies are making
he's there. 9 is there. 9 is there. 9 is there.
9 is there. Oh no!
This is the lab, bro.
Yo, he's their
No,
cap.
you know what? No, you know why I feel bad. You know why I feel bad. This
Why do you
video,
feel bad?
I promise you, they put this up to rinse him. This video was only viral because of how bad the performance is. I promise you, if you go to the comments, it's all going to be about the number 9. That's bad.
I don't know. I generally, yeah, they've thrown him out with this, bro.
He genuinely needs to stay at
9
home.
is good at making chances. He just needs to work on his finishing.
No. He needs to abandon the dream, bro.
They're gassing
I'm
up.
telling education is the
You don't have
education.
That's what I said.
C'est une dinguerie.
C'est une dinguerie, mec.
Hey, bro. They're calling him. I said that he's moving like Bradley Barcola.
Cutting the grass for the actual footballers.
Number 6 is a copy of Vitinha. Number 9's hold up play is perfect. He needs to learn it. I can't lie, he can hold up well though. His link up is good, bro. He's just I can't lie. That's a poor finish. Let me get that back on the screen.
This is giving me Maguire that started as a striker and finished as a centre back. Bro.
It's not letting me skip now. Fuck's sake. What did I do?
Yo, this food that I made, Kuba. This food that I made, Kuba. Damn.
Send me some, please.
Wallah, I will. Genuinely, I did it while we were streaming. I don't know how I whipped this out, but damn.
How long did it
take? 35 minutes.
For all that? Fez.
Yeah. You just have to prep.
But I hate meal prepping though, that's long.
Number 5 on the test again.
This fight has nothing for me.
Oh my god.
This number 5 is shaky.
What am I watching, bro?
Why?
This guy is fat. Why is this guy fat?
Drive. Oh, drive.
Do you know who he is? He's Timber. He's Yuri and Timber. Put him right back. Keep him away from the game as much as you can.
He's too slow for right back, man. Look at him. Wow, this is good. People saved them. People saved them.
Instincts.
This keeper's good. They got a good keeper. Okay,
that's a nice pass. Oh, this is the clip we saw.
Yeah. Number 9 back heel. Look at the back heel from number 9.
We're not giving number 9 grades for that, bro. That's the most obvious back heel you're ever gonna play. Let's be real.
The most obvious back. Why do you like to just say that? You know when you've got an agenda.
Bro, I'm telling
Agenda
you now.
on kids. Agenda on kids. We don't know. Agenda on youth. We've never heard of.
Because he made his mind up already that he don't rate this kid. So now anything he does,
we need to stop throwing the word agenda like that.
He has spent the whole game not being able to finish. He was Bailey not going to take that chance because he didn't feel like
he got 2 assists. He got 2 assists.
Yeah, it was the most obvious back heel. Have you seen the time it took? It was in slow-mo, bro.
Guys, look. He got 2 assists.
Bro, is it Congolese, this kid, by any chance?
I don't know the kid. I don't know the kid.
You can clearly see this kid ain't got it, bro. Shout out him, innit? He's got maybe a future in League 2 as a DM.
I said the most obvious back heel.
Someone Google him.
Look at all that space he's attracted.
I swear, if he has any Congolese tie.
Let's check him out. Paris Saint-Germain, under 19. Okay, so this is the game that we just watched. Can we get the lineup? Oh, so the Valenciennes team is top of the table right now. So that was
actually a good team.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, there you go. Where's number 9?
He's not.
Oh, there's a Tunisian guy. Nice. A lot of
Yeah,
Tunisian.
number 10. The number 10. He's the one that did the Trivella pass.
Oh,
Wait,
yeah,
is he not?
Tunisian.
Did they release him?
I'm trying to find.
Wait, dark.
How could they release him? They can't release him mid-season.
They stripped him of his number. And they took his kit. Painful one.
I think it's this guy. This number 29.
You think?
Was the hair not longer?
Maybe.
It might be 21.
Yeah, let me check.
Sometimes they don't play with official. You know when you play minus U20, whatever it's called, they don't play with official numbers.
No, but to be fair, he was tall as well. It might be the kid that's 182. No, that's like 6 foot.
Oh, Kais Anelka? Is
Pierre,
that Anelka's son?
If that's the Pierre, whatever, he's Congolese. If that's him, he's Congolese.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
Yo.
That is sunny.
Yo, is that Anelka's son? I think so, eh? Kais Anelka.
Surely.
Is it?
I think so.
Kais
Check.
Anelka.
I don't know. How do I check that? That it's his son though. Anelka kids. Yeah, it is his son.
Yeah.
On my laptop.
Yeah, it looks like him. Like he looks like him.
That's cool. What's this Kante's son?
No.
Nah, definitely not.
No.
Why is it not Kante's son?
No, because
Check the height. Have they got the height there?
Kuba.
No, but he wouldn't be tall though.
You know.
Why? I know. What about if the mom is a stallion?
Okay, maybe, but odds are he's probably not tall, innit? Like let's be.
No,
let's
but
be frank.
sometimes it's your uncles, huh? If your uncles are tall, you're tall.
Yeah, but like, come on now. Man. His kid's got a future in the game, I can tell, because Kante's legacy will be passed down. But like, I don't think he'll be a big booming DM in it. He'll be a player. He'll be a small nippy one.
But it's not Conte's son. It's not.
Is Kante even techie like that though? Like technical.
Nah, but his kid will be technical in it because he'll have the physical ability to do so.
What footballing traits do you reckon is like genetic?
IQ.
Oh, like maybe.
IQ.
I don't know. I think like dribbling and that. Dribbling, like agility, weaving between lines. Like Messi's son will play like Messi. He'll be a dribbler. He'll be able to dribble.
He's gonna make it same way Cristiano Ronaldo Jr. won't make it. Like, let's be real.
Nah, Messi has 3 sons though, innit? One of them's like statistically, one of them has to do it.
Have you seen his son play football? It's crazy. His little son Theo is crazy.
He's playing in America.
One of them has to be cold. One of them has to be
When
cold.
he was playing for La Masia, bro, he was so agile for his age. I swear. Just look at the clips. Put it now. Put it now.
That man.
Wallahi, Messi's kids play better than.
Who was gonna make it? Yeah, Aguero's kid with Maradona's daughter. I was like, that kid's gonna blow. He has to blow. Messi's his godfather. All of that shit. Yeah, bro.
No, but have you seen Aguero's got one son, yeah, and his ball striking is nuts.
Don't make it. There's so many good footballers.
Hey, have you seen Ronaldinho's son?
He's awful. Oh my God.
Hey, bro, he needs to go get a DNA test. That's not his G. That is not his G. I couldn't believe what I said, bro.
Yeah, I can't lie. He's dead. He's dead.
Is he fat?
No,
nah,
look,
he's just tall and lanky, innit?
He made his debut for Barcelona here. Look.
Oh my God, it's Ronaldinho's son.
Yeah.
What are you doing over there? No, he hasn't got it.
He don't even run like his dad, though. I don't get like, what?
Nah, you don't have your chair. No.
Now, I want to ask a question, Jenny. Do you think, this comes down to the economical situations that his sons are in and what he was in? Someone like Ronaldinho was obviously from the trenches. He used to play barefoot. He's trying to make it out the hood. The man are just kicking ball with whatever they have on the streets. Is an escape from their environments and how bad life was. Anyway, that's where the joy of the game even comes from, the passion, all of that extra stuff. And then the willingness to improve your trade comes from the fact that this is our only way out. Guys like Cristiano Ronaldo Jr., Ronaldinho's kid, and all of these, man, do you think they just don't have the ability because they didn't have the hunger to make
you have to. I think it's player by player, right? Because you got a deep.
I think it's more impressive to make it as one of their sons.
Yeah, definitely. But like, look at Van Persie's son. Yeah, Shaquille is a baller. He's cold. Yeah, but Ronaldinho always wanted to go out on parties. So like, genetically, his kid probably has a bit of that inside him. Given the fact that he's rich in that as well, yeah, he's got no hunger, no desire to make it in the sport. He's got the free entry into the sport. Look at Beckham's son, bro. That guy has gone on. He was like, "Oh, I want to be a footballer. Now I want to be a chef. Now I want to be an artist." Like,
yeah, he just hopped off it. He hopped off football.
Yeah, mate. Like,
he was
some of them will still have the hunger. They'll be like, "Yeah, I'm gonna surpass my dad on some anime shit." But like, the rest of them are just dead. Like,
but also, like, some of them just don't want to play football.
Yeah,
that's what I'm gonna say. I think it's just like they're just filling in. They're trying to fill in their dad's shoes because that's all they saw their dad do. So, but they don't actually like football like that and fall in love with football and want to like spend hours in a day every week. Just
like Gianfranco Zola said, like he said it like in an interview. It's like I was never interested in football. Football, like he's an artist. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know if he's a guitarist or I don't know. I don't remember, but I remember the interviews. Like I don't give a shit about football. Like imagine your dad is Gianfranco Zola and he doesn't care about football. It happens. It's not generational. It's not because your dad is talented at football that you will be.
Yeah, that's what
your dad is because your dad is an artist that you will be. It's not because your dad is fucking Mozart that you're gonna be the king of piano.
But at the same time, to be fair, all of these footballers, yeah, or like most of these footballers are sons of footballers anyway. So like you got like Messi, his dad probably played football somewhere. Lampard's dad played football.
Yeah, but they didn't reach those heights.
They didn't make money like that though. But like a good example is Frank Lampard. Frank Lampard Senior played for West Ham. That's why a lot of the stick that Frank Lampard got from West Ham fans is because they used to call him a nepo baby, same way Delap gets called that. Patrick,
yeah, but Delap's got no future.
His kids are all Premier League footballers, the Clivert family. There's cases. Thuram, Lilian Thuram's kids, Kefram Thuram, all of that. There are cases where guys can make it. Not like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that just you have to be broke to make it as a footballer. No one's saying that. But it's very rare also. You either have to have the hunger for it or your father has to like groom you, into that and like from kids are like training and going to special schools and learning and go from there, which I probably think that's what and that though.
My thing is though, yeah, like realistically, the poorer you are, the better you'll be at football. Because think about it. These rich kids are playing in the best conditions, on the best pitches. It has no bubbles. They go in the pitch is heated. There's no snow. They play with the best footballs. The football that costs £100 is the official Premier League replica, blah, blah, blah. You don't learn inventiveness. You don't learn how to deal with adverse conditions and situations, and that's what makes you better.
No, that's not true because
with this, with that.
Nah, that's not true because look at how many players made it and haven't had that hustle lifestyle.
Sorry, but the
best. A guy like
the top, like the best ever, like your name.
We're not talking about the best ever.
No, but like to make it to like that top, like be the players that everyone loves to watch.
GOAT and he hasn't had a difficult childhood.
No, he was doing keepy uppies with oranges to get his Barcelona trial. That struggle.
Messi didn't Messi have to have like surgeries for his height or something?
Yeah, like growth hormones and all
but I mean, he didn't come from a difficult background. Like I'm saying, like he didn't have to fucking hustle in favelas. You know
was he not broke in Argentina? Or am I making that up?
Sorry.
Oh no, they've got the highest poverty rate.
His house is no.
I don't think he was.
He was not
I saw a TikTok yesterday of someone walking down the road that Messi lived on.
Even Haaland is a nipple baby. People forget that. But you know what's bad?
Haaland is a nipple baby. Yeah.
You know what is, yeah? I've realized these days why, and I think this is why the game's changed. Is these days to make it in ball successfully, you need to have bread. You got to be able to invest into these one-to-one coaches these days, like all of this like extra training and one-to-ones. Traveling, for example, do you know Christian Pulisic? This guy had trials with Barcelona, with Real Madrid, with Chelsea as a kid, Bayern Munich. He was just bouncing around pools. That costs money for your dad to take you country to country and go and trial for these teams. You don't think
sometimes you're sponsored too.
But there's money. That's what I'm saying though. There's still money around you for that to happen.
Yeah.
These ain't opportunities anyone can just get.
Yeah, 100%. Even now at youth level, like the amount of money you have to pay to put your kids playing football is astronomical. I don't know how it works in the UK, but here in North America, it's very expensive.
Yeah, man. This is what Ronaldo had to say about his son in regards to
his son is ass, bro.
He's a good kid. Honest, he's a good kid. The other ones is more tougher when I have in home, the small ones. This one is no problem.
This guy talks about his
character-wise.
He
think
talks about kids
character-wise.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying he's talking about his kids like their pets, like. Is that this one? And
This one is no problem. The other ones is when I was his age, he's a little bit bigger and stronger. I was smaller. I think he will be bigger than me.
Let's see if he has the same anger.
The anger is the most difficult.
He knows. He knows.
But isn't his son starting crazy, like 6'3" at 15?
Yeah,
Like,
his
he's got
son's
the physical traits for the
the
game.
physical. Yeah, physically he's a demon. But man said the Homelander and his son. That's LeBron and Bronny. That's Homelander and Ryan. But no, actually, yeah, it's mind games, bro. He knows himself. He's like the hunger. That's the most difficult, bro. 'Cause it's hard to develop your kid, and bro, I don't know, man. But I wanted to know, like, what genes do you inherit? Because Ronaldo Jr. ain't fast. CR7 was quick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you got to think like we don't know who the mother is, right? So I think, and this is obviously this is gonna be like this is assumptions, yeah. But obviously, I think he very well coordinated the way that he had this child, right? And he had it with the intent of his child being physically gifted enough to be an elite athlete for the sport of football, but it's gone wrong, right?
Yeah.
So I think his wife was probably
that. Wait, hold on. I don't know. Like, he's
listen. Wait. As in,
he's married with the mom.
Huh?
Isn't he engaged with the mom, Georgina?
No, that's not his mom.
Nah.
That's not his mom.
Nah.
Oh,
That's not, his mom's unknown. It's an unknown entity, right? So I'm
wait,
thinking,
no one knows his baby mom.
No,
No one
because
knows.
apparently he wanted to just have a kid. Like there's
This is
rumors
what I'm
that he
saying.
did it genetically and IVF and shit.
Oh, made in a lab then, 100% lab.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. And so he's obviously gone, and maybe I think his wife's minimum 5'10" and above. You know, probably quite broad shoulders, long legs. You know, a footballer's build. And he's looked at that and gone, yeah, like that's the direction I want my kid to go in. But he's unfortunately, his son has taken the wrong muscle fibers. So he's 6'3" with type 1 muscle fibers, meaning he's not rapid, he's not quick.
No, you're doing too much. What do you mean type 1? What's the type 1 muscle fiber?
So long distance, long endurance, high endurance, right?
Yeah, I swear I zoned out. Type 1 muscle fibers, yeah.
Type 1 muscle
What
fibers
does that
in his
mean?
thighs and his quads and in his hamstrings. So he doesn't have powerful contractions, so he doesn't build that same speed, right?
How do you know that? How do you know he has that? How do you know he has that?
You can tell by the way he plays football, bro. Secondly, yeah, his legs don't move quick enough. So he's in the ankles, he's not got good dorsiflexion or plantar flexion. He's not really able to do them movements the way you're meant to. Step
Cooper,
overs.
you're doing too much.
Look, I'm telling you now, you'll see it and you'll understand it when he plays ball. But it's unfortunate.
Me personally, I just feel like this kid is not into it. He just don't want to play football. It's not his passion.
But he loves gassing up his dad though. Like he was on stream of Speed. He was like, "Yeah, nah, your mom's better now." But my dad back in his day, he was this, he was that.
What is he supposed to say? My dad is a fraud.
That's true though. But that's true though. He's not.
I guess.
What do you mean you guess?
He's supposed to say Messi is better. My dad is a fraud.
No one ever said Messi. Like,
No,
Messi,
but I'm saying.
Just stop throwing their names in everything.
What the fuck are you saying? Are you hearing what I said? Are you hearing what I said, idiot?
Bro, I'm sick of that guy, bro.
What the fuck is it?
Ronaldo's a
That is
devil.
waffling, bro. You have span attention, and it's not my problem that you're not listening. Don't fucking say shit if you're not listening, bro. Take your medication.
Bro, you said Messi's name. Messi's name.
No, because Kuba said, "Oh, he was pleasing his dad," and then I said sarcastically, "What did you want him to say? Oh, Messi is better." That's what I said, fucking bozo.
Hey, watch your mouth, yeah? Listen, no.
And you watch your mouth.
Don't try, you know. Well, just keep the same energy when you see me. Anyway, as I was saying, this is the clip you was referring to. I've never seen this before.
Who's your favorite football player?
This ain't speed. That's Rakai.
Wait, do you know what? Yeah.
And secondly, why the fuck is Ronaldo Jr. linking up with Rakai? Whoa, what the hell am I watching?
Who's Rakai?
What the fuck? I know, seriously. Why is he linking with Rakai? Is this AI?
Hey, it's even nuts as well because I hate Rakai. Oh my days. I don't know how.
Who the fuck is Rakai?
Yeah, who's Rakai?
This
like-
is the most stupid guy I've ever seen in my life.
That's his comments, not CB1 million comments. He's like part of the Kai Cenat ecosystem.
Oh, I thought he was some English person.
No. Genuinely, Rakai, bro. This guy's on camera laughing at homeless people eating food by themselves. He's on camera telling people that are depressed to just lock in, blah blah blah. Telling Kai Cenat you watch anime and now you want to have emotions, bro. I hate this kid. Oh my god,
He's like 16, man. He's like 16. You can't judge him for this. Like he's young, so he's streaming, so he's putting a lot of his life on the camera, but he's also still developing his frontal lobes. So certain things, he's like little bad moments that will get clipped up. I look at it like he's just a young kid that's on the internet. So, but yeah, he must be doing something right. He's linking up with Ronaldo Jr. Anyway,
Ronaldo?
What about you?
I don't even know for real.
Because I saw a clip of him saying that Mbappe is better than Ronaldo.
No, Lamine Yamal is probably better than Ronaldo.
Right now, yeah.
Right now.
Okay, but Lamine hasn't won anything yet.
Huh?
Lamine's very good, but he hasn't won anything.
What? What? Hold on, wait. Who's your favorite football player? Favorite football player? Neymar.
We got Neymar. You see Neymar's name gets thrown around. Man said Lamine ain't won shit. Ain't lying. I mean, he won a Euros.
What?
Like,
He won.
No,
Lamine,
but he
what?
didn't at that time.
He's won the Euros. Oh, he hadn't at the time.
No. I think this is recent. This is very recent.
No,
So
it's not
Yamal
recent.
won
I
the Euros.
remember I saw it like long time ago. It's not.
No, but
recent.
this wouldn't be before the Euros.
Like, he hasn't won shit in
Yeah,
comparison
now,
to Ronaldo.
if Rakai is there, this must be kind of recent. Rakai ain't been around for that long.
I promise you that was like in 2023.
No way.
That was in the World Cup. That was in the World Cup. I remember. That was in
Rakai was around 3 years ago, bro. This Rakai was not around in 2023. Sure.
Yeah, he was.
Forget whoever Rakai is. What was Lamine Yamal doing in 2023?
Yeah, no, the stream was last year. Toto wasn't even real last year.
Yeah, the stream was from last summer. So the Euros happened. The La Liga didn't happen yet. It's after the Euros. 2023 is crazy. No one knew Lamine Yamal in 2023, let alone these random Americans. No disrespect to them, but this is not the everyday.
That's not in that was not in America, was it?
No, this was in Brazil, I think. But Toto wasn't around before last year anyway. Like
What is Ronaldo Jr. doing on the streets of Brazil in a car with it?
Oh yeah, it probably is in the US, innit? Or maybe they went Saudi.
Yeah, I think it's in Saudi, bro.
I don't.
Has to be Saudi. Furthermore, this is the new Portugal kit. The Puma Portugal kit. That's new.
Yeah,
now.
literally.
Maybe Ronaldo gets exclusives.
Wow, Puma just let it leak on our Rakai's stream. That was the grand reveal.
I was gonna say like
Who knows, man? But go on.
I was gonna say his dad doesn't go to the States for some reason, but
He's allowed there. He got pardoned by Trump. So I don't think what he said was wrong. I've just searched it up. So the identity of Cristiano Ronaldo Jr.'s biological mother has not been publicly revealed. It remains a secret. When Ronaldo announced the birth of his son, he stated that the mother wished him to remain anonymous and that he would have exclusive guardianship of the child. Reports have indicated she was a woman Ronaldo met during a trip to the United States in 2010, with some rumors suggesting she was a waitress, though this has never been confirmed. Ronaldo has stated that he would tell his son the truth about his mother when he's old enough to understand, but he does not intend to make her identity public.
Oh, so Ronaldo Jr. doesn't know either.
Ronaldo Jr. don't know. That's mad.
According to the public, but the conspiracy theory is that he made it in the lab. IVF.
Hey man, I ain't saying too much, but I'm saying
this is what this is giving me right.
Day that you were born.
And I paid some for one away $2,000 to carry the embryo to term. But you lasered her guts open from the inside. You rose in the air with your umbilical cord still attached like some creature out of myth. For nightmare, you killed 3 doctors and a nurse while you were at it, and then just trust me, it was downhill from there. So yeah, everybody was terrified of you from your first breath.
You won.
We have no physical power over you. We never did. You could have broken out of here anytime you wanted. We couldn't have stopped you, but you didn't. Because you couldn't stand the idea that we would be disappointed in you. Your need for approval and for love brought in the best psychologists in the world. You developed the protocol to carefully engineer that need so that you would be obedient.
I don't need any of it anymore.
Anyway, yeah, that's Mind Games. I didn't know anything about that. That is The Boys. If you haven't watched The Boys, check out The Boys. It's a really good show. I think the new season's coming out this year. Yeah, and if you watch The Boys as well, there's Gen V out there. That's good as well. Good TV. Yeah, that's mad. I didn't know that about him. That's crazy. I can't lie. That's actually very crazy. Still, surely he knows. Rosine had a presser. He said, I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful because he's an outstanding player. This is about Levi Colwill, yeah? He says he's hopeful because he's an outstanding player. Again, no time frames. You have to take these long-term injuries day by day, but also it's not about when he comes back. It's about him staying fit when he is back. So I think they're doing the Colwill soft launch. They said he should be back in April. I think he should sit out the whole season, to be honest with you.
He's
I know
not playing. I told you this. He's not.
If we get UCL final, I can't lie. I'd rather he plays than I can't remember.
If you get what?
Hey.
Yeah, we're more likely to get Champions League football than Arsenal are. And Champions League final.
But Champions League final is ours. I can't lie. We're winning UCL this season.
Yeah, well, it's number 3 is coming, bro. Every single time Chelsea have won the Champions League, we've been in disarray, bro. We changed manager mid-season and everything. It's the same script. So,
bro, Resenio ball is all about putting the ballers in the right position to ball. We're winning that UCL. It's easy.
he's got a presser. Let's watch his presser. Like I said, Liam Rosinier can talk a nun out of their panties, bro. So let's see what he has to say. What we're gonna do is we're gonna watch the presser, then we're gonna try and figure out a Burnley starting 11, and we wrap it up from here. Colwill made your career, CB. That's fair. That's fair. I always wanted to meet Colwill. I haven't met him. I think when he got injured, I messaged his brother and I was like, listen, show him some love. Man cares about him. We toasted up to him. And yeah, I can't lie. I am grateful for what Colwill did for me indirectly. I really need to piss, yeah? And I can't bottle upstairs, so I'm tempted to piss on the bottle, but I don't know if that's going to break any terms and conditions for YouTube if I do piss in the bottle while on stream. I saw Costa get banned for doing the mad thing.
Oh my god, I saw that clip last night. Oh my god.
That was insane.
Wait, what happened?
Costa Kid got banned from Kick because he was getting neck off my girl on stream. I just started watching CB because of Colwill's black spray clip. You better give Colwill's Levi some grace when he comes back. Yeah, I can't lie. Did his brother reply? No, aired me still. Aired me still. This is what I don't like. When you show niggas love, it's like this, yeah. But when you start hating, then niggas have something to say. But no, generally, I didn't really expect to reply, but I already know the message got received anyway. What was I gonna say? You owe Levi big time, you reckon? When did you guys how did you guys come across me? Because like I said earlier, I got stopped on the street today as that guy from TikTok that talks about black spray. And Chelsea. And I was like, bruv, I'm not even a TikToker. So did you guys all find me from TikTok? Did you guys find me from Twitter? Did you guys find me from YouTube? How did it work?
Yeah, I found you on Twitter.
Yeah. Likewise as well, Asma.
I'm actually trying to think where I did.
You thought I was a dude, by the way, CB.
Yeah, I did. Do you blame me? I thought you was a fat guy that don't leave their yard.
Fairs.
The Celsius channel. Damn, Swede, you're an original. I'm modding you for that. That's crazy. I'm modding you up for that. Damn. You know, everyone in my life, yeah, like all my friends, yeah, they all thought I was a weirdo when I made the Celsius channel. They're like, "What the hell are you going through? Like, what are you doing? Like, is that you sure you want to do this? It's kind of weird." So that's bad. Like, I was, it took a lot for me to do that. Football terrorist, 23, 24, yeah. Asma, I know you're a baddie. I found you on X and you quoted that Goonin pic, Lord. Hello.
Oh my god, that's SE in it. That's
How did you started, Dylan, your football journey on the apps?
You're new, Steven.
I started. No, I think 22, 23,
You
2022.
Just
I
after
got-
COVID.
No, 2022 is a good 2 years after COVID. We started like challenging for the league, and I'd always make like silly little video because that's what you can do with the short form platforms. It's not like YouTube. If you're doing YouTube, you're doing it properly. But the short form platforms, you can mess about and do like a trend video, whatever, every now and then. And then I don't know, a few of them worked. I do a few skits. A few skits blew up, and then I kind of just like give my opinions on the game, and then snowball effects. And now my main thing is my match going content, innit? So, but yeah, I'm trying to move to YouTube. Now, you see, the thing with YouTube is though, yeah, is so when me and CB recorded the preview for the Arsenal Chelsea game, I edited that. I edited that well. It ended up doing all right for a channel that I've never really posted on like that. For it to do nearly 1,000 views fresh is pretty decent, I think, for YouTube. And then I realized that's not the area of YouTube I want to go into, so I quickly stopped. I don't want to do that when I jump on YouTube, and I don't want to do what I did. Huh?
What made you say that's the area you don't want to go to, and define the area?
Because
and what area do you want?
the area is in like football reaction. I feel like there's too much. I feel like with Arsenal, I think it's a lot less so with a Chelsea or a Tottenham, but with Arsenal and United, let's say, I think it's so oversaturated. Yeah, it's so oversaturated, and it's not what I want to do anyway. I knew that's not what I wanted to do long term anyway. So I didn't want to make the mistake of going into it and making a name for myself for that early doors, and then not giving people what they came for when it gets to it. Because that's what I'm going to end up doing with TikTok and Instagram. Next season, when this season's done, and I go and do my stuff that I really want to do, there's going to be a long period where people are like, this is not what we came for. But yeah, I'm going abroad and documenting football abroad. I'm going to go move to Brazil for a bit, document all the football out there, do better stuff.
That's cool. That's really cool.
Show the league out there, but show it on more of like a cultural side, or more like a document. Have you lot watched Denzel's documentary he done for AFCON?
Bits like
I did, yeah.
Yeah, see, I've had ideas like that like that in my head for time, but when I saw that was a confirmation. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna do that in South America. Try to do a bit of that in Europe.
So you don't want to focus on the Arsenal bit, pretty much.
Yeah, because I don't know, it just gets a bit limited, and you
I get what you mean. Like, even for me, like my what I want to make my USP is just going to tournaments and just capturing the whole thing.
Because you're streaming it.
Yeah, exactly. So, but for streaming, aside from streaming, I want to do like little short films, like 30 minutes, 40 minutes of just my experiences in these tournaments. Because I'll get so many messages of people like, "Oh, I've never like just showing like the point of view of the games, Champions Leagues, league games, cups, AFCON, Club World Cup, stuff like that." And it's like we don't even get to go to games. So seeing that, we feel like we're a part of it, etc., etc.
That's exactly what I get with the Arsenal games every week. But I realised the way to grow it, because I weighed it up. I said to myself, right, look, the biggest Arsenal creators on the planet, have any of them passed 1 million followers on anything? To reach the biggest market, you have to expand to other teams and other cultures and parts of the world.
I think you need to be focused on a team. Anyway.
Yeah, like the biggest creator for Arsenal, they all like the biggest one that really succeeded. I forgot his name, the Asian guy, but he's half Asian, half English. Like he's no longer doing just Arsenal. He like driven away from Arsenal and is doing like big stuff with across
half
the
Asian,
globe.
half English.
I forgot.
Are you talking about Troops?
No, not Troops. No, not an AFTV guy. He's like very well spoken. No, not an AFTV guy. I just forgot his name. He's like very well spoken. He's like Asian, half something else. I think he's half English, but he's half Asian. I think either Japanese or
I don't know. You're talking about the comment said Maxwell. Is that him?
Maybe I forgot his name.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. You're talking about.
He's huge.
But yeah, like for example, someone like Culture Cams. Culture Cams does United content, but he also does football in general.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying to do.
That's
but
what
not
I'm
just talking about it. I don't just want to talk about it. I'll be honest.
I want to be there. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like I want
exactly be there. And yeah.
I've realized, like very early when I started this, that man ain't gonna give me bring-ins. I'm not gonna get bring-ins. I talk crazy. Like I don't look brand friendly. I'm this dreadhead anyway. Like I already knew this, so I was like, I gotta just force my way through. So I've created a market for myself where when these big events happen, my audience expect me to be there, such as AFCON, such as going to Congo versus Jamaica and Mexico, or the World Cup. You guys would all expect me to be there and deliver content. That's enough for me that I know, okay, if I do this consistently and well enough, eventually these type of tournaments are going to come to me and say, let's run something up. And you know what I'm saying? And even if they don't, I don't mind because my audience enjoy it.
Yep.
And yeah, just to keep going, I got some super exciting news I want to tell you guys, chat, yeah. But I can't. I got to wait at least a week.
Oh, I hate when you do that shit. So keep it to yourself.
It's probably the biggest achievement I have had since I've started doing this. That's all I can say. But
when's it dropping?
When it happens, you guys will definitely. Right now, why I can't tell you is because I asked for permission to IRL stream this, and I'll get my response in 3 days. So, and when I get my response on Monday, and they confirm that I can IRL stream this, I can't say much, but I promise you, you guys, like it's gonna be it's huge. After this, it's gonna be mental. Now, speaking of like big opportunities, Dylan, how was it like streaming? I mean, not streaming, but linking up with Saka and doing content with Saka?
It was kind of mad. It was the same thing as you. I couldn't tell anyone, and I knew for how long did I know for? I knew for about 5 days. No, I didn't know I was going to be able to record with them at first. I knew I was there to document it and show it, and that's what I was hired to do for the day, to document it and show it. But I didn't know I was going to record with him. I had an assumption, but I didn't know for fact. So, and it was an NDA anyway. But then, I basically pitched my idea to them when I got there, and I made sure it was a good idea, because it helps him and it helps her. And then he was bang up for it. He was like, yeah. He said to his manager straight away, yeah, I'm on it. And then they let us record basically. Oh my God. I got 30 seconds into talking to him, right? He's going off on one. He's talking about the boot. And I've looked at his chest and the mic's not on. I'm like, oh. Like my heart just dropped. Like,
but there was good. I saw it. I watched it. Was the audio not good?
No. I noticed it halfway through and said, yo, I had to interrupt him and go, yo, like, you got to stop. And then I had to fix it on his chest. The mic weren't connecting to the Bluetooth on the thing. I was
oh
like,
my God.
Yeah, it's like, oh my, you know, when you're just waiting for someone to go, sorry, man, time's up. Like, you're just waiting for that moment where someone goes, time's up, and you've wrapped it. But he was like, he's a proper guy. He was like, like, he was like, yeah, do your thing, no rush at all, like, there's no rush, XYZ. And like I said, he was brought there to be there for like 45 minutes that day, yeah, and he ended up being there for like 2.5 hours. Like he gave time to every single person who came through, like literally every single person who came through. Like he was giving them a conversation, like he was talking to everyone. Even there, you see, living with Ro, that's the kid. That's the kid who's like his biggest fan or whatever. He's like, there was a surprise. He got to meet him.
So what's the name?
People were coming through and they were like FaceTiming their families, and he was making time for conversation with people's families back home and that.
So cool, by the way. That is so cool.
No,
by the way, I remembered the name of the guy, Timsy.
Timsy, I'm gonna check him out. I don't know.
He's huge, like fucking huge.
Oh, Timsy, yes, of course. Yeah, of course I knew about Tim. Yeah. I know exactly what you mean. Yeah.
Well, he started off like that, and then he shifted away from the Arsenal content and like became huge.
And he still does a bit of Arsenal. He was hosting live.
Yeah, he still does. Yeah, of course, he still does. He's invited and shit like that. But yeah.
But genuinely, yeah, like the thing of filming with a player is the best thing as well, especially when it's not in an environment like where you have to chase their car or you like happen to be in the same shop while they're shopping. Like when you're planned to be there with them, that means you're in a trusted environment where they'll actually talk to you normally, rather than like some person who they don't know why they're here off the street and X, Y, Z, they can be a lot more comfortable. So, and again, another thing that I should point out is that day, that was at 4 p.m. on a Wednesday. That was 4 p.m. on Wednesday. We played Bruges away the night before. So I obviously stayed in Bruges. He played. He came on. That's another example of him minutes being managed this season. But he came on against Bruges, played obviously half an hour, and then I asked him when I got in. I was like, "What time did you get back last night?" Because I know they go straight back after the game. He was like, "Bro, like 2:30 in the morning. I was in bed." So I was like, "What?" Are you? So he's got in at 2:30 in the morning, and then what? Probably slept 3:30 in the morning. Whatnot? Who knows? Gone to training the next day, done whatever professional elite level athletes have to do at that level, and then at 4 p.m. the next day, he's come to sit in a room and deal with over 100 people who are going to come in and just like let their heart out at him, and it must be exhausting. And he didn't cancel. Like, think about how tired he must have been shattered. Like, and he seemed it as well. But he's a proper guy. He's a proper guy, proper guy. So he made time for everyone.
No, that's I can't. When I saw that, I opened my Snapchat. I swear down, I thought you was at Madame Tussauds. I was like, oh wait, no way. I was so gassed for you, bro. I swear, I was like, yeah. I know how much of a top gooner you are as well. I was like, yeah, this is huge for you, man. I can't lie, that was dope, man.
Yeah, cheers. No, it is. Yeah, I hope this.
Literally, that, like, without saying too much, what you just described. A moment like that is coming very soon, innit? And hopefully,
if it's Garnacho, bro.
Listen, guys, a moment like that's coming very soon, and I've asked to stream the whole thing because they wanted to control the content that gets done, and I said, "Cool, no problem, we can do that." But I want to IRL stream the whole encounter, and it should be.
Don't forget where you come from.
Oh, you just know, but you got to be careful though. If you're gonna live stream it, like even in this interview, I was gonna ask a few things. I was gonna say stuff that, like, I don't know. So okay, one example is like where I've said, "Oh, you've already scored and assisted in these." I was gonna say who he'd scored and assisted against, but you can't, like, you know what I'm saying? Just things like that. You know what I'm saying?
Why?
I can't say that.
No, it's just little things. It's obvious things. It's like you got to be PR, like.
Sorry to cut you off.
What do you mean? Like, why exactly this is not PR approved?
Wait, guys, listen.
You got to be spot on with these things.
I'm going to yeah. I'm listening on my phone. You guys continue the conversation. I'm just letting you guys know I'm going to piss and I can't hold it no more.
Well, not in a bottle, I hope.
In a bottle? Yeah, no, not in a bottle. No, he's got his office. No,
but why did you say you cannot ask him who he scored against? Like, how is that a PR? Like.
No, I don't know. No, it's just me myself. I would have come up with that, but I was like, it's best not to say that.
You were controlling your own thoughts.
You got to like read the room. You got to be spot on with these things. So you got to make the person, obviously, he needs to feel as comfortable as possible. So yeah, no. In the end, like I said, he did his thing anyway. He was spot on for it. So it's mad. 2 days before this, the maddest thing about this is 2 days before this, I was with Gabrielle, and then that was mad as well. Because the Gabrielle one, that was mental. But this was better because I could. Saka's English, and Gabrielle doesn't speak amazing. He doesn't speak amazing English. Yeah, but like he was still more than nice enough. But like Saka, yeah, he's proper guy.
Yeah, Saka seems like a very cool dude. Like, you can tell just how he comes across, the way he responds to question every time.
Yeah. Like I said, he was only supposed to be there for 45 to an hour. Ended up there for like 2.5. Like. Left the building.
It was like an event for fans.
Yeah, it was like a thing where he comes in. He comes in basically, and he's got to, and he basically dropped on Instagram, "I'm here," and then the first so and so amount of people outside that got in the queue got a wristband, and then one by one they come in, meet him, get a picture, get a free pair of his new boots, and then, but like I said, he went over and beyond. It wasn't just a picture.
And then bye.
Nice to meet you. Shake your hand. It was like he gave everyone a conversation.
That's super cool because he didn't have to do that.
No, exactly. Like, yeah, but contractually, he probably's got to be there. But like in terms of all of the extras, no, he doesn't have to. And he was a proper guy. And like I said, even my thing, like we had to pitch it, and he was like bang up for it. So I can't fault him at all.
You deserve it.
No, cheers. Like I said, he would have been tired as hell as well. So. No, pick up him. He's a top guy. he's a top guy. But I want to do more stuff like that now in the future. But
hopefully,
yeah.
No, hopefully you do. Hopefully you do, still. I see it for you, man. Do you know what it is? You're super on brand, though. That you're a very good brand. You go to games, home and away. You back the club. You even delusionally back the club.
There's no delusion. There's no.
We put you to the test today. 5 versus 1. You held your own. Like no one can say you're not.
It was never 5 versus 1, by the way.
It was 5 versus 1.
When I came in, like it was not the intention.
United fans are baby food to me. That's easy work. Like.
Yeah, but you see, like, don't get twisted. Like, I know Dylan. Like, I know the type of fan he is. So, in those environments, I know he can handle his own. We're not picking on him. Do you know what I mean?
Yo, Dylan, just to let you know, CB sends us like the link. We never know what's up. He never tells us, "Oh, today we're gonna talk about this." Like, we log in whenever we can.
I knew what I was walking into.
I gave him a heads
I
up.
didn't know what I was walking into. I didn't.
I know how football YouTube Live works. I know it works. When Arsenal drop points, it's time to show the face and come to the table, come to the stage, as Corel would say. Explain yourself. I know it is.
Like AJ is your kryptonite. I've seen it. AJ rattles you.
No, he's not. He just says words, and he sounds like he's.
See it like he rattles you, like.
No, because nothing rattles me more than someone who's in no position to pull me up on things.
And chat, don't you find it crazy that AJ pulled up here with black spray? He made his debut on my channel with black spray. Who told him that was a good idea? That's crazy.
I have to rewatch the beginning of the stream. I missed all of that.
Nah, he was hilarious. He was hilarious.
Who was the Spurs guy?
Jamar J. Yeah, that's what I was ready for Dylan after the Carabao semis. That's why I was like, I called a Spurs fan, I called a United fan. I was ready for him. I said, yeah, you're holding Bayern through every angle. You're lucky I didn't have a City fan. You're so lucky I didn't get a City fan. But I'm saving that.
To find a City fan. Finding them is.
Bro, I can get Professor Hamza here ready right now. He'll cook you. But I'm saving that till when it's time. You know, I don't want to give up all my secret weapons.
Look, see City, yeah, they need to wait and see how they manage against us at the Etihad. Just because look, last year that could have been a loss. Like, I know our record at the Etihad, the expectancies they're going to beat us, but we should have beaten City last year. Like, really, be surprised.
You guys are CB, we know after this your content is gonna change. Maybe that's for the better. Yeah, man, it is gonna change though. But
shit,
I feel like he's already.
He's gonna cancel me and Cam. I can tell it.
No, not even.
We're done.
Let's
done.
Be honest, Firstly, I think my content. I was watching my older streams the other day when I was making that long intro that we never used again. But I realized my content has changed. I am definitely more like PR-ish. And I clocked when you guys say I'm Mr. OTB, you say it all the time, yeah? But I actually know I have changed a lot still. You have. But you know what's crazy? People still talk and act like my shit's mad. It's like, I don't think my content's crazy. Like, I think I actually keep it together. I'm much more relaxed. Yeah, I'm much more chill, but you'd think, to these brands and whatever, that it's still mad. So, I don't know. But one thing I will say is, like, I wouldn't, in regards to what you said, Asma, about you and Cam and whatever, I wouldn't ever.
Look, HM said Asma will become a brand risk for CB next season. I would never put him in that situation.
Because the streams, I'll be honest, I don't see no brand sitting there watching every second of a 7-hour stream. Unless something gets clipped up and goes viral.
Yeah, of course.
So that's why I don't care what gets said by you, man. It's only when these Twitter pages will clip up Cam saying, João Pedro, my pedophile, my face is on there. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that is mad. But, like...
Yeah, I have never said those crazy things, me, personally. I have never been that far.
Yeah, like, I already know we're fine, to be honest. I know we're fine. I don't think I say mad stuff. The maddest thing that's gone viral from us this season is either when JM came here and was like, make Chelsea white again. That was crazy.
Scrapping outside the Emirates, I can't remember.
Oh, the center back thing, yeah.
Yeah,
we need white center backs. Yeah, I
the
remember.
white center backs, and that was crazy. Obviously, the Emirates video, the scrap that went viral. That's not a good look, but I got away with that.
The Noni Madueke trim too went viral.
Yeah, Noni's. No, I got phone calls for that one. Let's just say, boy. Let's say, boy. And to be fair, I've seen his most recent interview. He's showing the hairline now. You know, he's not wearing a headband. So at least what I did, it did have some effect. Yeah. To be fair, I think we've gone viral in the right ways because you know what it is as well. Yeah. Last season, a lot of my haters in our fan base were saying, "Oh, you're only going viral because you're making fun of your own team. You only go viral because you laugh at our own players. How's that chill?" So I said, okay, no problem. So I've put out videos this season, and I ain't really, apart from the lap maybe, I ain't actually coming for players. My biggest videos have been us celebrating wins, cooking rival fans, Esteval's goal, AFCON, all of that type of stuff that's getting clipped. And I'm like, cool, it's good because I'm showing a different side of things. The Adama Traore one was hilarious, but that's not our player. But yeah, like Leeds was a loss as well. That was another one. Leeds crash out. You're gonna get the Lampard stream. Don't worry. I'm gonna do that next week because we have a gap between games.
Yeah, but like I told you many times, you cannot control everybody's take on you. Like you will have haters no matter what you do. You'll have people hating on you. You cannot try to please everyone because if you go that route and you change too much, you lose your identity and what the core people that are always tuning in for, then you're gonna lose them.
Yeah, no, I know. Do you know what it is? Yeah, I'm like somebody like I like to challenge myself. Like if somebody tries to draw me out, like I'll be honest, my favorite thing is to have a beef. When I have beef in my head, I'm like, okay, I need to go hard just so I can outdo you, and that brings a bit like more out of me. Pause. So like when men are saying, oh yeah, you're only doing well because you're talking about our players negatively, I'm like, okay, that's a challenge I'm taking on. Like, okay, let me take this out of my content and let me see how well I can perform while doing this, because now it's challenging me to work on my content even more, and I want to see if it'll be successful. And then it's worked. I'm like, okay, I can do this. Now I'm confident enough to know I can do this type of content. I can do that type of content. There's more range. I'd prefer that. I was a CB hater before I realized he was a troll. That's crazy. Your story is very inspiring. Thank you, man. Thank you. What I've realized, why I've changed, is because I came back from the Club World Cup. Like I said, I went to the Club World Cup with 2K subscribers on YouTube and 4,000 followers on TikTok. When I was at the Club World Cup, when I left the Club World Cup, I had 10K on TikTok. As well as that, I had players, families, people on the streets coming up to me. We watch your stuff. I see what you're saying. I fuck with this. And I'm like, oh my gosh, this is real. Up until that point, this was just a hobby for me. I was just like, okay, whatever. Let's just talk football. I used to stream once a week, only when we did watch alongs. You guys used to hate me for my work rate at the time. And I was just like, it was just generally a hobby for me. When I came back from America, and it was like, okay, cool. This can actually be something. Like we could actually do something with this. It's impacting loads of people, whatever, etc. So from then, I was like, okay, I need to lock in now and figure out a way to actually do this and maybe potentially grow something out of this. That's why I started being more thoughtful about what I'm saying, how I move about things. That's why when certain comments get said, I'm like, whoa, PR, I'll take someone off the panel, bring them back, whatever. But like, that's the factor that I'm trying to get used to. And I think of this season has been a bit challenging because there's times where I want to let it rip and I don't let it rip. But it's like, for
you, it's to find the right balance. You cannot be a crush out like you used to be if you want to grow your channel and have a lot of opportunities. But you need to find the balance where you still keep your identity. You don't have to do as much as you used to do. You can, like you said, you have changed, but you haven't really changed. You're still authentic to your own brand, but it's normal for you to reassess and not crush out on players like you used to and stuff like that. That's fine, but just not change completely where you lose your essence.
like for example, when this opportunity happens, yeah. If I stayed the same throughout the whole, like
Would have not happened. I get it.
last season, yeah, and I'm face to face with these people that I'm potentially gonna have on the stream. Do you think they're gonna feel uncomfortable? Like, I don't know if I want to stream with you. I don't know if you're gonna try and say something on a live stream to go viral. I don't know if you're gonna. Do you know what I'm saying? You don't really know my intention. I feel like I had to make it clear as well for our fan base that I am actually a fan before anything. You might see me going viral. I used to go viral too much when we lost, to the point where I was like, all right, cool. Now seeing us go viral to wins, I'm like, yeah, like this I prefer that than going viral to a loss, because going viral to a loss is not to the fan base's is on the fan base's expense. Only when we go viral, when I go viral after a loss, it's Arsenal fans in the comments, United fans in the comments, Spurs, Liverpool, boosting that shit up. Chelsea or shit, yeah, facts, blah, 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 whatever. It's not our fans. So when it's stuff like wins, like Esteban's goal winner or Barcelona, all of these things, it feels better because I know it's coming from our own fan base. I'm just reading the comments now. Facts. Asma, Cam, Too True, even Kuba coming, and Kuba's been a bit later. You guys have made this, you guys have taken this to a whole new level. And I don't even know if you guys realize this, yeah? Because you guys have now, like, we've figured out. I've been in my Vince McMahon bag lately. Like, I also like create topics because I know like this is gonna get reaction out of this person, or this might make this person say something that might rap with the other person, like shit like that, whatever. But I've realized the chemistry of that panel, Cam, Asma, True, Cuba, bro. I don't need nobody else to come on the channel. Friday we do the rivals. Arsenal fans will come, United fans will come from now on. Sundays I do the Sunday roast with the man, but generally it's just Chelsea. So many people ask to come on the channel, bro. I don't feel like we need to change. Why are we fixing what's broken? Even when Ashley's here on Mondays, that too. I feel like it's the perfect chemistry between everyone, and no one has people like you, especially Asma, guys like Cam. No one has that on their channels, bro. You can't find another. You can't find another Cam.
Yeah, we're jokes.
That's the thing. Like, no one clips you up for positive stuff. Let's be honest. To be honest with you, that's my responsibility to do on my channel. Because now what's happened is other clip pages clip me. And it's like, cool, you guys can clip this, that. But now I've got my own personal page that creates my narrative. At the end of the day, if a brand or whatever wants to collab with me or work with me, they're going to go to my platform and see what I have to say. So even if I'm doing prop or saying positive things and it don't bang views, you can still go on my platform and it will be there. That's enough for me to say, ah, cool, at least I've said it, it's there, you can go check, as opposed to what the Clippers are doing. The Clippers can do, they're just doing their job, and at the end of the day, it helps me. Literally.
But I just wanted to say something real quick, yeah, a small suggestion. You said that there's people sometimes they ask you to be on the channel. Maybe you can do a special, I don't know, on Thursday or on Wednesday, special guest once a week.
No,
and then you keep the panel as it is, but then you give that opportunity to whoever wants to.
Yeah, no, 100. Like I did that to Lou the other day, and Lou was good. I liked Lou on here. I liked Lou on here. I'm gonna do the call-ins as well. I want to save call-ins for emergency meetings. Like if we've lost a game or shit's just mad.
Such a good idea, you know. I've thought about it in the past. If you just have a burner phone number.
If you have, sorry, what?
If you just get a burner phone number and have it in the studio with you, and people can.
Do you know what I do?
That's funny. Yeah, exactly. Like they do in the. Yeah.
That is actually good. But the way I do it, what I done was when Maresca got sacked, I just put the link in the chat. Like whoever wants to join, join. That's when Bison came in talking about our squad's not better than Leeds. What do we expect from Maresca? I was like, oh my god. But I like that. Like stuff like that, I don't mind that. Like that's cool. I wanted to ask you, Dylan, yeah. When do you, because you've grown your brand a lot. I feel like a lot of people say they know you from TikTok and whatever, yeah. Firstly, anything on TikTok, I don't post myself. I've never posted anything myself. I don't run my TikTok page or anything like that. But I've known you from Instagram, not TikTok. And I think
because you're not a TikTok person. Because CB, you're not a TikTok person. That's why.
Yeah. I think Instagram it holds more weight than TikTok anyway as a creator.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily. TikTok is taking over.
Oh, that's not.
No, Instagram is dying. Instagram is dying.
You get the Instagram where you get the right recognition.
You'd rather have 50K followers on Instagram than TikTok.
No,
Yeah,
not
100%.
necessarily. Not necessarily.
No, it depends. It depends what you. No, it depends what you want. Like,
people
TikTok
are making
pays me.
more
TikTok
money
pays
on
me,
TikTok.
Instagram doesn't. But Instagram is what will show me to people who will pay me more than TikTok ever will. If that makes sense.
Yeah, but TikTok people makes more money on TikTok, and people become viral more easily on TikTok. TikTok is the new
Yeah. But you're
platform.
viral to like 13,
fast food.
14-year-olds.
TikTok is fast food.
Mate,
That's why.
have you met?
TikTok is literally what
Have
he
you
said.
met?
TikTok is
No,
fast food.
because you guys are just in your own niche. But if we talk about like TikTokers, have you ever met like Alex Earl? Sorry, I forgot her name. She's fucking huge. She started off TikTok. Now the girl is a millionaire with a fucking brand. She did jack shit on Instagram.
I think we're more talking about the football content scene, because I think TikTok's great.
But I think that's where the future is going. That's where the future is leading.
No, if you're a musician, TikTok is 1,000,000% the platform. 1,000,000% the platform. If you're a musician, you can make sounds on there that can go viral. People can use your sounds and XYZ. And you can, TikTok is definitely the platform for that. For football content, because on TikTok, Instagram doesn't have what TikTok has. On TikTok, you can get 10, 15 screenshots from a match, and you can just green screen your face onto a video, and every single fan base has got about 30 different people who make the exact same videos after every single game, and it's massively oversaturated. That's why I do videos like tomorrow, for example. I'm going to record it tonight, but I'm going to do a preview for the North London derby. It's going to go on TikTok. It won't go on Instagram, because on Instagram, I don't know. I have a certain image on Instagram. The TikTok one is just I know that'll get people up. I know people are excited for the game. They want to see that. They'll comment, and it will pay me. Instagram's not going to pay me, so I'm only going to put what I want on there, what I know will do best on Instagram, because I don't need the payment. Whereas on Instagram, like, content holds a lot more weight on there.
But when you look at when you go in depth in social media platforms and statistics, it's genuinely showing that Instagram is dying. People no longer post. People only post on their stories. People no longer post on their feed. It's not generating the same motion as it used to be, and in all platforms.
Yeah, but Instagram shows you to what you on TikTok. I'll make a match day video, right? If I make a match day video on TikTok, right?
Mm-hmm.
It will, for example, say we lose. Okay, say we lose to Manchester United, right? That's a perfect example. Last month, I do my match day video. I put it out on TikTok. It got, I think, over 300,000 views, and the comments are all just pictures of Cunha doing this, and like Mbuemo and Man United fans spamming the comments on TikTok, and it's all just Manchester United fans, as if you are some fans. I post it on Instagram, and it's largely Arsenal fans who have come in to see the match day experience, and it's older heads and adults who live abroad who like Arsenal and XYZ. It's a more mature platform. It's a way more mature platform with a lot more of an interesting and engaged audience. Whereas TikTok is just fast food, like CB said, with 13-year-olds spamming it, and it's not the audience you want. But from a money perspective and a blow up quick perspective, it probably is better. Like I said, it's easier to blow up on TikTok. And it's what's I'm gonna call it? And it'll pay you once you pass 10,000 followers.
But I've seen so many mature content on TikTok too. I've seen a lot of like.
Yeah, but we're talking about in the football scene.
Yeah, I'm talking about football. I'm bad with names. I don't remember the names, but I've seen a lot of like people that break down tactical analysis that have mature like presence.
Let me chime in on this TikTok debate. Yeah, what I've realized about TikTok is I look at TikTok like it's fast as a content creator, especially as a streamer. I'm not a TikToker. I'm a streamer. On a streaming standpoint, I always prioritize long form content, especially like you said about musicians. A musician could get viral moments through TikTok on an exposure standpoint. Exposure wise, no platform is better than TikTok. As a musician, for example, if you was to put a snippet out and it goes viral or sound goes out, at the end of the day, there's still a 3-minute track or 2.5-minute track that's on another platform the exposure will send traffic that way. That's the purpose of it. I think as a streamer, for me, I've got my long form content. I've got my streams. I've got YouTube videos. I can have a YouTube video. My Adamo Traore video is on 500k views or 400k views or some shit like that on TikTok. The video on YouTube is on 3.4k views. Now, on an exposure standpoint, on a clip standpoint, it's done its job. But you need to also always have the long form content to fall back on. As you can see now, TikTok, Dylan, you're a creator as well, so you can see the views on TikTok right now have died. Man, them are not hitting numbers that they should be hitting.
This is the weird thing, but I think it's a platform thing. I think the platforms take the piss. So, for example, how I always saw TikTok and what I grew to understand was if a video is if one in every 10 person is liking your video, 1 in every 9 person who's watching it is liking your video, the video keeps spreading, keeps growing. It's only when that starts to close up, and maybe it's now becoming 1 in every 11, 1 in every 10, that's when it starts to close up. Nowadays, I'll be making a video and it'll do 1 in 5, and it's not going further. I'll do a video. You'll go on my page. There'll be a video with 40,000 views and 5,000 likes.
Yeah, exactly. Because usually I'll go off the 10% marker. So, for example,
8,000 likes in
that's also because of the algorithm. The algorithm on YouTube is rubbish.
No, what I'm saying is not the algorithm. What it is, obviously, like he said earlier, people will choose to watch my stream. You go out of your way, you click on a CB stream. Whereas if my video comes up on your algorithm, you don't choose your algorithm. It comes obviously depending on things you like, but you're not gonna say, I want to see a CB video. It just comes
because
up.
if I follow you, I will see it.
No,
I just have to follow you.
No, there's the For You page.
No, but what I'm saying is the algorithm, the outreach through the TikTok algorithm furthers the exposure. Whereas on YouTube, you have to have something that people go out of their way to watch you. So what I'm saying is, in terms of long form content, you need long form content to fall back on, because the way the algorithm has already started to slow down for a lot of creators, and they have nothing to fall back on. A lot of TikTok football guys are all running to YouTube now because they've got the views are slow, and then they're realizing, whoa, this is way more hard work than doing a TikTok is. Whereas I'm not discrediting the work that gets put into a TikTok. It's not easy to just talk for an hour.
If you want me to be real with you,
for example, my videos, right? My video, for example, I'll be traveling. Okay, if it's Inter Milan away, I'm traveling to Inter Milan and I'm documenting the whole trip, the game, the social in the pub square, and the way there and XYZ. Whereas a lot of football content, so that's just me, I can only speak for myself, but a lot of football content is literally just pick 15 screenshots from the game and just green screen it, talk about it, bash it out in 1 minute and 8 seconds, and then press post, and it's out. And people just want the quickest thing. Like, yeah, it's different. It's different, but that's why they can't make it work on YouTube.
It depends on your own consummation. Like me personally, that's not what I see. I see a lot of interesting content on TikTok, and I think that CB, if you want to grow and if you want to reach that like other cap, you'll have to use TikTok at some point. You will have to.
He does anyway because clips from here end up on TikTok.
No, but it's not his own TikToks. He said that he doesn't even manage the page.
Like my TikTok page is GM, big up GM, who clips up everything from my streams and puts it on the screen. So all of I've never made an actual video myself, whatever. It's just my clips, my YouTube channel getting clipped up. I prefer that because my channel has grown and my audience, they'll all tell you in the comments, they came from my TikToks. They saw videos.
A lot of people came from your TikToks, by the way.
And that's what I'm saying, is the exposure, which is good, but then I have something to go back on. Because there's guys on TikTok.
I'm not saying remove one thing.
I'm saying there's guys on TikTok right now that have 300k followers, 250k followers that talk about Chelsea, and I promise you now, none of us know who they are because there's no long form content. There's no personal attachment to them because there's no long form content.
But
you gain personal relationships with your audience through long form content. Me through my streams, you guys know this guy's from Dagenham. This guy went to school here. This guy's.
Whereas in a 1 minute and 8 second video, you're not going to discuss
in a 1 minute
from here.
Because we stream for 6 hours, 7 hours. That's
my point. That's my point.
My point. I don't think you're getting my point. I'm not saying you should shift to TikTok. I'm not saying you should focus mainly on TikTok. Of course, you continue what you're doing. That's non-negotiable. But I'm saying you have to put more effort on TikTok, because nowadays in the United States, which you have a big audience, that's the #1 app. In a lot of content, that's the #1 app. And what I'm saying is based on recent studies. I'm not saying this out of my ass. It's just like, you can Google it. Instagram is slowly dying. People are no longer using Instagram like they used to. The content is posted on TikTok before it's posted. The reels that you see on Instagram, they are posted on TikTok 3 days before, and then they shift on Instagram.
No,
That's
I
just
agree. But
factual information.
why I say I value Instagram more than TikTok is because Instagram is looked at as your brand portfolio. It's almost like LinkedIn.
It's a niche. It's like your...
Asma, let me know.
Yeah.
Brand portfolio is like Wikipedia or LinkedIn for a creator on Instagram. If a brand will look at your Instagram as a creator, is akin to LinkedIn. They'll look at that and say, okay, this is your portfolio. Whereas TikTok is looked at a bit like slop. It's like, okay, this is just whether you do good numbers or whatever. Majority of the time, it's like, That's why you see a lot of creators. Correct me if I'm wrong. You see a lot of creators. Some man might have 200K, 150K on TikTok. On Instagram, they're on 8K, and then their bio says 250K on TikTok, 100K on TikTok on your Instagram bio. Because your portfolio is on Instagram, it doesn't hold the same weight. I'd rather have 200K. I promise you, in terms of brand opportunities, I'm not saying this to neglect TikTok. And I understand TikTok is very important. And in terms of exposure and building a brand and growing your brand, TikTok is probably the best in the game in terms of gaining exposure. Agreed. But I would rather have 200K followers on Instagram with engagement than 200K followers on TikTok.
I understand what you mean.
A brand would look at that as more interesting.
No, they will. It's
I
facts.
understand what you guys are saying, but you guys are just looking at it from your own perspective. Like, for instance, I give you a big example, Alex Earl. But I'm going to give you another example, and let's not just talk about football, because it's going to get there too. What's her name? The girl that does everything from scratch, the food. Forgot her name. Nora Smith, or I don't know what's her name. Yeah, this girl. She's fucking huge. She's a model, and she started her own branding on TikTok. And she got the followers on Instagram too, but it all started from TikTok. She's huge on TikTok, and people
with me. It started on TikTok with me. I'm aware of that. I'm not turning my back on
she
TikTok.
Has the numbers on Instagram now too, and
she has to put in work to translate that there, to send the traffic there. Like, for me, my priority nowadays is to grow my Instagram. I'd rather grow my Instagram than grow my TikTok, even though I will obviously do both at the same time. But it holds more weight for me seeing my Instagram grow than my TikTok grow now.
I think it's an old school thing, though. Me personally, if I blow up on TikTok, I'll be more happy than Instagram, personally. Because that's where the future is heading. Yes. And if you're so successful on TikTok, you will shift the followers on Instagram.
Okay, let me put you on the stream.
I give you so many examples. If just put Alex Earl, just put her number of followers. That's TikTok.
But it completely depends on your content. So
but the future.
You keep talking about these people who are doing cooking and XYZ, and I don't know what they're doing.
Not just cooking though. Like fashion.
Cooking is.
But Asma, that's lifestyle.
People who are into
started on
fast food,
Instagram,
banter-related
guys.
TikTok content
Like
Instagram aren't going to be as interested on Instagram.
No, mate. Instagram started on lifestyle. Instagram was created for people to share their lifestyle.
In the football world, the TikTok football world is so oversaturated. I'm telling you now, majority of
too.
No, but
Instagram too. There's so many football.
No, but with football, I'm telling you now, there's so many people that you man wouldn't know exist. You won't know their name. If they walked on the street, you wouldn't recognize them. If they went to a game, you wouldn't know who they are, who got hundreds of thousands of followers, and it don't mean shit. They don't have no long form content. They don't have no audience, but they just have a fucking, they've got the algorithm on Smash. But I'm telling you now.
Exactly that. Exactly. So that's what I've done. So that's what, with the match day stuff, I've built up so this season, I started the season on about 5K, and I'm on 54 nearly now. That's completely an audience I've built over this season, and it's all people who are tuning in after every game because they know they're going to get a match day video. They're people from. I got a message from Cameroon the other day, Indonesia. You get them from India. You get them from Mexico, Argentina. You get USA. These are all people worldwide who are coming to watch. They want to see what happened at the Arsenal game and through the lens, if that makes sense. But whereas on TikTok, there's 100,000 people who are going to do green screen content the moment the game's done, and it's going to pop up on these people's phones by force, and they don't care. But those people are getting the likes they're getting, and they're getting the followers they're getting because it's reactionary, it's on time, and it suits the algorithm. But in terms of actually tuning into that person's personality, it's got to be, I don't know.
Exactly, you've got to go to long form. You can't do that on through 1 minute.
Yeah, I think it's a combination of the three.
Like I was on this grind. Like I think the YouTube grind is way more challenging than a TikTok grind. If I wanted to do the once my numbers started, I could have said, "Fuck it, I got a green screen at home. I'm just gonna sit here and bang out clips, 1 minute 30, 1 minute 30, 1 minute 30, and I know they'll bang off and do well in algorithm." But that's dead. I look at the streamers, for example, the biggest streamers in our demographic, Speed don't use the TikTok page himself. He gets clipped up by other pages. He don't
Unless
use
he's like dancing for 8 seconds. For
exactly. Kai Sanat doesn't use a TikTok page. He gets clipped up by multiple clip pages. Duke Dennis the same way. Rakai was just talking about it. Tota, all of these man. I've never clicked on their actual TikToks. I click on I see their clips on TikTok and they get exposure and traffic, but they don't actually make TikToks themselves. There's just multiple clip pages that do their job. That's why with me, when I'm seeing my shit getting clipped up, I'm like, okay, that means we're growing because there's multiple clip pages posting our clips. Speed is content is all long form content.
I saw a clip last week. It killed me.
Casey, I see his.
I saw a clip last week. Someone put out a clip. It was like AFC Dylan finds out Esteval's Congolese. I saw that clip. It's a video of you.
I just want to say something.
Esteval's Congolese. Oh man.
I just want to say something important. I personally always see Casey on TikTok. Like that's a you thing because you don't
on
use
his actual.
Wait. Sorry.
On his actual page, or is he getting clipped?
No, his actual page. He has like over 20 million followers. That's number one. Number two, I feel like you're limiting yourself in a way because yes, it's true. The YouTube consumer, it's a specific niche that you cannot find anywhere else because people are like, I see even in the chat now, I recognize their names because they're loyals. They come, they watch your stream. They sit here for 6 hours. But the thing is, you have to understand that that's not going to be the majority of people. There's people that don't have time to come and watch your YouTube. There's people that cannot come and watch 6 hours of stream on a Monday because they work, because they have obligation. But when they're on the commute going back from work to home, they will scroll on TikTok and they will get to see your image, your brand. And then with time, you bring that trust, and on a Saturday, they will watch your YouTube. Yeah, it's like you're limiting yourself. You have an audience that you're not reaching out. That is important for you to reach out.
I hear you, and that's why, regardless, every single time we stream, you guys, the chat say it all the time. CP, why the hell? I've just seen a TikTok of you in your live. How did you do that? Every single time I stream, there will be 3-4 clips that go off already from my stream. So I'm like, even if you didn't tune in, you've seen something. And it keeps it going. That's enough for me. I'm not gonna make a TikTok video. I'm not gonna lie. I won't make a TikTok.
Some people from the chat get it.
I get what you're saying, Asma. I don't disagree with you at all. I don't want you to think I'm disagreeing. But like, what I'm saying,
you complain about being clipped at times. You complain about being clipped at times.
I complain about the wrong things getting clipped.
Exactly. Well, now you would have the power of putting whatever video you want.
Let me ask you a question. Yeah, this guy asked the question. Yeah. So would you take 500K on TikTok or 50K on YouTube?
50K on YouTube in a heartbeat. 50K on YouTube in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat.
I won't even hesitate.
In a heartbeat. You're not even that far from that. I promise you. It takes 4 viral video. You to do 4 stupidly viral videos and you can get like 500K on TikTok. You cannot pick up 50K on YouTube off of a 1 video.
Hours that
a lot. By the way, it's not that common to have 500 followers.
What's the name of that guy, that Chelsea guy that drew you out? What's his name?
Oz Talks Chelsea.
Oz Talks Chelsea, yeah.
Yeah, on my life, I had no idea who he was until until we made some other video drawing me out before when me and you did the preview. He did another video drawing me out then, and then that's when I'd first seen his face, and he's got like 90K.
Okay, cool. This guy has 91.9K followers on TikTok. The first time I ever saw him is when he drew you out, Dylan. I didn't know who he was. Now, guys, you guys might know, chat might know, because you consume the content. Same way you consume me, you might consume my man's content.
Yeah, I know this guy.
You know this guy.
This is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Green screen, quick, on your feed in time. Nice.
But I'm not telling him to do that. Or I'm not telling you to do that. You guys have the opportunity because you know how to use it and make it your own. That's not just what I see on TikTok. Like that's the blueprint, but you can change the blueprint and make it your own and do something different.
Look at this, yeah? This is Duke Dennis talking about what he would do if he had to start from scratch and build a streaming career from scratch.
Start over right now from scratch. Do you feel like you'd be able to do it all over again?
It'll take like 3 months.
3 months, you could do it.
2, maybe.
Oh,
2.
now you're stressing. Now you're stressing.
Maybe 2. I'm just saying, like, whatever's going on, whatever is hot, I would focus on that at first, and then I would put my YouTube videos on TikTok with the correct hashtags and the correct sounds. And once people start knowing my face well enough, I will start streaming and reacting to Kai, Aiden, Speed, and throwing those reactions on TikTok. And then, you know, I would start like making myself a peer of theirs. And then eventually people will like start mentioning me, of course, with them.
And then you're in there.
I'm in the door there.
But you see how he said, I will post YouTube videos, long form content, and then I'm clipping it up and putting it on TikTok. Because that's all you need. At the end of the day, yeah, you can't consume somebody's content the same way. For example, like this guy's commented, yeah. He said, I'm listening to this at work. It's not hard to have a YouTube video on and a phone in your pocket. You can listen to it.
Depends how he works. I cannot do that at work.
I hear you, but I'm saying in terms of long form content, it don't have to be work. But in terms of long form content, you can eat food and tune in. You could cook.
That's
You was
what I
cooking
told you
earlier.
to do. What
You
he
was-
said is exactly what I said, by the way. It's
And this
exactly
is
what I said.
exactly what he said is what I do already.
No, but he's saying I will become famous through TikTok. I will become huge through TikTok and then become a streamer and then use YouTube. He's saying
what I
that
did.
the audience, yeah, that's what he said. The audience is on YouTube, on TikTok. That's what he said. Literally.
Yeah, but what he said is what
Anyways,
I
it's fine. You guys.
No, I get it. Like it's a good conversation. I like these sort of discourses generally
It's
because
just because I don't want you to limit yourself because you have some sort of image on TikTok that I know even me before like being a TikTok consumer, I used to look at like, oh, that's like an app for kids or ew.
I don't think that way about TikTok.
And then I started being on TikTok and I'm like, oh my God.
But it
this
is though, by the way.
actually-
TikTok is an app for kids in our field. In our field, it is an. It's
No, I wouldn't even say that. I wouldn't go that far. I just think you can't build a personal relationship with your audience through TikTok, especially in
a lot of people came to your channel through TikTok and they're building that relationship.
They saw a viral moment and they were like, "This guy's funny. Let me see what he's
United
about."
Guy just said that. He said that I saw CB on TikTok. That's why I'm
Yeah,
here.
I know most of the chat said that, and I agree with that. That's why I appreciate TikTok for the exposure it brings me. But you can't build a relationship with me. They've gone and seen it and said, "This guy's funny. Let me see what he's actually saying. Let me tune in." When you tune in, you build those relationships with someone like me. And
the relationship will come on YouTube. Like
Exactly.
I said, the relationship will come on 7-hour stream. Of course.
Exactly. That's my point.
I never said stop YouTube. That's the thing.
I never said that either. I think you're misunderstanding me, Asma. I think we're arguing the same thing. I think you're just saying put more energy on TikTok as well. But I hear you on that because I've had like people have had these conversations with me, man. So I hear you. But I think I am doing okay on TikTok. I just don't like for me. I promise you, Asma, if I wanted to go viral on TikTok tomorrow, I can go viral tomorrow. It's like, I promise you, I don't care. Like for me with TikTok, I know already. Like, how do I word this? Like, I'm trying to word this the right way.
You feel like it's fast food, like you feel like it's McDonald's. I
Yeah,
understand.
it's because it's only so much you can do on TikTok to grasp an audience. You have to have a home base. YouTube is the home base. Do you know what I'm saying? Like YouTube is the home base.
For example, right on YouTube, I assume if you have a massive video that gets 100k views, let's say, right, it'd probably be 95% not your audience. But if you get a video, so what will you average for a match reaction on average? Would you say?
On here,
So,
I don't do match reaction. Maybe like what on YouTube? Maybe like
Your watch along. Every time we do a watch along.
Okay, watch along. I'll say maybe like between 7K.
No, watch along's not a good. Watch along's not a good example. If you do a match reaction, what's like the average?
Match reaction, I'll say on average between five to.
It's not his niche.
Cool. So that
5K,
and I promise you, 90% of them will be your subscribers because they'll be tuning in to hear what you say. Whereas on a short form app, it's by accident. That's why there's a much stronger connection on here.
Yeah, but
whereas
CB,
on a short form platform, they don't want they don't mean to see it.
But CB, that's not his niche. His niche is the watch along. Why people come and watch CB is because the watch along, the panel, the different people he brings on the channel, the viral funny shit that I say and Cam say and stuff like that. That's why he's viral. So he doesn't necessarily have to target that audience that come and just like I used to do before with AFTV. When you guys lose, I would go on AFTV and see the reaction and have my popcorn and laugh because that was the community. That was the consumer pattern that I had with YouTube back then. Now
this is how I look at Asma. Yeah, cool. MCGA clothing brand is in the works. It will be out by the World Cup. As my consumers on TikTok, my audience on TikTok, I'll say at least 95% of my 20,000 followers on TikTok are not going to buy that merch.
99%.
Majority of my audience that are buying the merch will be the YouTube audience.
All of them, yeah.
Do you get what I'm trying to say? At the end of the day, if I was a product, if I was a rapper, same way. If I was making music and I had a sound on TikTok that's gone viral and I'm doing crazy numbers and whatever. Yeah, how many of them are actually going out their way to buy a concert ticket or stream my album if I dropped an album? It's very limited. Is exposure-wise, it looks nice on the screen seeing, oh, this video has 500k views. Oh, this video has 40k views, 90k views. But it's very like, are they actually going to engage with me if I had a product out there for people to purchase? No. Whereas YouTube would. Whereas that's why I will look at a YouTube audience as much more valuable than TikTok. Now, it doesn't mean that TikTok should be neglected and whatever.
Yeah, but YouTube is factually more valuable.
Yeah, it's just valuable. Like, that's what I'm trying to say.
That can't be debated either. That can't be debated.
You cannot forget that where the future is heading. You cannot forget the stats. You cannot forget like I told you many times, you cannot neglect that it's heading there. Like those are just factual numbers. In 2 years, 3 years ahead.
How many times TikTok really took off? Obviously, it used to be Musically, but TikTok took off in 2020, right? Now, I'm gonna tell you how I even started doing YouTube content. I used to work for Universal Music, doing marketing with Def Jam Records. I was doing marketing. How I got into that is because I had a TikTok internship doing digital marketing with TikTok through the Euros, whatever. When I finished my internship, I got a job with Universal doing marketing because I was a TikTok specialist. So by December 2022, I was made redundant because TikTok and Universal Music didn't agree terms on contracts. So all the sounds, all their artists were removed from the platform. That's one example of TikTok not being sustainable or reliable to build around. Number two, when China and United States didn't agree terms with TikTok, this has happened twice now. Most recently, it happened last month. TikTok went down for 24 hours in the United States. Another time, when they didn't agree terms, Trump threatened to lock off TikTok from the United States in general. There was 3-day stretch where they had to use VPN just to use TikTok. that's 3 times in a 4-year period where TikTok has shown you cannot reliably build around it, that platform, especially if that's your haven. So when has
and on top of all of that, it's an AI ran platform. You can get back. One of my boys that built up a following of 20K on there over like 2 years, just got banned a few months ago. Can't get his account back. Done. Nothing he can do. Who can you argue with? There's no one to argue with. It's an AI ran platform. There's no one to argue with.
But this is what I'm saying. Like,
it's not reliable at all.
I respect TikTok and I value it, but TikTok for me has shown in 3 times in the last 4 or 5 years that it's not sustainable because they're having contractual issues with governments, they're having contractual issues with other brands, etc. that could fuck up your bag.
And YouTube's never changed.
YouTube has never had that problem ever. Twitch don't have that problem. Kick don't have that problem. So anyone that's making that sort of content, or they only have TikTok, I tell them all the time, I've told so many TikTokers, yo, you need to make long-term content. You need to have some sort of back-end content that you can make. When Dylan told me he's doing YouTube and he wants to film with his YouTube, I was gassed for him because I'm like, I know that's going to be the most important thing to fall back on at the end of the day. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, all of that comes. I'll be honest, like the same way, like if I really wanted to, and this is what, like personally, I just don't do this, but I could just at the end of a game, 1 minute 30 seconds with my phone and just talk about the game. If someone missed a chance, I'll talk about them missing a chance, have a little funny punchline.
It's quick and easy. That's what I do, just to get a video out quick. I do it straight after a game. Quick.
Yeah, literally 1 minute 30 seconds, and because the game's just happened on the algorithm, Chelsea versus we're facing Burnley. Let's say I did it for the Burnley game. Hashtag Chelsea, hashtag Burnley, hashtag Stamford Bridge, FYP. People are going to already consume that, and they already know me for Chelsea content. I can do that, and because that is fresh from on TikTok algorithm, it's not a clip, it's going to perform way better on the algorithm, and I can get good numbers doing that, build my following up by doing that. But I'd rather do that on YouTube and get 5,000 views or 7,000 views and a couple hundred likes, and that would hold more weight to me personally than getting 90K views or 100,000 views on TikTok.
I understand. Yeah. I understand. But me, I'm talking to you also from a perspective of a consumer. For instance, I don't have time to, like, when I stream because I love doing it, but I don't have time to watch other people for 7 hours. There's no way. There is no way that I will sit here and watch other content for 7 hours or 6 hours. No way in hell. Although I will consume on TikTok. That I will. I will check content, and I've seen so many things about Brazil when I want to travel. The amount of videos that tells me the best spots, the best whatever. I go on TikTok. Now even my Google search is no longer on Google, it's on TikTok. Me as a consumer, that's how I am. And not just me, all of my friends, all of the people around me. So it's just, I'm telling you, like, of course, you will have a better audience on YouTube. You will have a more loyal audience on YouTube. You will have more freedom of doing the things that reflects your content. For sure. No denying that. But I'm telling you, now people don't have time. They like fast. They like to consume fast. They like to... They like, when you even look at your audience, the people that tune in are the same people. Do you really get a lot of new people tuning in for 7 hours? No, you don't.
I do, depending on the day. What I've done today, what I've been doing lately.
What you do today will be your core audience.
Yeah, like
exactly. Like, it's the OG. It's the core audience.
You'll get loads of new.
It's your loyalty.
When we're doing watch-alongs, if we've just lost a game or whatever, there's new people that come in. But like the audience, the core will always be your core. You talk to a Lee Gunner who gets 20,000, 30,000 views. He knows everyone in his chat. Same with Rants and Bants. Them man know everyone in their chat. Expression, they will know everyone in their chat. That's how it always goes. Like Kai Speed, when they're streaming, they know their chat. Like that's what comes with it. So like I get what you're saying. But I'm so tempted to tell you guys, man. Fuck's sake, man.
No, don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it.
Yeah, man. I swear, bro.
Don't jinx it.
Because, mate, listen.
Can you tell us in the chat? Can you tell us in the private chat, though?
Yeah, I can tell you. I'll tell you guys privately. Like, Tell you guys privately, bro.
I will pray for you. It's Ramadan.
I'm trying to see what I can say. Yeah, I'm literally like, alright, cool.
Dylan, what's your TikTok, by the way?
It's on his thing.
AFC Dylan.
On his
Same
thing.
on Instagram.
Well, what thing? What do you mean on his thing? Oh, I don't see it.
What is?
Oh, is it not good? AFC Dylan, yeah.
They know their who sub to them. They know their subs, especially the regular subs. They know their subs because I see them sometimes say someone's name and they're like, oh, da 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 da. Their chat is at a point where it just moves like there's too much speed. No pun intended. It's way too much speed. But yeah, cool. I might.
No, don't say it.
Yeah, don't jinx it. I'm telling you.
No, just put it in the chat on here. Put it in the chat on here. I'll be able to know if it's like something you can actually say. Just say, put it on the thing.
I wasn't gonna say the outright thing, yeah, because I want to tease them a bit with how I let them know, innit, yeah.
What have you got it on here? You on the chat?
Yeah, I'm typing it in the chat.
From the studio.
That's.
Oh, the slime guy is so annoying, bro. Yes, there is jinxing.
Hey, yeah, man.
yeah, bro. Like, it's. I'm gassed.
You can't tell. No, you can't tell. You can't tell people that.
I found that 2 days ago, so I'm like.
Yeah, but you can't tell people that. Yeah, you can't.
Yeah.
Yo,
you probably will be able to IRL stream that. I don't think you're gonna have problems.
Yeah. That's said it should be calm. They said it should be calm. So
we're gonna have to practice, huh?
Yeah, no, 100% media training. You know what I'm saying? Type of questions that we're gonna ask.
Yeah, we're gonna do that off stream.
Yeah, 100%. I just can't wait for these guys.
They're just done. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, it's back.
I can't wait for these guys' reaction though, because they're gonna lose their shit.
No, that's madness. No, that is going to be top. That's going to be top.
Someone in the chat blocked
I'm thinking of the clip.
Someone in the chat blocked it. The black spray sponsor. Shit.
And the clips, and that's something where I would make an individual TikTok video, like, oh my gosh, blah, blah, blah.
Exactly. You see, with something like that, if you had your own TikTok, if you had your own TikTok brand,
you have my own TikTok.
It's not. I saw your TikTok page. It's not the content that I'm aspiring for you. It's not like it's CB clips.
No, it's the highlights that bring people in. One thing with that though, IRL streaming that, you can't. What's it called? You need to make sure the Wi-Fi is on point. You know, like
they will give me access to the Wi-Fi. That's
if they sort you, then you're sweet. But you need. Yeah, it has to be on point.
Don't give details, bro. Shh.
Yeah, 100. But boy, these lot. They're gonna love it, man. They're gonna love it. I feel like it's a full circle moment, especially on this.
Because someone is calling me the content manager. No, because I actually worked in that.
Evening.
Too true. Taqabbalallah.
Well gone. Dylan, you're lucky I didn't get you today. You're lucky I didn't get you today.
No,
You're lucky. You're lucky. You wind your neck in. The last time you was talking loads, humble yourself. And you're going to be humbled come the end of the year. Humble yourself. Trust me. Yeah.
So
sit up now. Sit up. Talk to me about Eze. Eze's better than Palmer.
Yep.
Put it on your mother's life, you believe that.
I believe that.
Put it on your mother's life, you believe that.
How can I put something I believe on someone's life?
Sit back in your chair. Sit back in your chair. You can't even stay with your chair. Sit back in your chair. Sit back in your chair with your little 7 background.
It was awesome.
Wind your neck in. I told you last time. You're gonna wind your neck in. Yeah. Squeaky bum time.
Listen here.
Squeaky bum time.
You were out the Carabao Cup and we were top of the league.
Squeaky bum
Champions League and in the next round of the FA Cup.
But you told
Nothing's
us
changed.
To be fair, you told me and too true. You told me and too true. You asked us, do you think we're gonna win the league? And
things have changed.
Both of us know, and you called us crazy.
We're top of the table and you're still out of the Carabao Cup.
Keep deflecting. Like they ain't Coops videos. There ain't League Gunner videos. There ain't all these videos. You keep deflecting like we're stupid, like we don't know what's going on. Squeaky bum time.
You don't like
Yeah.
But I can't lie. You did say though that the league was done last time you won.
Yeah, you did.
And now
I wouldn't have said the league's done. I would have said.
Yeah, you did. We have the
on.
clip, bro. We have the clip. I remember.
You said the league. You said the league's done. Flat. The league's wrapped
And me
up.
and Tutu, we
You
said
said
no, and
after
you
we
were like,
beat-
"Oh, we're crazy."
No, we're winning though. No. I still believe
You
we're going
said
to
the
win.
league was done, bro.
That hasn't changed. I still think
You
we're
still
gonna win.
believe? Yeah.
Oh,
You still
earlier,
keep on time.
when he was getting pressed, he was like, "Oh, we're gonna win 2 trophies." They're like, "Can you guarantee the league and Champions League?" You weren't trying to
No,
guarantee
you have
that.
to wait and see.
I watched some of it back. I watched some of it back. I saw.
By a Man United fan. I owe a Man United fan nothing. I do not owe you an answer to anything. You support Manchester United. You finished 15th last season and gave Tottenham Hotspur a trophy. I don't owe you an explanation or an answer to what we're going to win this season for anything. Yeah. So that's
And can I ask you a question? What makes you qualified to say that Europa League is not more than the FA Cup? What makes you qualified to say that?
Because you have to be a certain level of shit to win a Europa League. Whereas in FA Cup, the best team in the country can win the FA Cup, and it's
Why
free
have
games.
Wigan won it?
Huh?
So when Wigan won it,
When Wigan won what?
the FA
Why's
Cup,
Leicester
yeah.
won it? Can you name me a relegated side from a top
What,
side?
no, you're completely misunderstanding what I've just said. I'm saying the best teams in the country have access to the FA Cup. The best teams in the country don't have access to the Europa League. You're not allowed in it. You're not allowed to play in it. You're too good for it. And therefore, I can't take you serious.
That's not necessarily true.
But it is necessarily true. The best teams in the country do not have access. The top
Well, that's
five
not
best
true.
teams in the country don't
Let me
have
not.
access to it.
'Cause I know you're new to football, so I'll explain this to you.
I'm
But
not
the
new to
Europa
football.
League,
I'm
you
not
are.
new to football. I
You're
know
new
how
to
the Europa
football.
League works.
You
It's
are.
the
So the
fifth,
Europa League,
sixth, and
basically,
seventh team in the league.
the Europa League, basically, a couple years ago when the format was different, the top teams, if you don't do well in the Champions League, you drop down into the Europa League. If you check Arsenal, they've dropped down a few times into that competition.
Well,
So
doubling down on my point, the best teams are not allowed in it.
What does that? So what you're saying is, if you're
The
a
best
top
teams
4
are
team,
not allowed in the Europa League. They don't. The best teams do not start the season in the Europa League. The best teams are not in the Europa League. Whereas the best teams are
start
in
the
the FA Cup,
season.
it's something there for the best teams.
I didn't talk about the season starting with them. I actually talked about
Okay, cool. Are you one of
you
these?
could finish second.
Okay. To grasp where you're at, I need to grasp where you're at. I need to understand. Are you one of the idiots who thinks that Tottenham had a better season than us last year?
I'm actually one of the intelligent guys who have trophies. So you calm yourself down. You're
That's
actually
not
the
why
you're actually the idiot speaking when you've never seen anything.
No, I
You're
never
actually
called you an
you're
idiot.
actually
I
the
said
idiot.
you are one of the idiots.
You're actually the idiot that says Eze's better than Palmer.
Wait,
You're
Dylan,
actually
You
the
completely dodged my question. You completely
Dylan,
dodged my
do you
question.
think
Are
that you guys
you
had a
one of
better
the
season
idiots
than
who
us?
think that Tottenham had a better season than us last year?
They did because they won a trophy.
Winning
but do you-
trophies, winning
They did not-
trophies
they
is
did
more
not- We're
impressive.
not allowed in the competition. We're
Winning
not allowed
trophies
in
is
it.
more impressive.
Even if we performed badly in the Champions League, we wouldn't be allowed to drop in because that's not even a thing anymore.
Which team's
It's impossible
legacy?
that they could have had a
Which
better
team's
season than us.
legacy was improved or worse with the season last season? Was Arsenal's improved with a second finish and no trophies, or was Tottenham's winning a European trophy that they've never won? Which one? Which
Earth has a legacy?
It's a simple
not to do with
question.
the season.
It's a simple question. Now you can't
It's not.
answer it. Now you can't comprehend what I'm
Every
saying.
season-
It's not because a
every
season
season
and a
you go
legacy are two completely different things.
Every season you go into is to better your club's legacy. That's what we do this for. Is to win silverware. The aim of the game is to win VVS. If you haven't won a trophy this season or at the end of a season,
So
it's
Chelsea
not.
had a better season than us last year.
Yes, we did.
Yes, of course we did.
won.
And hold on, CB, can I get him? Isn't this the same guy that was asked on this show before I joined? What would you prefer? Finish second and win the Carabao Cup? Would you take that as a success? And you thought about it. I thought trophies don't matter. Aren't you the guy?
Who
I'm
said
sure it
trophies
was
don't
you.
matter? Who on
I'm
earth
sure it
said
was
trophies
you.
don't matter? See, this is you're
So
just
you
twisted.
don't mind
understand.
finishing second if you get a Carabao Cup?
Never said trophies don't matter. My point is, a trophy that we're too good to compete in cannot be brought to the table.
What do you mean
cannot
you're
bring
too
that
good to
the table.
compete and you've competed in it? What do you mean you're too good to compete in it?
Well, no. We're finished.
You lost in
finished
Baku.
second in the league 3 years
You
in a
lost
row.
in
We are
Baku.
not allowed in
What
the
do you
Europa
mean
League.
you
We're
didn't
not bad
compete in
enough
it?
to be in it. We cannot perform in it.
Did you turn? Was your team playing in Baku in 2019? Yes or no?
Yes.
So how are you
Because
too
at
good
the
to compete in
Because
it?
at the time, where were we?
At
We were
the
finishing
time.
5th in the league. Hence, we were in the Europa
At
League.
the time. So what have you done since? So since
Right.
since
How
that
many
competition.
times-
Wait,
right,
hold
you
on,
lo-
hold
you
on.
love to run
That
this narrative
competition is
that,
too
oh,
small.
No,
That
this is
competition
where
is
you
too
lot fall
small.
apart. This is
Let's
where your
talk about
whole
the
argument
prestige
falls
one.
apart.
Let's
That's where
talk
your whole
about the
argument falls
prestige
apart.
one. How
That's where
many
your whole
prestige
argument
ones
falls
have you
apart.
won?
You run the narrative.
How many
you ask
prestige
it,
ones
you
have
say,
you won?
if you're too good for the Europa League, why
How
have you never
have
won it
you
when you were in it?
have you won the
You've never been
Champions
in it
League?
when we were a team that
Have you
finished
won the
second, pushing
Champions
for
League?
titles.
You're too good for the Europa League. Have you won the Champions League?
Oh my god.
Are you too good for the Champions League? Are you too good for the
I
Champions Champions League? Yes or no?
I can't argue with no brain cells. I just there's no.
You're the guy. You're the guy who said Eze's better than Palmer, and you're telling me I've got no brain cells. Look in the fucking mirror. Look in the mirror. Look
Dylan,
in the mirror.
Stop. Let me explain this to you. Yeah, let me explain this to you. Right, when we competed in the Europa League and we lost in the final, and we were in the Europa League for 4 years, as people like to say, "Oh, if you're too good for it, why did you never win it?" In the time when we've been a team that's competing for the Premier League title, playing in the Champions League, finishing second 3 years in a row, how many times have we competed in the Europa League when we're in that state? How many times?
Oh, good.
0.
Cool. That's a horrible. That's a horrible way to view it. But you haven't won that competition either.
Because that's when you're in the Europa League.
So what you're saying?
It's because you're in Europa League standard team, which means it's 3 games.
In your words, you're too good for the Europa League, but you're not good enough to win the Champions League. Is that what you're saying?
I never said we're not good enough to. We can win the.
Well, then why haven't you won it then? Why have you not won it?
Unfortunately, knocked out by the.
Why have you not won it then? Why have
hold on,
you not won it?
Wait, hold on. You got officially knocked out by who? You got unfortunately knocked out by who?
PSG.
Interesting.
The team who went on to win it. The team who went on to win what 5-0 in the final. Oh no, and we were the better team than them across 2 legs. They were just more efficient with their chances.
Oh, that's a good excuse. I'll give you that. I can say that.
Let's not get carried away here. Yeah, can we actually talk football? Yeah, Dylan, just football reasons only. I want you to argue a case. Don't interrupt him, Tutu. I want you to argue your case of why you think Eze is better than Cole Palmer. And no matter what he says, Tutu, don't interrupt him. When he's done, you argue your case.
I just think he's a better footballer. I genuinely, I can't put it down to him in, like individual things. I've seen Eze play football. I've seen what Eze's brought to the game. I've seen Eze play football. I've seen Cole Palmer play football. I've seen what Palmer's brought to the game. If I was a manager and I had a game tomorrow, I'd rather have Eze in my team. That's it. That's just it.
Can I ask you a question? If that's the case, can you explain to me why your manager has that player on the bench? If he's got him available in his squad,
we're a squad with a lot of quality, mate. It's not like Chelsea where Cole Palmer,
so what you're saying is you have too many tents better than Cole Palmer.
He's your only shining light. We've got a lot of quality in our team.
He's our only shining light. Have you heard of João Pedro? Yeah,
right. So where was João Pedro when Cole Palmer was actually playing well? Not like now when he's putting up no numbers and bringing nothing.
Where was Eze? Where was Eze when you guys were finishing second?
What on earth was that argument?
Didn't you just say that João Pedro wasn't there? He's at another football club. So where was Eze? Where was Eze?
Where was Eze when?
Where was Eze when you finished second? The last 3-4 years. Where was he?
What at Crystal Palace?
Okay, so so that's the same as João Pedro, right? They weren't here. So what was the point? What was your point?
Oh no, that stinks. By the way, oh my god, that stinks. Like, you've completely just ran yourself like into the floor. Like that stinks. What I've realized with you is you just say things and then you don't actually have anything to back it up. No.
To me.
He doesn't back it up.
Can I ask you a question, Dylan? Can I ask you a question? If Eze is better than Cole Palmer, can you explain to me why Southgate went with Cole Palmer in the final and he scored in the final? Why didn't he go with Eze?
He didn't go with him. He came off the bench.
Exactly. So why didn't he bring off Eze off the bench? Was Eze there? Why didn't he go for Eze?
Maybe the game suited Palmer, and it turns out it was the right decision because Palmer.
The final when everything is on the line suited him, and
Cole Palmer's a left footer. Cole Palmer was brought on in a position where maybe that
he brought him on because he has a left foot.
If that ball falls to Eze on his
somebody clip this guy. Somebody in the chat clip this guy. He just said Cole Palmer came on because he had a left foot because he's left-footed.
No, see,
he's left-footed.
You're just not thinking. You're not thinking with a
footballing
footballing
brain.
You're just thinking. You're just thinking. Palmer's better. No, you're not thinking with a footballing brain. If that ball falls on the edge of the area to Eze on his left foot, does it go in like that? No, it doesn't. Right? And I'm not saying that's the reason Southgate brought him on because he knew that the ball was going to fall there or X, Y, Z or anything. I'm just saying from a tactical standpoint, wherever Cole Palmer came on, he must have suited that position better than Eze did. Fact.
That is the most ridiculous statement I've ever heard. Honestly. Right, that is the most ridiculous statement I've ever heard.
And who Cole Palmer came on for? Can you check for me who he came on for, please?
It doesn't matter. He came on because you just said he came on because he had a left foot. Of course, take your camera off. Take your camera off. This man just literally said live on YouTube that Cole Palmer was selected because he's left-footed. That's why he played instead of Eze. What are you talking about? Come on, lad, man. Come on, lad, man. You've had a nightmare there. You know it. Me and you both know it, man.
You know how funny? Man. True, Don was here, man. I wanted you and Don together, bro. That would have been perfect.
Who the fuck is Don?
Oh, you say this every week, Asma. Every week.
Because
you would have loved it. You would have loved it.
You know why? I'll tell you the reason why. Because in my brain, Don is Don Hussein. Like I cannot disassociate Don Hussein from being Don.
I hear you. Don's good people. He rated you as well. He told me, he's like, who's this girl? She knows ball.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Big up, Don.
Yeah, but yeah, man. How you doing, though? You good, yeah?
I'm cool, man.
I told you Abdullah, by the way, Cho. You didn't reply.
When in the group chat?
No, live when you came.
I didn't even hear. Sorry, my bad.
You were in Tarawih?
What?
You were in Tarawih?
No.
Oh shit! Because people were saying, "Where is too true? Where's too true?" I'm like, for sure he's at Tarawih.
No. I was with my mom.
What did you eat today for iftar?
Chips
Just chips
and chicken.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Chips is potato fries, right?
Chicken and chips. What he takes, of course, is eating chicken.
It wasn't chicken. It wasn't chicken and chips. Calm your dagging himself down.
Said chips and chicken.
Yeah, but it wasn't chicken. It wasn't. It was chips and chicken. Like it was from
What's
a Chinese
better,
shop.
chips and chicken or?
Wait, hold on. You get
wait,
chips
what's
from-
better, fish and chips or chicken and chips?
Chicken and chips.
Yeah.
But the chips are better from the fish and chip shop, though.
Nah, fish and chip is better than chicken and chips. What the fuck are we doing?
True. You get chips from Chinese.
Man said True is on the Cole Palmer diet. He's killing me.
Yo.
Yeah. Chinese chips got better chips than normal chips, you know. I'm not gonna lie.
What do you mean Chinese
I
chips?
said Morley's for iftar is crazy.
Wait, your chips, they're Chinese, the people that makes the chips.
Yeah,
He goes to a Chinese restaurant to eat chips.
What the
Why?
hell?
It's not a mad thing. Like it's not a mad thing. Like,
It is a mad thing. Here,
fine.
like, if you go Chinese, you go to eat Chinese food, not fucking chips.
Or rice or something.
Salt and pepper
Yeah.
chicken wings. So if I'm getting salt and pepper chicken wings, what I'm gonna eat with?
Oh, okay, there you go.
Yeah.
Salt and pepper wings.
Yeah, that's why I got the chips.
Okay.
I got a hot take, yeah. I didn't know it was a hot take, so I was chatting to my president about it, yeah. But I think Pepe's is better than Leb Grill.
100%. Literally, after an Arsenal game, we're on the Holloway Road. It's either Pepe's or it's Leb Grill, 10 doors down. And I can't lie, we had a period. We went to Leb Grill for like 2 weeks. We were like, first week we were like, yeah, this is amazing. Second week we were like, no, this is still good. This is still good.
Wait, educate me.
We've shifted
educate
back to Pepe's. We've shifted
But
back to Pepe's now.
Educate me, guys.
Leb Grill is literally like if you're drunk on a night out and it's just like it's 24 hours, you cut through. Like the guy in Leb Grill by choice. Like Pepe's is better than Leb Grill. The chicken and rice.
Wait, what's Pepe? Educate me, please.
Pepe's is like a restaurant. They do chicken and rice. They do like peri peri chicken.
Okay, like a Portuguese shop.
If they were much more tan than that. But no, but like yeah, guys overglaze Leb Grill, man. Leb Grill is glazed.
What's Leb Grill?
Lebanese grill, like
Oh, okay.
Pepe's Nando's. If you're ordering Nando's, then Pepe's is better. If you're ordering, but come on, Nando's is better than Pepe's. That's now we're chatting shit. But I can't lie. I think yeah, if you're eating Dixie in 2026, you're going mad.
Yo, how much is like the average fast food in London? I'm curious.
Well, in my heyday, £1, 3 wings and chips, big box, bro. 150 King.
£1.
Wait, what? £1 what?
150 for 4 wings and chips, and the chips will be in a big box. Yeah. Shout out
Yeah, it
Kings.
used to be £1 for 2 wings and chips.
Yeah,
you guys are lying. Wallah, you're lying.
They're telling the truth, but they're not telling you the real
20 years
truth.
ago?
2014, 2016 times. It's still £1.
10 years ago.
Yeah, it was £1, bro. Why we're not telling the truth to true?
The real truth is we know it's not chicken. That's the real truth.
Oh,
We all know it. We all know it. Come on now. Let's stop playing games.
What is
But
it?
It's the pigeons that are running outside the chicken shop. We all know it. Come on now. Let's be real.
that's mental. Stop. I
It
can't
is the
like
pigeon.
and okay, so but you went Chinese and you got salt and pepper chicken and you
If
think
I would
that's
have said that, I would have got booted from the
no,
stream.
but hold on, so you went to Chinese today and you have salt and pepper chicken.
You don't even know what kind
So
of
he
Chinese shop I
had
went to.
salt and pepper pigeon. He had salt and pepper
Exactly.
pigeon.
Salt
I
and
know the
pepper.
type of chicken shop I went to. You don't know Kings in Dak. You don't know it
I
either.
don't even know Morley's. You don't even have Morley's in Dagenham.
have a Morley's, no one goes there. So
know about
how
you,
much is fish and chip?
Like
maybe like
£5.
Yeah.
You know how much it is here?
What?
$15.
But that's like £7 because you're not like.
Nah, but like you don't calculate it like that.
Is it a drink as well?
Nothing.
Oh, that's mental. But yeah. So true. That chicken isn't chicken either. That's dog.
No, that's definitely chicken. I don't go to no bummy place. It's not one of them ones. Trust me.
Our mom's food is the best. Let's be real. Takeaways are slop. Yeah. I mean, like, cool. Is this a safe place?
Yeah.
I don't know.
What was he about to say?
Some people tune in, innit? Some people tune in.
Are you about to say your mom's food is dead now?
Look, I'll be real. Some people have their strengths, innit? Like, certain things she can do well. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's certain things she can do well, innit? But,
me, I'll be real, yeah. My mom fell down. My mom fell off, bro.
That's what I want to say. That's
fell
exactly
off,
what
bro. I'll be fucking real. I'm sorry, mom, if you're listening, but she fell off. Like, she came to a point where she's like, you know what? I'm fucking sick and tired of cooking, and she fucking just does whatever. Her food is no longer busting as it used to.
Do you know what? Yeah, real talk. That's smart. I'm gonna be real. Facts, bro. My mom in her prime.
I
my mom in her prime was cold. My mom in her prime, no one could chat to my mom in her prime. She was cold.
Same.
Lately, bro, I don't like. It's to the point where man don't even actually check.
She's in her Garnacho era, bro.
She's actually washed, bro. She's
That was an offensive comment right there. I can't believe you let that one slide.
Calling your mom Garnacho is mad.
I said she's in her Garnacho fucking arc. I didn't call her Garnacho. I said
no, but if she's in her Garnacho arc, she needs to get sent Saudi. That's deep.
She would be happy if I send her to Saudi. I'll be real.
Yeah, can we have an open conversation? I don't know, like chat, like be real, yeah.
But me, I had the honest conversation with my mom. Like I said, I have no filter. I told her, like, what the fuck is going on with your food? I'm like, Mom, no disrespect, but the lasagna is no longer like, what is going on? She told me straight up, I've been doing this for 35 years nonstop. I'm tired. I'm no longer interested. I hate the kitchen, the what's it called? Kitchen. Yeah, she told me straight up. She's like, sometimes I'm in the mood and it's from my heart and I do it, but when it's daily, you, Asma, you like spicy food. Your dad, he loves spicy food. Your sister doesn't. And then no. It's like trying to please everyone. Fuck, I'm sick and tired of it. That's what she told me straight up. And I was like, you know what? Fair as mom. But we're missing the old school, like.
But look, you know what it is for me, yeah? Cool. Christmas this year, yeah. I said, nah, you know what? I want you to sit this one out. And I styled it on you know what? You've worked hard. You've had a long, busy year. You hold it down for the time. I want you to sit this one out. Do you know what I'm saying? Me and my home girl, we whipped it up. Do you know what I'm saying? Good eats. I said, you just sit this one out. Because I'll be real. Listen, man. It's like, the last Christmas, that's when I accepted she was done. But the last 2-3 years, was holding on like maybe just I don't know, but it comes to a point where you got to draw the line, bro. It's not like when the kitchen leaves you, you got to leave, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? You can't just be signing up to. I don't know. Maybe I'm getting a bit disrespectful,
bro. Everybody declines. It's normal. Even Messi declined.
You think it's tactical?
That's a good question. I was about to ask.
You know what I think it is? I think now it has to be taken in small portion. So it's no longer a daily thing. Like if I go now, like I live on my own, right? When I go on the weekend,
people who go to the pub for Christmas lunch.
That's
if I go on the weekend to the mom's yard,
but I know people
food
who do.
is good. But if I go every day, then there is a problem. But if I only go on the weekend, on the Saturday night, I go eat at my parents' yard. It's a different story now. It's good, you know. She knows once a week type of shit. Playing like United once a week. You know that calendar. She's on the bench, and she plays like only during the weekend. Yeah, she's good.
I mean, true say, mum's cooking can't speak to granny's cooking. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, this is what I wanted to say because I was saying, oh yeah, she's washed, mom's washed, she's low key fell off. So why is grandma not washed?
Yeah.
My grandma's dead.
Why is grandma not washed? She's been
My
doing
grandma is washed. My grandma is 6 foot under.
Why did you say the first
she's
word?
6
I
foot
thought you
under.
said you can't say that first word. You know, I took it
I
literally.
feel like calling granny washed is crazy, bro.
She's dead, bro. She's dead.
Look.
Wait,
I'll be
do you
real.
mean literally?
Yeah, Mama, she's dead. My grandma.
Oh.
Wait, literally?
Yeah, she is dead.
Oh,
dead.
RIP.
Allah
Why?
yarhamha, dead.
No, that's we can't do that. That's my games. What the hell?
Look at you. Grandma's dead. Yeah, you come and you said my grandma's washed. I'm thinking you're talking about the cooking. How you describe? Hey, listen, that's not. I'm gonna this is
She's
not.
been dead for a decade. Like, it's chill, it's calm. She lived a very beautiful life. My grandma died like almost 100. Mate, she lived a beautiful life. That's it.
That's what's mad. That's what's gonna. I'm not saying.
No, you guys are doing too much. I don't know why people have this relationship with death. Dying, dead. Who cares? People die every day.
You tough, right?
50 Cent.
yeah, you tough, right? Get shot every day, B. But look, I'll be honest, yeah. I don't understand why my grandma's out here cooking for way more people, yeah, in her prime, in her day. Yeah, she's been cooking for way longer. She ain't washed. Nowhere near washed. I'm looking forward to Granny's cooking.
It might be second wind.
Second wind is crazy.
Like your mum might even click into gear in like 5 years. She might just log back in.
Yeah, with the grandchildren.
That's what she's turning
The
up.
grandkids, when the grandkids start eating, she's like, oh fuck, yeah, I gotta look in. Because she's like, I'll be real, why do I need to impress these grown ass kids, bro? Like that's you know what I mean? Like I've done it, bro. I've showed you, man, I'm cold. Why do I need to keep doing this? Like, hopefully she locks in by then, because boy, it's dark, man. It's dark. Like, come on, man. My grandma's cooking's meaty. That's mad.
Yo, some people it's not their forte. Some people like, why do we associate every grandma with food? You know, there's grandma that don't cook.
But have you guys ever been to someone's house, yeah, and they've cooked for you and the food's dead?
Yeah.
No, but the problem. The problem with me though is I was a lot fussier when I was younger. So if it might just be food that's too like extravagant for me, and I'm like, oh, I'm not gonna eat this. But like in terms of when the food's actually dead, no, that's bad.
But
wait, would you be the type to say no? Would you be the type at dinner? Would you be the type to say no, you're not eating it, or would you like firm it and still eat it out of respect?
No, I'd eat what I like on the. There's always something you're gonna like on the plate. I'd eat what I like, and then act.
I'm sure that I've been there when there's nothing I like on the plate, bro.
Yeah, that's manga.
Yeah.
I've been there.
Wait, Dylan, let me ask you a question.
I don't know what I do in that situation.
Dylan, you ever gone to like obviously a black person's house and they're giving you food and you don't really know what it is? Like you looked at it and you're like, you don't know what it is.
That's what I was gonna ask you, because I was like, do you have black friends? Like,
Oh no, I've got plenty of black. No, I'm trying to think. Oh, just any dishes in general.
You must have seen the oxtail and been like, what's this?
No, I know what that is if I see it. But I'm trying to think if I know.
Oxtail is not even that mad, honestly.
I'll be honest
No,
though,
I
yeah.
wouldn't go near it though. I wouldn't go near it.
Yeah, I'll be honest, yeah.
I wouldn't go near it. But
I'll be real. I boycott oxtail nowadays. You know, when I found out why we eat oxtail, yeah, I can't lie. We shouldn't be eating oxtail, man.
Why?
We shouldn't.
All right, Martin Luther King.
Why do we eat oxtail?
How can a Congolese man be saying that though? Like, come on now, at least let me
We
say
eat
that.
We eat that as well, you know. Don't we eat that as
man.
well? What are you talking about, bro? Anyway, as I was saying,
teach
the
me.
reason why we eat oxtail is because obviously during slavery and times of oppression, we wasn't good enough to eat the cattle. So they would give us the cow's tail. That's why we used to season food so well. That's why we season the way we season, because it was to make the taste feel better, whatever. If I know the history behind oxtail, why the fuck am I eating oxtail as a free man?
There's so much history you can go back and say that same thing about then. Like, even though like saying the N-word, we both say the N-word on this show, bro. So should we not like, do you know what I mean?
I don't like the N-word, you know. I'll be honest, I don't. I've been trying to cut that out. I don't like the N-word.
But you say it. You've said it.
No, I'm trying to cut it out, innit? I'll be real. But
I think people do too much of all of that. Oh, don't say the M, bro. Listen, man. I like.
No, but bro, Joe, listen, I'm gonna be real. Oxtail for me, even just like cool. We know the history behind it. We know what our oppressors thought of Oxtail and why they gave us Oxtail. Now, do you not think in hindsight now, or not in hindsight, but later down the line, these men are thinking to themselves like, "Low, like these men are still out here eating Oxtail, like allow it, like this." Do you know what I'm saying? It's no, but generally, real talk, man ain't eating Oxtail no more, bro. I've been, I like obviously, my short is just Jamaican,
Just
innit?
eat what you like, bro.
Like,
what's this
fuck
overthinking? Just eat what you
Nah.
like.
Nah, fuck that, bro. I'll be real. I'm not eating Oxtail, bro. That's dead. The cassava plant that you used to eat kwanga and fufus from slavery, cassava is a slave plantation. All right, look.
Yeah, fufu is a food that my Senegalese friend gave me, and I was like, it was weird for me, but I still ate it. So that was weird.
Fufu was probably the craziest munch I've ever had. Still.
Fufu, that's when you don't draw the line. Fufu, that's
No, I'm not talking. I'm not talking about that. Like,
It's like the thing, like
yeah.
the texture, like it's weird.
You're not supposed to swallow in that.
Semolina guy. Anyway, I don't eat fufu. I eat semolina.
What's
Semolina,
the difference?
it's just semul in it. I don't know, like.
Yeah, semolina is a different flour.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
it's the same texture.
But like, I don't like. I prefer semolina than pounded jam.
I'll be real. You know the sauce that comes with it.
But that's different depending on what you're eating it with, like.
But I like the sauce that comes with it.
Yeah,
but the food in itself, I rather just get bread.
You see, man, yeah, I'll be real. Congolese man might get on to me. I don't like my desu, innit? Like, because there's Congolese man in the chat talking now. I don't like my desu. I like fumbwa. Fumbwa with semul goes down. Man, can't not like. If I show you what fumbwa looks like, Dylan's gonna scream. But I'm telling you,
Show me.
it's good eats. It's good eats.
Dylan, are you 100% white, by the way, mom and dad?
Yeah.
But I saw you in a Nigeria kit, bro, when we first met, bro.
Yeah, my cousins are half Nigerian.
Oh, swear. All right, cool. You might not gonna scream, innit? But I'll put it on the screen. My desk, fumbwa over my desk is crazy. How is that crazy? No, I can't lie. My mom's Angolan though, and my mom be the one making it. That we call us.
I want to see this. I want to see this. Not.
This
no
is
chance.
Yeah, that's
Zoom in. No chance.
You're gonna start off with rinsing and
No.
That's just pepper. That's just pepper. That's just dry pepper.
That's not that deep. That's catfish.
And that's the color of the water after the
Oh,
peasant's done with
that's
it. Thank
catfish.
you.
I thought oh no, okay, never mind. I thought that was dry pepper.
Smoked catfish, or you don't have smoked catfish, then you use
I promise you, this looks worse than what they give them on I'm a Celeb.
or 2 to 3
Oh no.
This is my game. This is my game.
3 spring onions.
I promise I'd rather sit for a bush tucker trial, or whatever they call it. On I'm a Celeb.
Dylan, you're crazy. No, that's too much.
What did they just drop in there? What were those purple things they just dropped in there? Go back. What on earth did they just drop in there?
Go back.
No, they look like bats. They look like
That actually looks good, man.
That's not
What's
dead.
that though? What is that? What's that?
That's the catfish.
Yeah, it's peanut butter.
No, but that was the catfish, the purple thing.
Yeah.
On medium to high heat. Within the 1 hour and 15 minutes, make sure to check your fumba regularly so that it doesn't stick at the bottom. After 1 hour and 15 minutes,
You better pop it down the grab. I can't lie. The presentation's dead.
with semolina, fufu, or guanga. Hope you enjoy this meal.
Hey, I want that now. I'm craving that now. Look, the presentation is dead. 100%. Presentation wise, is a you get.
What you eat this?
Yeah, he does.
How did you ask it like that?
No, but that's good eats though. Like presentation is dead, but the food.
But Dylan.
What's that at the top? Is that mashed potato?
It's
Mashed
like
potato is
What is that? What is
but
that?
it's made with the flour, like semolina.
semolina, bro.
It's a munch, you know.
Look,
Cool,
be real,
Now-
yeah.
now-
For us, we look at it weird. But if you're like you're submerged in this culture since young age, it's not weird. If I show you, there's a lot of Tunisian plate that you'll find fucking
Yeah,
weird.
that's what I want to know. Like everyone dish out your cultural dish, yeah. Like Asma, what's that in Tunisian that we can put on the screen here and see how it's made?
My favorite thing in Tunisia,
Yeah.
couscous. Write down Tunisian couscous.
Come on now, we all know couscous.
Everyone knows
That
couscous.
mad.
Tunisian couscous.
Oh,
Put Tunisian couscous. That's my favorite.
Find a picture of someone. Let me find a.
Here we go.
Even Dylan is not gonna like it.
Que j'allais vous poster des recettes tunisiennes, donc voici le couscous tunisien. Vous allez voir.
Oh,
c'est
it's
pas
gonna
mal.
take time if you're gonna go through the entire
La
thing.
liste des ingrédients et la recette écrite. Hey guys, so here's my.
Just show a picture.
And I'm trying to get up. Like, you know, when you TikTok is better. Like, is this it?
Ah, gotcha. Yeah, this is it, but without the eggs. We don't put eggs in my region.
Yeah, that's probably a half Ghanaian. But yeah, that don't look too mad. But I don't know about the haricot in the middle though. I don't really like haricot.
C'est pas haricot, c'est pas des haricots. What's it called?
Oh.
Pois chiche.
C'est quoi ça?
Pois chiche. You know the thing that you to do hummus. What's it called? Chickpeas. It's chickpeas. Yeah, it's just basically it's couscous submerged in sauce, and in the sauce you cook your lamb meat or beef meat, depending, or even we do it with fish, and then your vegetables, carrots, onions. That's a pepper. It's really, really good.
Too true. And don't try and because I know Jamaicans, bro. I'll call them.
I love Caribbean food though. That's like my top food.
Give us a dish that we might not the rice and peas, oxtails, the usual. Give us something that might look a bit mad, but actually is good eats.
there's no way you just name those names. That's mind games in itself. But I don't know what looks mad, but
I'll say the thing that,
cool. I'll just send you my Christmas. I'll just send you my Christmas dinner on Snap. Yeah, go on, check Snap. You can review this. Yeah, I was getting stick for this as well. Yeah.
Don't tell me it's rice and beans,
mate. That's
like a roast.
Yeah, that's roast. It's Christmas dinner. That's roast. Like,
That looks good. That looks good.
Yeah,
I just know,
what's your meat?
I just know it's plain as fuck though.
No, I put the gravy on after. That was the only mistake. I put the gravy on after. Like after.
And what did you put on the gravy? I bet it was just like you got the granules and you put
the gravy was at the other end of the table, and I took the pic.
Well, how did you make the gravy? Do you make it from scratch, or do you get the red little cup thing?
Ask mum. I don't know. You got to ask mum.
Yeah, that looks a bit dead still.
No, you're mad. You're mad. Beef. No, see, a lot of people are on turkey for Christmas Day. No,
I know you eat. I know you eat like fucking potato smileys and shit for dinner and that.
Potato smileys,
mate. Roast potato smileys. You taking
turkey dinosaurs?
No, he's lost. No, he's taking a bit. He's taking a bit.
I know that's what you're on.
You just know when you were like immigrants.
They're saying it's not. They're saying it's a normal Christmas dish. No, it's not.
Yo, wallah, my mom used to tell me.
Turkey's grim.
My mom used to tell us like with the dinosaur fucking wings, not wings, nuggets. She used to say, "No white food in my house. Like, what's this chemical shit? No, we eat real chicken." Damn.
I want to eat cow skin soup.
Cow skin.
Yeah, Jamaicans eat that.
Cow skin soup.
Yeah, or chicken foot soup.
Yeah, exactly. Where'd you go to cow skin? Like,
there's cow skin soup as well. I've
cow
seen
foot.
No, there's cow skin and there's chicken foot. Let me show you cow skin.
There is chicken foot soup.
Keeps kicking me when I refresh the page for some reason.
Yeah, StreamYard is moving mad. Ew, that's disgusting.
Can you eat this?
Nah, I've never had that in my life.
Alright, cool. What about
moldy pepper?
What about chicken foot?
The chat is killing me, wallah. No, not the fucking legs doing like this. No, that's crazy. That's crazy. Doing like this in my soup.
That is mental. I can't lie. That is mental. The chicken foot. And look, see, I knew guys will say it's serious though. Look, man, say chicken foot serious. You better take it.
You
know what's the craziest shit I ate in my life? What? I'll admit it on stream. I don't care. So when I went to Mexico, I ate dried up crickets.
Do you want me to be honest? Yeah, I've been to my granddad's yard. Yeah, And I've seen caterpillar in the kitchen floating in water.
Yeah, they're taking you lot. They're taking you lot for like rabbits. Like, I'll be honest, they're treating you like the pets at home, like the animals in Pets at Home. They're feeding you the I'm saying the small stuff.
Can't lie, apparently it's mad nutritious and like, I don't know. I've never eaten it, but I've looked at that. That's mad. I can't lie.
Yo, no, the dry crickets tasted like how do we say in English graines de tournesol? Like seaweed.
Même pas ce mot.
Like, you know, the not seaweed, like the wheat, like the seaweed. Yeah, is it seaweed? No, it's not seaweed. The black thing, like I don't know how to say it in English. Graines de tournesol.
This is real poverty food. Like, guys, eat the chicken, fine, stay away from the foot. That's what I'm saying. Why can't we just have the cow? Why do we have to have the tail as well? Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, why are we doing this to ourselves? Why are we doing this to ourselves?
Sunflower seeds. Sunflower seeds.
You want a Pumba diet?
Yeah, CB speaks French.
Wait, hold on. People didn't know CB can speak French. Everyone knows that.
Yeah, exactly. Sunflower seeds. So the crickets tasted exactly like sunflower seeds.
What about frog?
Never. It's haram on top of it.
Is it?
Yeah.
I didn't know that, but I've never had it, but I didn't know that.
I tried escargot.
Yeah, same. It tastes like fish.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't like the texture.
Yeah, me too.
Timo and Puba. They're calling me Timo and Puba for eating insects.
Oh, this HM20 is crazy, you know.
We don't speak the colonizers' language over here. He's going mad with the French. He's going mad. Hey, Dylan. So obviously, Valentine's Day passed a week ago. What did you get up to?
Went out in Clapham. Went home.
What do you mean? Went out with someone, by yourself? What do you mean with the man there?
Went out with a few of the lads. Get about.
Oh, you had a Manentines, yeah? You had a Manentines.
Yeah, and then we went home.
Don't let him draw you out, but the way you answered the question is so mad. You can't say you went out with a few of the lads on Valentine's Day. Like, you could have kept that one to yourself. Like, real talk, bro.
No, I just went out with a few of my boys. I just went out with a few of my boys.
That's mind games.
No, it's good.
That's nice. At least you have some company, you know. I'm half Haitian, half Congo DRC. Yeah, there's bare voodoo on that side. Both sides. That's mental. But that's a crazy mix, bro. I said Congolese people have kids and everyone. Have you guys eaten crocodile before? Alligators top. Yo, do you man generally like what's up with that? Are you man going crazy? You just eat stuff for the sake
They just be trying anything. Like
yeah, you man are taking the piss now. You man are taking
I tried bison. Tastes really good. Yeah.
Yeah, listen.
Yeah.
You know,
it's very popular
that to me is like that's people trying to become billionaires or something. That's people trying any new animal, seeing if it's nice, and just going, there might be a market for this.
No, but it's very popular here up north. You have to understand, like, we eat local food, right? I'm in Canada.
What's bison? What's bison? Because I was talking about
bison. It's like a caribou. I don't know. Google it.
What's that? Steak, babes?
Mm-hmm.
That's not that deep.
It's not deep. It's just more flavorful food.
No, but what meat is this? What meat is this? Like, what animal is this?
A bison.
What's a bison?
Bro, Google it.
A bull. Right, a bull. Yeah, a bull.
It's not a bull. It's not a bull. It's obviously not a bull. It's a bison.
It's not obvious.
Just put animal. Like a buffalo.
Oh, nah. We're getting mad.
That probably just tastes the same. That tastes the same as beef.
It's so good. It's so good.
I'll be honest, you see with animals like that, eating it's not even the hard part. It's letting it kill you. I mean, finding a way to kill it is probably the hard part. Like, look at that thing.
But generally, like, you might not care about what things.
There you go. The chat knows. Bison slab.
No, but you might not care about the things these sort of things do to your body, bro. Why are you eating
it's
that?
Good for it's healthy.
ICB, you eat McDonald's, bro. Come on now. Let's be real.
This is
You're worrying
good.
about
This
this.
is healthy food. It's better
Hold on. What?
Eat McDonald's.
What's wrong with that?
Bro, do you know what McDonald's meat is? Like, come on now.
Have you ever watched the doc on Netflix?
Oh,
Scary.
bro. Guys, I've got 10,000 points on my McDonald's app. I might cash in actually.
10,000. Oh my
You're
god.
fat as
He's a
fuck.
connoisseur.
10,000. You're fat
Bro,
as fuck.
check it up, bro. It's not that hard.
Don't look at them files that they released the other day.
10,000.
Yeah, I stack it up, bro. Like, I don't use it.
You've been eating McDonald's for the straight 3 years straight up every day.
That's
bro.
not how you get 10,000 points, actually.
Besides, they should be on the boycott list, but hey, whatever.
Bro, the way things are going, everything should get boycotted. 4,000 points, actually. 4,100 points. That makes me eligible for a McChicken sandwich, a chicken salad, 6 nuggets. I can get a McFlurry.
Who fucking eats a salad in McDonald's? If you're gonna eat a salad in McDonald's,
You know who had the best salad, yeah? The Kakasan crispy duck salad. Guys, if you go and have
You know, the Leb grill spot's actually good for salad.
No, I'm not kind of go for salad. That's mine, Gibbs.
No, they're top.
Hold on, you went Leb grill for salad?
No,
Dylan,
not
what's your
Leb grill
favorite,
for salad,
like-
but the salad they give you with the chicken is top. Is what I'm saying.
I have a question for each and every one of you, starting with Dylan. Look, you have a fucking bad day, yeah? Everything goes south. It's a shitty day. Everything is bad. You go home and you want like a comfort food that's gonna put a smile on your
It's
face.
Pepe's or Nando's ordered. Yeah.
So for you, it's Pepe's or Nando's.
Yeah, it's a Pepe's or
That's
Nando's.
gonna put a smile on your face. Okay, what about you, CB?
What is it, Adam? Deluxe Manor. I'm going Deluxe Manor. No
What the fuck is that?
The best restaurant in London, bro.
Wait, that's a down bad moment.
Like, yeah, I don't really have days like that. So I'm just assuming that if I actually felt like that, yeah, I'm going Deluxe Manor. Or I'm going
It could be just a dish. It doesn't have to be a restaurant. You can say like, I want to eat lasagna, and it's gonna put a smile on my face straight up.
and then I can't lie. Let me ask you something. Obviously, true. I know you.
No, I want you to answer the question in true as well.
No, I know. I just want to. It's just that my ADHD is kicking in, innit? Like, I'm gonna forget.
As usual.
True. I know. Obviously, you don't like to talk religion or whatever on YouTube and that. Yeah. Do you eat belly pork?
No. What stuff for like? How can you ask me that? Stuff, man?
I don't know, bro. I know some man that on that, innit?
No, I don't.
No, like they're half-time Muslim.
Yeah, some man on the belly pork thing. Cool. This is Deluxe Manor. See, you got some plantain here. You got the jerk chicken here. Some nice salad with some fried rice. You get me ribs, tab on there. That's what I'd have.
I see big boobies as well over there.
Good eats. That's a man, you know.
That's not a man, bro.
That's a man.
It's not a man, bro. She has full-on tits.
That's a man.
Nah,
That's a man.
there's no way.
That's smart. You violated him.
No, there's no way. Wallah, there's no way. Put the video back.
That's a man. That's smart. You
No,
just
take
violated.
the video back. Come
You just
on, go
violated.
back. That's a man. That's a man.
It was
Boobies
over.
like that. That's a man.
You told me I'd enjoy
That's a man. Boobs like this.
I see you
Jesus,
got a
hit
man.
the gym. That if that's a man.
Listen, I'm not here tit watching, innit?
I hear it. I
Oh
hear
no,
it.
there's a woman. There's a woman.
That is
You
a
can tell
woman.
from the necklace.
That's a woman. Come on. Oh, yo, that's a woman.
The woman still. My fault, gang.
No, we don't know. We don't know. Actually, we shouldn't. If you get me, she could be
Yeah,
anything.
bro, how am I gonna assume someone's gender? We can't be doing that in 2026.
Oh
guys.
God.
You can't do that. But yeah, so what? True. What's your go-to meal? If you was
Bro, I don't have down bad meals. Like I don't have any food that makes me happy. I'll be
Yeah,
real.
do you not call like to be down bad? I want to eat.
You're annoying, bro.
Wait,
Just
you want my
you
want my food?
that puts a smile on your face.
You want my food that puts a smile on my face?
Yeah.
No, I was gonna say it's green. It's not food, but it's green.
Okay, I get you.
You get me? That's the food that puts a smile on
This is what
my
I'm
face.
saying. If you're down bad, yeah, I can't like you got to be a different type of a fat fuck, yeah, to be down bad. And your go-to is the
Nah, me food puts.
Nah,
me
I
food
don't-
puts
I
smile.
don't-
I'm a foodie person. I love food. You bring me sushi, man, I'm happy.
Bro, listen, just get me 2 smart whips and a Gunna playlist, and I'm good, bro.
These smart whips is crazy.
Listen, what am I eating food for? Listen, bro. If I'm down bad, shit's gotta get done. Anyway, that's
You guys don't know about comfort food. You have
I'm
never
down
heard of
bad,
comfort
yeah?
food.
Listen, I'll be real, yeah. If I'm down bad to the point where I'm proper fucked up, I'm having a shit day, that means I need to make bread. I'm putting the ski mask on, I'm slapping on some smart, I'm having some smart whip, and we're going to jug. Because what else can I do? There is clearly a financial reason that I'd be down bad. Like, why am I like eating
not necessarily, bro. You're overthinking what I said. You guys are overthinking.
No,
what I
Asma, I swear down. I think that's more of a
woman
female
thing.
thing.
Yeah,
Common
that's a woman
comfort.
thing.
Actually, no, there's some men in it, but like I don't have a comfort food. I swear down. I don't have a
That's a
comfort.
woman thing. Still.
Okay, so it's a woman thing then.
I don't have a comfort food.
Me personally, food puts a smile on my face. I could be having the worst day ever. You bring me my food that I love, and I'm happy, bro.
I'll be real, man. There's nothing that's gonna cheer you up more than some pussy and smart whip. Like, let's just keep it a G. Why are we talking about food as men? If you're having a shit day, what would you rather have? Some good.
No,
neck?
I don't want to cook. No, I don't want to cook. I would rather have sushi. Yes.
Oh, woman, that's what I'm saying. I'd rather have some good neck, some good front, maybe some smart whip, and I'm good. Maybe after that, that's gonna make me want to eat anyway. But let's just be honest. Why are we just out here just talking about, oh yeah, I'd have some ice cream or some pepes? That's not gonna cheer me up. I'm just gonna feel like a fat fuck, or I'm gonna have niggeritis and go to sleep and wake up sad in the middle of the night. That's not gonna help.
Talking about food, mate.
If I'm stressed, I'm not eating. If I'm stressed, I'm not eating more. I'm eating less.
You know what I'm saying?
I lose the motivation to eat the food.
As he said, I think Asma lost me. I can't lie.
Who the fuck is that?
You know, speak about. I'll be honest. I haven't done smart whip in 2026. On God, I ain't done. I can't tell you the last time I've done smart whip. I think the last time I done smart whip, I was in. It was in. Do you want the real answer or the PR answer?
Real
answer. The real answer.
September, Dubai. I ain't done it since then.
Well, the day you got the black spray.
I'd never got black spray, and that video was in May. But yeah, I can't lie. You can't be that. Smart whip is what it's done to the hood. I realized, yeah, if man not done doing smart whip, a lot of man that did smart whip would have smoked crack.
That's what I'm saying. Crackhead shit.
And you know what's going on right now in America? Yeah, these Americans are going too ham with the smart whip. I saw a nigga Oh, I said the word. The tree was right.
You said it 2 minutes ago anyway. Like,
yeah, you've been saying it.
No, I don't even realize when I say it.
You know what you should do? You should have a piggy bank. Every time you say it, you put 10 pounds, and then you stop saying it.
All I'm gonna do is look at that £10 like as a stack, or that I'm gonna cash in on when it's time.
Dylan, when's the last time you said that word?
Oh my
4 days ago, probably. Like 4 or 5 days ago.
Why not moving bad? But yeah, I saw this American youth, yeah. You hit the smart whip, yeah, and then burn the zoot at the same time, or blow into the zoot, and then the zoot lit on fire. Like, these Americans are going crazy with the Galaxy gas, like the man over there. Even when I was in Atlanta, I saw these little niggas with the Galaxy gas. I said, bro, come on, man. This is crazy. But the way them Americans are doing the Galaxy gas, them man call it whippets. The way them man are doing the whippets over there, they made me realize how mad a whip actually is. I don't know. Like, hey, look what these niggas is doing, bro.
Hey!
Sorry, but I have to this guy, nigga. He's smiling out. But anyway, look.
Yo, twin, you good out the GG, twin? Twin, you good out the GG, twin?
Firstly, why did no one use a balloon over there? Niggas are just bareback.
To be fair, I've seen one of my mates do it without a balloon. I looked at him, I go, what is going on?
That's the new
I
gen.
don't know what friends. I can't lie, Dylan. I'll be real. I fuck with you, especially on the football thing. Man fucks with you. I would never go on a night out with you. I already know what's going on. Hella cat, cold, all of that. That's what.
No. My life is not that. My life is not that. No, I've never touched.
That's what they all say. Who is?
No, my life is not that.
No, I won't draw you out like that. No, I believe it. But, look, these men are out here. Look, firstly, yeah, for you to hit the whip to the point where it knocks you off your feet, you'd smoke crack.
Yo, twin, you good off the GG, twin? Twin, no, twin, you good off the GG, twin? Dollar sign GG, twin. You good, twin?
And he's still hitting it again.
GG.
He's not giving up on it. He's not giving up. He's not giving up.
Bro, from time the smoke's coming out your mouth, these men are doing the mad thing. It's never that serious. What's going on?
You started on canisters, isn't it?
Yeah, way like 9 times, like.
And then you went all the way to the smart whips. Yeah, you was committed still.
Oh, firstly, don't make it sound like that. Let's be honest. Let's open the dialogue, yeah, because we're all from London. Obviously, Asma ain't, but in my eyes, Asma's from Dag anyway. But let's be real, yeah. In this day and age, if you have a base and you want to pattern shorties, yeah, what are they asking for? This builder is the same.
It depends on the girls. Definitely Yak first. Yak is first. Come on, let's be real. Yak is not first.
These things ain't asking
Man
for
are
Yak.
not doing balloon sober. Man are not just doing balloon sober.
I'm telling you now, these gal are not asking for Yak before whip. That's a lie.
Balloon sober.
Sober. Straight on the whip. Bro, I know girls personally that are doing a crate a week. I swear to that, I'm not even chatting shit.
No, that's your ones. That's your ones. It's not now.
They're not mine. Let's make that very clear. They ain't mine, but I know them. You know what I'm saying?
That thing is not popular here, right?
That's good. I was out there in Canada. I didn't see that.
Yeah,
So I didn't really see that. But I'm telling you now, what's going on right now these days? These guys, man, them are doing whip for the gal. They're only getting whip because the girls want the whip. If there's no whip, the girls are not. They will leave. I've seen I've seen 2 crates be in a function, yeah, or a kickback, and as soon as the last one's finished, the vibe gets so dead, and then they cut. That's what's going on, bro. The game's gone. The game's gone. Man, will tell me I'm trying shit in the comments.
You want to die of laughter?
No, I
want to die of laughter.
Yeah, do you want to die of laughter? Yeah.
Go on.
I almost got cancelled on this fucking stream because
did the smart whip on stream?
Yeah. No. So I don't know how we were talking about, like, I don't even remember the subject. And then CB said, oh yeah, smart whip. I was like, what the fuck is a smart whip? Is that some fucking juju, black magic? Yo, I almost got canceled. People were like, oh, why are you saying that? Because CB is black. You're saying black magic. No. I didn't know what it was. I almost fucking got canceled.
Oh, man.
Hey, I'll be real. Snooze, by the way.
All the footballers do that. It's disgusting. It smells like shit.
Man, it's too much. Especially when you're drunk, you're just going to vomit, man. It's not for me, bro. It's not for me.
What about?
If a girl's linked you and she's giving you snooze, she fucked with a baller. You better be very worried if girl are you're linking gal and they've got their own snooze, and you know it's the white one with the red writing. Hey, I'm telling you now, she's fucking with ballers. You better be worried. You know, I don't even recommend this. I don't think this is gangster at all. But if that is the case, I give you the green light to go through the girl's phone. I personally don't go. I don't believe in going through phones. If you're going through a girl's phone, you want that's some serious bitch nigga shit. But if you're doing it, and the only time it's warranted to do it is if the girl is got white, but the white circled snooze, she's dealing with some ballers. You're gonna go on her gram and see ticks. I've been there. There's been times where I've been out sometimes, you know what I'm saying? I'll be with a shooty, doing my, and this is my heyday. This isn't 2026, 21st of February, CB. I have to throw that disclaimer. But in my heyday, I've been out and about, you know what I'm saying? I'm seeing shooties with the snooze. All right, cool, you do snooze. That's you. I don't really do the snooze. I'm keeping it G. Whatever. Yeah, the Pablo snooze. Look, these niggas know already. The Pablos. These got with the Pablo snooze. Shooty's got a Pablo snooze. Why am I out at a function now, yeah? And the motor's done while at the end of the club, yeah, you're running to the ballers, calling them by their first name, hugging them. Who put you on the snooze? That's what you need to know. I'm telling you now, if a girl's rolling around with the Pablo snooze, she's not yours. That is a clear indication of a red flag. Sorry, I just went on a tangent, but I have to just give some game here. This is crazy.
You know what's the smelliest shit is Icos. That shit is smelly as fuck.
What's that?
It's like a cigarette in an electric device.
Like a vape.
A vape.
It's not a vape though. That shit smells like ass cheeks. Disgusting.
Do you know what's crazy?
How about no addiction at all? How about staying healthy? How about being an asthma, no smoking, no nothing, no smart whip, no nothing, just the healthy lifestyle?
Yeah, that's how it should be. Mashallah.
No, I don't
That's how it should-
smoke. I don't smoke.
Do you know what's mad,
Don't
yeah?
smoke.
You see the Club World Cup? I got a cigar in it for the Club World Cup final on some Carlo Ancelotti shit. I was like, yeah, let me get the cigar, blah, blah, blah. I lit up the cigar. So how I even lit up the cigar, yeah? I might show you guys because it filmed, but I never put it out there. It got lit up by some Colombian guys outside that had a barbecue, so they lit up for me in the barbecue. I smoked the cigar, breath. I don't smoke cigarettes or nothing, yeah? I'm not really a smoker like that. Bro, the taste of that cigar, it finished me. I filmed it for the whole video, just puffing on the cigar. Hey, it took me 9 hours to get that taste out of my mouth, bro. Pause.
Ew.
It was terrible. Cigars are crazy, bro.
Was you inhaling it?
What'd you say?
Yeah, you inhaling it. You inhaled it.
Yeah.
But you're not supposed to inhale cigars. You know that, right?
No, you know what it is though? It's a force of habit. Like I was trying not to. You know, I'm not. You get me? Like it's just a habit, bro. It's mental. I can't lie. I shouldn't. Like, that was hell. That was hell, bro.
The only thing I've done is mushrooms. That was chill.
Oh, that's crazy. Do you know that's like the one thing for me? I'm scared of it because I've heard about like you get ego death. Some men are driving like are running into the street. Like you get told to stay indoors apparently when you do.
Bro,
mushrooms.
it's not crystal meth. It's just shrooms.
So what was your experience then?
It was really chill. I don't know how to explain. Like it's like you just, but you have to be in the right scenery. Like it has to be an event outside. You're surrounded with the right people. You take a microdose and it's chill.
Asma, if you went to uni like in London as like a transfer student, you would have been crazy. Not gonna lie.
Smart,
crazy party girl.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie. I used to be a huge party girl. I'm not gonna lie. Like I
no
DJ.
way. I would have never guessed that. You know why? Do you know why I say that? Because you're oots girl. That's not an oots girl.
Yeah, but I used to be a DJ.
That's her bag. But what do you mean you used to be a DJ?
I used to DJ.
Sir,
Yeah.
what type of music did you used to DJ?
Electronic music.
Swear.
Mm-hmm.
So obviously, I know you're into that. I don't know if you like be too in your business. If this is something you don't want to talk about, we can move on. And like this music.
It's Ramadan. Don't forget. But yeah, go ahead.
So obviously, I see you hosted events like in Canada. Like you do like music events and that. Tell us about that because I think that's something super cool about you that a lot of people don't know. I don't really know much about it either. Like, how did you get into it? Like, how is things now in terms of that field?
Yeah, so pretty much it started off by like my DJing passion career, but that stopped like almost like 7 years ago. It's too time consuming and the nightlife is not for me, especially with my big girl boss job. It's just not doable. So I kept the contacts and I have a good friend of mine. He's a producer and he owns multiple restaurants, and one of his shops is like a vinyl coffee shop. And then we had a conversation and we were like, you know, it would be cool to do events where it's like it's in the day, it's not nighttime, it's not huge parties. So we just started hosting events in his vinyl coffee shop where we highlight a specific artist. So I did the Sade one. That was my event.
Sade as in the R&B singer, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, you're gone. Dylan, are you okay, bro? What's going on? No, because the chat's asking like they're saying.
Oh, they do that. They do that.
Oh no, I've got like the messy thing where I'll just be sat there just like hitting this on my head.
Yeah.
Like,
I think we're all autistic at some
I've
point.
got like the messy gene.
I'm autistic too. Don't worry.
No, I'm not autistic, but like, not that there's anything wrong with that. But I've just got the messy gene.
Oh.
But yeah, go on. So you done the Sade thing. How was that? Like, do you have like? Be real. Do you have a bit of motion in your city? Like, you got like you're kind of popping.
Obviously, but it depends. Like, if we're talking about that scenery, if we're talking about that scenery, yes, obviously, yes.
Oh, Okay, that's kind of cool. Obviously, I don't know if you knew this, but you know Dylan raps, right?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Dylan raps.
I knew about True. I didn't know about Dylan.
True, you rap.
No.
Jesus, you have never heard?
He's a liar. There's no way you asked me that, CB. I'm not gonna lie.
He's like huge. He's a
There's
banger.
no way. I'm not huge, but
Yeah, your music is fucking.
Wait, hold on. What the fuck? This is news to me. What do you mean?
CB,
No way.
you know this guy
follow
has
his
me on
account.
Instagram. What are you talking about?
Follow his account.
And when I swear, every time I open Instagram, like I'll open it right now, yeah, and you're gonna come up. That's
No,
how
he's
much.
right though. He's shit on Insta because how many times I send him shit on Insta, he don't like.
Yeah, I don't really like Instagram, but I always see your football videos. Like,
Because I got.
No, he has two
2 different
accounts.
friends, Yeah.
I follow both. I didn't know you made music.
Yeah, put his music on.
Don't have to do that right now, though.
Hold on. You performed that Still Shady's show
Still shady.
under the bridge.
Under the bridge.
No, you didn't. Then. No, because I swear. Can I put your music on the screen, or is that a drawer?
Bro, you can, but like that wasn't the segment we was going for right now. But
No, I just had no idea. I actually had no idea. I did not know this. That's mad. And I even feel bad that I didn't know this because like this.
Feel bad for what reason?
No, because you was like, raw. How you asking me that? I'm like, oh shit.
No, the only reason I'm saying that is because you added me on Instagram. So like, I'm wondering how you never saw my page.
You know what? Yeah, I'll be real.
You don't look at the page.
Yeah, I know your other. I pre your other one. That's what, yeah, like I pre your other one. I've never pre this one. I just assumed that was like your personal life one, whatever. You get me, and then you have the football stuff. You even do shows and that. What the fuck, True?
Yeah. I've been on a bit of a hiatus.
That's smart. What are you showing us there? What's that?
No, because he said I lied. The guy. It's me, TJ.
It looked like a silhouette challenge there.
It's me, TJ.
That's cold.
Asma, who's your top 5 favorite artists?
Sade #1. But then it's gonna be electronic music. So, but I love rock too. That's crazy. I am so diversified. Like I love Tupac. Will be my favorite rapper. Rocky will be AC/DC.
Rocky?
Yeah, I like
rock.
Rocky.
Rock like
AC/DC.
I wanna feel like somebody's watching me. You like tunes like that, innit?
No. That's not it. I'm a techno girl. Like I like it. Me, it's like very underground, dark shit. Chris Liebing is my favorite artist.
Let's get to
let's get into CB.
With the Chelsea.
He's repping the Chelsea.
Representing. Oh, no sound. I'm mad. Where was you performing this, by the way?
I was in Croydon still.
That car, my heart a cold like copper. Stay with every no farmer.
I heard
No farmer. It's time to marry Juana. Oh nah, I'm not into the drama. No drama. The flows and hot.
You're lying. You're always on the drama.
I'm not into the.
Yeah, you're into the drama still. That's rap cap.
Into the drama.
Yeah, it's you. I swear you went to DJ AG.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the move nowadays, you know.
Put down.
Intro, my shoes all white, no gringo. I got the juice like Vimto, and I stare at the stars through the window. I put my key in the door, uncle scratching the booth. Let's make a tune, feel like the truth. Next in the game, nothing to prove, nothing to lose. Let me just start with the intro. My shoes all white, no gringo. I got the juice like Vimto, and I stare at the stars through the window. I put my key in the door, uncle scratching the booth. Let's make a tune, feel like the truth. Next in the game, nothing to prove, nothing to lose. Back to the throne, been on my own. Check my flow when I'm in my zone. 16 bars, straight for the dome. Call me the truth, can't find a clone. I was outside in the rain, learning to deal with the pain. Knew I was next in the game. Put some respect on my name, that's why they call me the truth. Turned to a vet in my youth. Look at my life, took a spin. I put in work for the win. Pass me the key, this ain't for free. Finish the year with an MVP. Veteran skill as a rookie. I wouldn't bet true like the bookie. Let me just start with the intro. My shoes all white, no gringo. I got the juice like Vimto, and I stare at the stars through the window. I put my key in the door, uncle scratching the proof. Let's make a tune, feel like the truth. Next in the game, nothing to over the intro. My shoes all.
You have range, bro. I'm hearing the wave thing. You're rapping on the grind beats. That's cold. Shout out true, man. I didn't know that.
Wait, let me switch that.
You even got music vids. Hold on. Am I gonna get copyrighted for this?
I don't know. I don't think so.
If you copyright me, I'm on you, bro.
No.
Flow, my name's too true, how you still don't know? I'm cold like ice, cold like snow. You hear my flow, no average Joe. Hold up, wait, let me set that straight. Hall of Fame when you turn to a great. Know that I can't be late. Knife and fork when the food's on the plate. One last lap for the road. I had to stick to the code. All money in, words of a king. I swear that I'm 2 feet in. Like, wait, let me switch that flow. My name's too true.
Yeah, that's cold.
That's a summer banger.
Shout out to the man, though, man. I'm not just doing bare different things and that. That's cold, man. Everyone's got hobbies.
What type of rap do you rap, Dylan?
Me, just go on my Instagram. It's literally just Justin Bieber, like next to each other.
Let me I'll get you.
I thought he's been serious for a second.
Oh, Dylan raps. He was rapping earlier. I don't know why he's trying
I said Justin Bieber.
Shout out to True.
Success is so close, I can taste it. My bros think I've made it. I ain't made shit yet, so I pose in a silhouette. Ghost and smoke like a cigarette. When I blow, I'ma interject meaning into music. The fiend for proof, and I find it easy feeding them the truth. And you see me in boots and hear me scream. I'm reading the room, noting lyrics on the sheet and sticking them onto the ceiling. Cause I love to be misleading. Got the beat on the loop and the writings on the wall. The scene isn't doomed though, cause I do show up. Mr. You know who with sick kicks, make hits like judo. I'm the shit.
Well, you don't
I
rate
have a
him.
question. Is that
No,
shit?
that is not me. For anyone who's not smart,
That's not really my type of music, but that's got 3,000 likes on Instagram. So,
But question, is that considered shit?
No,
I don't think it was shit.
Yeah, I don't think it was shit.
I don't think that was shit either. I think he was flowing. It's just grime, innit? I think he was flowing still. Yeah, I don't really like grime
I
these
think
days.
The performance of the lyrics made it seem as if he's
It's
maybe
just his
not.
face. He
Yeah.
had like a serious vibe, and he was like this.
If you have the opportunity, yeah, of like, I don't know, you got like a big, let's say like Chelsea offered you a job to be like the main presenter, like the Reece James done that interview and do the content there, or you got an opportunity to like go for a music career, like a record deal or something, which one would you take and why?
Me?
Yeah.
Definitely the music. Definitely.
Okay, so the music's the priority for you.
I mean, yeah. Well, not even that, but like that's authentic to who I am. Like, I don't really know how authentic I can be doing like the whole interview thing. Like, I look at some of those guys who do certain stuff like that, and it's like as long as you can be yourself. Like, I think Expressions, that's the best example of it for me. Like, Expressions is himself. Like, even when he goes and does the thing, you get me? Like, people don't look at him like he's a funny guy in it, but I don't feel like he's not being himself. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
That's what I told you last time, CB,
Yeah.
when we talked about branding and shit, and I gave you that example. And I said he stayed true to himself.
I think Expressions is the GOAT, but what Expressions done well.
And his brother too, same Rance. He stayed true to himself. Like, he didn't PR his way out, you know?
Yeah, Expressions is the GOAT of football YouTube fan reaction.
Yeah, I think he's a comedic genius. The way he says shit
His brain works so fast. His brain works so
fast is like a talent. Not everyone can do that. That's his own niche, and fair play to him. I think he's hilarious. I think he's the funniest for me.
We have a rapper and a DJ at MCG. Yeah, we do, bro. We got everything. I'm a
retired. I'm a retired DJ.
And CB is a retired. What did you say? He used to be a rapper as well. You said.
No,
Yeah.
I wasn't go that
He used
far.
to produce music.
Yeah, I wasn't a rap. I've written for people and that. I got bars. If it comes to it, I got 2 16s. You gotta be like that. Is just I can go to if it's time to freestyle or something. But nah, I don't want to say I rap.
Produced or engineered?
No, I don't engineer. I want to like it's more so like I was. My music journey is very interesting. So I used to manage my brethren in secondary school who rapped.
Yeah.
My bars weren't good enough to make the cut, but I used to be like credited in songs and shit. Then I know there's someone from Dag in the comments that's gonna fucking put it on blast. And then, do you know Burner? the rapper Berna.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he obviously he's from East as well, Essex sides. I used to like MC for him, like when he used to do shows, like I used to be the host, whatever. Then I started presenting for Represent. I went to Represent, I went to Rinse FM. I was like I did a bit with on Capital Extra, Rob Bruce, big up Rob Bruce, he's from Dag, he's a Dag legend. And then I started a creative marketing agency and I used to manage bare artists, like maybe 9 different artists, and I used to just do their marketing for them, etc. Then it got to the point where like I was so hands-on in the studio, executive producing, fucking writing records, etc. I got a job with Sony. I got artist signed GGL, big up GGL. I don't know if you might know GGL, the drill group, the duo. Shout out to them, man. They got signed through Dream Life Records, Sony Colombia. I tapped in with them, man. And I was there. I was with Sony for a second. Then I went to Universal. And then the Universal fell out with TikTok. I was doing marketing there. They fell out with TikTok. Then we went separate ways, innit? Then I jumped on the football shit and it kind of worked. So I stayed there. But I got love for music.
Man said you jumped on the football thing. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, because I like.
You mean the content thing?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant playing football. Like, that's what I was thinking. Like, what do you mean?
No. Like this is GGL. Big up GGL. I'm gonna get them on stream still because they're doing some good shit.
Cool, give hat when I slap that blows. I don't know about spliff when they whack my smoke. Shout on my name, but the man they froze. CMG, how I clock man dashing. I was like Gorty, screaming out yo. Reg on my lap while I'm dishing out smoke. That's the next definition of trap and bang. We should have mashed. No tap, one bit.
One of their shit, yeah, where he done the skank and the skank went off.
Yeah, I heard it.
What I'm talking about.
Yeah, what's that lyric? He's got some lyric.
He's like like Timbo, something like that. But these one I call like these are the times I was locked in with them, man.
Yeah.
I don't do
overly zoomed in, that's why. I think it's this.
This one keep him on his tiptoes. Step back like hard and hit though. No the fuck if you say fuck me, then it's so sad.
We got one in them, man. Them man are funny.
You saying they're Dagnum?
Oh no, they're from North.
Oh, okay.
Yo, catch me in the day, catch me in the night. Blacked out, hard to identify. I stay outside, but I'm really outside. Hashtag we got a motive live. Caption, we got the city litty. Get one twerk and show my titties. Bro, still serving like
these times I was with these man, like doing a lot of stuff with with Sony, and that's when I understood the process of the music business, and that's why I was like, fuck this shit. Like the game, like being in these A&R meetings, like with Russ's album that was done with Dream Life Records, I was in the marketing team. Well, they freelanced me for quite a few things on there, and just the process of like clearing samples, getting features, budgeting, marketing, how they roll out singles, all of that. And I was just like, this game's dead. Like this game is not what you think it is. It's super engagement based, numbers. Let's go on TikTok. Who's popping? Like I can shit out an artist right now, like just off the. I know how the TikTok algorithm works. I can get an artist to do a couple videos on TikTok, put some ad spend behind the video, maybe a $2 spend, get a sound jump in, pay a couple digital creators to do a couple of sounds. I could even use myself nowadays, slap that in a sound, get at least 1 to 2K UGC centered around the sound and get myself a 60 bag record deal. Then I understood how a 60 bag record deal would actually work. Is a loan, not an actual piece for yourself. 40 bags, like let's say you get 40 bags up front, 20 bags is spent on marketing spend. Then on top of that, you have to recoup 80%. Once you recoup the 80%, everything you spend now that you make now is profit, but you only make 20% of the profit you make after you've made back. You recouped 80% of the 60 bags they've given you. In hindsight, it's a shit deal. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, what's the point of that? So when I got to that point and I realized that, I was just like, bun music, bro. Like it's dead. Like, so that's my music journey in a nutshell. I think that was a tangent, but yeah, 8 hour grind. Yeah, officially broken the record, bro, for the longest stream we've done. 8 hour 30 minutes.
Go hit the gym now.
Even in 5 minutes. I'm wrapping this up in 5 minutes.
Cool.
My
But,
phone's actually
yeah.
on 6%, and I've ran through the whole portable. So yeah, I've
That's
got
what
my phone runs out.
What did you
Huh?
say?
Video you sent me. You want me to put this up?
No.
Oh, okay. My fault, gang. I'm gonna watch it later. But yeah, no,
it's just me DJing. That's it.
Yeah, bro, to get like this shit is dead, bro. Music game is it's not what you think it is. There's not that much money in there. Artists don't actually make P. They make P off merch and shows. Essentially, I recommend everyone just go independent, sign distro deals. Yeah, literally, bro. So
big up Dylan.
Come on.
Yeah, I went long on Lee's channel, but I was on Lee's channel. On my channel, this is the longest ever live stream we've done, and it felt easy. I could sit here for 12 hours. I'll be dead serious with you, man. It actually felt easy. It's just because it's 2 a.m. and we got an early kickoff. It's free, so I have to start at 1 tomorrow.
Shit, we play tomorrow?
Yes, bro.
Fuck.
Yeah, so
Oh, what time? What time? Don't tell me early kickoff, please.
10 a.m. your time.
This is what happens when you're
It's not
meaty.
that
Just
bad.
bare
It's not
Saturday
that
3
bad.
p.m.'s blackout. Like no one's trying to watch. Like that's what happens.
It's not that bad.
Good job.
Here, my man. Here, my man, mate. But I think we beat.
So Arsenal play on Sunday.
Yeah, playing Tottenham.
Woolwich.
Woolwich.
Woolwich
Woolwich.
FC.
You can say that.
I wanted to ask you guys,
Yeah.
if you could have Cole Palmer's best goals, what would they be?
If I could what?
Rank Cole Palmer's best goals.
It's the free
Like,
kick
for me-
against Brighton, and then the rest are just.
For me, I've got Luton away, the second goal. You know when he rolled it.
The Everton one was nice.
That's when I said this guy's a baller. I thought he was in good form and I was liking him, but when he rolled it around the keeper against Luton, I was like, yeah, this guy's a baller. Like he's going places. Everton
one was nice for me.
when he done the nutmeg 1-2 outside the box, mental.
Oh yeah, that one was cold. The Everton one and the Brighton one for me.
Yeah.
The
Release
PSG
the
second
Everton
goal.
one because it's just satisfying.
He faked the overlap and then he shied. That was mental. The PSG second one was mental.
Aston Villa.
What's remind me?
Remember Aston Villa 3-0 where he got the ball,
That
turned
one
and bent it top corner.
Yeah. Aston Villa was mad.
Oh, that's that.
Fulham, nutmeg.
The Brighton free kick is better than these. The Brighton free kick.
Yeah, the Brighton free kick is mental.
Yeah, Brighton, of course, that's there. Bournemouth, the fake shot. You mean not Brentford? The Bournemouth fake shot. I don't think I don't think any of the goals named is better than Luton, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Luton's second goal was mad.
What about some of the goals he's got against Arsenal? Can we add any of them to the list? No. Oh no.
Bro, what are you doing? Why are you so insecure, bro? Why can't we just talk about our players without throwing a little like? Do you know what I'm saying? Like that's bare. Like what are we doing?
Okay, let's go around and say our favorite trophy that we won in Europe. Mine is Munich 2012. What about you, CB?
I think it's Munich as well. You know, Munich as well. Yeah.
Asma?
Just to be different, I'll say the 2021 one. Tuchel, I love you.
Dylan, floor
I'd
yours.
have to say the Cup Winners' Cup in '94 when Alan Smith won it for us against Parma.
Hey, did you guys know that Arsenal lost? Did you guys know that Arsenal lost the Europa League against fucking Frankfurt back in the days?
Did you know Arsenal lost the
Did you
Europa
know that?
League with Thierry Henry and Wenger and them, man?
Shit, my phone's actually on 2% now.
Here we go.
Actually, I'm about to run out. Like, oh. No,
1994.
And he scored a good goal against Arsenal in the Community Shield, and them lot count the Community
Zola,
Shield.
Brolin and Zola playing up front for them.
Didn't you say you're 22 years old?
Huh?
Didn't you say you're 22 years? Oh, you're 21. Okay,
No,
so
no,
2026.
double that.
2026. Let's go back 21
I wasn't
years.
trying to reveal the whole age. 21
The only
I'm
European Cup
actually
final,
42.
only European Cup final he's seen is Baku, and we know how that ended.
Man have to double the age so they can claim trophies. Never me.
Mental.
That Barca final was funny.
No, that was mental. I watched that live. I remember that. That's the first Champions League final I remember, because my whole house was just like going crazy. You know, my house is half Arsenal, innit? So I remember that, bro. I remember Sol Campbell's goal. I remember the red card. I remember Eto'o. Was it Gillett or Eto'o that scored? Or they both scored. I actually remember that Champions League final, you know, that's crazy. That's my first Champions League final, seeing you lot bottle it.
Bergkamp, scared to get on a plane.
Yeah, that's childish. What I'm gonna do?
No, there's a lot of phobia comes from irrational fear, right?
Woolwich, they got a phobia of trophies. That's why it happens every season like this. Spurs got something for you on the weekend as well.
I hope so.
Keep thinking that, man.
No, I don't think so, but I hope so.
I don't think so either, to be honest. But
yeah, guys, I'm gonna wrap this up. Enjoy your lot's Friday nights. Thank you for spending it with me. Big up Asma, big up Dylan, True. I wish you came earlier. Pause, man. Don was talking crazy about Achimbong, bro.
What time did he came on? So I watched it after.
He came on like around the beginning, like the first. Like I started the stream with him straight away.
Okay, I'll watch
Yeah.
it.
So I'm gonna redirect you guys to myself, because the stream tomorrow I set it already. So make sure you guys like it. So he's on the algorithm, comment and that, whatever. But I'm gonna redirect you guys to it straight away. So just like it. And yeah, we've broken the record. 8 hours, 43 minute stream, and I enjoyed every second of it. So big up the chat. Love you, Manu. Greet, bow, 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 bow.